Amen.
Yeah.
You know, like once you become
my boy Spider-Man 353X3, Dolly and Don. Mook. Oh, shit. Mook Ali. Mook Ali. Mook Ali. 3423 MJG. Easy does it. What's going on? Lady in. What's going on with Lady in up in this motherfucker? Late nighters in this bitch. Shout out to the late nighters. Shout out to 06 Riggs. Shout out to Spider-Man. Hey, look. I'm going to tell y'all. So I'm going to be working, man, on my first.
Like I said, so
you know, I go to YouTube, I go to Google, I research, and we all research live.
Latto hopping in the
So,
beef. Corey Holocomb
I'm going to
canceled
be
after this altercation video
doing
came
a
out.
plus-off
We gonna
mysteries
get right
on
to this.
the
What we
leader,
do, make sure
the
you
new
hit
leader
that like button,
of
the
this
like
Black
button, hit
Panther
the
movement in
notification bell over
Philadelphia,
there
man.
to the Flip Thoughts Reloaded. Go over there, sub to the Flip Thoughts Reloaded channel, man, as well as follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble. We're gonna get into this. Let's get into it.
He was all
come a certain age and you realize your life ain't, you would do anything to try to be in the spotlight. Look, good attention, bad attention is attention. People will take the bad attention to get some attention. This is her Super Bowl.
I see.
And that's why she up there.
I hear negative.
Attention.
So by now, I think you've seen the video of Corey Holcomb getting into an altercation in front of the Improv Comedy Club in Los Angeles. That video is over a year old, and Corey Holcomb has already addressed the situation at length on his own show.
So a girl was stalking me, like looking for a way to turn me into a lick, some money. A dope fiend who's not smart. I'm gonna prove it. There was a few occasions where the girl tried me, yelling at me at the top of her lungs in front of clubs and everything. And what happened was, after I had enough, after several occasions of her trying to jump it off with me, and I know how she moved, I got her record from DC. She used to live in DC. And I got her drug charge and everything in DC. And I told the comedy club, this girl sell drugs in front of your club and she's drama. I told them that. So look, fast forward to the girl in my face, fuck you, your mama ain't shit. You should have died when you fell off the scooter, your dick ain't shit. All this shit.
And so I was just like, Corey, you're not going to do nothing. Even people were like talking to him like, Corey, you ain't about to let her hype you up and woo, woo, woo. And then I was like, Corey, you didn't learn already from the last time? And he was like, you talking about? I was like, you don't remember the last time you said you were going to super sock me and you didn't see what God did to you then? And I was like, and then I did the I want to be down Brandy dance in his face again. I said, you don't remember when
I would have paid anything to see this go down between you and him.
All like this. I went like this. And then I was
like this, yeah. And he
so I was like, you don't remember both your wrists getting broke when you said you was gonna slap the super sock the shit out of me? I was like, God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites? He didn't tell you to leave me alone? I said, please believe you keep this up and it's only going to get worse for you. I promise you that.
Yelling in my face, all this shit in front of the clubs. When I show up, this is what she do. Witnesses gonna prove it. That's why I let them talk, because she piled up a lot of evidence against herself. Of course, we was down there. She was with her little boyfriend, nigga. We was like, man, get your bitch on me. Please get your bitch. We got the video of him trying to grab the and her jerking away, because this nigga ain't had no power around him. There's also a video that's gonna be seen where the homegirl stood in between us, because it got real intense at one moment. But I'm gonna say the homegirl name. The homegirl name is Trina. Because Trina, you part of it. I hate you part of it. I had to grab Trina and put Trina to the side and say, don't get involved in this. So the steady yelling, fuck you, die nigga, yo, you should have died on that scooter, all that. So I muffed the bitch. I walked up to the bitch, shut the fuck up. That's what we call it in Chicago, when you push a bitch in the head. I muffed the bitch. Look, if I go to jail, because that's an assault. Right. I found out if you do this to somebody, that's an assault. If I go to jail for assault, I ain't scared to go to jail for assault. I don't have a criminal history of walking around fighting all the time and shit like that. Hey, the stalked me and kept talking crazy to me, and I can prove it. I got witnesses. The reason I'm telling y'all all this, because I want everybody to know what's really going on right now.
You know, the framing of this incident now has changed, and the timing of this couldn't be worse because of other things that have happened in the past week. We've talked about them too. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that Corey Holcomb is trying to buy NBC. He's trying to buy ABC, and people are out to get him, but it's obvious that Corey has made some people angry with possibly his content, possibly his influence, right? And they want to paint him in a negative light. And some people that are involved, namely the female comedian, Christina Payne, they're making claims now that are misrepresenting what actually happened.
What are you going to do now that there is a video that seems to support at least the fact that you were punched by Corey?
It is hard even seeing that right now, seeing that playback and having to relive all of this all over again. But it's like almost like what.
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops felt it was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it, or are you going to pursue this in court?
I feel like it's
She's working hard to get those tears up.
What's making this so difficult, Christina, to go forward with it?
I feel like Corey's like threatened or tried to silence me, or like, where it's like, I've been in fear for my life, literally. Not able to leave the house sometimes. And so I
know you say you're in fear for your life. We mentioned the fact that he got a restraining order against you.
We have a restraining order against each other.
And you have one against him as well. Since
because
then,
he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court, literally. So I never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like, my attorney literally kind of gave up after.
In fact, the video that was released is a limited piece of an ongoing harassment that she provoked Corey and other comedians. That's what's also being left out of this. There were some other comedians that have similar stories to what's going on with that.
Okay, there was a brother who is a witness to everything that happened by the comedy club. Both times with this lady, which is not what she said. She wanted to make it seem like it's an isolated incident. No, this is a crazy bitch, and I became one of her victims. It's a lot of people that's victims of this, but this brother was a witness to both things. In fact, the same thing she did to me, she did to him. And I hate putting people on the spot like this, but I got to tell the truth. I want somebody else to know what happened, because if I say it, it's just my word against hers. Witnesses mean something, everybody. I never wanted to taint what he finna say, so I didn't talk to him that much, but this is my brother from Detroit, the D, Corey Sherrill, who is a better man than me. You all right, brother?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. It's crazy, but yeah, I'm good, bro.
I know, man. Look, don't feel weird. The one thing my people told me is the truth has no alibi. So we just finna tell the truth. Homeboy, the first night, we ain't even talk about the night where it turned into a physical altercation. The first night when I came up to the comedy club, it was the middle of a whole bunch of shit with you and a crazy lady. What didn't she get physical with you?
Yeah, she did actually. She walked up to me and snatched my phone out my hand. And she was talking crazy about all the men outside, like, you know, saying it was a comedian outside. She was like, can you take a picture of it? So I had the new iPhone. I'm like, yeah, I'll take the picture. And so I've taken a picture, and she just come through, snatched my phone on my hand. I don't have no type of relationship with her, with anybody out here that I play like that. And so then she's like, girl, do you know him? Somebody sent me a picture of you before. These comedians are weird. I wouldn't keep them outside with my 12-year-old niece. And I just was like, hold on. I was like, hold on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you just come in my life with this energy? So I told her, I'm like, chill out. I'm like, why you putting me in this pellet? Like, I don't even play like that, you know, like at all. And so from me and her going, she said, I said what I said, all these niggas out here. And I was just like, you know, I gotta defend myself, man. Like, I mean, so I said something to her. I'm like, you got me fucked up. Like, this ain't even how women from Detroit, I don't even, that. Well, Auntie Gina say this is that motherfucker, a drop behavior. Right. Pussy don't act like that, dog. Like, women that the women that I interact with, they cool with being in their feminine energy. We outside roasting. I can count on one hand how many women I've seen out there, even in our atmosphere. They really just watch us because we can handle it. It's you know what I'm saying? We ain't out there trying to. So I haven't heard nobody but her say, yo mama. She was talking about my mama, man. Like, you know, in my comedy, you share what you go through in your comedy. She like, your mama's a crackhead. That's why you went to prison. Just like all over me telling her I got a problem. So I'm not allowed to say, hey, I don't play like that.
Hey, Corey, do you ever go back and forth with her like how we go back and forth joking? Have you ever gone back and forth with her joking?
Never.
I've never seen anybody out there going back and forth. Because everybody knows she a crazy. But, I'm not trying to put my...
But no. So when that happened, you was down, you was talking, like maybe like, let's say 20 feet away from me. You call my name. You was like, Corey, come down here, man. He was like, bro, don't let nobody let you, you know what I'm saying, get you off your square, dog. Like, man, something wrong with her. You like, something obviously wrong with her. You don't be in nothing. And then when you did that, we talked. She was still down there loud by herself. We down there talking. At this point, I'm not saying that no more. OG said, hey, man, I'm like, bet, you right, dog. Out of nowhere, she gets ready to say bye to everybody. Now, mind you, none of us, we all like, we're uncomfortable because her dude can't even control her. You got her dude, he's security, so he has the right to tell me, hey, man, you need to leave. He's telling her to leave. So he's using his security skills, telling her to leave. Out of there. But hey, she still, like, she run the shit. She runs shit. I don't even understand what's going on. I ain't never seen that. Shout out, I'm being honest, bro. You don't even know how to explain it. So she come in, she go say bye to one comedian. She get real close to Corey, in his face, like, bye. I'm like, you know, then she get to me. She's like, bye, nigga, bye. I'm just like, and Corey like, and I'm standing there, bro, because I don't know. Like, I just want to just tell jokes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going on. And Corey like, somebody need to get, if somebody love her, man, get her, man. This is what you said, bro. You didn't even go there, bro. You was like, if somebody love this, get her. Like, somebody to get her cousin out there. Everybody's scared.
And anyway, so, okay, that was one incident. That wasn't even the incident that happened last week.
No, it wasn't.
Last week.
And I gotta remind you of an incident. We went to a Caribbean restaurant. I bumped into you. It's a coincidence. And she was there. If it was drama, bro, it would have happened there. We enjoyed our food.
You was there, Craig?
Nobody didn't even talk about her. Nobody's not thinking about this lady. That's the thing about it that I want to say.
I'm so glad you brought that up, Corey, because see, that's why this past week when she was doing that thing to start submitting with me, that's why I was like, man, what is the problem? What's going on? Because I thought that shit, I was like, fuck it, it's over. But you brought up the incident when we all was at the restaurant and you happened to come in there and she was over there, but she was quiet that day. Maybe she was on her meds. That's what I'm saying. What can we say? But this past week at the Improv is the main one that I wanted to ask you about. Didn't I tell her what we found out now to be her husband at least 3 times? Hey, man, come get your bitch. Did I say that?
And he tried to, and she did too.
It's on video that she tried to. It's because all that's on video. It's on trial where he tried to pull her away, and the bitch was like, just like you said, I'm glad this is on video. Because I did everything I could to de-escalate it because this is the second time it happened. But the bitch is acting like, oh, a nigga just did something to her. No, your man was out there. So let me ask you this. Do you remember after everything happened, didn't that say, this what I wanted to happen? Am I lying?
That's the first thing she screamed out, man. It was, everybody looked at her like, what? Like, I was waiting for this to happen. I was like, what?
That, man, you don't even know. See, it's like most people don't have witnesses. Unfortunately, when you get into it with somebody like a female, it be people at home. Like if you get into it with your lady and it's a domestic situation, it's your word against hers. This cuckoo, I am about to destroy this today, not because I got time to do it, because I have to do it. This a lying ass. Now,
I just wanted to say one thing, man, that was weird. That I just want to put
you better than me also, because that knocked that phone out your hand. I don't know what would have happened if that did that to me, but I'm just saying.
That made me nervous, man. I don't know what's going on, dude, because like this, you know, but the thing that was the most weirdest thing, man, is the disrespect she was just speaking on your mom, dog. Like,
but
why
anyway,
I say this why it was weird is because like you didn't even say that. Like usually something said to make somebody go there. She said whatever, dog. Your mama.
She was trying
to. She was foaming at the mouth, bro. We was just looking at her like,
Corey.
Hey, Corey, I just want to add one last thing, man. When the thing is this, we all got in the middle of everything before anything could happen. Like, she's a light-skinned woman. Like, if you would have hit her, bro, the drama that she's trying to already create, she would have had eye exams, her face being shown. And that's what she wanted. She really wanted to be punched by you, fall, hurt, injured, you know, and it's, I don't know what's going on at home, man. You know, I don't condone.
The police was at her house that night, and she don't know I know. The police was at her house for something else. And when the police come to your house, it's a report. So, come on, trying to make it seem like I hit her, I'm a woman beater.
Her to leave. You asked the security to leave. He's like, you work here. At one point, you like, you work here. You can't make her leave.
Man.
Like, we was all looking like, what is he there for?
Hey, y'all,
because like the reaction, because he came so wild at you, Corey. You an OG legend, man. You know,
man,
Mia West
hold on.
legend.
Did I have that nigga on the ground? Did I have that nigga on the ground?
Bro, it was
with up wrists. I was waiting on that. That's why I was telling him, hey, homie, get your.
Damn, man. What?
It was bad, man. It was bad out there.
It was bad.
We don't. We done been out there for years. We never seen guys get into it like that.
Never.
There's been disagreements out there, but fellas respect each other. Want me to tell you why? Because men kill each other.
Yeah.
This is a bitch who taking advantage of her gender, trying to act like something happened, like we was doing the dozens. Don't nobody play with you. Everybody know you are crazy.
I can only go on what has been said about this already. The case has already been adjudicated in a court of law, right? So at this point, just releasing the video is only causing people who already had a bias about Corey Holcomb to double and triple down on said biases. Hey, it's no big deal because Corey actually has been through adversity his whole career. He's always talked about having to make his own path, and this is no different, you know? It seems as if every time Corey is about to do something, like last year, this time when this case came out, he was going on tour, the We the Ones tour, and he was set to have a bigger stage and a bigger audience. Well, of course, this comes up, right? This incident happens. So I think it's also interesting that what people are leaving out of this statement is what she said after the altercation happened.
Yeah.
You know, like once you become a certain age and you realize your life ain't, you would do anything to try to and be in the spotlight. Look, good attention, bad attention is attention. People will take the bad attention to get some attention. This is her Super Bowl.
I see.
And that's why she up there.
I hear
for
are
attention.
negative.
It's the worst.
Say it again. What'd you say?
She's up there for attention. It is the worst representation of a woman. Most people come up there to network, have a good time, support that comedian that's on stage. But you up here for attention. And I can't stand that for women. I can't stand that for her. I don't like it.
Now, the video that was released obviously has no audio, right? It's surveillance footage, right? Surveillance footage from the Improv. But the witness testimony that Corey has here actually bolsters his claims on what the motivation for this altercation was and what actually triggered it. That's what I'm saying. Corey Holcomb's already spoken about this thing. So why are we now all of a sudden having to go back and relitigate it just because the video came out? Coincidence? Who knows? You got some interesting players involved. Obviously, there's a connection to TMZ. There was a random Instagram page that had about 1,000 or 1,500 followers that released this video. And for some reason, we're supposed to believe that this is just all above board, right? Now, personally, any altercation that I've had with a woman has been resolved quickly and did not have to go to the violence path, right? But in this case in particular, context matters. Men, we are way stronger than women, so our force is always going to appear excessive. So that is why there's an imbalance. And I wish that people like this woman who decided that she wanted to make her name roast battling Corey Holcomb, right? In this moment, actually had thought twice and had thought about that fact. Because you can't determine how somebody reacts to what you said. I'm glad Corey stopped hanging out in front of this improv club because, 50 Cent has famously said, I have security to save you from me, right? I have security for you to not get hurt, right? Because if I have to handle it, I'm going to hurt you, And so luckily, all this is highlighted by the fact that there was actually some physical contact that you can see in the clip where Christina Payne puts her finger in Corey Holcomb's face before he muffed her, right? We're not going to listen to what TMZ said. TMZ actually says that Corey jabbed her. What are we, 12 years old? We can't see what happened here. Corey Holcomb actually admitted what happened already, right? It's exactly as he described it. A muff, a mush or a muff is open-handed. Is it right? No. But there's a huge difference from a jab with a closed fist, and a open-handed mush, right? Like I said, keep your hands to yourselves at all times. But this was Corey Holcomb's decision in that moment, in that heat of the moment. And it seemed like he was willing to take the consequences of whatever came with it. But make no mistake about it, that was not a punch. And everybody on the page, everybody on these YouTube pages that is putting this a punch, you're opening yourself up to liability now. Because there's video evidence that it wasn't a punch. Christina is opening herself up. Tasha K, people who have covered this. Tasha K did an interview with Christina, which that was interesting too, because you start to see the character unfolding right in front of you, right? The TMZ interview was interesting. This has all already been talked about and taken care of in court. And that's what's funny, because Corey recently said that he had just completed these lawsuits, which impact his decision making, right? Now you see why he just doesn't haul off and swing on somebody right away, because he's already had to go through this process and paid the consequences. But as we see, Corey Holcomb isn't locked up. Corey Holcomb wasn't in jail. This is a situation that was prolonged over a period of time and deemed as harassment, as both of them, as Corey Holcomb initially filed for a restraining order against this woman, and she then in turn filed against him. So who's right in this situation? The moral of the story here is you have to keep your hands to yourself. I don't care what anybody's saying. I don't care what the culture is saying you should do. It just leads to more problems. And especially in the realm of entertainment, right? Because Corey Holcomb, from all I know of him, is a good dude. I don't want to see this impact any opportunities that he might have coming up. But like I said, coincidentally, always something is coming up. Always some type of scandal comes up when there's a possibility of something big happening, right? You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to Corey Holcomb for making us laugh for all this time. Like, Corey Holcomb is a brand right now. They're coming up on their 16-year anniversary of the 5150 show. And now all this stuff is happening, very, over the time has been very moderate to minor incidents that have happened. But now all of a sudden they're trying to really put the pressure on and cancel him. So, shout out to Corey Holcomb. I hope he's doing good. And we're going to hear about it. Of course, that's the good thing about this. We're going to hear about it on Tuesday when the 5150 comes back. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it is what it is. Anyway, if you like this video, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell notification for all uploads. If you want to watch more, please watch one of these videos down below. Make sure you sign up for the Patreon. The link is in the description. Fawcett Media Patreon. We're going to be doing some interesting things over there. Going to be doing some YouTube coaching. Going to be doing a lot of stuff that we can't do here on YouTube. Plus, stuff through the catalog of Fawcett Media is going up there. You know, the stuff that you can't see on YouTube. Anyway, this is Fawcett Media.
Corey Holcomb has lost a lot of respect. You walk up on Anton Daniels, didn't do anything. Now this week, video has gone viral.
In December 2024, a female comedian by the name of Christina Payne alleged that Corey Holcomb, who's also a comedian, put his hands on her.
Now, the story is being flipped totally about the truth and what happened. That you hit him. That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm an attacker now or something. Why do you think he's saying that? He doesn't want to go to jail, probably most likely. I mean, it is an assault. Yeah. And at the same time, there are witnesses who saw what happened, but he also has people who are willing to lie for him as well. Yeah.
When Christina Payne came out and said this, she went to Instagram with the post. She went and said that people were lying for Corey Holcomb, that indeed he hit her. And then she continued.
Footage shows Corey Holcomb reaching over two people and punching me out, and my whole head goes back, and it's a whole horrible whiplash thing. It's horrible. It's like he punches me at 30 miles an hour over the security guard and another person who's trying to keep him away from me. Right. So it's horrible. When you see it, when you see the footage, it's going to change your life. Why do you think he's lying? He doesn't want to get in trouble, / he just got put on a new tour. So, of course, there's money that is going to be made.
What she is describing is in pretty good detail if you think about it. But again, people were asking certain questions. Why didn't she file charges? Why didn't she go to the police? All right. Corey Holcomb would then come out on December 19th on his show and say that it was false. He brought on several witnesses. You guys can go and look up the video. But that's what was said. But after this incident, Christina Payne would go on to several platforms outside of TMZ and describe the relationship that she had with Corey Holcomb.
Okay. Co-host on his radio show, right? So I flew out here from Washington, D.C. And mind you, I'm from California, but I was going to Howard University, undergrad and grad. So that's why I was still in Washington, D.C. So I come back to have this meeting with him. Then he says he got me a hotel room. So I'm like, okay, I didn't flew myself out here. I guess that's the least he could do, get me a hotel room or whatever. He got me a room at this place called Dunes Inn on Wilshire Boulevard.
Okay.
It was some Rudy Poot shit. I was like, okay, but it was only going to be for a night, so whatever. I'm flying out tomorrow.
But wait, there's more.
He tried to force himself upstairs, like on some, like, because he was buying the room.
Corey?
Right. Because Corey Holcomb was buying me this hotel room, motel room, mind you. That he had a right to come upstairs and it was about to go down or whatever. He was like, yeah, you know, woo, woo, woo. And I was like, huh? Like, no. I was like, I'm sorry. I recall you being married. And I, first of all, do not mess with married men. That's just something I just do not do.
Woo! But this was the most important thing.
Now, would you have to gave him some if he would have got you the W?
No, because I don't mess with married men, period.
You started on that. You was like, no. You had to think about it.
Some examples. I was like, dude.
But if he wasn't married and he got that W hotel, would you have gave Corey Holcomb some?
I probably would have made him still wait a little bit, but like I would at least had him in a better mind frame of it all.
Damn.
Now, that's Christina Payne. Fast forward. A few months after this, Corey Holcomb would end up in Hampton / Norfolk, Virginia on We Them Ones tour. Okay. And then what ended up happening was there was some cell phone footage of people leaving Corey Holcomb's comedy show toward the end. Okay. And people were saying that the reason why people were leaving Corey Holcomb's show is because the jokes were not funny. They were offensive. And the person that brought this out was the show at the time called Comedy Hype, also now known as Hype Plus. And Corey Holcomb would respond to this.
It's some dude, it's a gossip page. It's called Homosexual Hype News. Homosexual Hype went on the internet with some regular clothes, like he a regular man, with a whole bunch of gossip.
Now, Comedy Hype's founder, John Abba, would then come back and release this information.
I would receive an email showing a report filed by Holcomb on trying to have that very report removed and taken down. His claim was to, quote, "This video features illegal footage captured on a cell phone inside of a venue that strictly prohibits recording on personal devices. Additionally, inaccurate reporting of events hurts my brand." Yeah, that's what he wrote.
Woo! So Corey Holcomb tried to get the video taken down that Comedy Hype, also now known as Hype Plus, released. What do these two entities, Christina Payne and Hype Plus, have in common? On January 23rd, 2026, which is today, Hype Plus released this particular video called Corey Holcomb Caught on Video Hitting a Woman, Surveillance Footage Released. And I'm not going to play the entire video, but you do see Corey Holcomb outside arguing with a woman by the name of Christina Payne. So you see they're out there. A lot of people are there, okay? You then see Corey Holcomb walk up to her, and then he does strike her in the face, okay? She points in his face before, but we do see that. Once this came out, I did get people asking me to weigh in on this. And before I do that, I want to start off by playing this.
The last time he was here, let's just talk about this time. Corey just said that a woman has to have sex with at least 10 men before she can make wise decisions in her dating atmosphere. Is that what you said? What did you say?
When you have been destroyed due to rejection because you thought you were special, it makes you a better woman.
But why does it take 10 men to sleep with to get
It takes
that?
about, after that 10th guy, I think intelligent women are like, you know what? I'm not who I thought I was.
But wait, before
So that is Corey Holcomb and Kendra G when she was on 107.5 WGCI. And I want to talk about this because Corey Holcomb has always been criticized for his takes on women. He's been called a misogynist. But one of the things that Corey Holcomb has always been able to do is mask whatever he feels, whether it's political, religious, ideology, underneath comedy. That has been one of the reasons why Corey Holcomb has never really been canceled, because he is a legit comedian. But when you look at this footage, the one thing that cannot be denied is what did she say that caused him to walk up to her? What I see is there is absolutely nothing that she could have said that would have made him walk up and hit her. Now, again, he says that she hit him. That could have been before. I'm not sure. There could have been other things transpiring. But what I'm going to say is this. It makes Corey Holcomb, in my honest opinion, and I like Corey Holcomb. I love his show. I support Corey Holcomb. But what this does, it's a bad look. It makes it look like he hates women. Okay? That's how people are going to play this. Now, we know that Corey Holcomb, he says a whole bunch of stuff. He has women on his show. He has women that he shows respect to. He has women that I've seen treat very well, especially female YouTubers. But nobody is going to look at that. All right? And then it seems what Hype Plus did is, since Corey Holcomb has this situation with Anton Daniels, it was the perfect time to release this footage and put more stress on Corey Holcomb. Number one, you're already in beefs, or you're already having a problem with Anton Daniels, okay? So that's already something covering your mind. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Corey Holcomb just disrespected Anton Daniels' daughter. What I feel is Hype Plus always had this around, okay? It's always been there. And what he was looking for was the perfect time to release it. Okay. And since Corey Holcomb has this ongoing beef with Anton Daniels, he then disrespects Anton Daniels' daughter. Then you have another person that you have as an enemy is coming back and putting this out there. And then on your podcast, you have said that this lady is lying. And clearly, what we see is what we see. We don't see the whole thing, but we do see this. And, I don't have Corey Holcomb's phone number. Again, I was supposed to be on the show. Would love to one time go on the show in the future. But there is really no excuse for what I see here. If that lady put the fingers in his face, all right, that's one thing, okay? Which she clearly did. But then the reality is, why are you stepping up to her? You can look at Corey Holcomb. He is a big man. He got to be at least 6'3" or 6'4". So the way people are going to look at it is, well, what was the reason why you felt like you needed to step up? The other thing is, these other men out here, why are they just sitting around and letting him have a confrontation with this woman? Why are they not trying to stop this from escalating? That's another thing that we can talk about. But the reality is that Corey Holcomb, he's not going to be able to keep having these situations occur with, like I said, Anton Daniels' daughter, talking what he says about with women. This situation right here, time is kind of winding out, and he really got to get in front of this. And again, this is as a brother. I love the brother and all this other stuff. But if I don't really speak up on what I see as a content creator, people will say, well, you covering from Corey the same way they used to say I'm covering for Anton Daniels. It's just not a good look, respectfully. It's not a good look. Corey Holcomb definitely needs some people, and maybe he does have them in this corner that will just talk to him and say, look, man, there are certain things that you're not going to be able to get into it with nobody for the next year or two. You are exceptionally too hot. All right. What's going on with all the people that dislike Corey on some of these, it's on site. They hate him there. The neighborhood talk, they dislike him. So you already have this reputation for disliking women. And what you've done with this clip is, hey, you've added fuel to the fire for all the Corey Holcomb haters to come out. Same thing with Anton Daniels. Both of these dudes have a whole bunch of people that dislike them. And again, whatever the woman said, unless you got evidence that the fact that she hit you before, and even if she did hit you before, it was broken up then why didn't you leave? If she hit you before, why didn't you call the police? Okay. Now I did see him, basically manhandling her husband later on, which we can't show that. So that, the husband jumped in and he was easily manhandling the husband. That wasn't no problem. But again, Corey Holcomb is just in a particular point in his career where he's really going to have to weigh what he says. He's going to have to weigh in and really have a serious conversation about his behavior before he lose everything. Okay. Because the way that it is with women in comedy clubs and all this sort of stuff and whatever's going on, people could really criticize this and look at this unfavorably. It most likely, like I said, would die down. He did file the restraining order on her, but this clip, like I said, he's gonna probably come out and say it's only part of the story and it's not the whole story. And he could be right. It probably isn't the whole story. I'm pretty sure it was something, maybe a little bit more. But what we see right here is clearly him walking up, putting his hands on her. And what people are going to be able to say is that this is nowhere near justified. There's no way to justify this. That's what people are going to say. Even the people who support him. We can say we support Corey Holcomb, we love Corey, can't defend this at all. Then you're going to have your folks saying, look, this is what he do to women, but he can't do it to men. Now he didn't give Anton Daniels with this whole situation more room to come back and swing back. It's just not a good look. And that's me being fair. It's me being unbiased. It's me calling it like how I see it. The brother needs some people that is in his life that can really sit back and talk to him. And Anton Daniels did make the point that a lot of people that he feels hangs around Corey Holcomb don't necessarily challenge him. I cannot prove that, but I see a whole bunch of men in this video that none of them are trying to stop Corey Holcomb for what he's about to do. And I'm pretty sure that Corey Holcomb will say me and these dudes are his friends or his partners. So then where is his friends who care about him so much that he would not make this mistake in his career? So it got to be at least, maybe that's some truth to it. I'm not sure. But Corey Holcomb needs to have a serious self-evaluation. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Put it for all of you. Discard the bell. We're out.
You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
You got a picture.
This brag on not having no children out of wedlock. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there. Look, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids. That gonna be buying like you after a while. Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the broad that he was with, because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that. If you're really smart, you know that. You with the broad, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the. I'm trying to bring some courage out there and make them stop doing all that talking.
By now, everybody has seen this particular video of Corey Holcomb pushing or hitting female comedian Christina Payne. This incident happened December 2024, and people are really coming after Corey Holcomb because, yes, this video, when you look at it, it does appear to be a bad look. But I was able to locate some footage from when Corey Holcomb was talking about the incident when it first happened, and I want to present that myself.
I am going to prove that a crazy who intentionally wanted to have smoke with me to try to hustle is going around putting out all kind of ugly shit about me. Now, the had a picture of her hand on the internet where it looked like her nails was bleeding. What am I, the Cookie Monster? I bit your hand. What happened to your hand, bitch? First of all, her stories are so inconsistent. When a dumb lie, a dumb make a fool out of herself every time.
So Corey Holcomb accuses this lady of lying. He would also say that this female comedian, Christina, was stalking him and things like that. All right. But here is the part where Corey Holcomb actually talks about the particular situation.
Of course, we was down there. She was with her little boyfriend. We was like, man, get your on me. Please get your. We got the video of him trying to grab the and her jerking away because this had no power around him. So the steady yelling, you died. Yo, you should have died on that scooter. All that shit like this. So I muffed the. I walked up to the. Shut the up. If I go to jail for assault, I ain't scared to go to jail for assault. I don't have a criminal history of walking around fighting all the time and shit like that. Hey, the stalked me and kept talking crazy to me, and I can prove it.
So here, Corey Holcomb is saying, I muffed the bee. Woo! Okay, so he's admitting that he walked up to her, he put his hands on her, and he's saying that there were other footages and video parts that we have not seen. I would not probably deny that. And this is what happened, okay? Now, here's the other part of this that Corey Holcomb is going to have a problem with.
I did everything I could to de-escalate it.
I want you guys to remember this, okay? Corey Holcomb is saying, I did everything that I could do, okay? This is important because I want you guys to understand that TMZ, as soon as this video came out, decided to call Christina Payne. Now, Corey Holcomb does have a little bit of a beef with TMZ. I don't know why. He's talked about that in the past. Although I have seen him being interviewed by TMZ, there is somebody there, or at least someone there, that he doesn't like. And so TMZ decided to jump on this.
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops felt it was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it, or are you going to pursue this in court?
Now, you guys heard that question, right? Are you going to press charges? And look at what she's doing.
It's
What's the difficult? What's making this so difficult, Christina, to go forward with it?
I feel like Corey's like threatened or tried to silence me, or like where it's like I've been in fear for my life, literally. Not able to leave the house sometimes, and so
Now, this lady is crying. To be honest, once this happened, I saw this lady going to TMZ. I saw her going to Tasha K. She was not being this emotional. So while I have seen that she was definitely hit, basically she's doing this to be a little bit performative and to, make people feel that that it was worse than it was. Again, it could have been worse than it was, but when I saw her in other interviews, she was real upbeat. She seemed like she was not really tripping, but today she is, and she will continue on.
Since then, he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court, literally. So I never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like, my attorney literally kind of gave up after she was getting defamed in her character.
So she is saying that, the reason why she was not able to press charges because the video was not available. She was then defamed. Her character was defamed on the Corey Holcomb show. I definitely heard Corey talking about her in an unfavorable way on subsequent 5150 shows. Here is the problem that Corey Holcomb is going to have. And this is me being fair, being balanced. Of course, people who are in the inbox or basically in the comment section, looking for a fair take. And I was going to give a fair take regardless. I am a 5150 show supporter. I buy merchandise from Corey Holcomb. That merchandise has come so far as Uganda. But I gotta talk about brother Corey here. He says he did everything he could do to get away from the lady. Obviously, that is not true. Corey Holcomb made a decision to walk up to the lady, push the lady in her face. Now, obviously, before he did that, the lady was pointing her finger in her face, but that doesn't give him the reason that he should do that. So if he says he did everything he could do, when the video shows you walked up to the lady, you had an opportunity to walk away, then what we can see is that this is not true. Okay? Maybe in the heat of the moment, he thought he did everything he could do. That's how he remembered it. It could be that the lady was harassing him. He has other video evidence from what I can see. That does not add up. Now, what does add up is what he said happened when he walked up to her and pushed her. That is what he said happened, and he was not lying about that. But this is not true because he had an opportunity to evade that, and he did not do that. This also looks very bad for Corey Holcomb. Number one, the lady is crying. She's putting 10 on 20s. She's making it as if it's the worst thing ever that's happened to her. And if she would have broke down crying on Tasha K, then it wouldn't have been as bad. But some could say because people thought that she was lying the whole entire time. And this is, almost a year later, and she might have lost opportunities. I don't know. I can't say that what she's doing is false or fake. But when I saw her on subsequent interviews, she did not seem this down and out. This is what I will say about Corey. I would really agree with something that Anton Daniels may have said, which is that people around Corey Holcomb, and I don't know Corey Holcomb personally, people around Corey Holcomb are yes men. He could have a point. I could be wrong about this. I'm not sure. But when Corey Holcomb was approaching that lady, the men that were around there, which I would almost for sure believe were Corey Holcomb's friends or accomplices, they did not do anything to stop Corey Holcomb. This is very similar to watching the 5150 show. I will say that the 5150 show is a great podcast, but it is completely mic heavy, almost by Corey Holcomb. He says whatever he wants to say, and when he's saying things and it's uncomfortable, it almost seems like Darlene or Craig have a problem jumping in or challenging some of that framework. Like when he was insulting Anton Daniels' daughter, Craig did not get involved at a lot. Darlene did not want to touch that. And Craig might have threw a very minor joke or whatever, but he was not comfortable with really talking about that young lady in that way. And when you hear Craig on his platform, he never mentioned stuff like that. So Corey may have surrounded himself with people that do not challenge him. If he can walk up to a lady and put his hands on her head and nobody stops Corey, then basically it means that Corey doesn't have anybody that, number one, he respects enough to do that, or number two, they respect him so much they don't want to make him mad or disappointed. The reality is we all need somebody who will tell us to get our stuff together. And appears that he may have this problem. This is also very bad because, again, of the timing of what happened with Anton Daniels. This clip, I believe, whether it's from, an Instagram page, I believe, or a Comedy Hype or Hype Plus, waited for the right opportunity for Corey to have another problem with talking about, Anton Daniels' daughter, and then drop this clip to basically add fuel to the fire. Corey Holcomb is going to have to really change some shit up. Okay. As a person that loves the 5150 show, I'm a Corey Holcomb fan. But at the same time, I got to call like it is. Corey Holcomb doesn't need to come on Tuesday and talk about this. I know he likes to express himself. He likes to talk about things, but Corey Holcomb is going to come on the 5150 show on Tuesday. He's probably going to be doubling or tripling down. He going to call the lady the B word. He going to call maybe some content creators out. And if he does that, he's not making things any better for himself. Okay. And I think that maybe it's somebody around him that will tell him that you should not do this. But because it's Corey Holcomb and you feel like he gonna say whatever he want to say and do what he want to do, you feel like you shouldn't tell him. But Corey Holcomb absolutely should not say anything about nobody else, not about Anton Daniels' daughter or any woman for that matter. Because again, the narrative they're trying to paint right now is that Corey Holcomb is a misogynist. He hates black women. And if Corey Holcomb comes out there and he starts throwing the B word around, he starts throwing all this stuff around, then it's like, you don't care. You're doubling down on what you're going to double down on. You're going to live your truth. And that's all fine and dandy. But then again, what you're going to do right there is you're going to alienate part of your career. Okay. Certain comedy clubs or other people could be taking a risk on working with you. And this is an opportunity for Corey to maybe not even show up on Tuesday. It don't make you a B or anything like that. The brother just needs to not come on to the show so that he won't crash out. Again, this is what I think. He should not come on next Tuesday. If he has a lawyer, his lawyer should tell him not to come on, not to say anything. It's the smart thing to do. Okay. Again, I love Corey Holcomb, talented guy, but again, this behavior shows Definitely reckless. Definitely do whatever the hell you want to do. Definitely no filter. And this is career-ending shit. It really is. Then people can go back and talk about how you've been talking about women, and all this stuff. And again, I don't think that Corey Holcomb is a person that hates women. I think this is an incident that went bad with somebody he was beefing with. It can happen to anybody. I've seen Corey Holcomb bring women onto his show. I've seen Corey Holcomb treat women fairly and all that. But it looks terrible. It really does. It looks bad. And then his enemies are capitalized on it. That's the last thing I'll talk about. Corey has just too many enemies, man. And you don't think about it when you having it your way and you still selling out your shows and you still got your fan base. But Corey has probably the most enemies outside of Tommy Sotomayor. I mean, like a person that's in Anton, that's active. You got enemies in the industry, other comics, YouTubers, TMZ. At a certain point, you got motivated enemies or people who would love to see you fall type shit. Like I said, it's a terrible thing. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again. The episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all the you subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Yeah.
You know, like once you become a certain age and you realize your life ain't, you would do anything to try to be in the spotlight. Look, good attention, bad attention is attention. People will take the bad attention to get some attention. This is her Super Bowl.
I see. And that's why she up there.
I hear are
Attention.
negative.
So by now, I think you've seen the video of Corey Holcomb getting into an altercation in front of the Improv Comedy Club in Los Angeles. That video is over a year old, and Corey Holcomb has already addressed the situation at length on his own show.
So a girl was stalking me, like looking for a way to turn me into a lick, some money. A dope fiend who's not smart. I'm gonna prove it. It was a few occasions where the girl tried me, yelling at me at the top of her lungs in front of clubs and everything. And what happened was, after I had enough, after several occasions of her trying to jump it off with me, and I know how she moved, I got her record from DC. She used to live in DC. And I got her drug charge and everything in DC. And I told the comedy club, this girl sell drugs in front of your club and she's drama. I told them that. So look, fast forward to the girl in my face, fuck you, your mama ain't shit. You should have died when you fell off the scooter, your dick ain't shit. All this shit.
And so I was just like, Corey, you're not going to do nothing. Even people were like talking to him like, Corey, you ain't about to let her hype you up and woo, woo, woo. And then I was like, Corey, you didn't learn already from the last time? And he was like, what you talking about? I was like, you don't remember the last time you said you were going to super sock me? And you didn't see what God did to you then? And I was like, and then I did the I want to be down Brandy dance in his face again. I said, you don't remember when
I would have paid anything to see this go down between you and him.
All like this. I went like this. And then I was
like this shit, yeah. And then he
so I was like, you don't remember both your wrists getting broke when you said you was gonna slap the super sock the shit out of me? I was like, God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites? He didn't tell you to leave me alone? I said, please believe you keep this up and it's only going to get worse for you. I promise you that.
Yelling in my face, all this shit in front of the clubs. When I show up, this is what she do. Witnesses gonna prove it. That's why I let them talk, because she piled up a lot of evidence against herself. Of course, we was down there. She was with her little boyfriend, nigga. We was like, man, get your bitch on me. Please get your bitch. We got the video of him trying to grab the and her jerking away, because this nigga ain't had no power around him. There's also a video that's gonna be seen where the homegirl stood in between us, because it got real intense at one moment. But I'm gonna say the homegirl name. The homegirl name is Trina. Because Trina, you part of it. I hate you part of it. I had to grab Trina and put Trina to the side and say, don't get involved in this. So the steady yelling, fuck you, Die, nigga. Yo, you should have died on that scooter. All that. So I muffed the. I walked up to the. Shut the fuck up. That's what we call it in Chicago when you push a bitch in the head. I muffed the bitch. Look, if I go to jail, because that's an assault. Right. I found out if you do this to somebody, that's an assault. If I go to jail for assault, I ain't scared to go to jail for assault. I don't have a criminal history of walking around fighting all the time and shit like that. Hey, the stalked me and kept talking crazy to me, and I can prove it. I got witnesses. The reason I'm telling y'all all this, because I want everybody to know what's really going on right now.
You know, the framing of this incident now has changed, and the timing of this couldn't be worse because of other things that have happened in the past week. We've talked about them too. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that Corey Holcomb is trying to buy NBC. He's trying to buy ABC, and people are out to get him, but it's obvious that Corey has made some people angry with possibly his content, possibly his influence, right? And they want to paint him in a negative light. And some people that are involved, namely the female comedian, Christina Payne, they're making claims now that are misrepresenting what actually happened.
What are you going to do now that there is a video that seems to support at least the fact that you were punched by Corey?
If you don't get your cake ass out of here, I can I root for him. And I know you don't. You got my name, my face on your page. Your name, your face ain't on my page, nigga. Matter of fact, hey, what do you call this? Thumbnails? Don't put that whole ass on no thumbnail. Erase that whole ass. That he got mad because the heat got hot and left like a bitch. Just like when I'm arguing with bitches, they just walk off like that. Because I said, I ain't worried about outside. We both got to walk out that door. I love to walk outside the door, but I wasn't finna stop my show to walk out the door. But that made sure he wasn't walking out that door with me. He made sure he ain't say nothing about Caucasian Bell, and he made sure he kept his on himself to a minimum. I'm a C student. Who's a lame who will get your ass whooped if you ain't got a with you, and you got one with you, and that who with you, that didn't want it, and that ain't me dissing that. That was like, man, I hope this shit don't turn into what the it look like it's finna turn into. You ain't even got a soldier with you, nigga. You would never see a nigga walk in the door with me. If I'm with somebody, they ain't with me. They just happen to pop up. That's got to be explained to lames. I have a nigga shadowing me. I ain't finna have no. What is one nigga gonna do when it's a whole mob of niggas out here? You put that in danger. I see somebody say, Corey, tough now. You see I switch seats?
Men don't do that. They do not try to fuck up another man's family. Under no circumstances.
Well, well, well. First off, let me say that this video is inspired by O'Shea Duke Jackson. Y'all probably familiar with him. Pretty large creator. Always got his finger on the pulse of what's going on. And he put out something on Anton Daniels. We all know a week ago, it went down with him and Corey. Had the internet on fire. And I bet you, Corey gonna have something to say about it tonight. However, there was a lot of behind the scenes that O'Shea broke down about Anton, who he had with him, his marital situation, the young lady's marital situation. And I'm only addressing this because this dude is all over social media as the moral police for black people. If you don't judge, you probably won't be judged. If you got a heavy hand with the judgment, boy, when it come back to you, it's something else. We all done been there, right? The other part is you violated a hood favorite, for lack of a better way to put it. One of the most keep it real dudes in the entertainment industry, in my experience. So, and that would be Corey Holcomb. So ain't no way you gonna ruffle Corey's feathers And I don't care what mountaintop you on, when you push, boy, the culture pushes back. And do they? So you better be pristine, crisp and clean. You better not have nothing on your jacket, boy. So now we got this young lady. He taking pictures with the young lady. She's an up and coming podcast and media personality. I don't know nothing about her. A young lady named Mika. This ain't meant to smear her in any type of way. This is all about the words coming out of Anton's mouth. And with all the things he says about black people and how dumb they are, or irresponsible they are, or don't want to hear the truth, it's going to be interesting to see how he hears the truth and what he has to say about it. So a couple quotes that came out of his mouth, as I'm checking out O'Shea putting this thing together, he did a heck of a job, is don't deal with Corey Holcomb, he gonna snitch on you. Snitch on you for what? You a square. You not a street dude. You don't do crimes.
Hey, anybody that's friends with Corey, anybody that hang around that nigga, hey man, don't do nothing. Don't say nothing out of pocket. That nigga's a snitch. That nigga's a hoe. He a hoe, he a snitch in every facet of the word.
Matter of fact, you on the cusp of mainstream media. You probably considered a part of mainstream media now. And so snitch on you about what? Oh, then he says, I always travel with a bad B with me all the time. I do what the hell I want to do when I want to do it.
Nigga, I got five hoes over there. Why I care about what a nigga is saying? I always got a bad chick with me. 100% of the time, nigga. I don't go out of town unless I got a bad chick with me. But he don't know that. He don't know that I do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it.
Damn! Now, ain't this the same behavior you chastise from men and women for going into relationships with other people irresponsibly or dishonest or with bad intentions or no level of commitment? I mean, it's the same dude that brags about, I believe, being married to the woman he met, I believe, in high school. You know what I mean? Like a classic love story type of thing. No matter whether you like him or not, you got to appreciate that, right? But this is the flip side of that. So did this happen once he blew up, or was he always like this? And like I said, I don't deal with the DMP stuff. This is about him and raining judgment down. And then when the mirror is turned back, are you going to do the same things that you claim to hate? That's what we going to see. I'm only a tiny platform that's just saying something about this. But there's other ones that are much larger, including O'Shea. And I hate to see if Flacco get his hands on this, because I bet you in about 3 or 4 hours, Flacco gonna catch wind. You're gonna see Anton crying on a thumbnail and say Anton is finished. This is bad. His career is over. This is not going to end his career. We know that. All right. So, but what it will do is change the perception of how he's looked at from people in the culture. The other side may still love him. It kind of reminds me, minus the people that lost their life, RIP, of the OJ situation. And I'm old enough to remember how he separated himself from everything he was raised in, his heritage, his roots, his connection to the ghetto, so to speak, and he got Hollywood. And then as soon as he got the case and everything like that, all of a sudden he was super black again. And it was so obvious. And he still got the backing, but only because it was such a pivotal moment in history. And people looked at it as payback, fair or unfair, which, you know, you really shouldn't look at it like that because none of that is justified, right? But if you've been a part of a culture that has been victimized, then retribution, I mean, that kind of says it all, right? So, but he never really was embraced on his way back. So whoever he stepped on his way up, however he treated people that he looked at as beneath him, he never got embraced on the way back down. Even outside of that fake support, that wasn't fake, but you know what I'm saying. They were more supporting the overarching message, not his activities, what he did, what he may have been guilty of or not, or this and that. But I'm saying all that to say that Anton has profited greatly off commenting on the dysfunction in Black culture and to exhibit behaviors that tie right into that, as though you're a rapper who you despise. You literally said you hate ninjas. You said that.
I hate you niggas. I hate you. I hate the very guts that you got.
And now you doing ninja activity? You not getting a pass. They coming for you, man. I'm telling you. You ain't gotta listen to my little ass channel. They coming for you though, bro. We done seen this movie before. That train is never late. I'm telling you. And you not getting the sympathy vote. Not from the culture. And like I said, I'm really interested to see what Corey got to say. Because after a week of Corey got chunked, Corey ain't a real one, Corey this, Corey that, he should have handled his business. This is going to be real interesting tonight. So let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Till next time, man. It's your boy Dell, man. We out.
But it's tomorrow's over money with me.
If you don't get your cake ass out of here acting like I root for him, and I know you don't. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
You got a picture.
This brag on not having no children out of wedlock. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there. Look, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids. That gonna be buying like you after a while. Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the broad that he was with, because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the broad, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the. I'm trying to bring some courage out there and make them stop doing all that talking. So, the broad who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Yep. Let's make her famous.
How long? How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now, it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from D.C. to L.A. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, "Oh, Miss Darlene," or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, "I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger." So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
The
wait
fact
a
that
second.
she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard the stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, "Hey," because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seats or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
Yeah, he made it.
You
seem-
told me when I walked in the door and I was looking like, said,
Like,
this
what?
might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah. You said,
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did. He said,
Can they hear
I said,
Phil?
Yeah. Corey rarely puts anybody on his show, period.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with her. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not by
He said he's got to come. But he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But you know, guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again. Started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it. Black people, do you hate black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Boy, you use your paper to you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
You got a picture.
This a brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed.
Now,
That's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there. Look, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids. That gonna be buying like you after a while. If you don't know, don't ever brag on no what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that? This cat. I'm the captain now. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy so he can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you. You ain't no who got this. You buy like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you holding the show, and you ain't mad at that? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of that is. Little sister, let me tell you something. If you trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing with a lane. That spent you, told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb's show out in D.C. and he was funny and all that. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little swole, little runt. But I hit like that. I hit like that. Dude hit like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at, meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife? Yeah, we got the wife. Play the clip with that mark ass wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
What?
All right. Now, she look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that temper tantrums and all that like that. Come with a real. If y'all in Detroit, it's real in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do you with a mark ass who's stressing you out. Cause you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I suck dick again. That let your whole family down and out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5. But I'll find you a slot just because you his wife. Come up with a real, you know you can't stay with that. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody will smash you. Them nights when them other ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you could be over here with me, goddamn it. I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good, boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass. I sat in his lap, the wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again, the wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Well, you just marked yourself. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake ass home. Hey man, I know that money is hard, man. You gotta get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good, I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this and his family. The pain lives on, Futon. The pain lives on. I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape. She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape because she knows she embarrassed to be with you. Mika, right? Hey, Mika, go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. Hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat goofy who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week and everything you said, you shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him. Show goof ass out of here.
Man.
All I know is that I got so many phone calls from people saying, ooh, did Craig really pull up? I was like, what? Yeah, oof. I was like, oh, shut up. Like all these girls call me like, oh my God, did Craig really pull up? I was like, you know what?
Craig, you might have got some for that.
Oh, you probably get upset.
You look like you was tough to them.
Oh, man. Hey, man. I ain't no crash out type. man, but you know what I'm saying?
Have I missed the battle?
That's what he did.
Yeah, man.
On that movie, what was that? Gladiator? What happened? Have I missed the battle?
Hey, he a clever dude though. He was. I ain't gonna say it, man. He's a retarded man.
Hey, man, look, man. I'm right here, dog. I done put your family on blast. Your wife don't even fuck with you. Your bitch don't fuck with you. Ain't none of them stand on with you, homie. Now, I just gave you another reason to beat my ass. I put your ugly ass wife on blast. Bitch off Django. What you want over there? Where? What's that?
And gonna hire a hitman and then fuck the hitman. Like, hold on, I'm not a get hitman. I'm a hitman. You gonna hire a get hitman?
He want to get hit.
Yeah, that's the next shirt. Darlene, get out the way.
Yeah, hey, Darlene, get out the way. If you don't get your cake ass out of here, acting like I root for him, and I know you don't. You got my name, my face on your page. Your name, your face ain't on my page. Matter of fact, hey, what do you call this? Thumbnails? Don't put that whole ass on no thumbnail. Erase that whole ass. That bitch. He got mad because the heat got hot and left like a bitch. Just like when I'm arguing with bitches, they just walk off like that. Because I said, I ain't worried about outside. We both got to walk out that door. I love to walk outside the door, but I wasn't finna stop my show to walk out the door. But that made sure he wasn't walking out that door with me. He made sure he ain't say nothing about Caucasian male, and he made sure he kept his on himself to a minimum. I'm a C student. Who's a lame who will get your ass whooped if you ain't got a with you, and you got one with you, and that who with you, that didn't want it, and that ain't me dissing that. That was like, man, I hope this shit don't turn into what the f it look like it's finna turn into. You ain't even got a soldier with you, nigga. You would never see a nigga walk in the door with me. If I'm with somebody, they ain't with me. They just happen to pop up. That's got to be explained to lames. I have niggas shadowing me. I ain't finna have no. What is one nigga gonna do when it's a whole mob of niggas out here? You put that in danger. I see somebody say, Corey, tough now. You see, I switch seats.
Men don't do that. They do not try to fuck up another man's family under no circumstances.
Well, well, well. First off, let me say that this video is inspired by O'Shea Duke Jackson. Y'all probably familiar with him. Pretty large creator. Always got his finger on the pulse of what's going on. And he put out something on Anton Daniels. We all know a week ago, it went down with him and Corey. Had the internet on fire. And I bet you, Corey gonna have something to say about it tonight. However, there was a lot of behind the scenes that O'Shea broke down about Anton, who he had with him, his marital situation, the young lady's marital situation. And I'm only addressing this because this dude is all over social media as the moral police for black people. If you don't judge, you probably won't be judged. If you got a heavy hand with the judgment, boy, when it come back to you, it's something else. We all done been there, right? The other part is you violated a hood favorite, for lack of a better way to put it. One of the most keep it real dudes in the entertainment industry, in my experience. So, and that would be Corey Holcomb. So ain't no way you gonna ruffle Corey's feathers. And I don't care what mountaintop you on, when you push, boy, the culture pushes back. And do they? So, you better be pristine, crisp and clean. You better not have nothing on your jacket, boy. So now we got this young lady. He taking pictures with the young lady. She's an up and coming podcast and media personality. I don't know nothing about her. Young lady named Mika. This ain't meant to smear her in any type of way. This is all about the words coming out of Anton's mouth And with all the things he says about black people and how dumb they are, or irresponsible they are, or don't want to hear the truth, it's going to be interesting to see how he hears the truth and what he has to say about it. So a couple quotes that came out of his mouth as I'm checking out O'Shea putting this thing together, he did a heck of a job, is don't deal with Corey Holcomb, he gonna snitch on you. Snitch on you for what? You a square. You not a street dude. You don't do crimes.
Hey, anybody that's friends with Corey, anybody that hang around that nigga, hey man, don't do nothing. Don't say nothing out of pocket. That nigga's a snitch. That nigga's a hoe. He a hoe, he a snitch in every facet of the word.
Matter of fact, you on the cusp of mainstream media. You probably considered a part of mainstream media now. And so snitch on you about what? Oh, then he says, I always travel with a bad B with me all the time. I do what the hell I want to do when I want to do it.
Nigga, I got five hoes over there. Why I care about what a nigga is saying? I always got a bad chick with me. 100% of the time, nigga. I don't go out of town unless I got a bad chick with me. But he don't know that. He don't know that I do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it.
Damn! Now, ain't this the same behavior you chastise from men and women for going into relationships with other people irresponsibly or dishonest or with bad intentions or no level of commitment? I mean, it's the same dude that brags about, I believe, being married to the woman he met, I believe, in high school. You know what I mean? Like a classic love story type of thing. No matter whether you like him or not, you got to appreciate that, right? But this is the flip side of that. So did this happen once he blew up, or was he always like this? And like I said, I don't deal with the DMP stuff. This is about him and raining judgment down. And then when the mirror is turned back, are you going to do the same things that you claim to hate? That's what we going to see. I'm only a tiny platform that's just saying something about this. But there's other ones that are much larger, including O'Shea. And I hate to see if Flacco get his hands on this, because I bet you in about 3 or 4 hours, Flacco going to catch wind. You're going to see Anton crying on a thumbnail and say Anton is finished. This is bad. His career is over. This is not going to end his career. We know that. All right. So, but what it will do is change the perception of how he's looked at from people in the culture. The other side may still love him. It kind of reminds me, minus the people that lost their life, RIP, of the OJ situation. And I'm old enough to remember how he separated himself from everything he was raised in, his heritage, his roots, his connection to the ghetto, so to speak, and he got Hollywood. And then as soon as he got the case and everything like that, all of a sudden he was super black again. And it was so obvious. And he still got the backing, but only because it was such a pivotal moment in history. And people looked at it as payback, fair or unfair, which, you know, you really shouldn't look at it like that because none of that is justified, right? But if you've been a part of a culture that has been victimized, then retribution, I mean, that kind of says it all, right? So, but he never really was embraced on his way back. So whoever he stepped on his way up, however he treated people that he looked at as beneath him, he never got embraced on the way back down. Even outside of that fake support, that wasn't fake, but you know what I'm saying. They were more supporting the overarching message, not his activities, what he did, what he may have been guilty of or not, or this and that. But I'm saying all that to say that Anton has profited greatly off commenting on the dysfunction in black culture and to exhibit behaviors that tie right into that as though you're.
Hey man, so look, the internet is on fire right now because Latto and Fivio Foreign are officially back in the algorithm. And if you thought this was dead, nah. Latto said run that clip back. What started it? So boom, Fivio responds and reposts an old clip of Latto, right? Well anyway, Latto clapped back and let it be known that she got more money than Fivio and she is on the side with her man.
And my man, thank you to my man.
Alright y'all, so look, this is why hip-hop stays undefeated. Because out of nowhere, we got Fivio Foreign versus 21 Savage. And it went from street credibility to Instagram stories.
This shit way too good not to brag on. I ain't even fuck a rap nigga yet, but if Fivio wants to, then I ain't gonna pass on.
21 Savage has been on this grown man arc lately, talking about survival, financial literacy, not crashing out for the internet. But Fivio wasn't feeling that at all. On camera, Fivio basically says, what makes y'all think 21 Savage is a street? And street where?
Why you think 21 Savage is a street nigga, bro?
He's just, bro, stop it.
Street nigga where?
The
Atlanta?
foil nigga, just stop it.
In Atlanta?
Y'all. Once that clip hit the internet, it was over. Now listen, 21 Savage is usually calm, but this time, nah. 21 hopped on social media and basically told Fivio, shut your up.
Come out, who a street nigga out of state? How the can you tell a nigga from a whole nother state what they is? You don't even know no nigga. What the hell?
If you were 35 or older, don't talk to me about the streets. He pretty much said, y'all glorify street stuff. I actually survived it, and I'm telling young people to live. Translation, I'm not fake. I'm involved. Now, instead of backing down, Fivio said, I said what I said. And this is where it gets spicy. Fivio reposts a Latto video. Why that matters? Because the internet immediately took it as shade, trolling, or Fivio basically saying, I'm outside, I don't care. No apology, no cleanup, just vibes and chaos. Now y'all, let's talk about Latto, because she was not about to get dragged into this quietly. After Fivio Foreign reposts her video during a back and forth with 21 Savage, Latto hops on IG like, yeah, I see what's going on. She reposts the clip herself, smiling and unbothered, and captions it, happy ass. No rants, no paragraphs, just vibes. Now that is elite shade because she's basically saying, don't use me as ammo. I'm good over here. Y'all beefing, not me. No sides taken, no name mentioned, but the message, loud. Latto makes it clear that she's never slept with Fivio. And she's doubling down that she makes more money than him, which in hindsight is funny after she shares a clip remembering how, when she was coming up as an artist, Fivio stood her up in the studio.
No, you wanna know what's funny though? I be like, we cool, like that's my friend. Like, so I had told him on set at XXL before XXL, like before I had like this little hype that I got right now. I was trying to work with Fivio before, and my his A&R had set up a meeting. A session with my A&R, and I was already at the studio waiting on Fivio to pull up in New York before, this way before XXL. And this fool done stood me up, y'all.
Ooh, no he didn't.
No he didn't.
And he felt
and
crazy.
they was like, Fivio said he gonna go pull up on TJ first, and then he come here. I said he gonna go pull up on his homeboy before he pull up on a bad bitch. I'm out.
It's still unclear Latto's intention behind posting the video. However, it seems that she's doing that to perpetuate the rumor that 21 Savage and Fivio's ex is saying that Fivio is DL, allegedly. And at that point, this wasn't about the streets anymore. This is personal. So this is where things cross the line. 21 Savage comes back again, but this time, he doesn't just address Fivio. He brings up Fivio's ex and starts repeating claims she once made, suggesting Fivio was DL or secretly gay. Now, let's be clear. These are allegations, internet rumors from the past, and we're reporting the exchange, not validating the claims. But socially, that's a red line diss in hip-hop.
It was gay shit. It was mad gay shit in his porn history. Besides the porn history, this has been happening for like 2 years already. And I have a gay best friend for those who don't know. While we fucking, this happened for 2 years already. While we fucking, he would fuck up. As in, the first couple times, I just thought like he was just fucking up. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm saying fuck up as in, you know, we talk when we fuck. We talk nasty. So instead of saying like, this my pussy, like he'll say this my dick or give me that dick, like, you know it. And at first, I was like, oh, you know, maybe because I'm saying dick, he's probably saying dick after me, confusing it. Like, I'm not thinking nothing of it. Like, you know, I never experienced no shit like that. Like, deal with a DL nigga, like nothing.
Here's what this really is, guys. This ain't just beef. This is old school street identity versus grown man survival talk. Drill culture versus evolution. Brooklyn energy versus Atlanta mindset. 21 Savage is saying, I made it out. Don't trap me in that box. Fivo is saying, don't rewrite the street culture when you benefited from it. Both feel disrespected, both standing on business, and the internet eating it up. Now, what happens next? That is the next big question. Does it stay online? Or does it turn into music? Or does somebody smartly walk away? But because one of the exes and personal rumors got involved, things usually don't de-escalate. They either go silent or go nuclear. So I gotta know, was Fabio wrong for questioning 21 Savage, or is 21 right for saying F the streets? And did this beef go too far? Drop a comment, like the video, subscribe to All Urban Central. We out.
Fabio Foreign, shut your bitch ass up. Stop saying my name. Don't think because I'm trying to change that. Man, y'all down somewhere, man. Straight up. If your ass walk around with a 38, don't say nothing to me about the street.
Oh my gosh, if it's not one thing, it's another when it comes to rappers and this internet. Because right now we got ATL versus New York in the building. 21 Savage and Fabio Foreign are going at it. And this ain't about music, this is about who's really street and who's allowed to talk that talk. And trust me, this one got real disrespectful real fast. Now, before we even get into the beef, let's set the stage. 21 Savage has been pushing this whole F the Streets movement lately. And before y'all get emotional in the comments, 21 Savage is saying he's not dissing the people, he's dissing the mentality. He's basically saying that the streets don't love you back, and if you get money, you should get out. Sounds mature, right? Cool. But here's the thing, when you say F the streets in hip hop, especially when drill culture is still heavy, yeah, people gonna take that personal. So Fabio Foreign goes on to DJ Academics podcast, and DJ Academics asked him how does he feel about 21 Savage's F the Streets movement.
Like Savage is a street. Like Future, I look at him like he a bitch magnet. What's making you think that Savage is a street? Okay, and seriously now, the same when you said, okay, I think he said that because he loves stuff. Honestly, the same thing you've heard about, or well, not heard, maybe you just know. All right, the same thing I've heard about Baby when it comes to he be with and how they get down. Same thing I've heard about Savage. Same. Nobody play with him. It ain't like that. You know what I mean? Heard the same thing. That's why.
Future's the biggest.
No, well, musically, yeah, of course. He's a Jay-Z of Atlanta. Clearly. I think he's gonna drop 2 albums this year.
Cool. Why you think 21 Savage is street?
He's just, bruh, stop it.
Street where?
The
Atlanta?
foil, just stop it.
In Atlanta?
Fabio Foreign straight up questions 21 Savage street credibility. And he didn't tiptoe either. He basically says, street weird. And he doubles down by saying 21 is more of a rapper, not somebody who really lived that life the way New York drill artists did.
You can only be a street where you from. Like, it's in Montana, don't know if you're a street.
That's not true. It's not true.
But
you're a certain type of everywhere, and your name and your arm is going to be able to stretch to certain different parts of the world.
No, it's different states. Savage one of them. Honestly, like I'm not saying on some instigating shit. I'm saying that
instigating.
No, it's not instigating. Because it's really I feel like I've seen enough, and obviously I don't see a lot of shit, but like the shit that I could tell. I've never really been around Baby, but everything I've heard about Baby and how he roll and get down with, I know how they're going, right? I'm telling you, I hear the same thing. If I was to talk about Atlanta, YSL used to be on that. Baby on that.
Now pause. In hip hop, questioning a man's background, that's like throwing gasoline on fire. If Fabio wasn't done, he really started talking crazy.
So how come 6ix9ine could diss 21 Savage so much?
Yeah, but he dissed New York too. Why he be dissing New York? He's gonna stop.
Nah, but you saying this don't play with him.
Yeah, but 6ix9ine wouldn't go to Atlanta and like go to, I don't know what club is popular in Atlanta. Just like he wouldn't come to, and I know he's gonna respond when he get out of jail and say I'm lying, but I don't think he would go to Starless and diss you every night for 1 week. No way. Right? Like that would be a stretch,
that would
right?
Be crazy.
That would be crazy. Mm-hmm. I don't think he goes to Atlanta and go to any poppin' Atlanta club and disses Savage there. You know what I mean?
It's all cap. You understand? It's cap, bro. Trust me. It's all cap. It's all show. It's all smoke and mirrors.
It's cap. I feel like you know something I don't know, because I'm like, look kind of real to me. I don't know.
He implied that 21 shouldn't even be speaking on street politics because he didn't come up in that way. He basically frames it like, you got rich, now you dissing the struggle. And if you know New York culture, especially drill culture, the streets are seen as sacred. Survival, loyalty, and pain, that's the foundation. So in Fabio's eyes, 21 sounded like someone who benefited from the streets and turned his back. And this is when 21 Savage went nuclear.
Fabio foreign, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Stop saying my name. Don't think because I'm trying to change that, man. Y'all get down somewhere, man. Straight up. If your ass walking around with a 38, don't say nothing to me about the street. Straight up. If your ass 35 or older and you been trying to rap since you was goddamn 17, 16, 15, don't say nothing to me about the street. You don't know nothing about the street. You ain't did nothing in the street. Straight up. I keep talking about all this street shit. Savage this, savage that, savage this. Savage will slap the shit out one of y'all in real life. Y'all know this. Stop playing. Don't think because Savage on some positive shit that is, oh, let's talk about Savage every day. Let's talk about Savage all the, nah, this ain't that. Y'all still get y'all ass straight up. Guy around that bitch looking for clout, man. Old as hell. Poor as a talking about who is in another state. How the can you tell from a whole nother state what they is? You don't even know no. What the hell? Y'all has been wanting to be rappers y'all whole life. Ain't did nothing in the street. Y'all ain't seen enough in the street to even feel how I feel about the street. That's where the disconnect come in at. I don't give a about what your partners done did. I don't give a about what your hood done did. I'm talking to y'all. Y'all as individuals. Y'all did nothing in the street, so y'all don't have no feelings towards me. Y'all ain't cried enough. Y'all ain't lost enough. Straight up. Y'all better stick to rapping, man. Pussy ass nigga, that nigga dipped out. Stick a fork in it, bro.
21 hops online in typical 21 Savage fashion, calm voice, but pure venom. He tells Fabio to basically shut the hell up and stop using his name for attention. 21 says he's trying to save lives, not glorify death. He clowns Fabio, he calls him broke, old, irrelevant, says dude is chasing clout and mad he ain't in the same financial position.
Gangsters in Area 59, man. Remote location at 59. Ain't seen y'all in 30 years. You trying to take the way of words and shit to make it to go at a distance because y'all been wanted been hanging. I don't know what the hell y'all told us. Y'all acting like y'all want to suck Always talking about another. Y'all bitch ass up, nigga. If I take my belt off, nigga. What's wrong with y'all? Everybody tough now. Fabio Foreign, shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass. There go your clout. There you go. Help you get your screens up. Washed up ass. Broke ass. Talking all that tough ass shit in that interview. You a bitch. Shit out you. Ask all them around you what's happening. Ask who you look up to, who you call when you in trouble, what's up, nigga. Pussy ass. Not get this shit twisted. I'm trying to change my life. I'm trying to save the streets. I'm trying to stop all this crazy shit that be going on, this unnecessary shit. I'm trying to be a part of the solution, but don't get it twisted for a second. Do not think this shit sweet. Straight up. And I ain't even saying no other thing. Y'all know what's going on. Shut your little bitch ass up. This ass.
And that's when we found out 21 was really a savage because he was disrespectful but calculated. And let's be real, when 21 says he's richer than you, he ain't lying. Now this beef ain't really about tweets. This is about 2 generations of street philosophy. 21 Savage is on this grown man, investor, billionaire mindset wave. He's saying the streets are a trap. Fabio is on that, the streets made me. Atlanta versus New York, evolution versus tradition, survival versus escape. And neither one thinks they're wrong. But social media is split. One side is saying 21 is right. The streets don't love nobody and rappers should stop promoting crash out behavior. The other side saying Fabio is right. You can't disrespect the very culture that gave you a voice. And you already know Twitter, Instagram, and Reddit turned it into a war zone. As of right now, there's no diss tracks, no violence, just words. But let's be honest, hip-hop history tells us that once egos get involved, music usually follows. Question is, does it stay social media beef or does somebody step in the poop? So I gotta ask y'all, is 21 Savage wrong for saying F the streets or is Fabio Foreign right for defending where he comes from? Drop your takes in the comment, like this video, subscribe, and you know I'll keep you updated if this turns into something bigger. So keep it locked.
So please don't talk tough on my phone. That smoke, you don't want it. And if you show up at my door, my John is...
Oh boy, this has gotten very messy very quickly. Now, for many years, 21 Savage and Latto have been hiding their relationship. These guys have kept their relationship private, and all it took for them to basically announce that they're together is a Fabio Foreign interview. That's right, you guys. If you missed the video from this morning, please make sure you guys go check it out. Fabio did an interview with DJ Academics where he basically called cap on 21 Savage being a street guy. Now, the one thing about street guys is they know exactly how to trigger other street guys. All you gotta do is just challenge their credibility in the streets, and next thing you know, you're going to be getting threats for the rest of your life. Now, after 21 Savage responded back to Fabio, that's when everything went left. Now, Fabio Foreign did not back down. As a matter of fact, he doubled down. He told 21 Savage, I said what I said. No back and forth with a nigga who said fuck the streets. Nigga a bitch, eat a dick, pussy, and tags 21 Savage. Wack 100 got in the comments to support Fabio Foreign. He says, yo, I stand with Fabio on this one. I'm sure you guys all know Wack 100's beef with 21 Savage dating all the way back to Clubhouse. Now, Fabio did not stop there. He pulled another street guy move that's meant to agitate your opponent. He went on to post this old freestyle of 21's girl, Latto, where she alluded that she would let Fabio Foreign smash.
This shit way too good not to brag on. I ain't even fuck a rap nigga yet, but if Fabio want to, then I ain't gonna pass on. But this shit way too good not to brag on. I ain't even fuck a rap nigga yet, but if Fabio want to, then I ain't gonna pass on.
Now, that led to Latto jumping on Instagram to clear things up. She said, spoiler alert, it was strictly to go viral. He never fucked. Top 5 freshman freestyle 6 years later though. Clock it. Now, unfortunately for Latto, that explanation did not help. As a matter of fact, it only encouraged Fabio Foreign to go even harder. He posted another old clip where Latto seemed to be disappointed that he did not link up with her when she was in his city.
You wanna know what's funny though? I be like, we cool, like that's my friend. Like, so I had told him on set at XXL before XXL, like before I had like this little hype that I got right now. I was trying to work with Fabio before. And my his A&R had set up a session with my A&R, and I was already at the studio waiting on Fabio to pull up in New York way before XXL. And this fool done stood me up, y'all.
Ooh, no, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
And he felt
and
crazy.
they was like, Fabio said he gonna go pull up on TJ first, and then he come here. I said he gonna go pull up on his homeboy before he pull up on a bad bitch. I'm out.
Now, at this point, if you're 21 Savage, you got two choices. You can either take the bait and start looking at your girl Latto crazy for even thinking about possibly smashing Fabio Foreign, or you ignore it and you go at Favi directly. 21 Savage decides to go at Favi. He posted saying, yo, all the rappers who beat up women think they tough now. Then he went on to pull a signature move. He posted this old clip of Fabio Foreign's BM where she was claiming that Fabio Foreign was a little bit zesty.
Through his porn history, it was gay shit. It was mad gay shit on his porn history. Besides the porn history, this has been happening for like 2 years already. And I have a gay best friend for those who don't know. While we fucking, this happened for 2 years already. While we fucking, he will fuck up. As in, the first couple times, I just thought like he was just fucking up. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm saying fuck up as in, you know, we talk when we fuck. We talk nasty. So instead of saying like, this my pussy, like he'll say this my dick or give me that dick. Like, you know, it. And at first, I was like, oh, you know, maybe because I'm saying dick, he's probably saying dick after me, confusing it. Like, I'm not thinking nothing of it. Like, you know, I never experienced no shit like that. Like, deal with a DL nigga, like nothing. And I was just like, maybe he's confusing it. I said, like, nothing big. But he kept doing it. Pregnant by him right now, go get an abortion right now because y'all gonna suffer. And I'm saying that because right now, I think he got like 2 bitches pregnant right now. Like, he's around. He gets around. He gets around. He fucks everything, and he does not use a condom. He does not use a condom. He does not. And he be burning, because I've seen him a few times with a Band-Aid on the top of his butt. Y'all know what that means. With a Band-Aid right on top of his butt cheek. A couple times. Like, he will get burned and go to the fucking clinic and come back like nothing. Like, you wasn't gonna tell me? Thank God I don't be fucking him like that. I never caught nothing from him. Thank God I don't be fucking him like that. I don't. He's never here. And when he's here, I sleep on the couch. Or I'll make him sleep on the couch. Like, I gotta be careful. Like, this man is like a sex addict. He's a sex addict because he likes to fuck everything.
Now, of course, she came out and cleared things up. She said, hey, those claims I made were completely false. I said it as revenge to get back at him. Now, of course, you guys know it's not a proper ATL beef unless Thugger is involved. That's right, the mayor of ATL, Young Thugger. He jumped into the beef with a tweet and delete. He said, yo, somebody send me his baby mama info. I'ma let my little bro see what's going on. AKA, somebody let me know how I can find Fabio Foreign's baby mama so that way we can fly her out, clap her cheeks, and send her back home in economy back to Fabio. Now, first of all, if I'm Fabio Foreign, I'm never going to ATL. You gotta know at this point, you are a target. And that's not to say Fabio Foreign is pussy, but the job is done. You got the attention you wanted. If you guys go look at Fabio's page right now, the man is promoting the song he just dropped last week that features Tory Lanez and Lil TJ. That was his end goal all along, is to get eyes on his new record. And also, he bought himself a couple more months in the media. This whole back and forth is now going to get him interviews on a lot of big platforms. Kind of like what Charleston White and Wack 100 do every single month. Unfortunately, these days, if you can't go viral for your music, you gotta find other ways to promote it. And yes, that also includes calling out 21 Savage for not being a street guy. And I'm sure there's going to be more rappers speaking out publicly against him. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of this entire messy back and forth between Fivio Foreign, 21 Savage, Latto, Whack 100, and Young Thug? Like this video, subscribe to my channel. I'll see you guys later, man.
Fivio Foreign, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Stop saying my motherfucking name. Don't think cause I'm trying to change that, man. Y'all down somewhere, man. Straight up. If your ass walking around with a 38, don't say nothing to me about the street. Straight up. If your ass 35 or older and you been trying to rap since you was goddamn 17, 16, 15, don't say nothing to me about the street. You don't know nothing about the street. You ain't did nothing in the street. Straight up. Kind of guy keep talking about all this fuck the street shit. Savage this, savage that, savage this. Savage will slap the shit out one of y'all in real life. Y'all know this. Stop motherfucking playing. Don't think cause Savage on some positive shit that is, oh, let's talk about Savage every day. Let's talk about Savage all the, nah, this ain't that. Y'all look at y'all ass whoop. Straight up. Around that bitch looking for clout, man. Full as hell. Poor as a motherfucker. Talking about who a street in another state. How the fuck can you tell from a whole nother state what they is? You don't even know no nigga. What the hell? Y'all been wanting to be rappers y'all whole life. Ain't did nothing in the street. Y'all seen enough in the street to even feel how I feel about the street. That's where the disconnect come in at. I don't give a fuck about what your partners done did. I don't give a fuck about what your hood done did. I'm talking to y'all. Y'all as individuals. Y'all did nothing in the street, so y'all don't have no feelings towards. Y'all ain't cried enough. Y'all ain't lost enough. Straight up. Y'all better stick to rapping, man. Put side, man, nigga dicked out. Stick a fork in it, bro. Y'all gangsta as a motherfucking Area 59, man. Remote location at, man. Y'all been wanted, been hanging. I don't know what the hell y'all niggas motives be. You acting like y'all want to suck dick. Always talking about another. Y'all bitch ass up, nigga. If I take my belt off, nigga. The fuck wrong with y'all? Everybody tough now. Oh, there go your clout. There you go. I'll help you get your screens up. Washed up ass. Broke ass nigga. Talking all that tough ass shit in that interview. You a bitch. Pussy. Slap the shit out you, nigga. Ask all them niggas how you was handling. Ask the nigga who you look up to.
By now, everybody has seen this particular video of Corey Holcomb pushing or hitting female comedian Christina Payne. This incident happened December 2024, and people are really coming after Corey Holcomb because, yes, this video, when you look at it, it does appear to be a bad look. But I was able to locate some footage from when Corey Holcomb was talking about the incident when it first happened, and I want to present that myself.
I am going to prove that a crazy who intentionally wanted to have smoke with me to try to hustle is going around putting out all kind of ugly shit about me. Now, the had a picture of her hand on the internet where it looked like her nails was bleeding. What am I, the Cookie Monster? I bit your hand. What happened to your hand, bitch? The all first of all, her stories are so inconsistent. When a dumb lie, a dumb make a fool out of herself every time.
So Corey Holcomb accuses this lady of lying. He would also say that this female comedian, Christina, was stalking him and things like that. All right. But here is the part where Corey Holcomb actually talks about the particular situation.
Of course, we was down there. She was with her little boyfriend. We was like, man, get your on me. Please get your. We got the video of him trying to grab the and her jerking away because this had no power around the so the steady yelling, you died, yo, you should have died on that scooter, all that shit like this. So I muffed the I walked up to the shut the up. If I go to jail for assault, I ain't scared to go to jail for assault. I don't have a criminal history of walking around fighting all the time.
I'm chilling.
I received.
I'm chilling, man. Just I think.
Pour me a double coffee with a lean, feeling like Christian Heat. Gucci been in the rest when they caught me a feet. I just pulled up.
Niggas know them niggas, right?
Y'all niggas figured it out. Let's get on.
You did that first.
Yo, I hear he invites people, and some of the people don't get. He did the yeah-a-thon.
You did that first.
Yo, I hear he invites people, and some of the people don't get along, and like he was just on some shit like, y'all niggas figured it out. Let's get to work.
Oh, he definitely did that. I definitely was in a spot, and it's crazy because I never even mentioned this, but I see the Ruger nigga on the internet talking about because he was there.
Yeah.
Right? And even Dirk hit me up about them. I'm response to them niggas is all cap, right? Because niggas know them niggas, right? I guess they know them niggas. I don't know them. I'm from New York. Right? So we in the spot. You know, Ye is GD. You know Ye is GD, right?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense. The Free Larry Hoover shit. I ain't gonna lie, somebody told me that he was like big GD, like in the sense of like the upper echelon. I don't know if it's organized like that. They holler at Ye.
I mean, the things he doing is like big, like Free Larry Hoover concerts that's generating millions. So anyway, and my brother Gino was there, all type of shit. Jerry was there. Was a lot of niggas there. I ain't gotta never lie, right? So they told me that Ruger nigga was in the building, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, bring him here. Bring him in my room. Because Ye had me a separate room, whatever, in my room. So I don't know him. I just know he was GD. In that time, when we was in Atlanta, I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, bring him to the room. He brought him to the room. I'm like, yo.
Wait. Now, a lot of New York artists, they say GDK. We just seen like the whole thing with Herbo where they're like some fan was putting up a middle finger. Like they're trying to.
That was crazy.
Is it a thing like that where like if somebody's GD, they got an instant issue because you said GDK?
I mean, if they got an issue, they got an issue.
Okay.
But I don't really care.
Is it one of those things that if you're confronted, you'll be like, man, I wasn't talking about y'all GDs. I was talking about the GDs over here. No. Like these niggas right here. Like, hold on, let me pull up their page real quick. I'm talking about these three niggas. Yo, there's this one guy in New York that he was just like, yo.
Say fuck the streets if you go through that.
Oh, nah, this is one guy from New York. I don't know if y'all know who it is. He was just like, yo, it's like, yo, we beef with the GDs, but these my GDs. And I was like, that's hilarious. Like,
so some
you know what I'm talking about?
So some people was like
Spin,
that.
you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Oh, he said I beef with the Max, but these right here, these my Max. I'm like,
I mean, that shit get tricky like that. New York politics is different. This shit do get tricky like that. But
so when Ruger pulled up, you're like, nah, I'm beefing with these niggas on 145th. Like, hold on, not you.
100% that never happened. At that time, I'm heavy. I don't care. Like I was traveling the world. They say I'm GDK. You know my big song. That's how I'm living. So I'm like, yo, bring him to the room. I gotta see what he on. Right? So he comes to the room and he steps to the room, and this is word to my mother. I swear to God, I kiss the floor. I'm dying right now. My mother rolling his grave. I'll never lie. Nipsey Hussle rolling his grave because they said fuck the streets. The nigga came to me. I said, yo, listen. I heard you as GD. We gonna fight right now. We gonna get it out the way. This is what we gonna do. This is what's gonna happen. And then you could go record so we can live how you live. But me, see, I'm a hood nigga. And this is like different jail tactics. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get this out the way so you're not doing some weird shit and thinking, oh, I'm a backdoor 5 in. I'm gonna call my other GD mans, right? We're the mother. So I'm like, all right, cool. You know what
you was not about to fight him and just go back to recording. You would have done that?
That's nothing. It's easy. I'm good.
Well, Chicago niggas don't fight though. The last recorded fight.
Let me tell you what he did, and this is word of my mother. Ain't nobody record this, and nobody put the camera out or nothing because we just was on man timing, and everybody was there. You know who else was there? Boo, Akon brother. Yeah. So I ain't lying. I'm lying. I'm dying. I'm flying. You know what the nigga told me? The nigga grabbed his chest and backed up and was like, "Yo, bro, I'm not on that time and none of that. Like I don't care about none of that." swear to God, my mama. And then I saw him later on the internet and it was like, yeah, I had to tell Fonzie about this. I was like, this nigga's crazy.
What?
Nah, that's what happened.
So why would he go online and say something else?
I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know why he said that.
So like I seen somebody, I don't know if you spoke on it, but I seen people speak on like the situation with Fivio in the studio. But I'm not sure if you ever like gave your point of view or your perspective of like what exactly happened that day.
Like in the studio with Fivio, with the Ye shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Basically, shit. I seen him. It was just me and my homie Devo. We was there, and I seen him in there. But when I seen him, we was kind of distance away. You feel me? I wasn't thinking nothing of it. You feel me? But my guy Malik Youssef, he kind of felt like it was just some tension in the air, just off the strength of what Fivio be rapping and what I rap. You feel me? So he kind of like, Rug, I want you to come in the room and just holler at Fivio, y'all two holler, you feel me? Me being the person that I am, so I check it out, you know what I'm saying? We chopped it up, like, he was just explaining like shit, you know what I'm saying? That shit for some whole other shit in New York, you feel me? And I understand it, but I explained to him too, you feel me? Like, you got to understand what you doing, you know what I'm saying? And the type of wave you creating, you know what I'm saying? I got to understand it ain't just them 10 GDs out here, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, like, how would you feel if a motherfucker got on the internet and basically got into it with like 5 Crips? And now I'm Crip K on the internet. You know what I'm saying? All the Crips are high, they'll feel some way, right?
For sure.
And that's all I was just trying to get them to understand, you know what I'm saying? But we left out of the room like 2 men, you feel me? That's all it was, bro.
Man, what my dog Dolph say, man? If it ain't one thing, it's a motherfucking other, man. Listen, we fresh off of the, first of all, RIP white folks. You know, Mr. On Larry, Big 7-4. Shout out to them GDs, you know what I'm saying? Then, the G Herbo, dude throwing the forks in his face. And G Herbo ain't do nothing. And G Herbo's always GDK, GDK, GDK. And now we got another Mr. GDK. Well, actually, he calls himself Mr. GDK, I believe. I think he even got it tatted on his back, literally. Like, I think Fabio Foreign has GDK on his back, like, literally. I might be mistaken. He always said that. But I think he does have, somebody had the tattoo. I think it's Fabio Foreign. I could be wrong. But now Fabio is saying he punked Ruger, which is Mr. They didn't let the GDs in the dough. This is a mess. And if y'all don't know, Fabio is a Crip. You know what I'm saying? He's a New York Crip from the foreign side, 800. I'm not too privy, you know what I mean, because it's New York politics. But yeah, it's a certain set of Crips they got up there, the 800 foreign side. If you know, you know what I'm saying? And they have been beefing heavy with the GDs in New York since the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Since the beginning. But it's like, I remember when Ruger spoke about that on the 16 Shot 'Em's visual, the clip y'all just seen. Shout out to 16 Shot 'Em. And shout out to Academics for this interview, because the Academics, boy, you know how to... I didn't even think that Fabio was going to shake the internet. Because won't Fabio just saying he need to go to rehab like last week or 2 weeks ago or something? Like, now he's on DJ Academics drinking liquor, which maybe he didn't go for the liquor, but it's like, nigga, did you really change? Like, you... Whatever, but he's up here saying that he didn't punk Ruger, basically. And Ruger ducking the wreck, ducking smoke on some... You heard what he said. He said he told Ruger, hey, look, we about to just fight on some jail shit. Like, let's catch the fade so we can just do, you know what I mean, get that out the way. Which is how it goes. It goes like that in jail. It go like that around different sets. If like certain sets living next door to each other, and it's like, they don't really got, let's just fade it, and so we don't never have to do this. Let's get it out the way. I'm pretty sure y'all heard that. And then we flash back and see that Ruger said it was very respectful. 2 contradicting stories, bro.
And you know, I know Fivio a New York nigga, you know what I'm saying? But the way he presented that story was like, Ruger just like turned that shit down, bro. Like turned the fade down, turned the wreck down, ducked the smoke, however you want to say it, bro. And I never seen Ruger fight, and I never seen him really get into it with, you know, as far as that. I mean, I know I heard him dissing people in the past. You know, that's FBG Duck cousin. But I'm kind of flabbergasted because it's like, Ruger, I know, come on, well, I don't know, but I'm like, come on, Ruger, did you really duck that smoke, bro? Did this man, Fivio, really tell you, hey, man, let's just do it? And you was like, no. He said like, Ruger was like, no, I don't want no smoke. Like, bro, ain't no way. And I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot of y'all in the comments gonna say, this is all silly. This is all silly. GD, Crip Killer, and all this. It's just, and it is, bro, for grown men to be acting like that. But you gotta understand, that's the nature of our culture when they come from the streets, mixed with the rap, with this gang culture. You know what I'm saying? But Ruger, you bet not to turn that shit down like that. I'm just on some regular gang shit. I know it's like, some of y'all gonna be like, it's stupid, but on some regular, just street, like, come on, bro. I would be disappointed. I would be very well. And then if you listen to the way that Ruger explained the story, he said like the middleman, the guy Malik Yusuf, came to him to like try to help them clear it up. But Fivio said that like he sent dude to go get Ruger and, man, go get him, tell him come in so we can fight. So it's like, who's lying here? Honestly, Ruger's his shit seemed more genuine, his story. You know what I'm saying? I believe I actually heard that clip. I seen that clip before that Ruger was talking. You know what I mean? Shadow 16 he was on. But Fivio, I don't know. Fivio, I just feel like, I don't want to feel like he's reaching. He said if he lying, he flying. He put it on his mama and all, like, or whoever he put, like. So I can't really for sure say that. Maybe if he didn't put it on nothing, especially like his people, his life, I'd be like, all right, Fivio, you cap, bro. But I mean, the way Ruger ended and said, man, we both came out like men, is like, I don't know, bro. And I know, I believe Fivio's pretty, he way taller than Ruger. I think Fivio like 6'3" or some shit. Ruger is a little shorter. Ruger like, what, 5'11", 6 feet maybe, 5'10". Because height makes a difference, you know what I'm saying, in a fight. But Ruger, please tell me you ain't get scared of this dude, bro. Please. And I'm not GD, I'm not Crip, I'm not none of that. I have family on all sides. So it's kind of, you know what I mean? What that nigga Jeezy said, I'm in so many gangs, I might unalive myself when that old. I'm so affiliated that I can't even, it's like, I'm gonna be, you know what I mean? So I just let my people do what they do, you know? And when I say family, I mean like real actual blood family, you know what I'm saying? And I got hella affiliates, you know, I got a lot of good people. A lot of people love me. I love a lot of people. It's good. Like real, like, not no just on some industry shit. Like real shit, you know what I'm saying? But who do y'all believe, man? Fivio, Foreign, Ruger, that's pretty much, I just want to know who y'all believe, because it's hard to tell, bro. This nigga Fivio just put it on everything he loved. If he lying, he dying and all this stuff. Ruger said, you can tell by how genuine he was, at least in my opinion. You know, he wasn't like, oh, rah, no. It was seen, I don't know, man, but y'all gotta get it together out there, man. I feel like, I know Black History Month coming up, but y'all gotta understand that, nigga, we ain't really we not our own worst enemy no more. Or we are our own worst enemy, but we all have a bigger enemy, which is, I can't really say. If you know who our enemy is, you know, our main enemy, then you know what I'm saying, the oppressors. You know what I mean? And do with that what you will. But let me know in the comments, man. Who capping here? Ruger, Fivio, and y'all need to just, man, listen, from now on, niggas need to get in that ring. Y'all ain't got to do the Aiden Ross. Y'all could do it an all-black event, but get in the ring and throw hands. Y'all don't got to be shooting backstage at the concert. I don't want to see nothing happen to Ruger or Fivio or none of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't, it's crazy because niggas become famous in the rap game or just what, and to get money just to still do street shit. Like, is this what you really got rich for? Can't be. Let me know what y'all think, man. Like, I'm trying to notification bell. Deuces.
Memphis sold me big 30. Take the game like James Worthy. Ain't no honor amongst these thieves. I spill blood on these leaves. I break out in beast mode. Pistols in your peephole. Have your life on repo. GTA the cheat code. I live by the G code. Went to trial for Ricos. Then we back them COs. Show you how to treat hoes. In 3D we kill trolls. For the trauma we pour foes. Go through pain to reach goals. Pull up in that red rose.
I'm chilling.
I receive.
I'm chilling, man. Just I think 2026 gonna be the year, man.
Good year, right?
I think it's gonna be. I think I got to figure out. You know, as people be into the Chinese year type of shit, I got to see what type of year it is. You know, I think they said last year was like either the year of the snake or the year of the rat. I was like, all right, it makes sense. It made sense. Like it all made sense. This is the year.
It was the year of the snake. Gosh, shit. Slime.
Really?
It was supposed to be some slime snake going on. Now, I think it's the year of the dragon.
What, did you make that up? Like there's a Chinese like real shit.
I think so.
Like
Google that real fast, Jerry.
Like there's a real.
I think it's the year of the dragon.
Yo, like last year, like I'm like, yo, how the Chinese know so much? I'm like, we might have to tell Trump to chill. They know a lot.
The horse?
The horse? When I like,
I was kind of crazy.
Horses don't stop; they keep going. I don't know what the. It's actually hustling, but anyway. Oh shit. Anyway, yo, we good? All right, man. Yo, welcome to another episode of Off the Record podcast. We don't really do intros, but you know, we just happen to do one today. I'm sitting here with the man who called me out on Twitter. You know what I mean? He said, "Yo, academics didn't invite me to the hackathon. He bugging." I'm like, "Oh shit."
I'm saying, you know what it was? Like, I feel like in my beginning, big drip, drill was lit. My son Act was my number one supporter.
I feel like I still am though. Like, all right, let's have the convo. I think I have an idea why I think you might not think that. So, okay, let me put it from my perspective. So my job is tasked to cover like pretty much all rap. And obviously at times, like I'm not gonna lie, like if you go on my page sometime, like within the last month, you might be like, damn, nigga, like, yo, is Finesse 2 times pain? It's just like the thing right now.
Every second.
He's all over the place. He's like, bird shit, my nigga. I feel like
page.
But also it's kind of like hip hop blogs a lot too.
All right.
I feel like there was a year, we got to talk about you went to jail, and we're gonna get to that. But then I feel like you kind of, there's a bit of like disappearance from like where everybody was talking about you. Okay. Now that don't mean you're not putting out music. It don't mean you're not doing your thing. But what I could always say, and I feel like I'm standing up for media here, not standing up, but like I'm telling you how media works. Like media kind of like, you know, media follows what's trending, what's having momentum. And even though like say even an Instagram blog, they won't admit it. Like we're kind of feel like we're telling stories. Like it could be anything, right? Like say two rappers or say a rapper going so-and-so with his baby mom, then you drop a song about it. That song instantly, if you cover that drama, you're gonna cover it. You get what I'm saying? So
you don't think like say you for instance, right? You don't think like you kind of control what the people might feel like is important? So it's like before it's important, right? This chain come on sometimes.
Did your chain just ring?
Yeah.
Your nigga called your chain? I like that.
Yeah, so I feel like if you don't post it, it's not relevant in the first place. So it's not that like if it's like if you don't cover it, then you know then you like go out of style or go out of business because you ain't cover it. It's like you already the main guy. I feel like on the internet, you know, shade room, shit like that. But then it's like the things that you decide to put to the forefront is the things that you decide to put to the forefront, like 2 times Finesse, right? I don't think a lot of blogs cover him as much as you do, or they feel like that's more important. Like I don't think everybody feels like that's like he's not on shade room. Like I put you with that. You feel me? So it's like if you don't post it, then it doesn't matter. In reality,
I agree partially with that. So this is where there's a little bit of, okay, personal taste, what interests you, what do you think the people want, but also you have a job. Like I always tell people, as much as some of this is my personal taste, some of this is whatever, I do feel like the platform has been so good to me, but also it's ingrained in hip hop. I owe it to people to kind of inform them. And that's why, I just had this conversation with Rocky, where I'm like, I'm always, when people say anything like, nah, Ack, you're not tapped into something, humbly, I'm always, instead of like, nah, nigga, fuck, no, I'm gonna be like, all right, that's a real critique. Like, bro, we look at you, this is your main job. That's like somebody telling Stephen A. Smith saying, yo, bro, you're not really breaking down the game no more, nigga. Like, you just chatting. Right, you get what I'm saying? So then I'm like, all right, cool, let's figure out that synergy. So, yeah, no, when I saw that tweet, I was like, I feel like I've been rocking with
because you know what it is. You know what it is. It was more of like even when I was like, because I was with the label and they used to be like, yo, like they used to call me a media baby. Like a lot of things that used to happen to me or whatever, it used to go be on a lot of blogs. And maybe that's because how it was at that time. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like the relationship that we had, maybe it was all in my head, but I feel like it just went away. It just disappeared.
I have a theory about that, but it's not what you think. So here's my theory. My theory is, I think over the last year, like streaming became so pervasive and it just like so prevalent that I have these conversations with TJ because I feel like I feel like the streaming wave ostracized you guys, and I think you guys kind of acknowledging that may feel like I'm doing it. I wouldn't. I'm hip hop. At the end of the day, like streaming is something I do, but I'm not one of the biggest streamers. I feel like I'm one of the biggest hip hop people. You get what I'm saying? Right. So I can't do that. Like, I feel like if we were to do a poll about the rappers that I feel like streamers like feel whatever way about, like TJ like number one, like by far. Like they hate that nigga. Like, you know what I mean? But I think
why is that though? Why do you think
that's a great conversation to have. I honestly believe it's
because at a point they was like in love with him, right?
Well, I think they love his music, but then it got. I think streamers. I'm trying to see how I could put this together.
I'm not trying to be funny. I really want to know what, like, why you feel like what went wrong. Because as entertainers and as rappers, we it's like it go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like one hand wash the other with the relationship with media and rappers and how it is, right? So people always want to know, like, you know what I'm saying, what happened? Where did it go wrong? You know what I'm saying?
You're 100% right. With TJ specifically, I think the Kai thing was a little bit, like, I don't know where that emanates from. I think maybe, I don't know if it emanates from TJ feeling like, yo, Kai, you're not showing me love. Is it because you're cool with those people? Or Kai kind of being a little bit odd to certain stuff, not really like treating him like how he would treat other rappers. Keep in mind, Kai from New York, you know what I mean? So it's right. You know, you grew up listening to these dudes. Mm-hmm. So that, and then the Max thing, right? And I think you then get pulled into Max, which, by the way, I loved your response to it. I thought that was a hit. Right, the shit, I'm the real Black Boy Max. I thought that shit was fire. I be playing it. Right. But the streaming culture always, they look at streamers as, if you're against them or we feel like you're being mean to them, they hate the artist. Hate them. And you could ask TJ, like, I remember hitting TJ early on. I'm like, yo, TJ, it's probably don't even go back and forth. Like, I get what you're saying because we're in hip hop. I get what you're saying.
It's the culture. The culture of hip hop is to have back and forth.
Yeah. So if you said something to me, if anything, I'll just respond. I'm not expecting fans to be like, we don't fuck with him because no, this is two niggas, just whatever. In the streaming culture, it's like, oh, we hate this guy. And we're now mobilized to try to make this guy look like the worst person. Like, we're making this nigga look like, yo, let's figure out like every L he possibly could take and let's put that to the top. You get what I'm saying? And that's streamer culture. And because the streamers, and it's gonna feel like I'm yapping right now, but like,
I don't know if you remember when he posted it was the message he sent Kyle was more like, yo, like it was more, yo, you got the message? Tell TJ send a screenshot with the message that he sent Kyle that he said that he left him on scene. He was talking about in the car. He sent him a message. It was like a heartfelt message. Like, yo, like what's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't fucking with me like that. I don't be seeing you play the music or whatever, and he just left him on scene. But what I think is, see, I don't know. I just feel like those people have, like you said, like some is personal, some is like whatever. But I feel like they understood their power, and then I feel like they came from people having no power, and then having power and abused the power.
Yeah. Okay. And I agree with you to some extent. I guess the place that I carve myself out is that if I got to serve New York City hip hop,
you are a little different from the streamers. You're definitely.
I can't exile Five out the conversation.
Yeah, you're definitely different.
Right. So it's like, so when you say, yo, man, I thought me and Ak was cool. Like, yo, I gotta have that combo.
Right.
They don't have to have the combo.
Right,
They're just gonna be
That's
like,
different. Right.
Yeah, this guy's just weird. Right. so it's like if TJ hit me and did me about some shit like, damn, man, like why you put like. I'm gonna have to have that combo with them.
Right.
I'm serving hip hop, and
true.
he's hip hop.
Yeah.
So
I see what you're saying.
That right there, and I had said something, and I want to hear how you feel about it. Some people had like kind of like maybe thought I was personalizing to them. I was saying I think rappers shouldn't go to every stream. The reason why is this: I think rappers built streamers, right?
Yeah, so you said that. Yeah.
Rappers went to streamers, validated them. A lot of times the numbers wasn't real. Right. You validate them with your presence, whatever. Now, 100%. A lot of the people you brought stayed with them. Right. They now feel ultra powerful, and it's not reciprocal.
Right.
It's more now when you come fuck with them, they're on some shit like, yo, you gotta get out of my program, or you know what I mean? And they don't feel like that there's a necessary to give back. And also, they're not music fans like that.
They wasn't really music fans like that.
They're fans of moments.
Yeah.
So it looks embarrassing when now this kid gets online and he gets 40,000 viewers, and then you get on his stream and he's saying whatever to you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like in hip hop, there's a way how to communicate, and everybody knows. It's like an unspoken thing. We don't have to speak about it. So if you come in here and it's like, I don't care if like, this is fake by the way. If it was like, yo, nigga, I need to snort my coke. How we gonna speak about it? It's not gonna be like, yo, nigga, yo. It's gonna be a way of respect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like the Black Boy Mac situation. When he felt like, because in reality, when you just a person, like not say just a person, but anybody is gonna have respect, man to man, for another man, whoever. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it go. And then sometimes people get in front of the camera or whatever, and then they don't want to have respect. But then, like you, in reality, if you was in the forest, right, and you see the lion, you know not to play with the lion. So if you in a world of hip hop and you playing with certain people that been through certain things already, and you know that this person is liable to do something outlandish, but I'm gonna play with this person anyway. It's kind of like, because I know I'm protected by the camera. I'm just gonna call the police, because that's what happened recently with that situation. I seen they said something about TJ and then called the police and then got him locked up. While this man was talking, and it was crazy.
Who got locked up?
But what was it?
He didn't get locked up though.
Well, he didn't get locked up. Okay. But they got his crib rushed.
Oh shit! What?
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay. Hopefully not.
No.
Yeah, but no, you're right. It's a different world that I feel like everybody's kind of like readjusting to, or kind of like how do you deal with? Okay, if you're gonna deal with a streamer, how is that interaction? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I do think that was unfair. So I think it's unfair that you see in hip hop. Like, let's go back to that clip, the Playboy Max clip, right?
Yeah.
I'll put this in perspective. When I got this spot, I've had this spot for over 5 years, right?
Right.
You know, I've been in hip hop. I knew I was getting a spot to interview people in hip hop.
So do hip hop, right?
When I got this spot, I'm like, man, I know niggas gonna come through here. They want to smoke. They want to do their thing.
Right.
I want to make sure because I know how the culture and people who are in these spaces move and operate in studios that y'all go to or whatever the case is. I don't want this to be no different.
Right.
I understand. If I had a place that it wasn't cool to do, I would understand, I got to figure out a way how to make sure niggas could be them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So when I seen that moment, I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, bro, I don't think they're being disrespectful to him. It's just, it's how niggas are. You get what I'm saying?
Right, 100%.
The internet.
It really was nothing about him.
The internet takes shit and they look at it like, oh, y'all disrespectful. Which I think culturally nobody looks at it like that. It was just like.
But you gotta understand, and it's different now. It's not hip hop is not what it used to be. It used to be like, people come through, smoke, Snoop, Wiz, whoever who smoke, do things, whoever who drink. Now it's kind of like changed and it's ran by like people that's not really from hip hop. And they look at hip hop as more of a business. So they're not really from hip hop. They're from like wherever they from in their life, in their world, and they're using like, it's a lot of. I feel
like Max is hip hop. I feel like here's the thing, being hip hop and being a streamer. Let me tell you one thing about being a streamer, and I tell all the young streamers this. That chat, you can't let control you. You got to control it. And the thing is, when people see that big number on the screen, that number really will control. Even just saying, yo, man, I think it's tripping, man. Nothing happened. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
you know
let
what I mean?
them know that there's nothing going on.
I've seen sometimes where it could be a back and forth or whatever with me and my audience, like they want to be protective.
Mm-hmm.
If I feed into that, now I turn to a Karen. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I don't know why you was talking like that. Nah, he was popping this shit. I pop my shit. That's how it go. So sometimes I think that's where the streamer shit is a little bit odd.
You more control your shit, but that's because, like I told you, it's the power thing. You already had a certain type of influence and power before you started streaming. You understand?
Yeah.
They really came into it. Like now they have power. So they don't want to lose whatever's happening in that screen. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like. And I feel like they get confused what's real and what's like not real. Because it's not really real in my eyes.
Did you notice, so when that happened, because, again, obviously I want to continue to put out there, again, my job is to serve hip hop.
Right.
And this is why I try, even when two rappers is beefing, like, plus, if Kendrick want to do an interview, I'll do it right here. I'll do it tomorrow. It don't matter. My job is to serve hip hop. You get what I'm saying? So even if sometimes I'm gonna have light biases, I'm not gonna say I'm perfect.
Right.
But my job is to serve everybody, not just somebody.
Yeah.
But other people that ain't that they're not necessarily a hip hop platform, it's a little bit odd. Did you after that stream? I felt like people did kind of look at you differently. Like they look at you as, oh, this guy was trying to bully a streamer or something like that. You and TJ, to a certain extent. TJ more than you, definitely.
Yeah, maybe they was trying to look at it. I don't think they was looking at it. I think him putting that image out made it seem like that. Like he was like, because you got to understand, right? And this is the reality of it, though, right? These is kids that's not from the streets, right? So they can relate to a whole bunch of people on the internet that's not from the streets. So when they do something like that and they look like they standing up to somebody from the streets or a bully, right? Or somebody that they might see in school that might seem like a bully or might be somebody that they want to be scared of, and they see somebody standing up to that, they relate to being that kid. And like, so they amping it like, oh yeah, like they was bullying, fucked up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just go back, bring Max, you did your thing, when the whole time is like, it's not even that. That's not even what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was a bully situation, it would have went differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it wasn't a bully situation. It was like, all right, cool, we gonna get about the situation. And it was that simple. Because it would go like that anywhere. Like nobody is gonna tell nobody in this whole world to put out the spliff, and they gonna put it right there at that second because you said it. We might leave, but niggas moving on their own time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just regular human shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's where I think the internet will turn a situation into, oh damn, you ain't got no respect.
Yeah,
Which is like in hip hop.
It was the internet.
In hip hop, nobody thinks like that. It's not like, all right, say I came here and be like, yo, if I could you take your shoes off before coming on here? And you're like, and you just keep pacing around, you're on the phone. Like,
I got you.
Yeah, I got you. And then you might be like, matter of fact, I got a dip, bro. You know what I mean? I wouldn't take it as offensive. But if there's an internet watching, they would be like, yo, how come you ask him 3 times? I get that.
But that's what but in the same breath, it go the same way and they return. And they know that. So if they know that the internet watching, they know internet blow things out of proportion, this is why they do what they do. And they go with it and they feel like they could cancel people and say people this is whack and this is not whack. You understand? They do have the power to make people follow them.
But you talked to Max though, right?
Yeah. I talked to him. We kind of got him. He invited me to that same stream that he was at, but I was doing something else. So I just turned it down.
All right, I'm gonna give you a realistic, and this is actually real. And I forgave him instantly. There was a situation with Max too, because I think he was a new streamer, and I think sometimes it's intoxicating, or sometimes you don't know how to control your audience. So there was a situation that happened. I'm like playing a game, some little kid in there. I'm like jonesing on the kid. This shit goes viral. They're like, yo, act, why you? It's like you tell a kid, like, man, you ain't get no pussy yet, type shit.
Oh, yeah.
When he reacted to it, his audience is on some cancel culture shit. They're like, yo, you gotta just say, this guy's like a pedophile weirdo.
Yeah.
And I mean, he ain't say that, but like,
he ain't disagree.
Yeah, he ain't be like, yo, man, niggas no act like, nigga, I just be trying to like troll everybody and do whatever. Yeah. And the audience went off, right? They're going crazy with it. I will say later on, because I had made that point to be like, yo, I'm not saying you should defend me, but don't weaponize the audience. And I think he figured that out later. He apologized to me, and I respected that, but I realized he's learning how to control his audience and how everything he says matters.
Yeah, but before the Pac-Boy Max Fivio song whole situation, he wasn't really where he was at though. You know what I'm saying? Like he was doing his 1s and 2s and it was alright, but like after that shit happened like that, it really took him to the moon. That situation really took him up. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was in jail, I was hearing all about it. So I got locked up probably like a month and 2 months after that. You know what I'm saying? So I seen Central C pull up on him. You know what I'm saying?
But how do you feel about that? Right? So
like he owe.
Because from that moment probably he'll catapult him. He had a following, but like those moments, now you have outlets that don't post him looking at him like, yo, and they look at things really square. That's the thing. I was talking to Savage the other day and I was just like, yo, bro, you got to stop explaining shit online. Like people online, they see square corners. I was talking to 21 Savage and I was talking to him about like just like some of the shit, whatever. And I was just like, yo, dog, the problem now is that everybody's over explaining. And when you over explain, people online are mad technical. So it's like when that clip gets posted of you and Max on Shade Room, people ain't gonna be like, yo, bro, y'all niggas cut it out. Don't everybody know niggas that be trying to smoke in a B&B when you can't really, come on, this is a regular shit. Like, ain't we niggas? Everybody's like, yo, he asked you one. Like, it's mad, very technical. So no one's kind of getting the context. No one's getting it like, bro, y'all niggas smoke. Y'all niggas will go, like, I don't like people smoking in my car. But if somebody who's smoking in my car, they might be like, yeah, bro, can I smoke in here? Or could I vape
or
in
they
here?
might have already lighted it already.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, no smoking. Oh, shit, all right, cool. Let me get out and smoke one fire.
But the internet is like mad square about it. So yeah, I seen like the clip went viral and I'm pretty sure
that should turn him up. He owe.
And most people looked at it and probably was whatever.
That should turn him up. Say it.
That helped turn him up. Yeah, that's a fact.
That shit tear him up.
That's exposure.
I'm saying that's why I feel like he went about it wrong. Because in the reality,
I feel like y'all were playing though. No.
Oh wait, with the smoking thing?
No. Y'all were playing with it afterwards.
Oh yeah,
afterwards.
Afterwards, it wasn't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't even felt like I disrespected him, right? So I had texted him after, like, "Yo, I ain't mean to disrespect you. Like, I feel like that." He's like, "Oh no, that shit wasn't about nothing." But then he went on the internet, and that's why I had to learn too, because I'm like, "Yo, what's wrong with this nigga? I just spoke to this nigga." And then he went on the internet and said, "Do some other shit." I'm like, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
What do you do?
He was after that. He went on the internet and he went back on his stream. And he was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, 5 years, them niggas valid, and I ain't fucking with them niggas no more. Yeah, you got to go back and see. This is what he did right after that. But I texted him like the next morning. You know what I'm saying? We spoke like the next morning. Everything was cool. So, but then I had to learn like, oh, these niggas, they just doing internet shit.
Yeah, but I also understand your point. If he says that, his audience is so into that they're like, fuck this guy. Like they can't understand that. Like some of his audience still says, fuck me. Bro, me and him was on the phone 2 days ago. You know what I mean? Like he was on the phone 2 days. Some of his audience is like, man, fuck this nigga. You know what I mean? Right. Which kind of then helps create a narrative about you.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're this big bad evil guy.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Then obviously I feel like it kind of spirals a little bit. Right? Yeah. And you know, I do want to talk about the arrest in a bit, but the Constant shit was hilarious. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's been my line but it was good raps. But it was what you said, nigga. Like, yo, I kept quoting that shit, like, yo, it's not that he ain't invite
you. Know what it is, though? You know what
yo,
it
the
is?
rapping it's like, yo, that nigga bugging.
Yo, look, but you gotta listen to my song. You know how that shit. I always do say, like, you know, spill my heart out in songs. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It was something light. I thought about it for like 2 minutes, said it, and then kept it pushing. It wasn't really that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't.
No. I'm not saying that you were stressed. I don't think you're stressed at all. By the way, and this is the thing about when you tweeted, I felt.
But I just feel like what I wanted to put out there was, the point of it. You have this big platform, and you picking and choosing. You know what I'm saying? What you, like, it's like BET, right? If you got the views and the point of, if you got the power to show, and like 106 in Park when it was out, they're whoever's new, they gonna play who's new. Whoever's from this area, it's like certain shit. You from New York, like you said, you from New York. Ain't nobody hold down New York like I hold down New York when I was holding down New York. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for you to just, that's not normal. You know what I'm saying? What you did wasn't normal.
When I seen it, I felt like perhaps he not intentionally left you out, but maybe it just wasn't in the car. I don't know if there was a reach out.
It was intentional, because you got to understand, I know people around him. I speak to people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I know
you and didn't have a fucking...
Nah, he didn't. So that's why I really wanted to know what's going on. Now I got question marks. You understand? But I don't really care about that shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And so I'm agreeing with you to the point of saying that's why it becomes a little bit odd when now these platforms, they're not hip hop platforms, right? Because if you brought up that about Double XL to say, yo, I had the hottest niggas in the city and I'm not on that shit, people gonna look at Double XL and say,
when Double XL came out with the freshman,
yeah,
I was on the freshman cover when I was doing, you understand? You understand? It makes sense for the category.
And if they didn't, if you called them out, people would be like, yo, what y'all doing?
What's going on? Exactly.
Shit, I feel like if I was like, yo, I'm about to go link with all the hottest niggas in New York, and I never pull up on you, they're gonna be like, y'all either got beef or something's going on, right? I get that. The difference with that platform is that they look at it like, oh, this is just Kai's stream. They're not look, even though it's huge, pause. They're not looking at it as, oh, this is a hip hop outlet. So when you mention it, I think people are like, why do you think he should be getting invited?
No, it did the what's the shit called? The rapper shit?
Yeah, On the Radar.
Yeah, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Did you talk to
anybody rapping more like me on that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you be going crazy on the freestyles.
Yeah.
Did you talk to the dude from On the Radar?
Yeah, I just was over that shit. I'm saying,
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck it, it don't matter.
You haven't talked to him since?
Gabe, no, I just feel like they should supposed to reach out.
I'm talking about Kai.
Nah. I think then he quit. He went Kanye version or something. I seen him moving like Ye the other day. I'm saying I couldn't believe it.
Yo, I see this notebook. He got your name written in it. No, he got a notebook like it's a picture notebook. It's like a picture book.
Yeah, but he gotta stop moving like Ye.
You think he moves like
he gotta
Ye?
get his own character. I'm saying
I don't think that's a Ye movement. I think that's just a fashion movement. When you go over there, like
Ye movement.
they take the New York out of you.
Don't
That's the
take
only
out
thing I'm like,
for-
yo, I'm like,
that's
yo, bro.
the Ye movement. He moving like Ye. Don't nobody move like that but Ye.
Yo, I want somebody to pull up on Kai and we'll have a get out moment.
That shit ain't
Just
it.
play some, yo,
That shit ain't
play
it.
some Favi, play some Pop Smoke, and if you don't get sturdy, we know what it is. Like, yo,
Yeah.
like if you don't snap out of it immediately.
Yeah, that shit ain't it. That shit ain't it.
Yeah,
but it's cool. I do it. He can do his thing. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, but I guess fashion is the new frontier for certain people, and I think he's trying to get onto fashion.
Yeah, right.
You never spoke.
You got to change your character. You got to change your character for it. Or you think you do?
I think fashion is one of the last places with a gatekeeper. I think in hip hop, you could be any type of nigga. Like you could have any accusation, any whatever. You could be a snitch. You could be whatever. If the music's coming right and you got your community behind you, you're good. In fashion, if you're trying to get to the higher echelon, you need approval.
Mm-hmm.
You need permission slips being signed. Because otherwise, you know what I mean? I think, he's so popular right now. Like, I think if he drops some clothes, he'll sell a couple million.
Yeah, I ain't gonna act like that.
Yeah, so I think he wants to get in that world. Maybe it's a passion of his. And I think that's the only way they fuck with you if you act.
No. So I'm not saying ASAP Rocky. I'm saying ASAP Rocky act regular. Regular nigga.
Yeah, he too Harlem to do
Come
all
on,
that shit,
man. Regular nigga. And he's a fashion icon. This Chanel, I think.
Would you? So, what are your overall like thoughts on just like streams and stuff like that? Especially, would you go to like say Neon was like, yo, let's
fuck with Neon. You understand? Like because, like I fuck with Neon before. I feel like he was as big as he is now, right? And I call Neon right now. He gonna answer. He gonna come. He gonna pull up. Yo, Five. Yo, what you got going on? It's just the
like
love is all. Yeah. And he's not even black. So that love is just, that's like, it's respected. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas be getting, their head be getting too big for them. I'm saying like they never, it's like a cop who been bullied in school all the time. And now he a cop. Now you beating on people. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? It's the nigga with no voice that finally get a voice. And they don't know how to really like, it is what it is, man. I always felt like I was always who I was. So I get this position. I'm not going to never change who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to get big headed.
I think you and Max, because I know y'all communicate somewhat. Yeah, I think
I fuck with Max.
Y'all figure it out eventually, and I think he'll realize.
His problem is he's the type of person, he's the kid who gets in front of people and act different. Like, damn, why you acting like that? Because people around. He that type of guy.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
You know what I'm saying? He cool in private.
Yeah, you hit him on the phone, he chill.
Cool.
Yo, the cameras come on.
Yeah.
Like, who is this?
Yeah.
Damn, nah.
You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yeah, I think because now on some naive shit, I do believe on storybook shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think he'll know, like, even his come up in his rise, that moment was one of those. You didn't mean no ill will, and like I don't like even he probably maybe said
real
something.
Nigga gonna say it.
Yeah, but
he ain't never gonna say that.
Nah,
he'd never say that.
Nah, he will.
He would never say. He would have said it already. It'd been a year and some change. He would have said it already. Because now it's just going back down. So he would have said it already. This is why he redid the stream. Because that's his biggest moment in his career. He never redid no other stream.
Maybe he was trying to, like, obviously invited you. He was trying to make it right. To be like, yo,
he was trying to catch the moment because that was the biggest moment of his career. He wasn't trying to make it right because trying to make it right is making it right. You don't have to try to make it right. You're just going to make it right. yo, you know what? I was bugging. It wasn't that serious. I talk to Fabio all the time. You know what I'm saying? He's never said that to the world. And that's why he get to call me and I answer the phone regular on his stream. He's streaming and he trolling. He going like this and making faces. I don't know because I talk to you. You understand? So when I'm talking to you, you like being weird. I'm like, this nigga's weird. I don't know how to be like that.
About the Kai thing. He was just like, because
I didn't know. He really called me out of nowhere. But I talked to him. I'm thinking I really didn't know. Like, this shit happening fast. I just came home like 2 weeks ago at the time.
So you got to feel a little played then.
I just feel like, I told you, he's the person who act different in front of people. And that could get you smacked.
That got to frustrate you because it's odd that street rappers get played with.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because what they tell you in the offices is like, you know what I'm saying, you gotta confide into who you are. You gotta stop being so wild. You gotta stop. You saying you gotta smile more. This is what they tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you try to play that role, and then it smack you back in the face. You like, God damn, like, what am I doing here? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's almost like it's no wins. You know what I'm saying? You too tough. They don't fuck with you. You try to be cool. You pussy. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, they done turned, like, they put like a villain thing. Like, it's weird how the internet is. They're like, these are the villains. It's Fabio and TJ. They're the villains. You know what I mean? Like, like something happened to a streamer. Something happened to some it was a convy, and they were like, oh, TJ's like celebrating, like he's the villain, which just kind of puts you against millions of people, and that kind of fucks with you because now at the end of the day, you're a musician, right? Like, if you're on a live stream, you're kind of showcasing your personality, show like, yo, I'm a cool nigga. But like, you hope them will eventually get to your music to fuck with your shit and come check out the other shit you got going on.
Right.
Do you feel that has affected you at all or no? Not in the streets, clearly, but like when you hear,
as far as musical
or like when you just read comments or like what you like when you're reading people talk about.
You know, since I came out, my karma's been crazy, right? They always, trolling, can't spell. I never trip off that, right? I just know that it's like you do radio. It's like this is what the people looking at. This is part of the rollout now. So this is just what you got to do to be successful. And it's just like, when people don't let you kind of, because it really doesn't matter. Like I said, the Black Boy Max situation, it's how you perceive the situation. Mm-hmm. You can make a hit out of it. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, it doesn't matter what you say about it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really matter as long as you saying something, right? So even when the shit was going viral with the line, it doesn't matter. Like, it still works out for streams and for numbers. So it doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying?
At least you did capitalize with the song.
Right.
I like the song.
Right.
I bump that shit all the time. I be on Discord with my man, like, when we be playing like games and shit. Like
that's what I said. You was fucking with me, son. You was my man. You was my main man.
You got locked up and disappeared. Yo, the locked up shit.
You was the main nigga that was fucking with me.
Nigga, first of all, like, number one, I'm just not a fake dude. So number one, I remember going to your studio session and listen to every song, nigga. What you mean?
I'm like, yo, let me get acting here.
Why the hell would I be like some? Oh yeah, I remember. No, nigga, I remember. Anytime I'm one person, and I've even said this publicly. I can't do the internet back and forth when we met in person and we've been cool. Like, so you gotta really just go crazy online for me to like really do that with you, because I'm gonna be like, man, I've been around you, it's been love, like whatever, like maybe we have a disagreement.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what happened when we went wrong at.
Bro, you can't mention. Tell me what I've said.
Oh, so you took the streamer side.
What
basically?
Who? Oh, you thought I took the streamer side?
100%.
No, I didn't. Here's my opinion on it. I think in the questions I'm asking, you're gonna hear how my opinion has been coming out. I feel this is why rappers gotta fuck with rap shit, and I'm not hating on streamers because I understand how rappers get down, and I also understand certain shit niggas gonna look at certain way. You feel me? If say me and you was getting the back and forth, right? And you came in here with 10 niggas, and you be like, yo, let me talk to you aside real quick. Nigga, it's hip hop shit. Nigga, like, if there's a camera on us, it'd be like, yo, why he bullying act like that? So I understand how streamer shit looks. I understand how mansion and hip hop looks. So like, I understand how they're looking at it. Like, this guy's rude. Like, it's really square. Like, this guy's rude. Like, well, he asked him politely twice to put out why couldn't he just do it? But on some hip hop shit, I'm like, nigga, I'm not even inviting the artist to where I'm at unless the niggas can smoke. Nigga, we know the culture was popping here. Like, it's like, yo, it's not even on some.
You're a little different from them niggas though. You are a little different, and you be on your shit too.
Hold on, but here's the thing, and I told TJ this a long time ago when he was mad at Kai and Aiden. I said, yo, you're an artist. You got to look at this on. You want their audience to like you and fuck with your music, but you don't got to do too much. What you don't do, don't make him an enemy. Don't make any streamer an enemy, because their audience loves that person so much. Even if he's on the phone with you, his audience think you're an op. Like, they're beefing with you. Like, all right, how could we get this nigga shit to go down to show that our streamer was right? So you don't beef with the nigga. Like, I told that to TJ. I said, TJ, yo, don't beef with him. Like, even if you feel that way, like, because in a hip hop way, sometimes it's understandable. But to the fans, it's not understandable.
Yeah, but them niggas, they got they fan base, and this is why they have their fan base, right? 100% right. As far as like talking and playing games, right? But we got also a different fan base too, right? A different fan base to people who like to listen to music and come out to shows and, you know, buy things that we like to have on. And it's like
that fan base more vocal online though. That's what I'm saying. Why go there? So if you go there, you're playing the game. It's like me going to Good Morning America and then me saying some shit like, Cam went to, I can't remember what it was. And he said, man, like, really, he's just trying to say, like, I ain't into snitching, right? So when he say, yo, if a serial killer living next door, I'm gonna just move. I'm not telling nobody. You had Good Morning America people and people that watched, it was Good Morning America, I think it was 60 Minutes. All that audience is like, yo, you're a horrible person. So you're saying that you wouldn't report to the police about this and third? And it's like, in hip hop, niggas get what he means. He don't mean it literally.
Well, that's
he's just
why
like,
you got to put it in the song.
But when you go to that platform, you got to understand who's watching you, right? You're not on a hip hop platform at that point. They're on some shit like, damn, why you do this and he's not being polite? While in another situation, niggas is like, bro, there's nothing wrong here. Like, what are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? So that's my only thing. I'm like, yo, if you go to Max's platform, you can't go there expecting them to.
I don't care. I told him I didn't want to go to that shit anyway.
Y'all gonna make up, I think. You know, you from Jersey.
I'm not tripping. I don't got nothing. Like, I'm saying, he just do his thing. I'm saying, I got my own situation. I'm happy with my shit too. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Yeah, but part of it is kind of like having that audience know that you're not an asshole, right? Like because in their mind, that small interaction, they're like this.
But that's why I can't fuck with him. It's his fault. Like, he gotta, cause you know me, right? You know me. We speak. If we do speak, I can't control what you say to them people. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tell them people that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't win. I just rather separate myself. Like you said, don't go. Because if I go, like, it just, you ain't going, like, I'd rather just not even go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think streams sometimes help every artist and how people look at them. It's either you become a jester to that audience and they're like, oh, he'll do whatever we say. Or if you're being you, a lot of times you'll be like, man, this nigga's an asshole. Like, I thought it was this, he thought it was that, but I get it. I get it. Hey, now, if you're talking about, so I explained the streamer you controversy and probably how I thought about it. Now, in terms of when I first saw your tweet, I was like, am I not covering Five enough? Because I know you've been getting active, right? And I'm like,
right now,
yeah. Am I not? Yeah. Am I not giving him a fair shot or a fair shine? Because like 100%. That's my job. And then the first thing that came to mind was like, you got locked up in like it was the weirdest thing ever, bro. Like, niggas didn't really know. There wasn't much report on it. I remember like fucking checking like Bergen County. I'm like, yo, is he really locked up? Is this I didn't know what the fuck happened. Could you explain what happened with that arrest? Because And how the fuck was it so underground and how you were feeling?
I don't know. I really got a good lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Keep it under wraps. But nah, I was chilling for real. You know what I'm saying? It just happened. Like it's the way.
You weren't chilling, Fabi. Stop it.
I was chilling, man.
Fabi, you live in Jersey, nigga. Jersey don't play with certain shit. They'll just lock you up and throw away the keys.
So I got locked up for a gun. Well, they said it was a gun.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. So let me tell you what happened, right? And I'm gonna tell you this first time I'm so sorry. Everybody knows what's going on, right? I'm coming on my crib, driving out the crib. Somebody waves me down, right?
You know them?
No, I don't know. Stranger, right? Lady, right? With a nigga. Niggas there too.
She's with a man.
With a man, right? And
red flag.
I'm thinking they trying to pull a okey doke on me. But then I really wanted to help the person because they're like, yo, can I get a jump or whatever, right? So I'm like, you need to jump.
So they're broken down the side of the road?
In front of my building.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, you need to jump. They like, I need to jump. So I'm like, so this is all documented on camera. It's there like that. I was trying to help, right? So I'm like, yo, go check other cars. Like, what made you want to ask me? You know, I'm coming out, you know, I got my chain, 100,000, my watch on. It's a lot going on, right? So I'm like, why you want to help me? It's January 1st.
Why did you stop?
Because the lady went in front of my car like this. I had to stop.
Okay.
Right? So she ran around to ask another car. I might ask another car. And I feel like she's didn't ask the other car. Then that was when I looked over, I saw son in the passenger side. I'm like, oh, nah, they gonna try some funny shit. Right? And I guess she must have been startled or scared when I told her, like, listen, whoever you sent over here, whatever, don't send them back over here. I got charged with threats.
Terrorist threats.
So I'm like, I don't know who sent you. Don't come back over here. This ain't it. You wildin'. Closed the door and left. You know what I'm saying?
That's it?
That's all that happened. Probably like 2 weeks later on the 16th, police rushed the crib. Yeah, you got guns in the crib. I'm like, no. Went in the crib, no guns. They locked me up. Said I had a gun, no gun. So they had to drop the gun. And then they just gave me the threats. But I sat up for like 7 months for it.
Really?
That's the real story. Yeah. And that's all public records.
That's kind of crazy because...
But that's Jersey.
Wait. So how they lock you up, you get no bond?
Yeah, I had no bond. Because like in Jersey, it's no bail, period.
Yeah.
So it's either they hold you or they don't hold you. Based on your priors, they can keep you and you can fight the case from inside the jail. So that's what happened.
So it was based on your priors that they said, oh, we're keeping you. Because I would think terroristic threats...
It's light, but you know, she said I had a gun, which she was bugging. It was dark, right? No gun. So she probably just looked at me and thought I had a gun. But when she called the police, she's like 5-year-old foreign, just told me I can't. You know what I'm saying? She already knew who I was before she stopped me. So then it was like, and then it started to feel like a shakedown.
Do you think they were trying to
get some money?
Rob you?
I don't know, but it didn't go how they planned it.
Yeah, that's got to be a
it felt like the okie doke.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna cap with you. One time, my neighbor jumped my gate and knocked on my door late night. I ain't gonna lie, I had loud music in the back. You know what I mean? Usually my neighbors are spaced out. But like when I heard my doorbell ringing, I know my gate locked, and I seen him. So anyway, I'm like, yo, how'd you even get here? Yeah. So I had to tell him, like, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Next time you hear my music, man, call the cops. Don't jump my gate, nigga. Like, niggas get hurt for this shit. What are you talking? Now, granted, he could have said, he could have took that and been like, I threatened him. You right?
Yeah. That's what people do in them type of neighborhoods. You know how we live in now. Yeah. Different neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying?
Jeez. So at no point did she not want to say, yo, hey, listen, you know, because it was making it, I thought it was a domestic situation or maybe like y'all got in an argument and you were like maybe you felt threatened or whatever. You're like, yo, man, I gotta let you know I'll do something. Stop playing with me. But if it's someone who's trying to get help that you're like, man, this don't look right. Get the fuck on out of here. Stop playing. Mm-hmm. Why did they pursue or continue
People be wanting money and thinking they could get money out of shit. And, you know what I'm saying? That's really what it be. People trying to sue and it is, that's how it is. That's what it is. That's what I think.
Did they ever reach out to you like, yo, you know what I mean? Well, on some ASAP Rocky did that. It was like, yeah, if that nigga pay me, we ain't got to go do nothing.
Yeah, like listen, man, I don't know. I don't think I could talk about the person.
How'd you get out though? Like, or like, how was the conclusion of the case? Obviously, because
it was good. I got a good lawyer.
Or you got to
beautiful lawyer. Yeah, I took a plea.
Okay.
And then I just came out like that. So I did charge again. I did it's really like a Jersey year, I think.
So they put you on probation, right? Mm-hmm. And which is probably a weak case, but
it's good now because I'm saying it helped me find my sober journey. You know what I'm saying? Sober up, stop fucking with the pills and smoking like that. I don't smoke at all and I don't take pills at all no more. So I'm super sober. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you take that and then now you get out, but you're on a year probation, but also it kind of gives you a new level headed because you ain't trying to get locked up again. That was a lot of, I feel like you lost a lot of money.
Lost money, wasted time. You know what I'm saying? Bullshit. For no reason.
Why you were locked up? Why didn't you because you could have called somebody.
But I didn't, I didn't, a message like, I wasn't, oh my bad. I wasn't really I don't know, I wasn't really tripping. See, I don't trip off this shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck, a whole 100 with you. If I wasn't a rapper, if I didn't make money off this shit, I wouldn't be on the internet at all. I'm not that guy. I'm not like an internet guy. You know what I'm saying? So if this wasn't my job, then I wouldn't do none of this shit. I'd do this shit for the money, for real.
But you think about how much money was. I remember looking at him like, yo, this nigga gotta be losing hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, I lost money. I missed some shows. I think I missed Summer Jam too. There's a couple shows I missed. You know what I'm saying? And when Blackboy Max was hot too.
Yeah.
It was hot. That song was hot.
How you ain't know when you was locked up though?
Nah, I knew. I was calling and they was telling me that she was doing 1 million streams a day and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? She was going viral. Going viral. I'm saying, it's me.
Nah, it was lit. I ain't gonna lie. It might be gold at this point, huh?
Probably so, but I'm on to the new shit. I got my son Tory Lanez, me, TJ, and Tory Lanez. That shit is going viral too. You know what I'm saying? That shit viral.
Hey, so I seen on Instagram you announced you were going to rehab, and I'm gonna be honest with you. And maybe this is me possibly being a little bit out of the loop a little bit. Mm-hmm. I got a list of rappers. I'm like, these niggas is junkies, straight up. Right. You know what I mean? I'm like, if they announce rehab, I'll be the first one clapping. Like, let me drive you to it. Mm-hmm. I never thought about you like that in terms of being an addict or whatever the case is. What happened? Obviously, we get the probation or whatever. You gotta stop whatever. But what happened made you feel like you got to go all the way clean, or you need to get help?
I mean,
and also that makes to say that to the world is now people looking at you like, oh damn, like even other people that take drugs and be like, yeah, that nigga just couldn't handle that shit, man. That's why he's doing it.
Nah, you know what it is though, for real. Like sometimes you gotta realize like when it's time to grow up, sturdy up. You know what I'm saying? You're getting older, you're getting a certain age. I've been doing drugs for over 10 years. You feel me? Like, so it's like, I'm not gonna say, like when you doing it, like, it's like you don't know how much it affect you until you stop, right? Or how much it affect the people around you when they say stop, or you're doing this, you're doing that. You know what I'm saying? You don't realize it because you on it. You're not coherent for enough. You feel me? So, but when you get to that point and you do stop, you realize, oh shit, I was bugging. Cause I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And I'm more focused now. And a lot of shit I was letting slide because I was high. You know what I'm saying?
What do you
real.
mean?
I was perked up a lot of the times. And a lot of things I used to see on the internet or people I used to be around, and a lot of funny shit, I probably would let it slide more. I was high, perked up. It really matter. You know what I'm saying? Now I think I'm more like, you know what I'm saying?
So you felt like maybe people would have got over on you. That you probably
people definitely got over on me of me being high.
Really?
100%.
Huh. So like right when I tweet that, I see people hit me and be like, "Yo, you gotta." So people are telling me the opposite. They're like, "Nah, man, he used to have a drug problem." I'm like, I never looked.
No, I used to be smacked. I used to be smacked. Facts all the time. I mean, you probably don't. You probably be smacked too.
Yeah, but hear what I'm saying. It's not about being high or being whatever. It's like me feeling like the way you're acting. The way you're acting is only because of that. Like,
but see, you understand the culture. You understand hip hop, right? When people, I was in offices. I was trying to get certain type of business deals done. You know what I'm saying? I was dealing with certain people I was allowing to deal with me. And it was like, it was fucking up my business. And I didn't realize it, right? And there's certain things.
Your attitude?
Yeah, like the attitude or the not caring or the, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things that was just fucking up a lot of things. And there's a lot of things I was missing out on, right? So now I had to sturdy up. And since I came home, when I was on probation, I gave them all dirty urines the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And that's, yeah. Facts. That was bad.
While you were on...
Just now, when I came home just now, August 1st. I came home August 1st. I went on probation, I gave them all dirties. My probation officer, she cool. But she like, yo, nigga, sturdy up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. I would think... So if you submit a dirty urine, they don't like immediately lock you up? They just...
I mean, you know, they understand you have a problem, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, but they want you to fix it.
Okay. So
I went to the rehab. I was in the bed.
How was that procedure, or like, you know, that process where like
that shit? I don't know. I just don't want to deal with. I don't do that shit again. That shit is different. Sitting in that bed like in a hospital, like a real like drug addict for real. It's a facility. I think I seen that you say you're paying like 10 bands a week or something like that for it, and yeah,
and so when you go in there. Are they looking at you as, oh, we got Fivo in the building? Or they're looking at you as...
No, a lot of the people is older. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the information is supposed to be confidential. And a lot of the people really, really want to help you. Because there's people that come in that really, really need help, for real. Like, you know, going through detox. I don't know if you've ever been through detox, but you really go through some real shit. Like, your body is like, when you be taking drugs for so long as I've been taking them, your body go through real withdrawals. Like, cold sweats, chills, throwing up, vomiting, shitting on yourself. Like, these are the things you go through detoxing off of drugs. You know what I'm saying? That's the real thing.
Did you
it's like a real thing. You know what I'm saying?
How much you think it helps you versus like something that you're like, I'm not saying I ain't gonna take the drug, but I'm gonna just make sure I can manage the drugs. Cause I think a lot of people, like the majority of hip hop, I think their idea of drug use is now I'm on some shit, but I'm managing that shit.
Get off whenever I feel
like
Yeah, you think that. That's what I thought too. I thought I could stop when I feel like it too. But then I'm like, I'm only taking it because I feel like, because I want to. But then I want to every day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like, I'm saying, like.
Do you think rehab worked?
Yeah, I'm clean.
Do you still have the urges?
Nah, you always get urges. You know what I'm saying? You still get urges. You still go through psychological withdrawal where like you're not stable. You feel me? Like your emotions is all over the place. But you know, it helps. Focus up, sturdy up. For me, more on point, more work getting done.
I see the video that pretty much made the announcement, and seeing there was a young lady there, but also like a newborn. Mm-hmm. Is that your child?
Yeah, I got a new baby.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
Yeah, good looking.
Was that partly also for your family?
For the family, yeah. For the family. Yeah. For sure, like, you know what I'm saying? That played a big part of the family.
Do you feel like now you show up better as a father, a leader, and as a man?
Yeah, we argue less now.
Really?
I don't know. I didn't even know I was drugs making us argue so much, but it was probably making me argue with him so much. But we cool. We cool as hell now.
That's good. That's
Word
good.
the mother. That shit helps out. Word the mother. You should try it.
Hey, listen.
You got a vice?
Shit, it's alcohol. It's right here. 42.
That's it.
Jesus. No, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Like
you said coke earlier.
No, I was making it with you, nigga. Let me tell you this. I got such an addictive. If I was a cokehead, I'd be the biggest cokehead. Listen, my nostrils would be like this big. I would have probably extended my nostrils. Like that's why I can't even smoke. I looked at shit like this. I feel like my liver take a beating with the drinking. If I do anything else, God gonna be like, just come on home, nigga. Like, enough is enough. Like, you know what I mean? I do too much of one thing. So if I added some other shit to it, if I add a little perk or Xanax, because I can't do things in moderation. Nothing I do in moderation.
Right.
Anytime I've ever made progress in my life with actual shit, I've had to cut out a bad shit that I was addicted to.
Yeah.
So I get addicted to good things. I'm addicted to everything.
Right.
So I get addicted to good things, but if I have an addiction to a bad thing, it'll counterbalance or it'll fuck it up.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So no. I thought that type of vulnerability. I feel like if I went to rehab, I'd probably have to go in secret. Like,
but you gotta understand. Like, you understand me. Like, I already been talked about so much. You understand? So many memes. So many people. Like, I don't feel none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? My shit is more like I'm trying to like help the next nigga that's coming up or whoever looking at me, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I impress the people around me more, like my family or the people that be around me count. So if that shit showing them that I'm strong, I'm doing that shit. You feel me? Like, that's all I be caring about.
Now I respect it though. I look at TJ and TJ has been like, hey, listen, you know, I believe you mentioned like some stuff with therapy and just like mental health. And I think when people look at y'all, people look at the bravado and be like, yo, these are like the most lit niggas, turnt niggas. Like everything is perfect in their life. And, you know, have you gotten more people kind of either supportive or people saying,
Nah, it's showing. I'm seeing the support, and I'm seeing the people that's telling me that they proud. I never even knew they was fucked up about me taking drugs. I was just taking drugs around everybody. You know, I'm pulling up wilding, smiling, cheesing, happy all the time. So I'm not even thinking that they want me to stop. When I'm telling them I'm making this announcement and I'm saying I'm proud of you, I'm proud of you, I'm proud of you, I'm like, oh shit. I never even knew that. I never even knew y'all felt the way about me taking the drugs. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Yeah, some people hitting me up like, yo, like I got friends that really do drugs. Like, you feel me? They hitting me up like, yo, listen, I'm about to go to rehab. Like, which one you went to? I'm saying, because people need help. Because they know so. You know, the amount of money that niggas spend on these drugs a month, a year, is a lot. And they can't stop. Anybody that do them,
were you spending a lot?
Yeah, spending a lot. I'm saying we spending a lot.
Like, are you talking about like every night? Like
I'm taking them out every day, every night. I'm going viral every night. Any drug, whichever drug, I don't care. I just, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. We having fun. It was Rockstar movie, viral, but it come with it's a price to it.
The funny thing is, so right when I'm like, yo, let's do the interview. People like, yo, when he was off the drugs, it said, nah, niggas was taking advantage of him. He was cutting all the niggas off. Like, they was telling me like 5 niggas you cut off. And I was like, who these people? I ain't know these niggas. But it was like, yo,
I was just cutting niggas off just cause. Like, now it's different. Now it's like niggas should want me on the drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I'm like, the only reason that's how true it is. The only reason I'm smiling and giggling and happy and laughing with people is because I'm high. You understand? I'm sober now. So it's like, now I'm serious. Now I'm dead serious. You understand? Like, so it's like, now I just need to stay away from you. I just need to stay away from me and just relax yourself and just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't want me on drugs and be high and lay back and fall back and smoking and
people
tired.
Taking advantage of you, shit like that? Like monetarily or is just like?
I just feel like, I mean, just probably like, naturally when they get the chance to, or, you know what I'm saying? Just natural shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Thinking they could get over or tell me things, or, you know, like, I probably leave money around. Like, it's like, steal it. It's like, I wouldn't notice it, but I'm sure, like, you know what I'm saying? I woke up, damn, I know I ain't spent $1,000 today, type shit, but, you know, it's cool. I'm sober now. Charged to the game.
Yes, it's a different feeling when you feel like, how do you trust people then?
I mean, I just keep it like this, right? I trust me, and I trust what I know, and I know people for who they are, and I trust people for who they are. You know what I'm saying? And I keep people close that I know that this is this type of person. Right? These are these type of people, and we play a chess game. It's sword chess. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean chess? Nah, yo, listen. I'm trying. Hey, I heard. Yo, listen.
Yeah. You know, like chess, like.
Yeah, no. I know chess, but what I'm saying is like, why would you do that with a friend? Like, yo, if I feel like I'm playing mental chess with my friend, that's like an op. Like, yo, we playing chess. Like, yo, why are we playing chess?
Listen. When you coming from this certain place, and you in the streets. And you coming from, you gotta know how to move in a room full of vultures. When you around demons, you gotta know how to move with the demons. You understand?
Now you around friends though. you say demons.
But when you friends with demons, that's how it is.
That's not a friend though. Like play this. Even if a guy who would be willing to do the worst thing to somebody else, if you and him a friend, he should know, yo, I'm not stealing from my friend. I'm not.
But see, that's not what I'm worried about. So it's like this, right? This is the type of thing, right? So it's like, you understand, right? I got friends that's rats, right? If I'm a certain type of nigga, right? And
that's rats?
Yeah, that's not my friend no more, right?
Oh,
so now if I'm a certain type of nigga,
in Atlanta.
It's definitely not Atlanta. But if I'm a certain type of nigga, right? And we know we kill all rats, right? Not saying that we kill nobody.
Yeah.
That's what we think go by, right?
The mentality.
And you turn rat, you gotta know you around demons or people that move a certain way with rats. So it's not because you my friend, I'm gonna let you be a rat and be cool. You understand? So it's like it's still a certain, even if we friends, you still gonna stand on what you stand on morally.
Okay.
Right? So if I'm a certain place, right, and you my friend and you feel like for real that you got your family to feed and you gotta do whatever, you gotta do whatever, and I'm just letting you rot or whatever feeling I feel about you, you a plate at some point. So it's not that, oh, this is my friend and anything must go because you my friend. So anything must go. You must slide. You can smoke in my B&B. You can smoke in my car. You just have your feet on in my crib. No, that's not the case. You understand? It's still rules and regulations. You know what I'm saying? It's still order. So sometimes a nigga might deserve a beating as a friend. It's just how it is. As a friend, yes.
Or a friendly fade, like the beating is like a jumping, like a friendly fade is different.
Nigga might deserve a beating.
Oh shit!
As a friend,
depending on what he did. Hey,
depending on what he did.
Who are these dudes that they keep telling me that you cut off? Who's Ether to Connect or some shit like that? You look confused too. You know? No, I'm serious.
I don't know, man. So what happened is I used to be around a lot of people, right?
Yeah. Is he the snitch?
Nah.
Okay.
He's
I'm
not
trying to figure out who the
snitch.
snitch is.
But it's more snitches around. But I be cutting niggas off and I be just letting niggas die out. That's what I really be doing. I was watching Tyler Perry, right? Tyler Perry said life is like this. You a rocket. And in the rocket, you know when the rocket go up, it's like these things that fall off the rocket.
Yeah.
And then you go up again. Sometimes that's how life is.
You gotta shed some
sometimes you
dead
go
weight.
off and then the rocket helps you get and then they go about their business because that's what they was meant for. That was their job. You know what I'm saying? You leave them where they at. Easy buckets.
Dead weight.
Dead weight. I'm sure that.
No, I know. Like, so, and I don't know if that's the situation with this one particular person we're talking about, but so I know in my personal life, you'll have a group of friends or whatever, and you'll realize that one person's peaking. Like, basically, like you want to go to Paris and France and go do this and third. He's like, nigga, I'm just trying to go to the corner store in the block, and I'm trying to, and you're like,
niggas
at a certain point,
niggas trying to sit on the couch.
Okay. Or they just want you to drag them with you.
Niggas want to drag you with them.
Oh, okay.
I ain't with none of that shit. And then I don't like being around niggas that's scarier. They pussy and scared of everything. I hate that type of shit. So it's like when you too scary and pussy and you scared to go this place, just stay away from me. You know what I'm saying? You can't be scared of everything.
But that's not a person that maybe if you were like high or whatever, you cut off and like.
No,
you know.
I'm just cutting niggas off. That's just naturally cutting niggas off.
Okay.
If it's like you don't deserve to be around. You know what I'm saying? You just don't do nothing. Like pointless people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just have pointless people around me.
No, you're absolutely right.
Everybody around you got to do something, right?
Yeah. It becomes something where you feel like it's like if you're a boat in the ocean and you have these anchors that are just trying to, it's going to drown you eventually at some point.
I mean, it's not even that. It's just like life goes on. I don't really care about nobody. Well, I care, but I don't care if you don't care about yourself. Everybody around me do something with themselves.
Yeah.
And they serve a purpose to themselves, to me, and to their life, and they feed their family and feed their kids. And they do what they like to do, and they like to do the things they like to do. People that don't have no purpose or they can't help in no type of way, I don't want them around me. They can't be around me. It's impossible because I can't accommodate you before I accommodate this person.
It feels like you're commenting on what we would call leeches. Like there's leeches. They're leeching off the situation at this point.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I think even leeches do better. At least leeches get something out the situation. You know what I'm saying? These niggas don't even leech right.
They're not even good at
They're not even winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, word the mother.
I mean, has that kind of showed has it showed its way to you to be like removing yourself from certain situations? Clearly, well, not situations, but certain people, because situations clearly has gotten you to
man. These niggas just corny, man. Just cornballs. It's just corny act, man. I don't know. I like good vibes. I like fun. I like.
You never seem negative. You always seem like mad energetic and funny.
I like good vibes and wavy people.
They bring you down. Fuck.
These niggas ain't wavy, man.
Damn.
Corny.
Anybody you make up with from the past? They watching this to be like, say if their name. The other guys, I forgot your name.
Anybody?
I had like 4 names.
Yo, you know it's funny.
I have 4 names.
Yo, word to my mother.
Yo, throw my phone. I'm gonna ask the other nigga. Throw my phone.
You know what's funny?
My phone over there. I only remember one nigga name. I don't know these guys. No disrespect to them. Don't be for me.
Act is so in tune with everything. You really in tune, man.
Of course.
That's why I'd be like, yo, Act, how you ain't posted me and Tory? Tory just came on. I mean, he's still in jail, but
we about to go up with that today. I guarantee. I promise you. Right. Let me see. Let me see. By the way, you don't got to break down who. Gino and Bino? Who the heck is that?
Yeah, you know Gino, my brother.
Like your brother, blood brother?
Gino's my brother. That's my little brother. You know what I'm saying? Brother? Blood couldn't make us no closer.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like he had a lot of Gino is that's the nigga who I grew up with all my life. That's my brother. We got like the same face, right? You know what I'm saying? He's super valid, super sturdy. He do music. You know what I'm saying? I recently, he had a situation. We got locked up for like attempt murder or whatever. So he just been playing it cool. You know what I'm saying? He just out the way, doing what he got to do. You know what I'm saying? The rest of them niggas.
So you cool with Gino then?
Yeah, that's my man.
What about Bino?
Bino,
he's a snitch.
Cornball.
Oh shit.
And like them niggas, like yo, Act, word the mother. You know, I don't even like to mention these corny niggas' names.
They used to
but
hang
these
with you?
niggas
Like,
be having my dick in their mouth so much that I just gotta like.
They beefing with you for what?
You know when I cut niggas off, when I start feeling like niggas is corny,
bag, okay,
niggas is corny. It's not even a bag because these niggas ain't getting no bag coming around. That's another one. That'll make me cut a nigga off too.
Oh yeah, you look at him like, how this nigga so bummy being with me, man? I'm so lit. How's this nigga not lit? I know.
Shit is crazy.
Oh man, and then let me see. Oh, wait, Swipey. They gave me a whole list. Yo, they're like, they said, because I'm like, I get the drug thing, but they're like, nah, the drug's been fucking him up. He cut off all his day ones, all his mans.
Nah, that's not true. I'm glad. Listen, if I was sober, I'd have did that shit quicker.
Why?
Because,
was it Swipey in that video? He was in the video, right?
It was a lot of niggas was in the video. But if you go really watch the videos, when it was really time to watch the videos and you going to watch Blicky in the Box, you go tell me who you see in Blicky in the Box. And that's the videos when we was in the town in the hood going through what we was going through. You understand? You ain't going to see them niggas in that video.
Why not? They weren't around?
They were scared to be around. I'm just going to come clean. That's the reality of it. You go watch them videos. Those videos is in the hood, in the town, on the block, at those moments.
I understand that though. Call me when it's big drip time, man. I ain't want to be here like when niggas is really getting too
Niggas ain't
static.
even
Right?
in big drip. Niggas ain't in big drip either.
So when they came around?
Man, let me tell you something. I'm a good-hearted person. So I be caring for niggas and I be helping niggas and I be knowing niggas is scared and I be knowing niggas is, but I don't be saying too much and I be like, yo, you could come around, you could chill, you could parlay and you could do what it do too. I be allowing niggas to come around.
Let me ask you this question, and this is kind of piggybacking off of a question, or actually a topic that came up with when I interviewed ASAP, and ASAP was talking about Relly, or Rocky, but Rocky was talking about Relly, and he said, when I asked him how it got like that, he said he was feeling survivor's guilt. Because I was like, he said he felt like he had to keep trying to bring niggas up with him, because he was feeling kind of guilty about being the nigga who made it. What do you feel, maybe not now, but what did you feel you owed to, like, maybe niggas who was either around or niggas where you were from, and how you treated it then to now how you treat it now? Because they were listening to a bunch of other people. I'm like, I'm not
that shit, I'm over that. That survivor's guilt shit, I'm past that.
Okay.
I felt like that the first years, right? So I'm getting famous, like really famous, because we was already hood famous, like of 2019 and shit like that. So 2019, 2021, 2022 and shit like that. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm at this certain point, and even though these niggas ain't do what they was supposed to do to get to where I'm at, or where they should be at, I'ma still try to push them to the front, because there's like, I was feeling like kind of like bad, like damn, like, you feel me? And I would have people tell me like, yo, listen, like, and these niggas is my witness. Yo, you gotta stay making you look bad, or you come in the office and I was fucking up deals and certain shit in certain buildings, like, yo, Fivo, you wilding like with these niggas and they fucking shit up and they not moving like you, and they like, why you even around that? And I'm like, nah, these is my mans. Like, you wilding, like, you feel me? I'm bringing them with me, no matter what. You feel me? And I'm situating them, like I'm situating niggas, like before I'm situating my family. And that's the realest shit I could tell you. You understand? Like, and them niggas is not even appreciating it. And it's not even about appreciating it. And when I say appreciating it, I don't gotta appreciate me, appreciate the situation, to cherish it and try to get the way you need to be and feed your situation.
Does that make you feel a little bit hurt towards even the lack of appreciation? And probably, if you're saying that you're probably tolerating them fucking shit up for you, but you're still trying to give it an opportunity, how do you feel about maybe not only the ungratefulness, but just like what you put on the line versus, or maybe how you thought about trying to help them versus them probably just not giving a fuck, or just not having
I don't feel bad. I don't really care. I don't give a fuck. Like, them niggas, I don't feel no way. Like, I ain't gonna take back nothing I did. I did what I did because I am who I am. I'm gonna be a real nigga then, and I started like that and I'm gonna finish like that. You feel me? So if it was to happen again, I'd have did the same thing. I'd have bought chains, spent money, bought crib. I'd have did the same thing. I'm gonna do it again every time. You understand? If I gotta do it for this group, a set of niggas and different nigga, I'm gonna do it every time. If niggas take that opportunity and not do what they supposed to do, that's their problem. And I'm gonna leave niggas right where they at every time. I'm gonna do that every time too. And that's just what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
I respect it.
That's easy.
All right. For the 30 niggas who
it's
that list,
30 niggas, it's gonna be 30. Look, it's gonna be 40, it's gonna be 50. I don't really care.
If they fit the bill. I feel you.
Because what happens is once you put it out there, your only hope is to not say nothing at all. Maybe we can rekindle. You understand? Once you put it out there, you're done. It's over. Like, you already said it. So it's like, it doesn't even matter. So you get your 5 minutes of clout for saying fuck Favi, right? Because that's what's gonna happen. And then, you know what I'm saying, that's it. You're done. What else you gonna talk about?
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Well, hey, listen, in life you always got to move on, man. And if a situation's not serving you, at a point you gonna have to look in the mirror and be like, what am I doing?
I'm good, man. I spend money on my bitch now. I stop spending money on these niggas. Spend money on my bitch now. So
hey, I feel you. Hey, I gotta ask you, Favi. Does your iPhone got an autocorrect, nigga? Like, yo, how come your spelling is abysmal?
I told you I was high.
Spell abysmal. We gotta see. The people always be like, nah, because at a certain point I'll be like, yo, this nigga trolling us.
Nah, I was high. For me, I was high. I was typing fast.
You spelling Miami mommy was crazy.
That's how I spelled it?
Nigga, you spelled it. How do you spell it?
That was more like a typo though.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, but like it's gonna have that little thing that says
the red thing.
But that was funny though, you know what I mean?
Nah, word to my mama. Word to my mama want to tell you some real shit. I'll be typing, and then by the time I'm finished typing, I'm already typing the next word. You know what I'm saying?
There was a tweet. Yo, there's one tweet. Hold on. You spelled something so crazy wrong. I'm like, yo, he know this is spelled wrong.
I just be hitting it, then I be hitting the type. I be hitting the send.
Yo,
and then I be high. I was high for.
Well, you put on Snapchat afterwards, like, yo, if y'all think that tweet real, y'all bugging. I was like,
one of them was fake.
Oh, it was.
I support the Jewish. That was fake.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that was a bad spell. I was like,
I support. Then some of them be fake. People be making it up. Oh, Dominique. That's fake. That's fake.
It was like Demonique.
Yeah, I was saying. It was trolling me.
Hey, well, here's the thing though. I think there's a part of like capturing like social media. I thought you're like, all right, if y'all niggas gonna troll me with like, okay, maybe I misspelled one or two words. All right, fuck it, nigga. Like, now I know how to go viral on y'all ass.
See me, I'm gonna make a song about it or something. That's how I figured it out. I figured like, if y'all gonna troll me, I'm gonna do a song about it. About not being able to spell. But I really, those really typos. Like, that was not on purpose.
I will say this, and this is advice.
Typos.
This is advice I give to like all rappers. I'm like, y'all gotta stop responding in tweets. I don't even think certain shit you should really respond. Like certain tricky shit, don't even respond in interview. Just rap it. Like when you rapped about the Playboy Mac shit, that shit was fire. I'm like, it don't matter about who's right or wrong. It just matters that the shit is hot. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like, because see, that was situation was like, I figured it out. When I spoke to him on the phone, like I said, we spoke and then he went on the thing and then he made me still look crazy. I figured, I went on TikTok and I told my part of the story a couple of times, but it wasn't working. And I figured that's his lane. He's a talker. And I said, you know what? I'm a rapper. Let me rap about it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I did that.
I wish all rappers knew that though.
I think after the Playboy Mac shit, I think people starting to realize that. Like I see a couple people like responding in raps now.
Well, that's what it should be. Yeah. Yo, even I ain't gonna lie, even like, you know, the TJ and Kai thing, you gotta respond. Let me say this. I'm rubbing my hands like Birdman the moment I see a rapper think that, yo, I'm gonna make a video talking back to you. Nigga, this is what I do for a living.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I remember the day, we weren't even going back and forth. I remember the day waking up and motherfucking Lil Baby dissed me. I'm like, fuck! Yo, because that's his world. I'm not gonna rap back at Lil Baby. It don't matter what this is, but it's just to tell you about communication. Right? Don't get online, explain yourself, just drop a song and leave the song as is.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee if you versus a streamer, you versus a media personality, you versus another rapper, you don't get online like talking to your phone. That's not your thing.
Yeah, I'm not really with that shit anyway. Like, I don't really yell at my phone. Or some juice. Shit, Paul.
So yeah, you know, but I think you did that one right. Hey, why didn't you agree with the I think you were one of the people who disagreed with the fuck the streets movement.
Fuck them niggas.
You don't like that movement?
Fuck them niggas. Let me tell you something. When niggas say fuck the streets, they saying fuck me. I'm a nigga who my whole life, my whole career, my whole everything I stand for is the streets. So I feel like they saying fuck me. I took it personal. You gotta understand, I still got niggas in my phone that I fuck with every day that I talk to. That's not where I'm at. That helps me in my everyday life. You understand? Like, and they trying to get where they trying to be. But niggas got their own lane and their own situation. And a lot of them niggas who said fuck the streets came up off the streets. You understand? So
do you understand the angle that they might be coming from? They're like, well,
they not street niggas.
Well, I think they were trying to explain. Well, the reason we're saying fuck the streets is the streets gave us a lot of trauma and this shit hurt, and we
so they're not street niggas no more. So I could smack one of them niggas, and they can't really do nothing about it. They gotta like go. You know what I was thinking when they said that? I saw a lot of niggas say fuck the streets, and you know what I thought? I thought Nipsey Hussle was turning to his grave when them niggas said that. Because Nipsey Hussle was a nigga who lost his life because he was keeping street code. You understand? Like, so that shit was crazy.
That's actually really interesting. I never thought about it like that. You're right.
What? Nipsey Hussle is turning in his grave right.
Okay. Now I'm playing devil's advocate here, but I'm trying to represent.
You would never say fuck the streets. I'm gonna tell you why. You a nigga who go crazy on them, and you always say, "Listen, I'm a civilian. I'm doing what I am," but you go crazy. You speak your mind. You talk crazy to niggas.
Yeah.
And you just do what you do, and you came up off the streets. Your whole academics blog is street shit. Politics happens on your shit. Your shit is the streets. If you say fuck the streets, you're going against everything that fuck with you.
And that I definitely understand. But I'm gonna try to play devil's advocate for a little bit. So what if they're like, well, we too successful at this point to be letting the streets dictate how we move?
Cool. That mean they should be able to get smacked in the face by a nigga and call the cops, right? They can't do nothing street. They can't do nothing street at all. They got to call the cops. The niggas got to call the cops now.
It's a hard.
See, I understand. I'm not ignorant. I understand. Fuck doing crashing out.
Yeah.
Fuck going to jail. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely we gonna take care of our family. But the niggas that I followed and I look up, growing up, looking at, and that set example for me was street niggas that took care of their family and niggas that they fuck with and loved. That's street shit. Gangsters don't die, they get rich and move to Miami. Lil Wayne said that. You understand? Like, and that's what street niggas do. You understand? They don't say fuck the streets though. Don't say fuck the streets.
So in my opinion, I feel like Atlanta was just having an interesting moment where, which by the way, I think
them niggas, fuck them niggas, man.
I think there was a time
I fuck with my son, Lil Baby though.
Okay.
Fuck the rest of them niggas. Lil Baby would never say fuck the streets.
I ain't gonna lie, I was on his Twitter refreshing. I was thinking he was about to be next. I ain't know.
Come on, and that's the cuz.
Wait, hold on though. Did any of them reach out to you? Because I would imagine like any of them would be like, yo, bro, hey, yo, we saying fuck the streets right now. You either say it or shut up, nigga. Like, yo, this is what's going on.
They can't say it. They not street niggas. So they not gonna talk like that to a street nigga. You understand? So if they saying fuck the streets, they gotta talk like that to like, they gotta argue with you. Or like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know why they were saying it though.
Why they was saying it?
It's the Young Thug Gunna thing,
snitched.
right?
Why they said it though? Tell me why they said it.
Well, because some people are saying the Young Thug, like, if y'all gonna keep it street, y'all gotta say Young Thug was wrong, or y'all gotta say Gunna was right, or not right, but like
I'm not gonna say Gunna was right, but I'm not gonna say Thug was right either.
But you get what I'm saying? Like, yo, I love when people talk about snitches. It's hard for people to say, yo, my man was a snitch. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it's like one of them be like, yo, them niggas over there. Yeah, them niggas over there, they whack.
But listen, at the end of the day, a nigga snitch. I'm not saying kill your mans because he snitch. I'm saying hold him accountable. That's all. I'm not saying beat him up or nothing. I'm just saying you got to be a real. If you're a real nigga, you're a real nigga all around the board. If you snitch your act, you bugging, you snitch, I got to cut you off. That's it.
Hey,
I fuck with you though.
I watch. I'm gonna say the thing that gets every street nigga. I've been loving this conversation because it gets every street nigga to shut up. Here's this, right? Okay. So, Young Thug snitch. Exactly. Exactly.
I feel like he's he told. Did he tell?
I'm asking you.
I mean, I didn't follow his case. I know Gunna told them.
You heard the audio. Take my number. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Just do not tell the world I told you.
Then he snitched. If he did that, he snitched.
Okay. You don't have a relationship with him though. If that was your man's, you would have made 50 excuses.
Hell no. I just told you I cut my niggas off because they ratting. I did that already. My niggas that I grew up with every day, all the time.
But here's the difference.
Niggas ain't cutting niggas off because of the opportunity. They not cutting niggas off because that's not his man's. That's not what they doing. They not cutting niggas off because these niggas is still certain statue niggas. And niggas still want that opportunity. That's the reason why they're not cutting niggas off. I don't really care about it. I'm just saying, I just can't say fuck the streets. I don't care what they do over there in the land and none of that shit. I just don't want them. I just can't say fuck the streets.
Why do you think Savage said fuck the streets?
Some niggas is weird. I don't know. Niggas is just weird. Why would you say fuck the streets?
Was there any New York rappers who said fuck the streets?
You're right. It's not a New York move. You're right. Fuck the streets in New York rapper.
Any? Huh? So it's an Atlanta thing. Damn.
Some down south shit, man. Niggas country as
Hey,
hell.
listen, I told everybody, I think the streets died for Thug. Like, yo, listen, they'd be like, yo, if we can't get Thug out of this one, we're killing the streets. Fuck it. I was like, that nigga's powerful.
I mean, listen, man. Shout out. Like, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like,
But at this point, does snitching matter in your eyes? Like musically, we're not talking about like your homies that maybe like, yo, man, if I'm around this nigga all the time, like this nigga gonna get me jammed up.
I mean,
this nigga
so
a snitch.
yeah, definitely you can't be around it. But listen, like as far as musical, if I'm in the gym and I'm partying and I'm with the bitches and they want to play good music and they want to throw gun on and they want to play whatever, I'm not going to say, yo, turn that shit off. I'm not going to be a Debbie Downer. I'm not tripping like that. I don't really care that much. But I'm just saying, me personally,
You in the strip club gonna walk in and he sent his man to tell a DJ, yo, play that We Getting Fucked Tonight record. Like, and he see you and he's like, what up, Fabio?
If Gunna walk in the club,
yeah,
and they say what up? Hold on, wait, let me finish. Wait, and he say what up?
I love these scenarios.
And he say what up, Favi?
Yeah.
And Mama say what up to Gunna? I probably don't say what up to Gunna. You gotta think about it. I'm not with niggas in the industry with me.
Thug walk in the club, man. He say, yo, man, throwing that slime shit.
I'm definitely not saying what up to Thug. I never spoke to Thug. Gunna, at least Gunna I knew. Thug been moving funny. I don't know if he moving funny, but that niggas ain't fuck with me anyway. My nigga, like,
They didn't hit you up threatening you because you said that?
What?
Not like him, because he on probation. But like, I know the Atlanta niggas be like, yo, don't ever come back today.
Bugging, man. Nigga, you bugging, bro. I don't know who you thought them niggas was, bro.
For real?
Who you think they are? Who are they to you? Like, who you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie, I feel like
Young
the top
Thug?
street niggas, like how fans perceive street niggas are like, yo, the top, everybody but Dirk said, but Dirk ain't gonna say that. He locked up. I think everybody was looking at like, oh yeah, the street's really speaking now.
Do you think Dirk still fuck with them niggas?
That's a good question.
Why you think them niggas ain't saying free Dirk? They probably call on the phone, put the money on the phone. My son ain't taking none of that shit. He ain't taking none of that blood money.
No, if I'm Dirk though, and I wonder if, well, I think you and TJ are like real friends, but you probably got some fake rapper friends. I hope you never like, I think Dirk was with them niggas thinking, yo, y'all all like me. Yo, y'all, the same way I give it up, y'all give it up. And then he get locked up. He innocent, but over some street shit. And everybody said, man, fuck the streets. He like, what? Yo, y'all niggas was saying like, yo, how am I gonna handle it in the
and
streets?
he locked up over some street shit. That's crazy, right? That's how I feel like niggas doing with that drop my flag challenge.
Oh yeah, that's New York though. Yeah, that's New York, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they trying. I mean, I don't know, man.
The dude Hocus 45, he started. He from New York.
I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, he started. Well, he lives somewhere else now. I think he on the run or something. I don't know.
For real?
I don't know. They say he Puerto Rico. I don't know what's going on. Yo, I'm serious. He Puerto Rico, so let's drop our flags. That's a good. I love that strategy.
That's crazy, right? Yo, man.
That's the best timing. Yo, you ever notice that all these movements come around when
niggas start going to jail and all that?
Yeah, as soon as like, oh, the consequence coming. Yo, yeah, we not with that shit. Just let's make it clear we not with it.
It is what it is. Man.
Gunna's
You gotta die about that shit.
Is Gunna's a Crip? He's still a Crip?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Gunna.
They say from the Shady Park Crips. I read it in the document.
I know Gunna used to be Crip.
But you could tell him still be a Crip. Am I tripping?
Hell no. Wow. Hell no.
Yo, the nigga sold out the Barclays twice. Yo, I was in there looking up like, yo.
I don't think Gunna's a Crip no more. I think he changed his life.
Oh, okay. So we call him Sergio. That's Sergio.
Yo, no funny shit. I like Gunna, man.
You do a song with him.
I like Gunna more than I like the rest of them niggas. I like Gunna and Lil Baby.
Okay. The thing with Gunna,
I like Future. I like Future too.
Gunna not still pretending to be straight. Like he's like whatever. Like I'm gonna just rap cool shit.
Yeah, I like Gunna, Lil Baby, and Future.
You do know like last year was the year of rat. And maybe this is why you think I didn't fuck with you, because I did a fucking couple streams with 6ix9ine and he was getting on you. I don't even know.
That's another main reason why you don't fuck with me too.
No. Hell no. Yo, first of all, he don't like. Let me see.
You know, 6ix9ine was one of my biggest fans.
Oh.
Yeah, he was like one of my. He was like you gotta understand in Brooklyn, it was a moment where like I was like, well, like me and the niggas around me, like it was like the littest things in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying, like he was a nigga.
What year?
This is like 2018, 2019, and when it was serious. And then like, you know, niggas start doing music about what was happening, and like he was a nigga who was going 5-yo blicky in a box crazy. You know what I'm saying? Bow, and that's what I feel like that's what made him act like that, for real. Honestly. That's what I feel.
Yeah, he got something.
So I think yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think what he got against me is that he know he was one of my like I don't even know him. Like I don't even know him.
So I defended you. That's the thing. As much as you said, I defended you because he was trying to call. You're trying to play you and TJ, which I thought was right. But he was trying to call you a sidekick to Pop Smoke, and he said something about TJ that TJ wasn't that big, but he was comparing it to himself and like his career, and I was just like, nigga, like the way I look at stuff, you've held down New York City for a long time. Like
100%. I mean, that's the thing. That's where the jealousy coming at, right? Because he want to be that, but he can't. That's what he tried to be with the shoddy and all that shit. That's what he tried to be. But obviously, you know, when shit get rough, see what niggas do, right? So when he couldn't be that, he hated everything that was that. You understand? That's how true it is. When I'm saying something true, it's
just come on.
That's how
the movie theater.
Yeah, that's the movie theater. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do that.
Yo, you gotta trademark some of this shit, man. Movie, viral.
Trademark. I got this shit trademark. You know what I'm saying?
You do?
Hell yeah. I got something else that I'm doing.
Yeah, because if somebody says some shit like that, I'm like, you copy Fabi, like clearly.
Nah, yeah, but it's cool. I mean, I think it's been copying me my whole career, bro. I ain't really tripping. I tell you, that's little bro right there. That's 6ix9ine. That's little bro. He's like Baby Fabi on the low, but I just never mention it. You understand? I was the first nigga with the rose on my face. Watch the nigga tattoos.
I think he think you just hate. Like
I don't even know him.
I think he probably think you hate him.
No,
he probably one of them niggas who be like, yo, that nigga probably don't like me, so I'm gonna do reverse.
No, he don't think that. He just know that whatever he tried to be, I was really that. You understand? That's where I think that's where the I hate this nigga comes in. You know what I'm saying? But it never worked.
You've generally been cool with everybody in New York.
I'm cool. I'm a cool nigga.
Like,
I just feel like when the niggas say fuck the streets, they saying fuck me. Other than that, I'm cool.
I noticed that New York rappers and Chicago rappers, it was not with that shit. Shit, Young Boy just spoke on it. He's like, man, what the hell? Like, nigga, I'm the streets. Yeah, some people really don't like that shit. What about if they're saying fuck the streets and stop the violence? You want the violence
I
to
mean,
stop.
listen, I'm out with the crashing out. I don't need nobody dead. But when you saying fuck the streets, what are you saying? Whatever you saying, you got to be specific. Say fuck the street code. Say that. Say fuck. I don't care if a nigga rat or not.
They kind
I'm
of
still
changed it
gonna
to
stand
save
by
the
him.
streets afterwards, though.
Yeah, I know.
Save the streets.
Yeah, all right, cool. Save the streets. I'm with that.
Okay.
Let's save the streets.
Yeah, so you don't got no problem with these guys personally. You're just saying that message, that's not you.
No, I don't even know these people. I don't know these people. I do my thing and I stay in my own lane. I don't even know these people, bro. I'm just saying you can't say fuck the street. You saying fucking Fabio. What am I?
I feel like somebody reached out to you from Atlanta, man. One of them Atlanta.
Who could it be?
Man, I think they DM'd you like, yo, nigga.
It couldn't be nobody, man.
Because why speak on it?
What? Why speak on the street for saying fuck the streets?
Yeah.
Oh, why speak on saying not fuck the streets?
Yeah.
Because I told you, they saying fuck me. Fuck the streets, fuck what I'm doing. So you trying to discredit what I'm doing? Because this is what I'm doing right now. So you trying to change the narrative of we ain't fuck with the streets. So don't rap, don't be street at all. I mean, I just want to see how things is going to play out for them now. But you said they switched it up.
Nah, I think they're going to still rap about the streets.
Shit, you better stream about it.
You don't think they can say fuck?
You better stream about it.
You don't think they can say fuck the streets and be like, yo, I'm in the streets going crazy?
That's what niggas be doing, right? That's fucked up. That's crazy. That mean at that point you a culture vulture, nigga. That's crazy. At that point you saying fuck the streets, but you want to benefit off the streets. You like the white man.
Yeah, that was kind of.
If you gonna be a civilian, say you civilian. I fuck with my son Mabu. I fuck with civilians. My son Mabu. I think Mabu was a little crazy white boy too. Anyway,
yeah,
I think he a little crazy. I think a little crazy white boy. And I was trying to teach him how to drill.
Yo, you pulled up to his college, didn't you?
Yeah, that's my nigga.
You be just pulling up, man.
Yeah, that's my nigga Mabu. I fuck with Mabu. I don't pull for everybody. I fuck with Mabu.
Oh, I seen that. So, you might be right. Every time you speak the facts.
You want to see it?
Let me see it. It's a theater?
Yeah, it's a theater.
Yo.
I got the song. I'm gonna put this interview in here too. You know what I'm saying? The seats right there. That's how that go right there like that.
Oh, shit.
I'm saying that shit play the shit. That little switch back here.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but that shit got that shit keep cutting on every time my jacket hit it.
Damn.
Word.
So wait, and by the way, and I do want to say, I don't think it's underrated. The album you dropped that I went and listened to, the one with Alicia Keys, I thought it was one of the best New York albums in a long time. I think what's underrated about you is that you make good albums. You make good music, right? Like, you know, I don't know what people might say about you, but I do think that when you get your music bag, you have a great appreciation for music. You have a great reach, especially in for beats. I was being in the studio with you. You're playing some shit. I'm like, this shit is fucking fire.
Yeah, I try to put it together. But you know, you a New York nigga at heart. You feel me? You into the drill shit. You into that shit.
Yeah, but it's just good music. Like when I look at you, I don't look at you just as drill. I think
you're right. It's good music. Yeah.
What I would say about you, and this is me erasing maybe when I first saw you, I was just like I don't want to mention any other artists because I don't speak on you.
Yeah,
I was just like, yeah, he probably could make one or two anthems, but he not gonna be like a rapper like that could really like make music like that. And that album, I felt it was a really phenomenal album that I realized I'm like, oh, you could be an artist. Now, whether people tune in or not, I love that album. Yeah. What did that process, and even, you know, we interviewed in the other room about it. What did you learn about like kind of creating and locking in for an album like that might be different from a single or just you?
Oh nah, see, what it is when I'm doing an album, I'm trying to more tell a story, right? I'm trying to more tell a story with the type of music I'm doing. So I'm not just making when I might make a single, it's more like how I'm feeling at the moment, and I feel like this is capturing the moment. When I'm doing an album, I'm trying to tell a whole story and create the moment, right? So that's the difference, right? So like a single like might be like I'm talking about my bitches, or I'm going through some pain right now, so I might do it like that. When I'm my album, I'm trying to show you who I am, and this is the story. And then the next album is going to be a different part of the story. That's what it is. So I'm doing like City of Gods, New York. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit like that. It's just like, I'm a New York nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like shit with Polo G, TJ. You know what I'm saying? We got good niggas up there. That's part of the story.
That freestyle, I feel like there was that was a good mixed bag of everything. Whether it was you popping a little bit of shit, but also like frustrations and like why or does it feel natural like when you're putting like those emotions in music about like maybe something you're going through or something you feel that, you know what I mean? It's probably, again, it's better said than music.
That's what I do though, right? So that's what I do in a lot of my freestyles, even the shit I got with Meek. Saying 24, this is what I did. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I guess they just took that one out of context, right? But that's what I do all the time when I do them little freestyles like that. I don't want to drink too much. Patient watching.
Yeah, distilled water. Distilled water. That's the problem. No. Explain me the relationship between you and a few people. I see, obviously feels like you're around them a good amount. 3 people in particular. Well, the last one, I just want to see where the relationship is at now, but TJ, Meek, and what was your relationship currently, but historically even with Ye? So we can start with TJ.
Oh, TJ, that's my brother. That's like family. I'm saying that's my brother. That's like, I just finished talking to that. I think I talk to him like almost every day, every other day. That's my brother. For me, that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
do you feel you're on similar paths? Like you both are artists, you both go through things, but
we came from similar situations. I think Brooklyn and the Bronx is the most boroughs that you could say it's alike, right? So it's like we come from kind of like the same humble beginnings and the same poverty type of shit. So, and then we got like the people around us, same type of people around us. So we come, like, we click off that, you know what I'm saying? And we can relate a lot. And like, I'm older. So I might not like do, like, I know how to control my emotions a little different. You understand? Like, that's my brother. Like, I see a lot of us in the same person in us, each other. You understand? Like,
yeah.
So that's why we really click like that for real. Who she said? Meek. I fuck with Meek. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I fuck with Meek from since the beginning of my whole career. Like even before I was a rapper, we in the hood, we looking at Meek videos. Like he was putting on for the trenches, for sure. Like you feel me? I was in the studio with him before. Like we didn't do a song, but before I got signed, I was around him. And then, he came and we did the song together. Matter of fact, he got a song on my first EP. Or Demons and Goblins, called Demons and Goblins. So I fuck with Meek. And we did the shit together too. We did a couple new shit together.
What does he's been in this for a while.
You've been in this shit for a minute. You feel me?
Like that relationship, what do you kind of learn?
With Meek.
Huh? No, I do. Well, I mean, it's obviously ups and downs, but I talked to Meek the other day on the phone.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like, no, we be like, me and Meek, we've gotten on the phone. Like, it's kind of one of those, like, sometimes you'd be like, man, maybe we'll go at each other type shit, but like, shit, the other day I went to the Cardi show. All the people around Cardi, that's Meek's niggas, you know what I mean? And, Trav put us on the phone, like, whatever, and first thing Meek was like, yo, Niggas like the full time we've been on the phone, nigga, like you gotta pull up. You know what I mean? We gotta, just chop it up type shit. But like, obviously, it's always like a.
That's how it is. That's how it is sometimes.
Yeah, it's like obviously people see what they see online, and obviously we're not best friends, but
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Whatever. Anyway, so what has he kind of taught you? Because he's been through a lot. He's seen a lot, and he's one of those guys that I think the music business mixed with the internet, and he's from like the street perspectives. He's also had to adjust to certain stuff.
Well, what I'm gonna say what he told me without trying to teach me, right? I feel like the way he responds to the situations that he go through teaches me not to respond like that. Because
that was crazy.
Nah.
he said the way he's handling it. Yo, that was crazy.
I'll tell you, I fuck with him. But, I never told him none of this shit. But I just, me, I learn from people that I don't have to go through the same mistakes that people make. You understand? Meek got a certain type of energy, persona, and respect. You understand? So like you said, when niggas start tweeting and arguing back, you don't gotta never talk back to these people. You know what I'm saying? Like you just do music and go on with your life because nobody, it's like in your mind, obviously, when somebody's saying something about you, like, damn, like, as normal humans, we want to defend ourselves. Like, nah, for me, this nigga bugging on this nigga lying on this nigga. But in reality, anybody really believe that shit or take that shit serious, right? Like, for me, I did shit and all that shit. I'm not taking that shit serious until you bring light to it.
Yeah. If you kind of start doing some stuff, people gonna be like, all right, there's something there.
Yeah. So I learned that rule. One of the rules. But personally, like, I'm saying, just like being around him too, like how much the nigga working, how much money the nigga making besides music also makes me be like, all right, you feel me? Like, we gotta sturdy up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ye. Now, Ye infamously, was really locked in with you, pretty much executive produced.
Yeah, that's my nigga Ye.
And I remember he brought you to y'all were at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium working, all of that type of stuff. Obviously he's going through some trials and tribulations. I feel like certain people have been like, they've been pushed to be like, oh, we don't fuck with him this and third. But he's been pretty, I feel like, instrumental, but dope with you. Like
I don't know. I don't be knowing what people be saying when I don't like, I never see, like when people be like, yo, that nigga crazy, he bugged out. I never really noticed it. Like he be chilling, he work hard. I mean, he dislike the things he dislike, right? If you doing some wild out shit, bugged out shit, he gonna call you out, kick you out, send you home. I guess that's probably why you feel like he crazy. But then, cause then after that, he'll call you back like, yo, but I think that's regular shit that we all do. You feel me? Like we go through motions, you know what I'm saying? Ups and downs, and the niggas be dealing with a lot mentally too, like with this whole world of trying to be the successfulest person that you could be in all your lanes. You're dealing with so much shit. That shit be fucking you up. Like you might be unstable one day. You might just feel like moody. It happens. So I feel like people be like, really, I think it's the people that he's around. Because the nigga, Ye is like a hood nigga. So, and he's around people that's not really hood. So he bug out.
He is from Chicago.
Yeah, he from Chicago. So when he bug out, he's like, they like, oh my God, this nigga's crazy. But he's just not crazy. He's just bugging out.
I've been around him one time. And in that particular time, what I've realized is that a lot of people walk into a room, kind of assess everybody and be like, oh, I could be like this around. Like imagine a guy who's extra tough, then he walk in a room and he see another nigga super tougher. Mm-hmm. Like he'd be like, all right, my energy about being tough they gonna adjust to who's in the room. One thing I realized about Ye, he's just him. He lets you adjust. And that's like,
he figured it out.
Yeah, but also that's a confidence in himself.
But he's billionaire.
Yeah.
He better not adjust.
Yeah, he don't adjust at all.
Better never adjust. He better walk in the room as Ye.
Yeah, I remember walking out of that. So I interviewed him in like this hotel right before he was about to catch a plane to Japan. We walk out of this shit after he's just said,
you know, when I was locked up, Ye sent me money.
Really?
He started calling around. Yo, what the fuck? Why is Fabi locked up? What is this lawyer's name? Give him a bell. He tried to give me, but he didn't know Jersey ain't had no bell. what I'm saying? But he still sent me money to help me with the lawyers and shit like that. I'm saying, yeah, he's
the
a
second person who said it. Rocky said the same thing. It was like, yo, he heard I was locked up in Sweden. He said, I'm getting on the plane. I'm going there now.
I don't know, nigga official, my nigga. He sent me money. Good money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Good money.
He one of them.
Nah, he one of them niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what nobody be talking about. I just feel like, and I feel like it's the people he's around that's not from where they could understand anger and spaz outs. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just what it is. Like if you buy a whole floor of a hotel room, of a hotel building, the whole floor, every room, and you paying for these people to come out and make beats and doing shit, and they not making beats or producing songs, and you want to bug out and send them home, you can't say a nigga is crazy. Y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? He's not really crazy. I'm mad. He's mad.
Yeah, damn.
That's what he do. He do by the way he do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We was at a hotel. We went to, see, before that, the Donda, we were together. He was in a hotel before that. The first Donda, it was two of them, right? It was, I don't know, whatever. We did two separate situations, right? The first situation, we get the hotel, boom, we got the thing in the hotel and we playing the music. And then I guess the neighbor's complaint downstairs, he got a complaint call like, yo, it's too loud. So he decided to rent all the floors, all the rooms.
Damn.
Because it was, yeah, that's how he moving.
Hey, y'all heard so many stories about like even the Mercedes-Benz shit. It was where like his thing was so much content. Like, yo, I'm on, well, not content, but like
first
I'm gonna get
live streamer ever. You forgot we streamed that?
Oh yeah, he did stream the whole thing, yeah.
First.
So I hear he invites people and some of the people don't get along, and like he was just on some shit like, y'all niggas figured it out, let's get to work.
Oh, he definitely did that. I definitely was in the spot. And it's crazy because I never even mentioned this, but I see the Ruger nigga on the internet talking about he was there.
Yeah.
Right? And even Dirk hit me up about them. I'm responsible to them niggas. It's all cap, right? Because niggas know them niggas, right? I guess they know them niggas. I don't know them. I'm from New York. Right? So we in the spot. You know, Ye is GD. You know Ye's GD, right?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense. The free Larry Hoover shit. I go out, somebody told me that he was like big GD, like in the sense of like the upper echelon. I don't know if it's organized like that. They holler at Ye.
I mean, the things he doing is like big, like free Larry Hoover concerts that's generating millions. So anyway, and my brother Gino was there, all type of shit. Jerry was there. There was a lot of niggas there. I ain't gotta never lie, right? So they told me that Ruger nigga was in the building, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, bring him here. Bring him in my room. Because they had me a separate room, whatever, in my room. So I don't know him. I just know he was GD. And that time when we was in Atlanta, I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, bring him to the room. We brought him to the room. I'm like,
wait. Now, a lot of New York artists, they say GDK. We just seen like the whole thing with Herbo where they're like some fan was putting up a middle finger. Like they're trying to.
That was crazy.
Is it a thing like that where like if somebody's GD, they got an instant issue because you said GDK?
I mean, if they got an issue, they got an issue.
Okay.
But I don't really care.
Is it one of those things that if you're confronted, you'll be like, and I wasn't talking about y'all GDs. I was talking about the GDs over here. No. Like these niggas right here. Like, hold on, let me pull up their page real quick. I'm talking about these three niggas. Yo, there's this one guy in New York that he was just like, yo.
I was gonna say, fuck the streets if you go through that.
Oh, nah, this is one guy from New York. I don't know if y'all know who it is. He was just like, yo, he's like, yo, it's like, yo, we beef with the GDs, but these my GDs. And I was like, that's hilarious. Like,
so some
you know what I'm talking about?
So some people is like
Spin,
that.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Oh, he said I'll beef with the Max, but these right here, these my Max. I'm like,
I mean, that shit get tricky like that. New York politics is different. This shit do get tricky like that. But
so when Ruger pulled up, you're like, nah, I'm beefing with these niggas on 145th. Like, hold on, not you.
100%, that never happened. At that time, I'm heavy. I don't care. Like I was traveling the world. They Sam GDK, you know my big song. That's how I'm living. So I'm like, yo, bring him to the room. I gotta see what he on, right? So he comes to the room, and he steps to the room, and this is word to my mother. I swear to God, I kissed the floor. I'm dying right now. My mother rolling his grave. I'll never lie. Nipsey Hussle rolling his grave because they said fuck the streets. The nigga came to me. I said, yo, listen. I heard you was GD. We gonna fight right now. We gonna get it out the way. This is what we gonna do. This is what's gonna happen. And then you could go record so we can live how we live. But me, see, I'm a hood nigga. And this is like different jail tactics. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get this out the way so you're not doing some weird shit and thinking, oh, I'm a backdoor 5 in. I'm gonna call my other GD mans, right? Word the mother. So I'm like, all right, cool. You know what
You was not about to fight him and just go back to recording. You was done that?
That's nothing. It's easy. I'm good.
Well, Chicago niggas don't fight though. The last recorded fight.
Let me tell you what he did, and this is word of my mother. Ain't nobody record this, and nobody put the camera out or nothing, because we just was on man timing, and everybody was there. You know who else was there? Boo, Akon's brother.
Yeah.
So I ain't lying. I'm lying. I'm dying. I'm flying. You know what the nigga told me? The nigga grabbed his chest and backed up and was like, "Yo, bro, I'm not even on that time and none of that. Like, I don't care about none of that. Swear to God, with my mother." And then I saw him later on the internet and it was like, yeah, I had to tell Fonby about this. I was like, oh, this nigga's crazy.
What?
Nah, that's what happened.
So why would he go online and say something else?
I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know why he said that. But after that, like, yeah, he was like in love with me.
Nah, so I heard a variation story that matches yours, and I remember seeing him. I'm like, wait, so Fonby got checked? Like it was kind of like,
think about this shit. Think about this. Think about this. Think about me in the industry and being outside for how many years. Did you ever hear anything happen to me or about me or for me or like anything? Come on. I'm outside all the time. The only thing you hear is, yo, Favi is probably with mad niggas, Favi with them wild niggas, Favi be wild and Favi's bugging. That's the only thing you gonna really hear.
Why would he just make up, like, he could have just not addressed, because you didn't say this.
I didn't say
first.
nothing, but he probably thought I was gonna say something. But then I saw him again at another hotel, and then it was like, I'm like, yo, this nigga's a cornball. Then Dirk told me that he was a cornball too.
Oh man.
So I don't think his own GDs fuck with him.
Was his song popping then? Oh, they finally let the GDs in. Yeah. Oh, so he had
It's funny because we was joking about it. We was riding through Atlanta. That shit came on the radio. We was joking. We was going to.
Yeah, cut it off or no?
No, he cut it off.
Oh, so he probably felt he had to stand on some business. Like, yo.
I mean, I called him to the room. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't.
How many people he showed up? If you had like 40 niggas with you now.
I didn't have 40 niggas with me. I was in Atlanta. In Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I'm not bringing 40 niggas to the Mercedes Stadium.
But if you outnumbered him crazy, it's like.
It wasn't as his state. He lived there in Atlanta. He lived there.
Chicago niggas living in Atlanta. Yeah, but still, like, if you had like 10 niggas with you and he had.
I didn't have 10 niggas with me. How many niggas was with us? Me, you, Bless, Chino. 4 or 5 niggas.
Probably if he came down Dolo like in his pajamas, like, yo, bro, like, I'm not about to fight you.
With all his friends from Chicago, you know, yeah, no niggas from Chicago, vice laws and certain shit. Yeah, he be around gang members. He really do.
And
I don't know if he want nobody to notice.
And he just said, nah, I'm good, and just walked away.
He's not on that type of time. That's what he told me. He's not on that. I swear to God, I'm not even lying.
So you were like, all right, we cool then. Like, whatever, we can just both record.
That's what I said. All right, cool, say no more. I'm trying to record for Ye, so I just wanted to get that out the way. That's all I wanted to do. Because we about to make...
That makes sense. So you weren't trying to fuck up the whole thing. You're like, yo, listen, we can just handle it right now.
The room, we handle this real fast. You go about your business, and I could do what I do. But he didn't even want to do that.
If this was an Atlanta,
and then he started telling me he don't fuck with the New York GDs. That's what he said to me. What? He's like, they not really real, and that's what he said to me.
Is there any popular New York GDs?
Offset said the same thing. You don't fuck with them niggas.
Offset?
Yes, man.
Wait, nobody like the New York. The only person I know is GD like famous is 22 Gs, 22 Gs. Is there another famous guy?
22 Gs still GD.
We mean still GD.
That nigga's playing. That nigga playing.
He's a blood? Stop it, man. I gotta stop it.
That nigga playing.
You know these niggas gonna respond to this, be like, he gonna have mad GD niggas around him now, like doing 22 Gs is GD. I'm saying confidently. I don't even know. Is there anybody else popular from sitting there? Everybody, no, right?
He's still GD?
MV Kane? I don't know him that well.
I don't think he's GD.
Y'all ran the GDs out of the city. That's crazy.
I don't do anything.
Okay, so I get why Offset don't fuck with him. You fuck with Offset though.
I like Cardi. I like Nicki. I fuck with Nicki.
And Nicki don't got no beef with him. Do you fuck with Offset? But if you and Offset are like around, he's not on some like he don't give me super
Offset,
GD vibes.
Offset is not really
he like that though.
He a cool guy.
Yeah.
He like what?
He's like that. But what I'm saying, like,
Bro?
yeah,
He is.
Offset.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
You didn't see that video where he jumped off stage punching a nigga back in the day?
Back in the day?
Nobody seen the video? Everybody looking at me like I got 30 heads.
No, I don't know. I mean, I listen. I don't personally know him. I don't personally got nothing with him. I just
listen. I heard Offset's one of the MVPs of Starless. He be fucking all the bitches. Well, used to. Well, no, not used to. Like now, he's single. Yeah.
Come on, man. Let me tell you something. Bro. Let me tell you something. Let me teach you something about having a bitch like Cardi. It's easy to go viral on the little stripper Jones. You know what I'm saying? But listen, we can do what he want to do, man. It is what it is. That's little bro.
You can't judge him for Cardi. Everybody go through their little girl drama. It's normal.
I'm just saying, a bitch like Cardi is gonna have you able to fuck all the she's like king stripper. She's like top.
You think
she's like the stripper like she's like the goals. She's like stripper goals.
Yeah, but you can't be thinking that he's fucking them because of her. He's Offset.
What?
It's like saying that, yo, if ASAP Rocky fuck some other chick, it's because of Rihanna.
I'm not saying that, but that's ASAP my man. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you get a bitch like Rihanna and a woman like Rihanna, I got utmost respect for ASAP Rocky. When you get a woman like Rihanna, yes, your pussy radar, bitch, go up. It's on.
The only thing when I kind of figured that out for was with Tyga with Kylie. I felt like all the bitches throwing themselves at Tyga.
It's on.
I'm like,
a lot of
the lime and the coconut, nigga.
Like
I'm playing. I love you, Tyga.
Women judge you off for your lady.
Really?
100%.
So if you with a whack bitch,
they gonna
other chicks gonna be like, nah, I'm good.
It depends. If you treating a whack bitch like a super queen, bitches might like that too. They might go, damn. You know what I'm saying? They might be like, okay, if he treating a whack bitch like that, I'll take this nigga right now. That's how bitches be moving. You know what I'm saying? So I
see that.
But you got a bitch and you're treating your bitch good and your bitch love you. Bitches like that. Bitches feel like you a nigga that old baby don't like him.
Yo, you know it.
He still don't like him.
Matter of fact, see, Offset got into some stuff, and I think GD's got involved with the 42 Doug little baby. There's a whole thing about it, and
what the GDs did.
I think they made sure that niggas knew what it was.
They sure who knew what it was.
Little baby in them. I'm serious. Niggas on YouTube. Y'all go watch it.
The GDs made sure little baby knew what it was.
Yeah, they're like, yo, you gotta come over here and like, yo, we really like that. Like, niggas GD shit.
They said that the little baby?
I don't know if they said like that, but like, you know, they kind of put the words out.
Let me tell you some real shit. Don't nobody play with little baby. Trust me. Nobody's gonna play with little baby. That's that nigga right there.
I think him and Offset kind of squashed it. They squashed it.
They squashed it?
Yeah, they squashed it. Like, but now it's like good vibes. You wouldn't do a song with Offset?
I mean,
Lil Baby gonna be mad at you if you do a song.
Yeah,
you wouldn't. But they're cool.
Lil Baby and Offset is cool, but I'm saying it's not that.
Like musically, like I don't know what they got going on. Maybe they want to.
I mean, listen, man, like if it's like beneficial to the career and cool, but I feel like Son be like, because I spoke to him before. I spoke to him before on the phone, and he was telling me like, you know, Offset. He was telling me like, you know, he's into like, you know, music and worrying about this other shit like that's going on. And I'm like, yeah, respectfully, you feel me? Because that's the type of time I'm on, right? But right now, I don't see no point doing music with him.
Just came off Young Boy tour.
Offset was on Young Boy tour?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the music, what is the music doing?
He got the joint with Don Toliver went crazy. Mm-hmm. Nah, I think you fuck with Cardi, and I get it. Like, you know, Cardi.
No.
It's a New York thing.
Not saying I fuck with Cardi over Offset, because I fuck with Nicki.
Okay.
And I hit Cardi. I'm like, yo, I don't know.
Okay,
She
because you
weird.
fuck with Baby, and Baby and him got like they owe each other money over dice game or some shit.
Yeah,
that's what I heard. Like niggas was playing dice. I think Offset was just like, man, fuck this shit. Y'all niggas ain't getting paid, man. That's
I
what
heard
it
he be
is.
doing that a lot.
What?
I heard he do that a lot.
Hey, you know what I mean? Like,
he be owing
that's
money.
gangster though, ain't it? Like, yo, hey, man, fuck this game. Nobody getting paid and walk out of there.
Hell no, that ain't gangster. That ain't no gangster. Gangsters don't do no shit like that. Ain't no real shit. Nigga, gangsters do real shit.
I guess.
For me, a gangster gonna pay that money. A gangster gonna make sure everybody's situated. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't no gangster shit. That's some crash out shit. And shit happened to crash out. I'm saying, I heard, like, I mean, I ain't even talking about them niggas, but the son guy, didn't he get stripped?
That was AI.
Oh, that was Cap? He didn't get stripped?
AI. They tried.
He tried to strip him. He didn't get stripped.
No.
Okay.
You heard different?
I heard he got stripped.
Nah, you know, I heard he stood on business. Other niggas stood on business, and you know, it's a mutual. You know, and
I heard he can't go back to the Starlets.
Nigga, he fuck all the bitches in Starlets. Back in the day.
When last time you been in Starlets? I don't know. Maybe he could go back to Starlets. I don't know. I don't know.
What the hell happened to Starlets?
I don't know nothing.
Yo, he's a strip club nigga. He loves strip clubs. What happened to Starlets though? Will you be at Starlets?
Nah, I don't be at Starlets that much.
All right, let's do the Gunna situation. All right, you in the club, Offset come in, Offset was like, what up, Fabi?
I'm gonna say what up.
Okay.
I'm saying?
If Fabi come over here, I got some ones for you and I got some bitches. Come on.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
You come in my section. And I got a 42. Let's get it.
We ain't doing that.
Movie viral.
Now. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Doing that?
Nah, the last thing I was in Starlets where I was with. I'm saying, I some Future was there. Future. I fuck with Future. I fuck with Lil Baby.
Yeah, Future don't get in a lot of beefs though.
So Future is the biggest. Believe it or not.
I'm still trying to figure out the beef between Future and Savage. I don't know that beef.
Cause let me tell you why, bro. Let me tell you some real shit. Like, I don't know about none of the Lennon shit, but my personal opinion,
like Savage is a street nigga. Like Future, I look at him like he a bitch magnet.
What's making you think that Savage is a street nigga?
Okay, and seriously now, the same when you
said fuck the streets.
Okay, I think he said that because he loves stuff. Honestly, the same thing you've heard about, or well, not heard. Maybe you just know. All right, the same thing I've heard about Baby when it comes to niggas he be with and how they get down. Same thing I've heard about Savage. Same. Nobody play with him. It ain't like that. You know what I mean? Heard the same thing. That's why.
Future's the biggest.
No, well, musically, yeah, of course. He's a Jay-Z of Atlanta. Clearly. I think he's gonna drop 2 albums this year.
Why you think 21 Savage is a street nigga, bro?
He's just, bruh, stop it.
Street nigga where?
The
Atlanta?
foil nigga, just stop it.
In Atlanta?
You could only be a street nigga for where you from. Like, niggas in Montana don't know if you're a street nigga.
It's not true. If you're a certain type of nigga, you a certain type of nigga everywhere, and your name and your arm is going to be able to stretch to certain different parts of the world.
No, it's
different states.
Savage one of them. Honestly, like I'm not saying on some instigating shit. I'm saying
You
that
are instigator.
No, it's not instigating because it's really. I feel like I've seen enough, and obviously I don't see a lot of shit, but like the shit that I hit, like I could tell. I've never really been around Baby, but everything I've heard about Baby and how he rolling niggas to get down with, I know how they're going, right? I'm telling you, I hear the same thing. If I was to talk about Atlanta, YSL used to be on that. Baby niggas on that. Savage niggas on that. Then there's a lot of other people. No, they always told me Migos was from Gwinnett, which I don't know what that means.
So how come 6ix9ine could diss 21 Savage so much?
Yeah, but he dissed New York niggas too. Like he be dissing New York niggas like he's going out of style.
Nah, but you saying this nigga's a street nigga. Niggas don't play with him.
Yeah, but 6ix9ine wouldn't go to Atlanta and like go to, I don't know what club is popping in Atlanta. Just like he wouldn't come to, and I know he's gonna respond when he get out of jail and say I'm lying, but I don't think he would go to Starless and diss you every night for 1 week. No way. Right? Like that would be a stretch.
That would
right?
be crazy.
That would be crazy. Mm-hmm. I don't think he goes to Atlanta and go to any poppin' Atlanta club and disses Savage there. You know what I mean?
Niggas is all cap. You understand? Niggas is cap, bro. Trust me. Niggas is all cap. It's all show. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's cap.
I feel like you know something I don't know, because I'm like, look kind of real to me. I don't know. Like, if you ask me now, I think Thug is living a good probation life, which he should. I've seen the people who I've seen him around. They're great people. Like, he used to be with like the dirty demons. Like, you look at these niggas and be like, yo, why you even bring this nigga to the spot? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Them other dudes, I still think they on that.
I mean, listen, you gotta think about this, right? Think about Atlanta and New York, right? In Atlanta, guns is easy to get, right? Everybody got guns, right? It's easy to shoot a gun, right? You see the man fight. What you seen the man do? What you seen happen?
They don't fight down south though. Like
So
they
what
say,
is he-
fight and stop at the Mason-Dixon line. Like niggas are shooting at that point.
It's easy to get a gun. You get a gun from Walmart, don't you?
I will say, I look
And
at
it's
New
easy
York
to get away
dudes.
with it. It's the country. It's no can't like what is it?
I will say I look at New York niggas a little bit because
They're a little way more smarter, way more militant, way more tactical, and way more equipped to go through the things that niggas need to go through. And I ain't taking nothing from niggas from Atlanta. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't really.
Yo, to put it in perspective, there's 30,000 cops in New York City and 1 million cameras. The next city with the second amount of cops is LA, 10,000. 3 times as much cops as the second city with cops, which is like, and guns illegal. So I always, when I look at it and I hear like a bunch of shootings in New York, I'm like, yeah, this is not, that's what I always thought about drill though. I don't think drill could be that sustainable when, yo, there's heavy, like in Chicago, it's like you can do what you want. Here, it's like the first shooting happened, they wrote the indictment up already.
100%.
They already wrote it up. So like, I kind of look at it like that. Like, I look at K Flock's situation. If K Flock does that in Atlanta, he's a hero and the toughest rapper. Like, yo, he's Gucci Man. Like, yo, yeah, nigga pulled up on me. He was threatening me and I smoked his ass. Right? Like, you know, rapped about it. Like, nigga, we'd be getting sturdy to him dissing a nigga.
Yeah.
And here, you go to jail.
But K Flock is a legend in my eyes.
You're not one of those people who sometimes we see with like New York rappers, they'll move to Atlanta or sometimes to Houston. You're still keeping it up here.
Who moved to Atlanta?
Some rapper, I want to, you know, for a certain period of times of their career.
From New York?
Yeah.
Ooh. Nah.
Then a couple of rappers, I'm not saying on some like scary shit. I'm just saying
Nah, nobody moves to Atlanta.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
New York, stay in New York.
What do you think New York is in comparison to the game right now?
I think New York is in its own lane, like Texas. Texas and Houston, like Houston is Houston. Like you could go to Houston and be famous in Houston and nobody know you and you could be successful. That's how I think Houston is, right? I think New York is like that, but you kind of got to be known other places too. But it's hard because New York, it's hard. Like you said, like it's hard. Like,
would you ever move anywhere else, even for just musical inspiration? Like go.
I would move. You know what I'm saying, to better my situation for the family and shit like that. Like, I would do that, but I would do it now.
Like, I wouldn't sign a deal and then move. Like, that's like crazy. I feel like you're gonna lose everything you work for. Niggas who did that, or whoever you say did that. I think Miami is cool. LA is cool.
Miami. I love Miami.
Yeah, I think you could move to Miami, move to LA, move to Texas. Even. I like Texas.
Like Houston?
I like Houston.
I feel like
I like Houston. I fuck with Sauce Walker heavy.
A word? Yeah,
that's my nigga. I fuck with Sauce.
Yeah. Houston is. I feel like it's a place where it's a lot. It's Black Miami.
Houston, right?
Yeah. What's the vibe of New York City right now? Like, but first of all, it's too cold out here. It's ridiculously cold. But like, what do you think the vibe of the city for, like, say someone is not from here, right?
You see everybody coming here right now.
Well, it's about to be Fashion Week, ain't it? Or something?
Yeah, I think it's Fashion Week in Paris though.
Oh.
I think it's gonna be Fashion Week in here too, right? Next month. I'll be outside. You'll see.
Do you have you talked to Dirk?
Nah, I never talked to him. No, I never talked to him.
Do you like pick a side in the whole Dirk and YoungBoy stuff or no? You know, that's not your shit. You know, you did stuff with Vaughn. You know?
I fuck with my son Vaughn heavy. I fuck with I'm like a nigga like this, right? I don't have to like pick a side because I am who I am, but at the end of the day, I'm a street nigga and I understand street shit. I'm not gonna say fuck the streets. I'm gonna live by street code. If I fuck with you, even though like it was like a little more than like I'm not gonna beef with a nigga like that or for that, but I'm not gonna be cool, friendly, WW with a nigga either. You understand? I got a certain situation that I fuck with and a certain set of people that I fuck with, and I stick to that. Whether it's gonna bring me all the way down or it's gonna bring me all the way up, I don't really care. I'm gonna stick to that. That's just me.
So there's nothing like you don't rock with YoungBoy. It's just this your allegiance type shit. You know,
yeah, I mean, you know.
How does that work with like, say TJ and Boogie, which I thought was interesting recently because I thought the streamers were kind of like a little bit antagonized in the situation where it's like what they got going on is some shit that is real, and I think there's streamers like really like fucking with TJ, wanting him to kind of crash.
Yeah, but the thing is, nobody really speak on how important it is for them to not do that. You understand? Like if it's something that serious, and whether y'all know the person or not, and somebody almost lost their life, somebody they know it's serious, somebody almost lost their life, and somebody could potentially somebody could really get hurt. Like somebody needs to have a voice to be like, yo, you know, certain things y'all shouldn't touch on and say, because nobody's correcting the real wrongs in the situation.
Yeah,
the real wrongs is like, all right, y'all playing too much, right? Because like just like who said the kid got shot at, right? The kid got shot at chilling with some people, going live, right? And then the people who chilling with says, yo, listen, I'm leaving, we live, y'all wilding. And they not really taking heed to it and saying, you know, all right, I'm just gonna stick around here because I'm just a streamer, so people should leave me alone.
I think people think that a lot too.
People think that a lot. I'm a streamer, so everybody's gonna leave me alone. But that's not the case. You understand? Like, you're butting into a certain type of business. And this is why we heard stories about cameramen back in them times when niggas are shooting videos and niggas doing shit to cameramen and shit like that. Because that's what it is. Like anything that's building you and supporting you and doing that is like against us. Basically, that's what people feel like. So, and they know that, and they doing it, but they playing like, oh, I don't know, I'm just a streamer, but they actually are adding to the situation, fuel to the fire. Like, yo, yeah, this and that, but they playing, I'm just a streamer.
They're playing dumb a little bit.
They're playing dumb, but they not, they know exactly what they're doing, right? So it's like, it leaves people in like a damn, like, and then like you said, the viewers are like, oh my God, I was just a streamer, leave them alone. But let's say somebody decides to get real and be like, you know what, this is serious. Let's like, you know, address the situation. because you playing a little too much. Now, am I wrong, or is the person wrong for that? You got to think about it.
So, based on what you said, would you do a song? You wouldn't do a song with a Boogie then.
Well, if I would have, then I would have done it already.
Okay.
Right? I've been doing this shit for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been done. Because I'm in New York, I'm outside. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. Hey, you know what? I had a dude on my stream. He was talking about you. You know who it is? It's Pop Smoke's brother. I think it's Obasi. He recorded downstairs at my other studio. And he was saying, yo, Bobby never showed up to a Pop. I didn't even know there was a Pop Smoke day, so forgive me, y'all.
Right.
But it's like, yo, he didn't show up to a Pop Smoke day, and he hasn't called his mom and stuff like that. And I don't know, like, he also said that he was down to do a stream of 6ix9ine. So,
I mean, yeah, but at the end of, a lot of this shit be publicity. You gotta talk to the mother and talk to the family and really get the real facts. These niggas is publicity, they pulling publicity stunts. You know what happened? All right. When Pop Smoke died, I went to the Pop Smoke day. I got pictures at the memorial. I went to the Pop Smoke day. When I was leaving the Pop Smoke day, 5 police cars rushed my car searching for guns. I'm high profile movie. You understand? Yeah. So whatever I decide to do, it gotta be from a distance, and I can't be in the mix. See, niggas like that, that's not from the streets, don't really understand. Abasi was in the house.
Yeah.
Abasi was in the house. Pop Smoke ain't never bring that little nigga outside, and that's his older brother.
Wait, he's older than Pop?
He's older than Pop. Man, that's little bro. It's just like
it's one of those like big bro with little bro, really.
Yeah, that nigga running publicity, man. That shit all publicity movies. You know what I'm saying?
So I mean, like, what's your response to him? I don't think he meant to like go back and forth with, but I guess it kind of feel like he was also a little bit hurt. What would you say to him?
You know why he's hurt? Because he feel like, first of all, the nigga feels like entitled, like everybody who loved Pop should love him. And it's not the case, brother.
Oh.
We don't really know you. You know what I'm saying? It's reality. No, nobody knows you. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Pop. You understand? We represent the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We have the same friends. We have the same enemies. It's a whole different thing. This ain't about no opportunity, no musical fame. This is different. Like, he's looking at this shit like, oh, my brother had an opportunity. I should eat off this opportunity. No. If we're going to do something like Stop the Violence, and we're going to do a situation with your mother and these mothers that kids passed away and shit like that, that's cool. But you trying to get clout and do songs with you play guitar and you singing, and I'm not with none of that dumb shit you talking about. I don't know what he talking about.
No, I can understand that. If it turns into like a clout situation.
He's trying to get clout off his little brother. He trying to play like he know how to do the Pop Smoke voice, and he tried to throw salt on his own brother. Yeah, Pop Smoke was not, I don't know where his voice came from, and he acting like this. He trying to defame the nigga.
Oh, he was saying that it's not Pop Smoke's real voice.
Yeah, he be trying to defame. I don't know where his deep voice came from, and that's my little brother. I knew him as this, and he trying to, you know what I'm saying, the corny shit that niggas do.
Oh, nah.
So I just like, I'll leave that
That's
nigga
a big brother syndrome. You
yeah.
bring your big brother around, like, he always trying to let everybody be like, why you think this little nigga so cute, like so cool, man?
Yeah,
like, yo,
he ain't cool. I know him like
man,
that.
you know, one time he ducked a fight, I had to beat a nigga up for him. Like,
shit,
you like,
shit.
bro, like, I was like,
and the nigga's dead. You know what I'm saying? So that's weird to me. Like, that's weird to me. If you gonna win, you gotta win. But he's upset that nobody give a fuck about his music. He do music.
Wow.
Do you know that?
I didn't know. I thought he was doing skits because he said he was down to do like a TikTok with 6ix9ine.
He do music.
And I hit 6ix9ine about it because I was like, all right, I'll try to help make your dreams come true. And 6ix9ine was just like, he said, act. He said, nigga, I could see a back door from a mile away. So I'm like, all right, whatever.
Nah, he wasn't going back door.
Well, maybe he did want to, but 6ix9ine was like a little bit weary of it.
He wasn't going back door. He's really like a lame like that.
I thought he's
a bossy.
I thought like he'd be, well, all of Pop Smoke's dudes, I guess. Mike D did hit me up about it.
Combo.
But yeah, he brought you up. You ever reach out to him or talk to him or anything like that?
Nah.
In terms
he might have reached out to me and spoke to me, But I don't know.
You probably blasted, man. You're like, yo.
Yeah, I don't even remember conversating with that nigga. I don't know. It's not a guy I would conversate with. I think he had like a nose ring, I think.
What?
Like that.
Man, you gotta stop this shit.
I think
he has a nose ring. He has a nose ring.
He got a nose ring. Yeah, he got a nose ring.
Wait,
or eyebrow ring. One of them. Yeah.
Wait, did Pop Smoke have a nose ring or no? I don't know.
All right, come on.
How do you reflect and carry on his legacy? You know, obviously, I think there's a lot of musical synergy there. A lot of people thought you guys would have been really just like both y'all just
movie.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, man. That's my brother. Shit was unfortunate. I'm saying that was one of the worst things that happened, I think, in New York since Biggie. I'm saying that shit was bad drip. I'm saying just a couple of bum ass niggas hating, trying to. Just a couple of bum ass niggas. I'm saying just trying to. You know how bum ass niggas is. They ain't never seen nobody with this much swag and this much drip and sounding this good. And you know what I'm saying, niggas, bitches probably singing the song and like fuck that. I could rob this nigga. You know what I'm saying, shit like that.
So, and I hate to like bring up Bossy again, but and I don't think this falls on you, but and I felt it was hurt when he said, he was like, man, ain't nothing happened behind it. Like he felt like there was no action behind, you know, like it felt like just Pop Smoke passed away and people are like, all right, rest in peace. And you got the Killers doing Instagram lives. They're like, yo, let's do interviews.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, all right, life goes on.
Yeah.
How do you think about that in terms of how he's
what he said he did?
I guess he's saying he not a gangster.
So. Oh, okay. I mean, listen, man. That shit is. Well, at the end of the day, if something happened, right, it wouldn't be, you know, out there. If any blocks got shot up or whatever happened, it wouldn't be out there. First and foremost. Second, that was a whole nother. Us all across the country. Like it's across the country, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. But at the end of the day, bro, like, if things happen, like, people who, if you know, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't nothing to really talk about. That nigga just out the loop. He just in the house with his moms. That's what it is.
But he could be voicing her frustration, like seeing her probably like, man, I thought these guys was his friends. I thought these guys loved him.
No. She ain't thinking like that.
Okay.
He's thinking for the clout. She's a family woman. She's a teacher. She's a stop the violence. She's a type of person like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Type shit.
Yo, Bossy, man, you gotta make some amends, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then you gotta think about it. I mean, it's just a bunch of cap, man. If he was doing the right thing, people would know. One thing about New York, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. One thing about New York, if you have a certain type of history,
yeah,
and a certain type of background, and you have a certain type of right things happening for you, people will gravitate towards you. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to make something out of yourself if you have a certain type of surrounding, like niggas around you or niggas behind you, or no bad shit on your name. Like you would kind of be okay. Like you'll be able to talk and niggas will like support you. Not the 2, 3 or 10, 20 niggas that hate on the next man so they'll support you out of hate. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about really support you. Like, oh, I know that nigga from whatever, or oh, I heard things about him, or, you know, like shit like that. Like that's what happened. That's how New York is different from other places, I feel like.
I was just really like, I'm trying to see when I ask you, I hate getting out of an interview. Anytime people see me pull out the phone, it's like, I'm like, mentally, I'm trying to figure out, I'm gonna ask you everything before you get the fuck on out of here. Because who never, you know, hopefully we don't go that long without talking to each other. What I'm saying is that hopefully we don't go that long without an interview. So I got to ask everything that's, okay, let me see. Ain't nothing coming up.
No, I'm good.
Any more inner city beef he got? He beef with anybody else in the city? No?
Nah, I'm good, man.
Offset gonna tell you to meet him at the casino. Y'all can squabble. I'm telling you. Y'all gonna squabble at the slot machines. Facts.
All right, bet.
And I love Offset. I think Offset got mad at me recently. Cause she was like, yo, Ack, why you, he's like, why you doing me like that? Because I'm like, it's the girl that exposed you. It's not me.
The girl?
You ain't smash her?
Who?
Was Selena Powell.
If I smashed Selena Powell?
Yeah. Damn, if you had to ask you did. It's like a rite of passage. It's like the freshman cover. Everybody did it.
I mean, so here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
No, here's the thing. Me, I don't even play with little bitches like that.
For real?
When Selena Powell,
I know she tried to fuck you.
Let me tell you some real shit. Right? When Selena Powell was in the hotel, her friend was in the hotel with me. And we all cool.
Oh, the threes?
When I left out the hotel, somebody went in the hotel and robbed the dumbass.
What? Oh, that's a reverse G Herbo. She robbed G Herbo. You heard that story? She said she took G Herbo's chain and G Herbo had to like really say,
I told you I don't be rating none of these niggas, bro. Like I was
you fuck with G Herbo. He dating Fabulous daughter.
Listen, I hit G Herbo like, yo, what's up? Let's jump on a joint. Let's do the joint. When I came home,
G Herbo showed bad love to K-Flock too. He fuck with New York niggas. He kind of like a New York nigga a little bit in terms of
man, them niggas. All right, whatever.
No?
What? I don't know, man.
Why you and him never did this song?
I don't know. I was in the studio with him a couple times. I fell asleep.
Oh, so you disrespected? He probably felt you disrespected. Like, yo, this nigga.
Then I hit him when I came home. Like, let's jump on a joint.
Left you on red.
Yeah, he ain't responding. I don't.
You got to say fuck the streets for him to do his songs. He said fuck the streets too.
I know.
He is popping right now, though. I will say that.
It's all right. It's all right.
Do you feel like, well, some of the rappers in the game, like, you know, or I guess, how do you deal with fake love? Right? Where, like, you feel like, y'all niggas not being genuine, like.
I just move on. I just notice it, peep shit, and I just keep quiet and I just move on, bro. Anything fake, I peep it, I move on. I don't be tripping. Unless it really, like, niggas don't really matter anyway. You know what I'm saying? Niggas. I'm saying I real recognize real and fake recognize fake too. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be whatever. I don't be really rating these niggas like that.
Who do you think is top 4 right now? Mount Rushmore this year, or not this year, I guess that's a crazy question, but who's
that all alive or just alive?
New York. I like hearing how New York rappers feel about the city and what's going on. Oh, yeah, alive, yeah. Active, too.
Active?
Yeah.
Well, not in jail, so not K-Flock, right?
Yeah. No, you can put K-Flock on it.
I got K-Flock up there.
K-Flock was my number 2 listen to artist last year. I didn't even know I was listening to his shit that much.
That shit is tough.
Shit, I feel like I might have bought a ski mask because of his music.
Bro, you a drill artist. That's what I'm saying. You can't never say fuck the streets.
Yo, I love that shit.
You from the streets.
No, well, I'm not a street dude. But you know one thing I say?
It's not that you a street dude, but you came up off the streets.
I love street music.
How you feel about that?
What?
That fuck the streets movement.
I've told this to Savage too. I said, bro, I feel like I said this or you said this because like Young Thug your man and he was going through some shit. I know you a street nigga too, but like,
I'm gonna tell you why they said fuck the streets. I'm gonna tell you why.
You just minded your business. Like,
tell you why they said fuck the streets.
Why?
Because these niggas put on personas because they had to, and it's not to say that these niggas is straight pussy and straight butt. But when you have to put on persona to survive your circumstances and you so mad about that persona that you had to put on and you finally get to the place where I don't have to move like that no more, you're gonna take that opportunity and be like, you know what, I'm cool enough and I'm tough enough and I'm confident enough to say fuck the streets.
Yeah, but I don't think Savage put on, like, come on.
So why you think he a street nigga? Because he was acting like a street nigga.
No, I think he said it to take the pressure off Thug, because people were all basically saying all of y'all who said, "Y'all, it's two options." Yeah. So remember, he had said on the interview, he said, "Yo, I'm telling Thug to forgive Gunna because we knew he tweeted this. He said we knew he snitched already and we forgave him." And people are like, "Wait, hold on now. Y'all knew niggas snitched and forgave him, and now y'all still on some other shit." So they're saying
they trying to take the pressure off they self. Ain't about nobody else. They trying to take the pressure off of what they did wrong.
Savage did it. Thug did it.
No, he friending up a rat is wrong. What he did wrong. Not what the other nigga did wrong. It's what he did wrong. I respect Thug.
Street rules a little bit different in Atlanta, though.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
How?
Just like how you can't have a gun out here, but you can have a gun in Atlanta. The street rules get a little bit tricky depending on where you go. Nobody agree with me? It's no way y'all think street rules is the same.
They don't know about Atlanta like that.
Atlanta niggas got a little bit different. Like, yo, because even when I listened to the case, it was cool for openly in the streets. Everybody knew when YSL beefing with the other dudes, it was, if you snitch on them, you cool. You can still come back as gang. Don't snitch on us though. So you can snitch on your enemy out there. That's fine. Yo, if he's got y'all there.
That's why I would never move to Atlanta. Man. I moved to LA first before Atlanta.
Well, I would think you feel, you know, at one point they were trying to say like New York is a home of snitching. Because of 6ix9ine, they were like, yo, all them New York niggas be acting extra tough, all that AOB shit, like them niggas is snitches. Then Atlanta, everybody, yo, when I heard Thug get on the song and he named his whole crew, Gunna a rat, Woody a rat, Yak a rat. He named 10 rats. I'm like, holy shit, he's an exterminator at that point. That's crazy. Yo, I'm like, yo, Atlanta really the home.
I don't like the Woody nigga.
Why not?
I really don't like none of them niggas.
Why not?
I don't really
Yo,
like
you know you're not gonna be able to go to Atlanta now.
I don't really like Atlanta like that.
You can't go to Zone 5 or Zone 6 or 4.
Yeah?
No, you can't go there.
Where is that at? I don't even know where that's at.
That's on the south. I don't know. But nigga, I'm telling you,
I don't know where that's at either. You go to Atlanta sometimes?
I feel like they hate me.
I was just in Atlanta at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium with Kanye West.
Yo, the reason why I feel like they hate me is that I don't got a problem with them.
Yeah.
But again, you see, I brought the street shit. Like, if street politics is that we could ignore snitches, but enforce other shit, don't bring it online. Because online niggas like me are going to say, well, this guy y'all didn't ignore. Why y'all ignoring this one? And now it's going to fuck everything up.
And that's why I said the tweet where that was the one time where 6ix9ine was right.
Really?
If they going to go crazy on the 6ix9ine nigga. For rat. And then you know who's the number one nigga going crazy on 6ix9ine? Who? Say it. Who's the number one nigga going crazy on 6ix9ine in the whole industry?
There's been a lot.
You know who?
Who?
21 Savage.
Nah, it's Captain. Meek went crazier.
No.
Yo, Meek went crazy.
No. 21 Savage went 6ix9ine crazy.
Really?
When he called you, ask him.
They were in a club together at one point.
I mean, what's 6ix9ine? I mean, that's what I'm trying to show you. It's cap. It's cap. That's what I'm trying to show you. It's cap. It's cap. I can't be in the. I bet you won't see me and him in the club.
All right, you in the club with 6ix9ine. You like, yo, send this 42 over to my man Fivi, and the hostess come over there and give you the 42, and he go like this. He go like this, and he got it all on camera.
Yeah, he got He got some chains on and all that too. Richie.
Yeah, he got all of the colorful shit, but he go like this when the bottle gets to you. Be like, he go like this. He go like
all
this.
Right.
Like, are you taking the bottle and be like?
I'm saying, like, if
real nigga shit.
You think I'm gonna let 6ix9ine give me a bottle in the club?
Sends you a bottle.
New York City.
New York City. Starless.
Yo, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
He got some Atlanta shit.
Yo, listen, I don't know. Like, I'm just letting you know. If I see 6ix9ine and we in the club together, he got his.
Yo, he tell a DJ to play one of your songs, right? He tell DJ to play the song with you and K Flock. Bang, shit going up. Oh shit, going crazy.
And I feel like you making me hot now too, because I feel like he's not gonna want to go to the club. But if I'm telling you facts,
send the bottle.
He in the club and he got all his jewelry on. He acting like I'm no security, and if he acting like that, I'm telling you, the man is coming out of everything he got on. I'm just letting you know.
Because he told or because he dissed you? Because niggas don't really get mad at people who tell these days.
I'm just saying, like,
Only
it's
person
'cause
mad at him is
it's just
Shotty.
because he's 6'9". That's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm doing it. And I'm New York. And then I just feel like we in the club together.
I'm gonna warn you, Favi. There's some tough snitches. What?
Yo, bro, stop it. That nigga is.
Don't you remember they said Alpo's? Yo, Alpo was like, yo, come on, we taking a picture. What you about to do? Nothing.
Where Alpo at?
I mean,
Where's he at?
But he died over a girl.
I'm just
You
saying.
smashing a nigga
How
girl.
tough can you look?
A nigga will kill you over over a girl.
Are you
before
saying
he's
that
tough.
he's tough? 6'9"? You saying he's tough?
No. What I'm saying is that maybe you get that off on 6'9", even though I think he would have like bad security or some hood
He
niggas
said,
with him.
but he said I'm not with no security.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna starless recently.
I know he not.
But here's the thing: them Atlanta niggas, they gonna come to starless with all they super tough Draco niggas. Yes. Whoever. And you might be like, oh, he a rat. Like, you know what you gonna do? You gonna be like, yo, we just gonna be in the out corner and leave them niggas alone.
I said, listen, let me tell you some real shit. If the nigga, if you said 6'9", if he come to the club and he's 6'9", he go crazy on me. All right, cool. He got his chains on. He got his Richie. Do all that.
He got two Richies
There's too much niggas around me that need that. But what I'm saying is,
But he's with 15 niggas.
So am I. I'm probably with 30. That's how I go around. But what I'm saying is this. The land niggas go to the club, and I'm in the club, and they rats. How they be ratting. They never said no crazy shit about 05. All right, cool. You go to the club.
They gonna say that to this interview. I guarantee they're gonna be like, that nigga is not touching Georgia. Period.
Who gonna say that?
I don't want to call a name, but I'll make a bet. I bet a friendly 500. Somebody gonna be like, that nigga will not be in Atlanta. I'm telling you.
You really don't know what's going on.
I'm serious.
Yo, no, man. Yo, no.
Them Atlanta niggas, listen.
And my son, little baby, fucking all them niggas bitches too. How about that?
Which ones?
All them niggas. All of them.
Gunna's chick?
Well, I told you I like Gunna. I like Gunna a little bit.
21 Savage, I don't know if he legally got a girl yet. Ask it. All right, come on. Let's move on past this one, man. That's good. See, you trying. By the way,
who's 21 Savage bitch?
Huh?
Who is bitch?
We gotta look at it legal. I think he might be married.
He's married?
Yo, Latto is girl, man. Nobody just stop playing. Nah.
Latto is girl?
Stop it, bro. You know he's gonna crash on you.
Who's gonna crash?
Latto is his chick.
Yo, bro. Why you think 21 Savage is a crash out?
No, I'm not saying
nigga is not a crash out, bro.
What I'm saying is that
nigga's a country ass nigga. The nigga is country as hell.
No, he's not. No, but Latto's.
That nigga came to New York. No, he was in the hotel somewhere, tucked in away in the hotel, man.
Latto is his chick, and she not one of those like.
It is what it is. I don't care about them niggas, man. I don't want to talk about Latto. Yeah, saying I fuck with Latto. She cool.
Wait, what's up with your family? Like, you married now, or what's up?
Nah,
I seen you showing off.
Yeah, I just got my shorty. You know what I'm saying? Like, take care of my bitch. I just take care of my bitch. I told you, I stop spending money on these niggas. I start spending it on my bitch.
Oh, that's fire. Hey, wait. So, how long you been with her?
I've been with her probably like. How long I knew her? I knew her probably like 4 or 5 years. I gotta call her and ask her. But I knew her for like 4 or 5 years.
You have a baby with another girl though. There was one girl that was like, yo, Favi getting it. Cause we all got it. Listen, we all niggas. You always got that one chick you fucking with and she get online and she started doing embarrassing shit. And like, yeah. I remember, listen.
They dogged out though. You know what happened? I don't want to talk about that bitch. Well, you know, that's the time I had
she
left.
She about to crash on you. Like, once I seen you with your new family and shit, I'm like, oh yeah, she finna crash soon. Like, cause she wanna see. Let me tell you,
she can't crash.
Let me
tell you some real shit though.
If she see me happy, crash out happening. Like,
I mean, she probably crashing out.
Viral.
I mean, she probably crashing out. You know, on a personal tip, but you know, I pay the bills over there, so.
Oh, okay.
She gotta relax a little bit.
Maybe that's the strategy.
Yeah, you ain't paying the bills.
I got no kids with him.
Oh, all right.
You fucking another nigga. That nigga, what What Future say? Let the streets pay the tab. What the hell? Now, if I got kids, that'd be different.
Kids, you gotta pay the bill.
Yeah,
I probably send her some more money too.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Make sure she's straight.
So you don't got no drama then.
I'm good.
Cut off a bunch of niggas. That
everybody around me is like family.
Yeah, not them, but like you cut off the dead weight.
And I brought in family.
You brought in family, sober head, music coming out. Let's talk, just to wrap this all up, let's talk about what we gonna expect. What's the 2026 looking like for Five?
2026, I'm gonna give them pain. I understand what's going on, and that's the fucked up shit about the drill music, because they're trying to X all the real niggas out, and they trying to say that the Atlanta niggas is real niggas and them niggas is bugging, and this is why the drill shit is dying out, because the real niggas is either going to jail or whatever shit like that. Niggas drop their flag challenge or fuck the streets, and they just bitching out. I mean, you can take care of the family, you can take care of yourself, take care of your personal, but I still gonna put on for my niggas. My niggas just still gotta go home to the projects. Like, you understand? Like, everybody ain't out the hood. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna not care about them. And I'm not gonna say fuck what they got going on. How can I say fuck the streets? And I gotta, you know what I'm saying? My cousin got a new case, and it's certain shit I gotta deal with and pay and hold. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they trying to kill off the drill music because of that. And I'm not really with that. You know what I'm saying?
I respect it.
But what I got going on, I got new song with me, Tory Lanez, and TJ, free Tory Lanez. I fuck with Tory Lanez. Nigga super smart. And I think he might be come home soon.
Hey, is that Tory verse? Oh, like, yeah, like my boy harmonized on that shit.
So he did the verse a little before I got locked up, a little before the Black Boy Mac situation. I had that song on deck. I got locked up. I kept it. I've been previewing it. People been loving it, and they've been jacking it. So I just had to give it to them. And I got the video. I got Tory Lanez AI shit. Might be crazy.
Give me something to post on my page today.
I give you something to post.
About that song.
I give you something to post. I got the AI shit. Oh my God. I'm gonna give you that. Tory, he don't think it look like him, but I'm still gonna give it to you.
All right, we need something. Okay, so you got that going on.
I got some shit, secret shit. I'm gonna tell you. I'm only gonna tell you because I just finished copywriting it, right? And this is gonna be the biggest thing in New York City. I'm bringing this shit back because I'm New York, like I said, right? I'm gonna let you see this shit right here. And I never even told nobody about this, but this is the realest thing that's about to happen right now.
Oh shit. Nah, this ain't gonna work. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm gonna make it work.
This says the Drill Music Awards. Yo, you gonna have a category. Who fucked up the last award show? who shot who?
You know what I'm saying?
No.
I got it copyrighted and I got it trademarked, and I'm planning it now.
You gotta treat this like COVID though. Everybody on Zoom. Like, yo, all right.
Nah.
Whoever EBK, you stay there.
So how I'm gonna do it is how I'm gonna play it like this. People, I'm gonna let them know, I'm gonna warn them, because I'm doing this every year. This gonna be annual. If y'all niggas fuck this shit up, I know the drill shit is dying out. Y'all know y'all niggas ain't getting as much clout as y'all want, right? So when I turn it up,
it's fire.
Yeah, and I'm looking for partners. So I'm saying, holla at me.
Oh no, I'm down to be a partner, 100%.
Facts. That's the vibe.
Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. The first shooting shit, I'm out. But I'm in initially. That's fact. I'm in initially. A DJ media platform supporting drill. We got to go New York Drill Official. You fuck with him?
I fuck with him.
Okay.
New York Drill Official. We go to that. So we can't give out the winners yet.
No, not winner, but they could be a nominee.
I'm being biased. Nah, I'm playing. I'm not gonna be biased. But I'm gonna try to make it fair as possible.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to make it big as possible. I'm saying we're gonna get some pause. We're gonna get some partners, some sponsors, and get everybody to fly in from wherever they at, and we're gonna make it big.
Hey, I agree with that.
And we're gonna stream it while we have the audience.
I agree with that, and I'm telling you, I'm down to be a part of it, because here's the thing. I know people might think at this point, what's the point of award shows and shit like that? Award shows help keep a genre thriving. You know what I mean? It keeps everybody engaged that, hey, listen, these people, they're making art. This shit is thriving. These people are competitive and whatever. So I agree with that.
If nobody else is going to support it, then I'm at the forefront. I feel like I have the obligation to do it. I have to do it.
you are at this point, and tell me if you find it disrespectful. I feel like you're almost like the OG of like drill shit now. Like
100%.
At this point, it's like, yo,
100%. I'm almost like
it would be a nigga like you to do something like this, right? Like you got to do like the pop shit, and let the youngins know, like, yo, listen. I know y'all just living life, but like,
this is what we doing.
Yeah, it's structured a little bit, and yeah, he's sturdy up. You're right.
You gotta sturdy up, and if y'all want to go to the second one, y'all gotta be there. No altercations, no shit inside this building. And we got enough niggas, and we got enough respect that I think people will respect it.
And also, I do believe that it will gain the eyes and attention of everyone.
Bring it back to the minds.
Because let me tell you, this is the sad reality about New York and drill. New York. Any movement in New York goes. New York is a special place, the most amount of people, the most amount, in my opinion, culture. The thing with drill is that you're fighting the police, you're fighting so many things that every artist that we see could go get arrested, may get killed, and it sets it back. But the reason why New York isn't really, I mean, it is one of the biggest places for drill, but it's not like de facto number one. It's always going, like, I'm gonna say it was starting in Chicago, but it's not number one in terms of creating the biggest stars, just because people keep seeing setbacks. Anytime they feel like, oh, this nigga about to like, you about to take this to another level.
The labels, they definitely fucks with everybody else that want to invest into it. They just can't. They just won't do it. I had the problem when I was first getting signed, but they was kind of like falling back because the shit happened with GS9 a little while before. But they did feel like, yo, listen, you're a liability. And that was so long ago. But me and Pop going viral and the success made them go, okay, we're going to give Be Love a chance.
Yeah.
And we're going to give certain people a chance to do what it do. And we're going to see. Because, you ain't getting locked up. You ain't getting that much trouble. You okay. You know what I'm saying? But now, where I had to, or I could take a break or duck off or change lanes or do this global in Italy. Now the new nigga could try to come up, and now he's locked up and he got shot and he died and he can't sell that much songs. They're like, they don't want to buy into it. And that's why it's not going nowhere. It's not because the music is like, because drill is lit. Lil Baby did the shit with Central C. Shit, that's good. You know what I'm saying? It's not that drill music is dead. It's like they got to make the good music and the labels got to care to market it. Don't care to market it.
No, you're right. You're right. I give you credit for also trying to pass the ball forward. That's gonna help the city more than just you.
Yeah. You gotta turn it up.
Last question. How much that fucking chain cost, nigga?
This one?
Yeah, this shit look expensive, bro.
This one. This is the most expensive.
Whoa, all of them goddamn chains.
This is the most expensive chain right now. This one is the little one. This is the most expensive.
Actually, I got a better question. I know they cost a lot. If you get locked up, well, we're talking about the last one. When you get locked up, who the fuck is watching them chains? Like, do you trust your girl with it? Because I would think you can't even trust your mans with it. You might fall on hard times to sell that bitch. Be like, oh, yeah, Jesus piece? Yeah, that shit at the jewelers game.
What you do is, you're saying you don't want to leave it in the crib with the girl. She's a girl. Niggas run in the crib, niggas play tricky games.
Yeah.
What you want to do is, you want to put it in the safe. And the jeweler, your hole is from me. Jeweler,
Okay.
fuck with you. Give it to the jeweler, your hole is from me. I'll be back to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Easy buckets. But then you come home, you want a whole new setup.
Yeah, now you got on a whole bunch of shit, man. God damn.
Yeah, that's good. Man, we on some New York shit, man. That's how we do it in New York. We got Chrome Heart. We on Chrome Heart and one. This one.
Oh shit.
This one, Drew. This one like 15,000. This one like 15,000. We got the this is green rubies inside the chrome. They ain't doing that yet. That's the chrome jewelry with the rubies in it. They ain't do that one yet. You know
Holy shit.
That's the easy buckets.
Hey, what do you think about like the older rappers? Or let me not say older rap, but the rappers, they're not really putting out music and people, whatever. Like you see the Jim Joneses, the Manos, they're doing podcasts and that's just popping off. But what I realized is people are interested in New York. Like it's just people
know what's going on with New York because New York is where it started. They always forget that New York is where it started. When it comes to drip, hip hop, fashion, and the culture started here. Everybody was watching that and trying to be like that. And now they realize that they can't really be like that. So they start like, cause crime, everything gang, that's all New York shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not LA niggas would be like, nah, gangs was us.
Well, LA was a certain type of gang. New York always had cliques and gangs. Forever. LA was a certain type of gangs. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna do that and make that, and they made that big and they made that a movement. And they was trying to fight off, I guess, the police and shit like that. In New York, when niggas was starting cliques and gangs, it wasn't to fight off the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was to protect the neighborhood.
I like that about you. You're New York first. I love it. I can tell you.
I'm always New York.
You heavy New York. Like, it's like, no. Like,
I got this shit tatted forever.
So if we wake up one day and like you jacket like another city, like, nah, nigga, I'm in Arizona now, nigga. Like, niggas don't know how we get it out.
You better call me like, yo, Pop, you bugging. You know what I'm saying? But,
oh, man.
But yo, Drill Music Awards coming soon.
All right, man. I can't wait. Yo, Favi, man, I appreciate you. Listen, I'm gonna post up the shit for you.
I'm glad we back to normal.
No, of course. Yo, by the way, hold on. First of all, like most rappers do have my number. Nigga, you should be able to be like, yo, act, yo, I'm about to roll this shit out. Like, yo, I need you for this.
Okay.
Like shit works like that. You know what I mean? It's like one hand washes the other. Like that's how it works. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So you know, for everybody, listen, man. I love Favi, man. Like Favi's New York, Favi's hip hop, and nigga, we hip hop too. So at the end of the day, you can't do New York hip hop without you.
That's right.
Right? You can't do media without me. So fuck it. Like we gonna have to be. And again, that don't mean maybe one time he ain't gonna be like, yo, man, I said that nigga bugging. He might say that. But you know what? We gonna argue about it. We're gonna be right back here. We gonna talk about it, man.
Do it again.
Yo, until next time, man. Thank you for watching, man. It's Big Ack, Favi, New York City, Off the Record podcast, man. We out. I'm chilling.
I receive.
I'm chilling, man. Just I think 2026 gonna be the year, man.
Good year, right?
I think it's gonna be. I think
good year too.
I got to figure out. You know, as people be into the Chinese year type of shit, I got to see what type of year it is. You know, I think they said last year was like either the year of the snake or the year of the rat. I was like, all right, it makes sense. It made sense. Like it all made sense. This is the year.
It was the year of the snake. Yeah, shit. Slime.
Really?
It was supposed to be some slime snake going on. Now, I think it's the year of the dragon.
What, did you make that up? Like there's a Chinese like real shit.
I think so.
Like
Google that real fast, Jerry.
Like there's a real.
I think it's the year of the dragon.
Yo, like last year, like I'm like, yo, how the Chinese know so much? I'm like, we might have to tell Trump to chill. They know a lot.
The horse?
The horse? How, when I
that was kind of crazy.
Horses don't stop; they keep going. I don't know what the. It's actually hustlers, but anyway. Oh shit. Anyway, yo, we good? All right, man. Yo, welcome to another episode of Off the Record podcast. We don't really do intros, but you know, we just happen to do one today. I'm sitting here with the man who called me out on Twitter.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He said, "Yo, academics said invite me to the acthon." He bugging. I'm like, oh shit.
I'm saying, you know what it was? Like, I feel like in my beginning,
yeah,
big drip,
yeah,
drill was lit.
All right, what's good, man? We back with another one, another live stream, should I say? Not another one, but another live stream. And we done had a couple good ones, man. I went back and looked at some of the like numbers and some of the video retention on the last two, and it didn't look bad, man. It didn't look bad at all. So salute to everybody that been tapping into the live streams, man. I'm like feeling this live streaming. I'm feeling the streaming thing. I really have never consistently streamed when doing these type of topics. I haven't consistently just like streamed in years, so it's been pretty good. But you know, y'all see what's going on, man. Y'all see what the topic is about, man. Whack 100, Young Aunt Hefe, and I mean it's all dealing with that MLK Day parade. What's going on with you, Unusual Johnson? Yeah, I mean it's a lot going on, man, with this conversation. Now y'all know I did the video on it the other day, and they was lightweight trying to clown Ant for his I want to say it was his like the description of the video. Let's run through. Let's go to that real quick, and we're gonna kind of look at some stuff So Young Ant Hefe, and I believe that Young Ant actually probably had this. I believe that this is an AI generated title description in his video. But as you know, he got called out by somebody on Clubhouse and Whack 100 over this video where he put a bunch of like different hoods names in the title. I want to say it was this one. And we kind of reacted to this the other night. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of giving y'all a little bit of, insight and catch up on it. But basically, this ain't the one. So they was going in on him about this title though. And then on the other one, they've been going in about him. And this is the conversation of lately. Let me see. Is it this one? No, it ain't that one. This one where he says, I'm gonna just go to Wack's Instagram page. Let's just do it that way. That way I ain't even, you know what I mean? Yeah, that way I ain't wasting y'all's time. Whack 100. All right, so Whack posted this right here. And basically, he talking about, and this is the one Whack 100 put a chain on your German Shepherd. He's a Pyru dropout, exposing S4 and 4 extra beef, all that, right? Now, Whack 100 wrote in this caption. This is what Whack said, and this conversation is crazy because, like, a lot of people was calling Whack 100 out about, talking about what he had heard about, was the boy's name Rayshawn Williams, whoever the boy was in Vegas that they accused in Big U of knocking down. A lot of people was talking about him, and 600 brought that to the internet by way of the dude's family though, but was talking about it, and Big U hadn't even been arrested yet. You know what I mean? But Whack 100 said, swipe left. That's how you know you're helping. So let's see what they talking about. So here's the description right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me see if y'all can make sure y'all can see that description. Nah. All right, let me move it so y'all can see what's going on. All right. There you go. Hold on. They dissing on that. All right, so basically the description said all the blood sets in Los Angeles, as well as the powerful rules, basically the Pyrus from Compton, Watts, Inglewood to South Central, banded together on Martin Luther King Day, or one come and go to attack the Crips. It came down to 43rd and Crenshaw to trash 7-Eleven and did a vlog dissing every Crip known to man. This could potentially start a WAR. Now, in this particular description, Whacking them is going to take that's basically, they're going to take this right here, what Young Ant said, and this is what they're going to use as the catalyst for the discussion that they're having about Young Ant Hefe right now on Clubhouse. Now, before we get into that, though, make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe button, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. I've been bringing y'all these lives, man. Make sure y'all, just support the channel and hit the like button, man, as y'all come up in here. I see everybody in the chat. People saying they're in the same building, no excuses. Ant got what he signed up for. Somebody else said free Big U. As well as Ant Adam got beat down. Will Whack be next? Yeah, so let's get over here to YouTube real quick. And I'm trying to figure out, do I want to play? Because it was a video that came out before Whack got back from... Before he got back from California. I mean, yeah. Whack put a chain. All right, so this is kind of what really got Whack going as he came back from Miami. Young Ant Hefe put this video out. So let's get into this. We're going to get to this first. It's like 3 videos. It's this one from Young Ant Hefe. And it's a couple of them Clubhouse joints. And then there's another one where Anna said, Whack can't no blood tell me or tell no Crip violation There's a lot of third party cooperating going on. That's what he said. So let's get into this one first, though.
Me big 30, played the game like James Worthy. Ain't no honor amongst these thieves. I spill blood on these leaves. I break out in beast mode. Pistols in your peephole. Have your life on repo. GTA the cheat code.
That and one of his little minions. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you now. What's the good old big deal with the good old people's hot topics with your boy Young and Hefe? And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipients of hot topics is Whack 100 and one of his little minions, one of his little German Shepherd guard dogs. So y'all been watching, you know what I'm saying, because you know, y'all like the controversy, you know what I'm saying? Y'all like to see a mess, y'all like to see people go at it, y'all like to see people pop their ish against each other, right? So out of nowhere, curveball come with whoever this character is off Clubhouse, you know what I'm saying that he mad, saying that I'm doing police content or whatever the case may be, saying that he want to hear what Munchie B got to say. He been watching me since the beginning, and that's why it's teeing him off or whatever the case may be, right? So I've been discovering, you feel me, a lot of stuff that I don't speak on. And as well, I've been seeing that a lot of dudes in this media space been wanting me to go back and forth with Whack 100 or, you know, these different content creators and spinning their narrative. Oh, Whack said this, Whack did this. Now, let's get right down to it, right?
All right, before Ant even get into that, I do want to, speak to that, though. So, I do believe it's been several different times where if I was in Ant Hefe's shoes, I would have responded to a couple things that was said coming from Whack 100. Now, Ant chose to not respond, and a lot of people took notice of that. And you got people who have actually done content on him not responding to Whack 100. And a lot of people was just asking questions like, why won't he respond to Whack? I think the bigger question, though, is why do people feel like Whack is attacking Young and Hefe? What's the motive? What's the reason behind Whack going at Young and Hefe so many times? You know what I mean? Until just now getting the response from him. And we going it based off of the way that people seen it. I know I seen a few things that Whack said that I felt like Ant should have, you know what I mean? Or if I was Ant, I would have addressed it differently. You know what I mean? But we're going to let it keep going, man. You know, I actually watch Ant's content. I ain't got no issues with Ant. You know, for real. Like, I ain't mad because he ain't addressed Whack. That's his business. You know what I mean? Like, you know, something, motherfucker say something about me, I'm going to address it type shit. But, you know, he handled it the way he handled it. So let's see what else he's saying.
Because I see that a lot of you dudes are slow, or just we handle business differently, or a lot of you dudes just don't handle business altogether. Y'all think that y'all know what y'all do, and y'all think that y'all handle business, but a lot of y'all know that y'all scary and y'all not gonna do nothing. That's why y'all stay in these chats, trying to create narratives, sending content every which way, hoping that somebody make your day. Now let's get to the subject of matter, right? A lot of people keep saying that Whack 100 is playing with my name. He trying to insinuate that I'm a snitch and stuff like that, right? And a lot of that Clubhouse content, bro, I don't even get into, go even over there and listen to, right? Because it's a lot of BS, you feel me, and narratives, you know what I'm saying, being placed together, you feel me, or whatever the case may be. I don't know if these supposed to be his exposers or whatever the case may be, but I'm just like, I'm confused. But what I do know is this, right? A lot of these dudes is playing social games. They playing social games and they don't care what they say. And they trying to tell you that you don't understand how content go. Well, if y'all want to play games at the expense of playing with people's names and trying to place false narratives out there, I'm not trying to understand how content go. I can find another way to do a back and forth or whatever the case may be. Now, facts is as follow.
So when Ant say that I can find another way to do a back and forth besides content, you know, I say let your own mind, let your imagination, you know what I mean, lead you to what he meant by that. At the end of the day, though, Whack definitely has been on Clubhouse insinuating that you was on some police shit. For sure.
Dude try to get out here and get at me because I did about 3 segments on MLK Day and the stupidity that was had out there and what could have potentially started a gang war. So these dudes got on camera, they all said their names, at least some of them did, they all said their hoods, and they basically all said what they own. Some of the things these people said, I repeated what they said and gave my opinion on what they were saying and what they was talking about and what could potentially happen. I don't understand how these dudes come in and come with this police narrative and stuff like that. It's clickbait. People just want to start stuff up. When the content is running low, hey man, what's going on? People put plays and narratives together, and that's what y'all don't understand on social media, and which I do understand and don't care. So a lot of stuff I'm not going to answer to or involve myself in, regardless of what y'all think. I'm not scared of no man on this earth. When I first came on the YouTube scene, obviously, you dudes ain't been watching me. A lot of my original content in the beginning was reacting to Whack 100. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to do nobody bidding because they want me to do they bidding or they feel some type of way towards somebody. If you got a problem and you want your message out there, create you a YouTube channel and talk away. But you're not going to run how I do my thing. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so I'm going to stop right there. Let me read a couple of these people in the chat. Let me see. The ruler's back. Yeah, you already know. He got that hood up hiding from Bumpy. Bumpy the dude from, that's his name, from Clubhouse. Unusual Johnson. Wonder if he wondering what the check gonna say. Whack can get the man fired. Show his badge. Hefe, you next. Somebody said, don't let Slap 100 fool the people with the hologram fight off of Pinky 16 Love Lost. Skip all that. Bumpy said it's up. Also, Bumpy saying he wanted to fade with Hefe. I guess we're going to get into that then. Ant compromised. He got what he signed up for. Ant don't like the content being on him. I mean, and you know, it take a certain type of person to really be able to do content, and then other people do content on you. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not saying that Ant ain't able to handle that, but everybody can't handle that though, man. And that might be the case. I ain't for sure. I did watch a little bit of one of the responses we gonna react to though. Too late to try to be gangster. You're a droid. He cares. Somebody said the Whack boy is as follow: a shipwreck with a Kool-Aid spoon. He explained too much. All right, yeah, let's get back into it. Yeah, so y'all saying he explaining too much in this video instead of just getting to it, huh?
That's just what's not gonna happen. But what we is about to get into, right, is this Bumpy. Oh man, I said his name. Wasn't even supposed to say his name, right? So it ain't no back and forth to be had with this guy. After I did my background check, it comes that this guy is not even a Skyline Paru. He was banging Skyline Paru. He been dropped his flag and stopped gang banging. And majority of those dudes over there don't know him. But he has some little brothers that's from over that way that's official. But he's not official. And I don't understand why he's on the internet politicking when he know he bowed out and doesn't gang bang. So why critique politics when you supposed to be what they call it, a civilian? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. Now, what we about to do besides that, because I'm done with the German Shepherd, we about to get into this situation with Whack 100, Rockstar, 4 Extras, and X4. And y'all already know, man, it's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate.
Do it the way you want. It's about 50 years wrapped up in there right now. There ain't nobody cut but 1, 2. And then, you know what I'm saying? There's another just got cuffed yesterday.
Okay, yeah, I just seen something on his story.
Let that do whatever he do. He shouldn't
Hey, I don't know. Is this a recorded phone call or is this Clubhouse?
be doing none of that because
Yeah, he the one talking for the internet. That's
now keep in mind, I tell you, and that's gonna happen because you know you got one get jugged You know, there's shit going on, bro. So I don't know. Like real. I'm pretty sure what he said. He said Expo not from 40s. Yeah, but all of them, see, they shouldn't be doing none of that. And then he's saying, I'm not getting put off. He said I go out like Cleo before I get put off. He ain't lying because he is. No, I know. You know that.
All right, let's fast forward to
This German Shepherd was on Clubhouse politicking over me doing a segment on the King Parade. Obviously, because one's a reject blood, you know, and one's an older blood or whatever the case may be, right? So, seemed like people when they feelings, oh man, why are you talking about the B-Dogs? Why are you saying this? Because as I'm gonna keep on saying, it was a lot of stupidity displayed. And it's a lot of things that I could say and go into that haven't been reported. But as always, I hold my integrity to not bring stuff that's not on the internet on the internet. Now, Whack 100. I can play a lot of posters. You have said a million times, bro, that, oh, if it's on the internet, it's all good. They put it on the internet, it's all good. I can pull up segment after segment after segment with you doing something like this that you just did right here, bro. So I'm trying to understand, if you on a line with somebody and they speaking on me talking about I did some police stuff to the King Parade, and then you acting like that, oh man, yeah, you know, I don't even watch his content, but you know, I been hollered at him about that. You ain't been got at me about nothing, bro. Now, one of the times we had a back and forth on social media, what you did say was because I don't think you liked the way your name was being handled. You came out and was like, oh, well, that's just like I can say you reacting to this content. I can say that you doing what Flacco doing or you doing what Trapper Lord Ross doing. You already said this, and I remember this, bro. But one thing about it, bro, you can't pull no content up with me doing what was just done right here. You can't. And you can try to argue or whatever and say that, oh, it wasn't no names being said. I didn't say no names, bro. You said midget. You gave a description of something that happened. I've been through this type of ish so many times and obstacles in the courtroom to where they listening to phone calls and people think they talking coded or trying to talk coded and get deciphered. They bring a gang expert in and he decipher everything that is being said.
So if y'all tapped into what's going on and what's been going on at No Jumper surrounding like X4 and 4 Extra and you know what I mean, all these different people, man, y'all know exactly what Young and Hefe is talking about and what Wackingham was talking about on that recorded audio. I think it was Clubhouse. Now at the end of the day, man, you know, they calling Ann out for making that title or whatnot, and you know what I mean. Like, I think him putting the different neighborhoods' names in the title is up for debate because, like Ant said, the kids already was on. For one, the police was there at the parade, but for two, they was doing the videos that they posted online. They were saying where they was from. Now, you know, I think it's up for debate. Somebody else might have like a reason and why, even though that may be true, why Ant shouldn't have been the one to post it. Cool. But when we having conversations about stuff like what they was talking about, and that's not on the internet, that wasn't on the internet. You feel what I'm saying? That's a little different right there. You know what I mean? And there's been several times, like Ant said, that Wack then said some stuff about some stuff that other people may not have said on the internet, that a lot of people then pointed out and said like Whack on some police type of time. You feel what I'm saying? So now we got Whack calling Young and Hefe out for doing some police shit because of a video. I'm gonna let him finish this one up though. Let me see. Somebody said Whack just gossip all day. I would hate for that nigga to know anything about me. Somebody else said explaining to the feds you're not working for them and you don't care about nothing but what the checks say, leaving a trail. That's crazy though. Like if you think if you piece together what you just said though, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, people be trying to say Whack is them people. So imagine talking like if he is them people and you trying to explain to him that you ain't them people. That is crazy. All right, let's keep going. Let me. What's going on with you, Flower Bloom? Let's go ahead and keep going, though, y'all.
And what you just explained, bro, that can be laid out in layman terms. Anybody can explain that. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure a child, elementary, 5th grade level, can explain what you just said. You just gave descriptions of dudes but didn't say their name. So how is you on the net politicking on me? Or fake politicking on me with another dude about me reacting to content and saying that my content is like Flacco's or my content is like Trap Law Ross. Nah, one thing about it, I give anybody $1,000 that can go find one of my segments that got somebody arrested, to go find one of my segments that got somebody put in jail, or go find one of my segments where I help the police do police work. We don't do that. It's a lot of stuff I know and I don't speak of. Like a lot of people heard this same situation, you explain it right here. You didn't see me get on social media and start talking about it and trying to explain it in code, because you can't really explain in code when you give descriptions talking about midgets and talking about Swiss cheese and windows and the other dude that was behind there and dudes getting called to get put off. Like, bro, that's all the business being placed out there. Now, that's information that the police didn't know, and the police can take that and start an investigation. I just think we need to stop playing on this net with this snitch thing. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of you dudes is doing stuff for content, and it just seems like y'all not respecting what dudes is telling y'all about their name, bro. Like, don't nobody want to play these clown games on the internet, bro. My name is squeaky clean, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with my name, bro. You know what I'm saying? My paperwork is on the internet, and any content that I have done have not helped the police capture nobody, because I don't even speak or talk like that. How can I be helping the police do police work if I'm repeating what somebody else said to the camera and giving my opinion of what they said and how I feel about it? Like, y'all gotta make this make sense. So that's why I be telling a lot of you dudes out here in this media space that keep on, oh man, hey, why you letting Wax say this? Why you letting Wax say that? Bro, because I don't have time to be trying to keep up and juggle everything Wax saying, bro. I don't got time for that, bro. Like I said, a cool little back and forth is here, and there, whatever the case may be. But I already know what this type of stuff resort to. It resort to channel terminations, people reporting channels and all type of stuff. Already went through this. If you got a problem with somebody, you holler at them. You can't tell young Ant how to do young Ant. But
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Like, what I believe that people don't understand, and when I say people, I ain't gonna say all the people from our community, but what the vast majority of people from our community don't understand about this content space. I'm gonna give y'all some game. If y'all look back on some of the most successful YouTube careers, all of those individuals had some type of, no, I ain't gonna say all of them, a lot of those individuals had some type of back and forth with another YouTube content creator. What we don't understand is that they know what's about to happen. They're gonna go ahead and do this. It's content. It's gonna be content. It's gonna stay content, and they both gonna monopolize. now I'm acting like FA. But they're gonna benefit off of it financially. You feel what I'm saying? They've done it over and over again. Some of the young black streamers like DDG and them understood that method. This, as long as this shit stays content, it's cool. But I can't take serious, and maybe it's because I really don't know none of these people, right? I can't take serious no type of threat that somebody else give to me on the internet. I ain't taking none of that serious or nothing. It's laughable. Like when people be talking about like, oh, let's meet up here. Where you from? Like you be way out in Seattle, Washington. I'm way over in Massachusetts and Boston, and we really gonna meet up and fight. Like, come on, man, this shit just content. What's happening though is we got people that's coming from the street starting to do content that they're not gonna be able to fully conform to this. And I'm saying all of that to say this. Do not get tricked off the streets over some shit that was said on the internet. Do not get tricked off the streets over some shit that was said on the internet in a content space. Because at the end of the day, it's a serious allegation. You calling me the police. You feel what I'm saying? Or you saying I'm doing some police shit. But I can also address that verbally. The moment that this situation, or not just this situation, the moment that one of these situations turn to something else and you start looking at it like it's something else, the more likely that when you see that individual, it's going to be that. And it really ain't even got to be that because it ain't that serious. Like, I believe Ant should have been addressed whack. I believe that Ant should have been responding to what Wack was saying. And at this particular point or juncture, we will be beyond this and past this. People said in the chat all the time, Ant don't like going back. Ant don't like, I don't really believe that Ant likes the back and forth YouTube type of content, although he's engaged with several people to this point. Like, I think he was really just responding to shit that Munchie was saying. At the same time, him and Spider was going at it. You feel what I'm saying? And I can just tell, like, the tone of his videos, he really don't, I ain't gonna say he don't feel comfortable. I'm gonna just say he just don't like it. That's what come with this, though. That's what come with you. You got people like me who over 90% of my content on social media, especially my two channels, the Ruler Report and Ruler Report Clips, which is formerly A Mighty the Ruler and A Mighty Wisdom Live or whatever, them two channels, I've been critiquing the motherfucker from the moment go. So I can't, look, and I know I'm getting long-winded, but listen, I can't critique another motherfucker and not feel like can't nobody critique me or say shit about me, especially when we, and that goes to even what type of content you're doing. You might be doing street content. But when a motherfucker critique you, they're going to critique you in that lane because y'all in the streets and y'all doing street content. You got to expect that shit, though. Like, and I'm not giving Wack no pass on it too, because Wack don't like people doing content on him that he view like as being negative, or you know what I mean, in a certain type of light. Henceforth, why I get DMs and comments and messages in my comments and shit on the YouTube videos when I do certain shit and say certain shit that might make him want to respond to it. They dedicated a whole like stage over there to me on Clubhouse. I appreciate it. But with that being said, though, man, in this content shit, you're going to go back and forth with somebody, man. It's going to be your turn one day. The way that you react to it and the way that you respond to it is going to define you for the next time. A motherfucker going to know the next time they say something about this nigga, oh, he going to respond. He going to say something. Oh, he ain't just going to sit on his back pockets and tuck his tail. He ain't going to duck his taco. I don't give a fuck. Like, I really don't. I don't really be tripping about getting into it with nobody or somebody like not liking what the fuck I said or what I covered. I'm going to cover it. I'm going to do what I want to do. This shit called the Ruler Report.
Let's just keep it real. We keeping it real and speaking facts in this field, Wack. Like, that right there that was explained, that should never been on the internet, bro. That should never been a conversation on the internet, bro. And you definitely cannot critique none of my content if you doing stuff like that, bro. And that's just what it is, bro. With that being said, I'm going to conclude this right there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing.
All right, so he obviously made this video on the same night as the fight with Adam 22 or whatever. I thought I was going to be able to see the date on it, but so yeah, January 23rd. So he dropped this while Wack was out there. Now, of course, you know, Wack being Wack, he came back in town to address Ant. And I think, like, really, that video right there, because Ant got another one, but I believe that video right there was like the first time we really heard Ant address Wack like that. And I ain't saying he went hard on Wack in that video or nothing, but that really was the first time we heard Ant address Wack. Young Ant had a Karate Kid moment. I think Ant has a stronger voice than CS2. He explains all his moves. Ant needs to boss up. He got a store runner worker mentality. Y'all crazy. All right, so yeah, he came back and he, responded. Now I got to go through these to find out which one of them it is. Whack 100 saying Young and Hefe. Nah, I want to. Yeah, the one with 600 of them on it.
Nigga, if you don't put it banging, you are not. We got the media team in here. Where the media team? We in this mother that's older than me. We gonna see if I'm tripping. Clubhouse. Now this nigga Eddie boy kicking 60 in the ass. He got me by a generation and a half. Let's see. We done been rushed many a times. We ain't giving no description of what happened.
Even if the police got the video, we ain't saying what happened.
Little niggas is talking they shit. Yeah, blood, woo, 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 woo. You go on there and say, yeah, the Bloods from these gangs came together and attacked the Crips. I've never heard a Crip openly say they was attacked by anybody. I've never heard that.
Listen, OG, we into some shit, and they come in. They attacked us. What the nigga? What nigga? That sounds like telling to me. I don't care what no one says. If when you say nigga, they attacked us, nigga, you're telling whomever like what?
You putting victims out there. Yeah.
We were the victims.
All right, so when I'm just keeping it all the way authentic. When I read the description, to me it said Chat GPT. But some of the words was like spelled wrong and stuff too. That's another reason why I feel like it was AI generated. Because like instead of it saying Pyrules, it said powerful rules. So I don't know if Ant spoke that to his phone, into the AI, and it came up with that description for him. But I do also like the Bloods came together to attack the Crips. It was kind of like on some like news reporter type shit. I wouldn't have made that description. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have made that.
Like I said, Bumpy was in. I don't know how long Bumpy was in here doing it.
Listen, I was in here for like 30 minutes before you
Nigga,
came
I running
in the
around,
room.
driving, school shopping, and meeting and shit. Whack did it.
I think Brown and Silky have been running some content. She says I can literally pinpoint it. She said something about red flags. I say, oh, talking about red flags, because we didn't want to talk about the shit that they was talking about. So I heard that and used that. You already know how our minds work with Clubhouse and running content. Boom, that's my interest to go right there, because this is what I want to run. Bam. I throw the link up before she even finishes what she says. I throw the link up. Watch how the room go. Soon as she says it's a red flag, I say, speaking of red flags, and I run my content. You come in probably 24, 25 minutes later talking about what you talking about. I was already in my bag.
I was trying to kill it until you put it in front of me. Shit, ain't nothing I can say at that point. Shit, for me to say.
Nah, we don't believe that. I don't care what they come up with, what they say, how many times they try to explain it. We definitely think that was a play. Let me see. Whack jump out squad 600 in the smoker. That's just how Ant. That's just how Ant spelling the title description. Y'all crazy.
If I say.
Hold on, Eddie boy. Eddie, quick question. It's 1989. 360s is at the Fox Hills Mall. 12 Bloods is in the Fox Hills Mall and rushed the 360s. Are you guys gonna say, A, we got attacked by the Bloods, B, we squabbled some niggas in the Fox Hill Mall, C, nigga, we got into it with some niggas? Which one are you, what terminology are y'all gonna use as Crips?
You talking about amongst ourselves?
Anybody, nigga, y'all gonna say we got attacked, we got into it, or we squabbled some niggas? Are y'all gonna say y'all was victims?
It depends on if we by ourselves or if we in front of somebody else.
Now,
Okay.
by ourselves is a different conversation.
Hey, all right. So let me ask y'all, chat. Everybody in the chat, are they tripping by taking the? And we know. Listen, let's just take the motive out of it because we know what's going on, right? Let's just take the motive out of it. Do y'all think Ant should have used the word attack in his description? Let me know in the chat.
Among ourselves is a different conversation, but publicly wise, we don't really say nothing. We wasn't gonna say nothing right
No,
now.
hold on. Are you gonna refer? If you gotta refer to something, bring 600 up here, cause I don't know. The Crips I know, they ain't never gonna claim to been a victim. I wouldn't give a 30 niggas to rush 5 Crips. Nigga, listen, if it's 3 6-0s in the Fox Hills Mall, 12 Bloods take off on the 6-0s. Then they say later, what happened? You gonna tell them the Bloods attacked us, or you gonna say we got a squabble?
Yeah. No. Wait a minute. Let me break this down because if you get,
I don't know no Crip that's gonna use the terminology attack. We got attacked by the Bloods.
No, let me break.
Ain't nobody saying. Only nigga saying that is if he telling the police on some snitching shit. I ain't never.
There we go.
What are y'all talking about?
You know how like somebody was right about a whole bunch of other stuff? Because I said y'all ain't gonna answer the question in the chat. But you know how like somebody was right about a whole bunch of other stuff. Like on that point right there, you was right. It's like they found that one little thing that Ant did that they gonna hold on to. The word attack. He said attack in the description. He said the Bloods attacked the Crips. That's some police shit. Like that's the only thing that they got on him. So in my mind, like I said, I think that it was AI generated. I believe that Young and Hefe used the AI something. I should have asked him because I did DM him earlier. Something happened. I don't think that Ant just like deliberately said like, oh, I want to put attack in there and say that the Bloods did it, and you know what I mean. Like I think he just threw it on there, man.
This what I said. Here go the terminology. 3 6-0s is in the Fox Hills. 15 Bloods see y'all and rush y'all. Are you gonna say when niggas say what happened? You gonna say A, nigga, we got into a squabble. Yep. B, nigga, hey, we got rushed. Or C, we got attacked by the Bloods.
Yeah, that depends. It depends on who you in front of.
I'm not telling my homies I got attacked. I'm just gonna say, nigga, we got to a squabble. We got rushed.
Only time a nigga ever use that is if a nigga in the forest and a lion or a motherfucking coyote.
Nah, man, it depends
jumping in nigga tent.
If you with your homies, you can tell your homies that you guys got.
I ain't never heard nobody say that.
You gonna tell? Wait, Eddie, get this right. Eddie, you gonna tell me the terminology you gonna use with your homies is the Bloods attacked us?
No, we got rushed. We was outnumbered and we got rushed.
There we go.
That's what Wack just said.
We got rushed. We squabbled up. Niggas is never gonna say we got attacked.
So hold on, Wack. Somebody said they got attacked?
Okay, watch this. Let me read this to you. And I tried to stay out of it, but you know, when you put some shit up, you put some shit up. Let me read it to you. Right? All the blood sets in LA, as well as the power roots from Compton, Washington, Inglewood, and South Central, band together on Martin Luther King Day and came together to attack the Crips.
Who said that?
Look, wait. Listen, I ain't never heard a Crip position the Crips to be victims, nigga. Dead homies. I would give they did get the short end of the stick. Bro, listen to me, bro. It came down to 43rd and Crenshaw to trash 7-Eleven and did a vlog dissing every Crip gang known to man. The Bloods and the Power Rules came together to attack the Crips. Listen, nigga, that is not verbiage we use, nigga, as street niggas. I don't give a... it may say, if you gonna say...
That's old Slap 100 and Chrissy Loveboy active adventures with AMF dose of reality. With a motherfucking dose of reality. I'm telling y'all, they hanging on to this old attack word, man. We gonna finish this one out. I'm gonna let it run for a minute because this one kind of long.
Say something, nigga. Yeah, niggas
Yeah,
got
but
to squabble with them niggas.
Who said some shit like that? Because that don't even make no sense for nigga to say no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody getting attacked. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Eddie boy. So you telling me amongst your homies?
What's up, Birmingham? I was just down in Bessemer.
On the streets at the park when you was in it.
Well,
wherever you at,
but this past year.
You used the words, the Bloods, the Hoovers, the whoever attacked us. Niggas ain't using the words.
I'm saying it depends. It depends on who you talking to. This is what I'm saying.
Okay, whoever you talking to,
Eddie.
are you ever going to use
So
the
when is it,
words?
hold on, Wack. So ask me this: when is it okay, and who is it okay to say that to? Then
yeah,
I'm saying it's okay to say it to my immediate crew.
That you got attacked?
Yeah, nigga, we got our ass whooped.
Man, and I wish you would have really wrote that out yourself. Like, I mean, because when they say it, it do sound crazy. Like, okay, the Bloods came together to converge on the Martin Luther King Day parade on 43rd and attacked the Bloods and tore up the 7-Eleven. Like, I know I'm like kind of paraphrasing or, I ain't quoting it correctly. But at the end of the day, that do sound crazy when you read it and think about it, right? But that ain't you can read it and tell it was AI generated. I'ma stand on that, man.
So media
no, that's different. No. That's
different.
That's different.
Eddie boy, here go the thing. The minute, let me wake you up because you've been doing it longer than me. The minute I say we squabbled up with them niggas, we chucked them with them niggas, we got into it with them niggas, it becomes mutual. The minute I say the Crips attacked us, now that just made us the victim and you got aggressor. Did it not? Let's go back to the 115.
Because I was in a situation.
Let's go back to the 115, Eddie boy. If the 115 reads mutual combat versus Eddie boy attacked him, he's the aggressor, he's the victim. Which one is which?
That's word. That's
what?
I mean, that's police terminology. But when you in the
there it go. So why is a street nigga using police terminology? I'm glad you said it. We don't use Eddie boy. We don't use we was attacked.
Now Ant didn't say nowhere in the video the word that he never said that the Bloods word. We're using that word attacked the Crips in the video. It was just in the title description, man. It was just in the title description. It wasn't in the video. So, I mean, somebody said, please, whacking this gangster side of him is the internet's biggest hoax. Somebody said it's like 30 likes, 90 people watching. Hit them likes. Okay. Somebody said, sounds like some goofy shit from two clowns that are on social media trying to clout chase on some gang shit. Ain't no one gonna function. All right, let's go.
But I don't know who you talking
Do
about.
we?
I'm just letting you know that.
Do we use the words we whacked?
We use the word we got rushed.
That's it. And then we usually say what? We squabbled up with them niggas. It don't say we got rushed, ran, jumped the fence. We don't never show or say nothing that's gonna make it look like we were the victims and they were the aggressors. That's police shit.
Even if they won, nigga not even gonna give them that.
We ain't giving them that.
Yeah, nigga, that's crazy. It depends on who you talking to, bro. That's what I'm saying. Now, if I'm talking to, say for NMN 600 get rushed, right? And then we stay down. But
let's say you talking to the world. Are you gonna say the Bloods attacked us as Crips?
No, I'm not gonna do that. But if I'm talking to one of my immediate people, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, my mind don't even function with saying a nigga attacked me. I might say, nigga tried to get at me, Niggas tried to rush
Not
us.
attack, man, but
pulled
nigga
up.
rush you. You get rushed for sure.
Yeah, because the word attack, Eddie boy, is directly, and I'm glad you said it, associated to police terminology and an incident report, an investigative report that leads to the DA. We don't use that word.
You know, niggas, like I said, they gonna use that if you're in them forest and
Yeah, a bear
attack you or a bear. A shark attack.
That nigga wrote, the Bloods band together to go attack the Crips.
Who you talking
Bro,
about?
I'm gonna be real. The videos I saw niggas squabbling on both sides. I can't tell you who won. It was just niggas squabbling.
Are you talking about on that MLK day?
Listen, man, the nigga said the Bloods came together, named the hood, so now the police can say, okay, the Watts, Compton, Inglewoods, and these dudes, bounty hunters, what they got going on, let's watch them. Now, what happens, Eddie boy, when they watching people? They start to discover other shit, right? It's real shit. You and Hefe just put them niggas' hoods and said all the blood gangs. Nigga, I don't know no Crip that's finna say the Bloods attacked the Crips.
So wait a minute, hold on. I need to get some clarity on this. So you're telling me, so now what? Just need some clarity before y'all even.
You want to read it yourself?
No. I just wanted to ask a question. So you're saying that somebody.
So at this point, Wack is trying to say that I'm just making sure that I heard this correctly. That Young Aunt Hefe is basically the video he made is shining the light that wasn't already there on the Bloods who came together to get on the Crips. Even though they said it online, that's what they was doing. Even though they came out and said the video, his video is going to be the one to help the authorities.
They put that online, right? The name, the thing.
He wrote that shit. Not only did he say it, he wrote it in his description.
But I'm asking you this, but was these dudes online saying where they was from and all
They
this?
just say all they was from. Yeah, they nigga Inglewood, Blackstone, Low Bottoms, what's happening, Blood, Paru. They said all that. But none of them said we all came together to go attack the Crips. Them niggas said, nigga on bounty hunters, nigga on Blackstone, nigga. We took off on them niggas, nigga. We locked up with them niggas. This nigga then took it and made it a police report.
Damn, he didn't accuse the man of creating a police report on the MLK Day parade. I mean, I gotta say this though. I believe that they going as hard on it as they are because of the verbiage of the Bloods did this and the Bloods did that, and you know what I mean. So it's a lot going on here with this play. Like I said, I don't think this is just something that just happened and he happened to stumble upon the clubhouse and dude was on there going in on Ant.
Bloods came together, these hoods directly.
Yeah. See, that's
and attacked the Crips.
He didn't have to put the Crip thing. You know what I'm
He
saying?
didn't have to put attack.
I
He
know
could have said they got into it.
Right. He be trying to do his thing, but on that one he slipped up a little bit because he wasn't supposed to they came to attack Crips because
so now the nigga Bumpy, right?
You gonna have niggas over there like, hold on, bro, I ain't gonna attack nobody.
You had listen.
That's some Rico
the
shit.
nigga, the homie from Skyline from Dago. You know all this shit is 600. These niggas run their rooms. I ain't to be here.
Yeah.
All whack, whoop, no, nigga. You put the shit up. Bumpy been following you before I knew who you was. You know 600. I got introduced to him. You told me. I didn't know who the nigga was.
Yeah.
Right? So if Bumpy is a advocate of Aunt Hefe's channel, like your content, and he come across this shit, he like, yo, what the fuck? I come in the room, yo, bro, what you on Aunt Hefe for, man? Y'all chill out. I think, nah, whack, listen to this. Man, he ain't said that shit. He wrote it. He ain't wrote that shit. Send it to me. I'm reading it. At that point, what do you want me to say?
Yeah.
He won't, now it was Wack did it.
The only win he get a little bit is if he say, "Man, that's clickbait."
No,
That's the only.
Know what he
win
said?
get.
Wait up, Eddie boy. Nah, listen. I know you getting old a little bit. You getting a little Eddie boy. The nigga said he said it on the internet, so I can say it too. So you telling me this nigga said, "Yeah, nigga, I killed Lil D-Dog." You can come and say on some open shit, such and such killed Lil D-Dog.
Y'all have talked to him and see what he was talking about.
But at the end of the day, though, content creators will react to a video of somebody saying that they smoked somebody, and we ain't gonna sit up here and act like they wouldn't. People like, man, talking about how stupid dude was to get on the internet and actually say that he was responsible for doing X, Y, and Z. Content creators will do that. Now, if I know that somebody actually just did something in the streets, and like they said, it wasn't on the internet, and I covered it, then that's different. I think I think really, like, you know, it's crazy because Wack know what he doing. He know what he doing when he do these run these type of plays. He knows how to use words in a way to make him say shit that really ain't true. Because Young Ant said, if it's already on the internet, I'll cover it. Wack says, oh, well, if D-Dog said he killed such and such and put it on the internet, then you put it on the internet and said, yeah, D-Dog the one who killed such and such. That ain't the same thing. If I go on the internet and I say, yeah, this is who took out Big Jook, I'm on some police shit. But if a motherfucker get on the internet and say that they was the ones that did it and I cover and react to it, how the hell am I on some police shit? I'm covering the shit or reacting to it just like you is at home looking at the shit. So, I mean, but some people don't. I guess the people who fuck with him and, you know, on the 100 side ain't listening. I don't think they really listening to the shit he just said.
At that point, what do you want me to say?
Yeah.
He won't now is Wack did it.
The only win he get a little bit is if he say, "Man, that's clickbait."
No,
that's the only.
Know what he said?
Get.
Wait up, Eddie boy. Nah, listen. I know you getting old a little bit. You getting a little Eddie boy. The nigga said he said it on the internet, so I can say it too. So you telling me this nigga said, yeah, nigga, I killed Lil D-Dog. You can come and say on some open shit, such and such killed Lil D-Dog.
But damn sure talked about that open case before Big U ever even got charged with that body, though. Well, I don't even know if he got charged with it, but it's in his paperwork. But definitely heard about that before the charges, before the man even was arrested, before they even raided the house, like almost a month prior.
Y'all have talked to him and see what he was talking about.
No, listen.
No, you're right.
And Eddie boy, I ran the whole content of everything he said.
Okay, but I'm just saying, have you guys talked to him, reached out to him, and asked him what he's talking about?
Well,
he said the Bloods all came together from these hoods and attacked the Crips. So what does that do to the gang unit? When you're saying, I'm a reputable, I've been to the feds, I've been to the state, county, I know what's going on. There's a social media division, like it's a homicide and robbery division. You know that, Eddie boy.
Yeah, I just know that whatever I've seen online on them pictures, I just know that some of them dudes gonna go to, once they get done doing their investigation, some of them dudes are in trouble.
Now stop right there. Stop right there. I'm glad you said that. So do you think the social media department or the police are not going to consider these words? All the blood sets in LA, as well as the Paul, Rusum, Compton, Watts, Inglewood, the South Central, band together on Martin Luther King Day to come down to attack the Crips, being said by a reputable Crip person.
Man, come on, man. The police gonna think that and seen it for they damn self. They was out there. They watched the kids fight. It ain't like the police, like it was some shit that happened. Wasn't no police there. They just seen videos of it. They got body cam footage. They can go to the young boys' videos, they damn self, and hear them talk about it. And put two and two together for they damn self. See, this is, but you know what? Let this be a lesson, though. This might be a learning. This might be a learning moment for young Aunt Hefe, right? And although he do good when he cover like the hood stuff in Cali, you know what I mean? That's dealing with members. You might want to not cover that no more. You might want to stay strictly with the internet, you know, No Jumper University. I mean, it's enough, you know, members that's in the No Jumper University that's actually on the internet and doing internet stuff where you ain't got to cover what's going on the streets. Because this is the type of shit you're going to have to deal with. So now this man is going to keep repeating over and over and over again that you had the word attack in your description. And now he's saying that the police is basically going to use your video because you're a well-known Crip or whatever word or verbiage he used. So that's what's going to make your video more reliable than anybody else's. Like, just start covering the gang shit, man.
Hey, DA, look, even the Crip is saying this dude right here is a reputable. He been to the feds. He even saying these dudes plot, plan, and conspired to go attack the Crips. We need to put the squeeze on the Bloods. Let's look into them a little more, especially these neighborhoods right here. And maybe something going on right up under our nose, a movement that we don't know about. Now, Eddie boy, if you telling me them ain't the words that the police write on investigative report, we don't use them words on the yard, in the set, none of that, bro.
I gotta go back.
This shit so childish and petty, man. Like, okay, the nigga put attack in it was in a description. Like, oh, come on, let's hit this home. Like, okay, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos made about it. I think the only reason why it's still content, and maybe Ant's original stance was the correct one, but at the end of the day, I believe that it's still content and it's still being talked about right now because Ant keep responding to it, man. Damn, so I'm kind of going against what I said, but it's cool though. It's cool because ain't been no content really on the internet but since Adam got his ass whooped the other night. So it's cool, but if I'm looking at it from a different angle and not a content creators, because I don't care if they keep responding or not, I'm gonna keep reacting to it. But if I'm gonna look at it from a different angle, then maybe if he wouldn't have responded to, like, how many times did you say he wrote attack in the description before that ain't content no more? The content keeps coming because Ant comes back and responds with something else, which Ant been dropping. I ain't gonna lie, but at the end of the day, though, that's why this is still a conversation. It's a video they just posted like 12 minutes ago. Same shit.
I gotta go see the content. Go see
I
it.
watched it. I watched it. It all clicked in about 10 minutes ago when y'all was going. That's why I was like, nigga, who said that? I seen it. Like I say, I seen it, right? And I'm trying to watch the whole thing because too many niggas don't really send me certain shit. And they sent it to me based on, man, what's up with your boy? I'm like, huh? So, and that's my nigga, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I'm like,
there you go, Eddie boy. You can read it yourself. Eddie, I just sent it to your text. Go ahead on, read it.
He trying to
defend I'm going to warn you. And I know you a Muslim, a real Muslim.
Hey, but look, this
but
is
if you...
All right, we're going to let this clip go because I think they're going to keep saying the same thing over and
on
over.
a nigga, when I'm on a nigga, do I hide I'm on a nigga? Can't nobody
Hold on.
Popped up
in there.
Get this
You
part
just
right
want
some clarity on something.
Man, that nigga be sending me shit. People send me this all the time. Wax setting you up about what? Bro, I ain't been on my YouTube channel in 2-3 months. I ain't even been on the channel.
They talking about they probably talking about how when Bumpy was in the clubhouse talking about the brother, and then you popped up in there. That's what they talking about.
Bumpy was in there damn near hours before I even came on the app.
Well, you know, some people, when you dealing with the masses of the majority of the people, they don't think like that. They gonna try to find anything and everything to say you had something to do with something.
Okay, let me ask you something, Eddie boy. When I'm on a nigga, do I hide I'm on a nigga? No. Ain't nobody go at a nigga I want to go at better than me, for me, nigga.
Yeah, that's one thing about us. We ain't doing no subliminal. You gonna know. That's why I don't even let, you know how many niggas tell me, hey man, whack dishing you on YouTube. I said, yeah. Tell them I see him too. I don't even pay no mind, bro.
Yeah, niggas that just make up shit. Oh, who we talking about? We're gonna tell you who we talking about.
Yeah, nigga ain't doing no timid little buster ass shit like that, bro.
Right.
Nigga ain't doing no sneak dick.
That to me, this is me. I don't know logically. Majority of the people.
We're gonna go to this next Young and Hefe video, man. I don't know. I'm kind of getting to the point where, like, all of these, it seems like all of this. Let me see. It seems like all of this shit is kind of like just like a. It might be different people, but it's just the same plays, the same conversations, the same thing. You know, somebody told on somebody, or somebody said some police shit, and it's the same thing all the time with these guys. But then when you get to talking about them, they don't like it though. When you get to question some police looking shit about them, they get upset about it. All right, here we go.
Memphis was hot topics with you. What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's hot topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of hot topics is Whack 100 in these internet games. So y'all see right there what I just posted up. So this dude,
Whack 100 in these internet games,
had it in his mind, or thought it was cool, right, to post that right there. So in the brief description, that writing basically says that I myself, Young and Hefe, gave a brief description of what was going on and happening at Martin Luther King Day, that the Crips was attacked by the Bloods, and that is telling. And if any Crip think that's not telling, then they are not a Crip. He further go on in his message to mention something about another hood and other hoods in Los Angeles, saying that I'm trying to expose people for being wrong or doing faulty politics, but something about ETG. And that's what people vary off and vary to the far left and trying to be in other people's politics. Now, as my title say, bro, you can't tell me nothing, bro. You can't tell me nothing as far as no Crip politics and what I've done wrong, bro. And like I said, we can keep on playing these little internet games, bro, which I don't even really like the back and forth, because I already know what the back and forth lead to.
See, and all right, so when Ant say that, right, I'm just reacting to the content, damn it. When Ant say that, like, he don't really like going back and forth, and we know what the back and forth lead to. You know, you gotta think about it. Ant's channel done got struck up a couple times. You know what I'm saying? During the times when he was in the trenches going at it with people. But furthermore, I don't know how that really plays out with them going up to the same building.
Just as you trying to play these games and make it out to be that I'm informing, bro, I can pull up a lot of things over this internet that you and did. But as I told you, but it seems like you keep on bringing this stuff to the internet, like I told you over the phone. It'd be a lot of stuff that I see when people was politicking and got your name in a trick bag, I stay away from it. But it seemed that you don't know how to stay away from what my name is in a trick bag.
Okay, so now we getting it. Ant is admitting to not going in on certain specific topics dealing with whack. You know, it was kind of like they had like an unspoken agreement. Like, you know what? I ain't gonna go in on nothing, you know what I mean? Because I know how he gonna feel. He don't go in on nothing, that, you know, against me type shit. And a lot of people looked at that as Ant being compromised. Like somebody said it in the chat already, but somebody said Ant Hefe will beat the brakes off whack. I bet you anything he won't come to no jumper when Ant Hefe is there. Maybe that's maybe they can do like a celebrity boxing match. Whack 100 versus young Ant Hefe. Winner takes all. 3 rounds. Pound for pound. Who y'all got? Pound for pound. Aiden Ross, since Whack so cool with Aiden, set it up. An Aiden Ross event. Whack 100 versus young Ant Hefe. Who y'all got? I see they said, somebody in the chat said that Cowboy and 600 is supposed to be fighting. I don't know how true that is, though. Did 600, like, acknowledge that at all? They got different days to be at the building, just like Munchie B. I don't know. I think some of them days, though, you know, Ant be doing the news sometimes, too. Whack don't fight black people. Hold on. Whack don't fight back people he runs. I mean, in the cage, like we talking about like in the ring, though. You know what I mean? Like a boxing match. 3 months to train. Get in shape. Get your diet together. You feel what I'm saying? Get your cardio up. Hit the treadmill. Run some miles in the morning. Don't nobody, you know, no weed smoking, no alcohol. Just straight focus. All the way dialed in. Whack 100, young and Hefe. Who y'all got? Hey, hold on. Is they about the same height, though? Like, how tall is Ant? Is Ant short, or is he like, what is he, like 5'9", 5'10"? I think Whack like 5'7". 5'8", I think. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, 600 supposed to fight, but he was supposed to fight Briggs. So Shannon Briggs. Man, Shannon Briggs would a dog walk 600. I got bread on that. Man, we ain't seen 600. Like, listen, none of the fights that 600 won have I seen the videotape of. Every video that I seen 600 box in the boxing ring in, he got beat up. Yes, I don't think 600 gonna get in the ring with Cowboy, man. Whack not fighting nobody. Whack only fight over the internet and R&B. Y'all crazy. Let's get back home. Let's get back to this, though.
If I'm some sucker or supposed to be scared of you or something, bro, got the wrong guy, bro. And I'm gonna say this, bro. You're from
Hold on, y'all hear how Ant talking? Right. Hold on, like I'm supposed to be. Let me shut up.
You keep on bringing this stuff to the internet, like I told you over the phone. It'd be a lot of stuff that I see when people was politicking and got your name in a trick bag. I stay away from it, but it seemed that you don't know how to stay away from what my name is in a trick bag. As if I'm some sucker or supposed to be scared of you or something, bro. Got the wrong guy, bro. And I'm going to say this, bro. You're from Pacoima, bro. Pacoima, Peru, bro. You can't tell me nothing about South Central, bro. You can't tell me nothing about South Central, bro. Just how you trying to make it make sense and saying that I'm trying to expose people and I'm in other people's gang business. You are an exposer. You expose people. That's what you do. That ain't what I do. But what's the, I'm trying to figure out what's the difference, though, and I know the difference, but what's the difference from somebody from South Central LA knowing something about going on in South Central LA than somebody from Pacoima, Peru that knows what's going on in South Central LA. The difference is that I'm in a vicinity within a mile radius of things that's happening and going on in South Central and the streets talk. You're way from Pacoima, Peru, bro. You're way.
Man, they hit whack with the shit they be hitting me with, like, you know, cause they be on my ass sometimes talking about cause I ain't from out there and shit. He just hit whack with that, like, look, you ain't even from South Central, you from Pacoima, Peru. Like, look, I believe that if Ant sat in front of Wack and they had this conversation, right, Ant would end up having one of them Jalise moments. Like, remember that moment he had when he went off on Jalise at No Jumper? I believe if they sat in front of each other, man, they went in, they had one of them. Man, Wack gonna have to use his big mic voice that day.
Hey, from Pacoima, bro. And even if these politics do fall in your lap, because I know people talk too much, you should know what to say and not to say, or what to stay away from, and what to expose. Now, you sitting here trying to say that I'm an informant, right? Because of the segment I did. Now, again, as I told you, the only way you can inform is putting the police up on something that they don't know about, or being coerced by the police and placing somebody in jail, getting on that stand, or making a statement. I ain't did none of that. Every member.
Hey, I really feel like this conversation about, I'm gonna go back to it, about the word attacking, like, you know what I mean, how many videos have been done behind it. I really feel like this conversation is being had because of Ant's responses. We all believe that Wack wanted to go at Ant. We didn't see him throw little jabs in the past. He can act crazy or think somebody crazy. We know what the hell we be hearing. And if that ain't what you said, that's what the hell we heard anyway. With that being said, I feel like this conversation right here is being had because Ant is just finally responding. Because how many people in the chat really feel like Ant did like some police shit by putting attack in the description? Just put in the. As a matter of fact, let's do a poll. I'm gonna just do a poll. Y'all know I like doing polls because y'all ain't gonna want to chat it out. Hold on. I'm trying to word it. All right, let me see. All right, here we go. There go the poll, y'all. Was Ant on some police-ish? Yes or no? What y'all think? Y'all let me know. Like, was him saying that term attack some police-ish? I just want to know. We got 109 people watching, 49 likes. Let's get some more likes popping off in the chat. And vote on that, man. I just want to know what y'all think. I see it say 86, so it must be a couple yeses. And that's cool if that's how y'all feel. We want to know how y'all
getting
feel.
On that stand or making a statement. I ain't did none of that.
Damn.
Every blood member that was on that camera, they all said they hood and where they was from and what business they had going on. Every blood hood I named is every blood hood that came out of every dude mouth on camera. Every blood hood came out of those dudes' mouth on camera. 43rd and Crenshaw, that's what they said. How I know where they at? They said that on camera. So me repeating what they said and critiquing what they said and giving my opinion of it, bro, that can never be telling, and you can't tell me what's telling. Period.
He said you can't tell me what's telling. Listen, all right, so look, if Ant was, let me say this. So say for instance, Ant was reporting on like, Man, I'm trying to figure out how I want to put this. If he was reporting on anything else besides street shit, even if he used the word attack, if it said, "Oh, he did the attack on the one white dude that that happened to back," I don't want to say his name because I want to stay monetized, but and he said like, "Oh, he was attacked at where that event happened." That wouldn't have been. I mean, with that, they wouldn't be having the same conversation. It's just because they're talking about this gang shit, man, and like on the outside looking in, I'm starting to see like how like corny covering some of that little street shit is anyway. Because now I gotta like I'm bound to like okay I can't cover this. It's just too much, man. When I can just sit on here and critique the shit motherfuckers are saying on No Jumper, that's easy work. He done got himself in some shit basically from covering what happened in the streets of LA at the MLK Day parade that involved some gang banging shit. And now he's being held to, like, Wack is trying to hold him to some shit that he ain't even holding himself to. But anyway, he trying to hold Young and Hefty accountable for saying the word attack in his description when describing what took place at the MLK Day parade. Although these kids recorded the shit and said the shit they damn self. You see how like corny that shit is, man?
Bro, I've been through the same systems, bro. Been through the same systems from juvenile hard to an adult. And ain't told on nobody. Ain't assisted the police or nothing. So, like, miss me with the telling stuff. And then you trying to merge. Then, like, just the games you playing, right? So, a few weeks ago, I had got, like, 3 or 4 random texts from people. Like, hey, them Clubhouse dudes, they over there trying to do content on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, within the next week, they gonna start trying to run content on you. On clue. Just like the message I got, all of a sudden, my name is popping up in these dudes' chat rooms. And when I first seen it, was a man about it, hit Wack like, hey, what is this? Even sent this dude the text like, man, dudes like, you know what I'm saying, you and your little Clubhouse people trying to run a play. He like, nah. But he tells me beforehand that, hey, they got your name in their mouth. Woo, I'm about to go on here in politics, see what they talking about. I'm going to send it to you. Never sent it to me, whatever. I'm not tripping because I really didn't care. But I went ahead and found it. And when I went ahead and found it, like, the stuff that he was saying, how he checked me before and all this stuff was false. So I'm like, dang, I can understand, like, you know, somebody that you don't speak with or really, you know what I'm saying, don't know you, you know, just hopping on the internet because that's what I've been seeing that's going on. These dudes on the internet, they want their 15 minutes of fame however they can get it. They want it. And they'll do anything for it, you know what I'm saying? Whether get walked on the leash like a dog or, you know what I'm saying, do other people bidding. So I tapped in like, hey, well, he like, no, it ain't that. But then it's steady segments coming out after segments coming out with my name in a mouth on Clubhouse and him in the chat room politicking. So I'm not understanding how a person think that they can politic a situation with your name and give their opinion on something, but they think that you're not going to say their name or give your opinion on stuff that you felt that they shouldn't did.
Nah, and like, look, and I hit Ant up though, and I told Ant, you know, I said, damn, what did I say to Cuz, man? Like, hold on, I'll tell you exactly what I said. I said, bro, these niggas trying to make something out of your videos on that MLK shit. These are the same niggas who said Big U had a body in Vegas before he even got arrested. They only hating on you because you a threat. Keep mashing the gas. Like, listen, a motherfucker only coming at you because you a threat. Ain't nobody just coming at somebody. So he been coming at, he been coming, he gonna say he ain't and they over there lying on me or, you know what I mean? Whatever, man. He been coming at Young and Hefe before Spody Face came around. You know what I mean? Before this latest incident, like before any of the other reasons why we would like try to think as to why he ain't feeling Young and Hefe. You know what I'm saying? He been coming at him. Who knows why? Only in his mind would he know. You know what I'm saying? And again, it took Young and Hefe a minute before he responded to it. We've been saying the shit.
Like, we got to make it make sense out here, bro. And I just be laughing, right, man, out here, man. Like, man, hey, this internet, man, is a cold game, bro. You got a lot of dudes out here talking about they real dudes getting crossed out by the internet or letting the internet cross them out. And you got a lot of, like, fake tough dudes.
Spider said, cuz clear cloud, EC crib.
Getting mad over internet stuff. Like, one thing about it, bro. If somebody's saying something that's untrue or something that I know about on the internet, more than likely, I'm not going to let that make me mad. It's just like, hey, believe what you believe. You know what I'm saying? But I know the truth. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy how people keep trying to merge me. People mad because that they folks reaching out to me. Not reaching out to these dudes, folks. People trying to place me and they set politics. You know what I'm saying? That don't have nothing to do with me. Just because I have relations with dudes from different places and I may get hip to stuff that's what's going on. I don't come on this internet. I don't drop or expose nothing that I know is going on, because a lot of stuff that I know that's going on. But let's talk about this, though, right? So this is what I don't get, right? How this man is on the internet trying to politic on me with another guy, right? But this is what's being done. I heard this.
And frustrated. He couldn't even get the words out. He's so fucking frustrated. He said, man, let me take this goddamn hat off.
This whole internet, right? On Big Meech, right? Everybody was on Big Meech when 50 Cent put him out there for third-party cooperation. Oh, man, that's still like snitching. That's still like snitching. Third-party cooperation, man. Oh, even though his name ain't on no paper, that ain't no different. That's what's going on with these gang members out here. And it is what it is. And that's why I know, like, I got to find something else to do, because it's a lot of booth and BS going on out here, man.
And listen, you can do content on anything. Right now, your channel's so in the algorithm that, like, okay, I remember Flacco was doing a lot of LA stuff real heavy. But then Flacco started expanding his topics. And his channel went crazy. Like, he up now. Like, right now, while your channel is where it's at, man, you can make a, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, covering the gang shit ain't gonna be good for you. For one, because, I mean, when we think of the internet, you the only really one that's doing content like that from where you from. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, without saying too much. So, it's a lot of eyes on you because of that. A lot of people is tapping into your content because of that. Even outside of California. You know what I mean? So they're gonna fuck with you. Just you can just stop doing like the gang shit. I'm telling you, that gang content is for them channels that don't show their face. Them channels that don't be showing their face, them be the main ones doing all the LA hood stories. LA this, LA that, you know what I mean? Or even the Chicago ones, where they was getting in depth about what was going on in the streets. Leave that shit to them channels. I ain't even from out there, and I ain't trying to cover the gang shit either, right? But for niggas that's right there covering that gang shit, it's a lot different, man. You know, you got people who gonna be upset because you said certain things, you covered something a certain way, whoop de whoop, whatever. Like, it just ain't it ain't even worth it. You know what I mean? It ain't even worth the bread or whatever, man. The check say no.
It's a lot of booth and BS and clown activity going on out here. So dudes think that.
I ain't saying he got to. I ain't saying he got to be Gaddafi. I'm just saying me, myself. That type of shit. Like, how I want to say it. Even the people who was even in the videos that was talking about where they was from, them ain't social media people. Like, if a Brick Baby or a Snoopy Badass or a maybe an ATM Richie or King Pill or somebody like that was there saying it, I could see like, oh, King Pill says whoop-de-whoop, whatever. But when you go into like saying like this gang said this and that, you know, it's the content is crossing into another lane, and I'm telling you, the channels that do that, they do it and don't show their face for a reason. They know what time it is.
Because they give other dudes information to drop that clears them, or that keeps their name off the paper, or keep their names off the mark. Like they think that they the only ones that have game, that people don't know or see what's going on. Like a lot of people be trying to play people like they was born yesterday. If you give somebody some gang content and they not a gang member and they drop that content, that shit is third party cooperation, bro. Whether you said it or not. So I'm not understanding how dudes is politicking about any telling or about anything that got to do with telling or making a statement or assisting the police.
What he was just saying was, like, when they talk about this third party telling, is he's alleging, and if I'm wrong, Ant can correct me on this, but what I took from that was he's basically saying Wack is giving Flacco content to run instead of him running it himself because of the way that it may look if he drop it. Third party and shit.
When people give content to people to drop, gang content, that is against the rules. If you are a member of anybody of the lifestyle and you giving anybody that's a non-affiliate content to drop, you are foul. That's just what it is, bro. And that's how it go. And this ain't no rule I made up or nothing I wrote. See, the thing is, bro, oh man, like, dudes, bro, y'all play a lot of games on this. When stuff don't go y'all way, y'all get mad.
I wonder what Ant said, because he did kind of cut and edit something out. I'm telling you, getting pissed off.
Like life always.
He gonna have a Jalise moment. Watch, I'm gonna be there for it too. We gonna stream it.
Exposed, right? You can tell when somebody feels some type of way about you or been trying to collect any type of information on you, right? So through our exchange, a lot of shit was exposed, bro, that's just been on your mind and that you've been holding in and that you decided to bring out now. So it kind of correlates with what I've been being told about Clubhouse and what they try to launch. And then on top of that, you come right to the internet and drop 2 segments back to back. But you trying to stay away from this and do your 1-2, do your thing, but you come and drop 2 segments back to back and then try to include 600 and Eddie Boy in one of your segments, bro. Come on, like, when we gonna stop playing these games, bruh? Like, when are we gonna stop playing these games, bruh? Like I said, it's a lot of stuff on the internet that people say daily pertaining to you. And I stay away from it. I don't.
We know you stay away from it. They've been talking about that too.
Say nothing about it. I breeze right through it. But you just think that you gonna play with my name or politic on my name and I'm just supposed to stay quiet, man. You got the wrong guy, man. And I'm gonna say it one more time, bro. What you talking about, bro, this is just social media, bro. Like, this is content for you, bro. I got a lot of dudes watching me. A lot of OG Crip dudes, profound Crip dudes at that tap in with me, you know what I'm saying, daily. And ain't one had anything to say about the segment I put out there because there wasn't no police activity done on that, period. Them dudes said everything they wanted out there, and I just reacted to it. And if you can't see past that, man, I don't know what to tell you, and I'm not about to try to make you see past it. It is what it is. With that being said, we're going to conclude that right there. It's your boy, Young and Hell.
Man, hey, I don't know, man. Like, to call somebody the police is crazy. That's a crazy statement. Let me see. It's another clip. Something else I want to play. 600 did a live stream. How you spell his name? Shit.
They
came too far, man. Little video, man. I ain't been doing no video. Texas, you know what I'm saying? I'm on different time zone. We 11 hours ahead. I got a few Texas. The King Parade is right in the middle of the hood. So this year, the niggas came deep. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that whatever happened, we gonna be deep. Cause I don't be doing this. Where's this shit at, man? All that, what's going on, I don't be doing all that, man. I don't use people content no more, but I will use the audio of these young dudes, you know what I'm saying? Pressing that line, saying what they said, you know, up and over there, man. Where's this shit at, man?
This nigga boring as fuck.
So what Young Ant does, he pretty much is calculated. You know what I'm saying? He pretty much covers what he's going to say before he said it, meaning that, you know what I'm saying, he knows what's going on, so things like this don't happen. So he says, I'm only speaking on what's already on the internet. Now, he's saying that, you know, for one thing, before I jumped into what was going on Clubhouse, I'm like, who y'all talking about? I'm like, Ant said that? I said, Ant ain't say that, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said that. That's low-key some police shit, my nigga. You know what I mean? If you saying that, nigga, all these bloods, these gangs came together to...
So what's more police? Me running around with fake badges or me putting in my damn title, attack? Like, y'all tell me what's more police. Nobody wants to hear what 600 has to say. A mighty play wax response from Top Media. All right. Yeah, what's more police? Me walking around with some 2 badges or a motherfucker putting attack in their goddamn description. You said Top Media. I could have swore it was just in my subscriptions. Hold on. Where the hell is Top Media at? I just had seen it right here.
So Whack 100 completely explodes on Young and Hefe and destroys him completely. Now, if Young and Hefe don't respond, this all must be a play because Whack completely goes off on Ant Hefe in regards to his covering of those topics of the MLK Day parade with the Bloods going at the Crips, whatever the case may be. Of course, Whack said Ant was doing dry snitching, and then Ant put out a video in regards to the other dude, Bumpy from Skyline Paru, and putting Whack in the mix, and Whack did not like Ant Hefe putting his name in the mix, so he completely destroys him and goes off on him, y'all.
The victim and he's the aggressor. You just said the Crips are the victims and the Bloods from these gangs came together as a disruptive street gang and attacked these people. I ain't never heard no Crips who gonna refer to themselves as a victim, and now we talking about some shit on the Channel 9 News. Yeah, you wrong. Bumpy was running this content, but you want to throw me in it, so you can't dance with me, and you dumb, you stupid. The words you use don't make sense. All you know that you be sitting there making up words, using the wrong word, and as is what is.
Hold on, God. When did this come out? When did this shit right here drop? Hey, was he calling him out of his name though, man? Hold on, I know y'all hate when I do this, but I gotta back it up a little bit real quick. Hold on.
These people, I ain't never heard no Crips who gonna refer to themselves as a victim, and now we talking about some shit that's on the Channel 9 News. Yeah, you wrong. Bumpy was running this content, but you want to throw me in it, so you can't dance with me, and you dumb, you stupid. The words you use don't make sense. All you know that you be sitting there making up words, using the wrong word, and as is, what is, and there as, and therefore before the door and over there. You sound dumb as I hate them penitentiary who read a couple books and then they be using that you make you sound dumber than what you really are. Bumpy ran his shit. That's his shit. Room was open 2 hours before I came into it. But you ain't gonna find none of that shit on me. Cause you talking about, like I told you, the homie will drive up and fade you, my. You said all that. You said he's a wannabe reject, all that. He will come get you that fade, bro. Period. I got 5,000. I got 5.
Oh, now they talking about fade. See, but he talking about the fade with Bumpy. Man,
1,000 he'll whoop your ass. Straight up. So you want to run it? Let me know. We run it.
I'll be there. You know me. It's my obligation to show up. I have to run fades.
Yeah, he. I don't know what the fuck.
And here's the thing.
And matter of fact, if you A-Trey gangster nigga on your dead homies, whoever them Skylines was that said he wasn't what it was, put it on the map. If you don't, use a and they whatever say once like that, they gotta say twice. If I tell you he ain't from a hood or he ain't this, put it on the floor. If not, you just as much of a hoe as them on pyro.
And here's the colder part.
All right, this shit, hey. All right, I mean, it's content, but at the end of the day, though, I want to say something, but I'm trying to say it the way that I want to say it. Like, I don't think nothing gonna come out of this, man. Like, I believe that even if he sent Bumpy up there to fight him, at some point it would be content too. Somebody gonna record it. The video gonna surface. It's gonna be on the internet. It's just all gonna be content. At whatever cost, we gonna create some damn content. That's what's going on here.
Real Bumpy.
Listen,
He said some Skylines.
The Skylines is in it. My generation is in the comments.
Listen, he said some Skylines told him this. Okay, so if you don't put on the flow what Skylines told you that, you made it up. That make you more of a. So either put it on the flow who said it, or be a. Told me and ain't from A-Trey. I'm gonna be like on Paru, this right here named Whoopty Whoop said that. If not, we gotta take it like you lying and making it up because you in your feelings and he ran. All he ran is what you wrote. You wrote that. I can defend it. You wrote it. It's up on my Instagram. You wrote that. This is some straight police Channel 9 news involved. And you come on this and write. All the blood sets in Los Angeles, as well as the Parus from Compton, Watts, Inglewood, and South Central, banded together on Martin Luther King Day, or one come and go to attack and went to attack the Crips. They came down to 43rd and Crenshaw to trash the 7-Eleven and did a vlog dissing every Crip known to man.
Man, this shit is comical, man. Content is crazy. Like, content then transformed into this. Like, I done went from covering entertainment, hip-hop, rap shit, the little rap beats and shit, to covering this shit right here, man. I'll be thinking to myself, like, how the hell did I get here? How did I land in the No Jumper universe to start covering this type of content? The fuck?
Potentially lead to a war. You just said the Bloods came to attack the Crips. You a Crip. You ain't supposed to be reporting no like that. You just made the Crips the victims, nigga. It looked to me like it was squabbling. The 40s got the upper hand. They stay hood, really. They already there. Looked to me like they was just squabbling. You ain't supposed to write no shit like that, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you is or what a said. But said, oh, I killed Big D-Dog. I'm not finna say, hey, yeah, that killed Big D-Dog. It's open. What are you doing? And you saying I'm official. I'm whoopty whoop. I done to the pen, the feds. I done been everywhere. I know what's going on. You now a credible source. You now stamping what the is going on. You ain't supposed to say that. You keep putting my name in some shit. That was Bumpy ran this content. That's the way he felt about the you keep putting my name in some shit. You know what the you talking. I don't know if he's and exposed is a whole nother different decision. Cause you talking about, bro. You illiterate, you dumb, you starting to get some crumbs, nigga. Show me 50,000.
Shit. Y'all know Wack is mad when they get to talking about showing some damn $50,000. If you ever hear Wack say, "Show me 50,000," he feeling some type of way. Now he just said, young Aunt Hefe is starting to feel himself because he getting some views and then got a little bit of money. You know, he ain't caring about nothing what the checks say. You left the conscious community. Hell yeah, man. I got up out of there. It was, man, the conscious community was like this. This is all Sonetta and them was doing, was going back and forth, threatening each other, calling the police on each other. Motherfuckers with snitches. It's the same thing. This the same thing. You got your own little groups. These ones is with that one. These ones hang with these ones. It's the same thing as like the religion. These ones believe in this. Them ones believe in that. Yeah, same shit. I had the New Wapians put me in a book.
Shut the fuck up. Dead homies. Time you doing your blood, Paul rule you in a little matchbox apartment. You ain't on my level. Like I tell Adam, ain't damn one of these niggas in this building on my level. None of these niggas. These niggas is little niggas. It's little. Show me an escrow. Show me a closing. Go your way, nigga. I don't give a fuck about where you from. I don't give a fuck about where you from. That don't mean nothing to me. You a man like I'm a man. And you's a little broke ass. Oh, you depend on YouTube. Whack going at 21 to. I ain't been on my 3-4 months. I go on there, play, turn out. I ain't got no obligation. Let me keep this going. No. Cause you throwing my name in some folks. I watch all this old bust ass. You talk about Munchie, Spody facing. You over here. Oh yeah, DC Baby Draco. But you asking DC Baby Draco to do a hood vlog in your hood. But then you over. I scared with you, Spody. Spody talking about why he doing hood vlog. All you
listen. You ever get into it with your girl and she just start bringing up all kind of shit, like even from like the past and shit that she might have not have never spoke on? That's what Whack 100 doing right now. He done held all this shit in for so long. Now I can finally say everything I ever wanted to say about you. You dumb, you stupid, you talk behind Munchie B's back, then you was over there hanging with Spody Face, then you really wanted DC Baby Draco to do the hood vlog. Like, he's saying everything he's always wanted to say to this nigga Aunt Young Aunt Hefe. Aunt got him mad. That last video, the one we just played, where he went directly at Whack, that's what got this response right here, Aunt. Good work, good work, good work.
be weird ass, snake ass, two-faced ass niggas. And then you try to put a conspiracy act on Baby Runner for 40 Crip. What? Cause you a trade nigga? You heard that content as a street. You know that wasn't supposed to come out. Didn't nobody know about that. You recorded that call, nigga, and put that out. Yeah, they waiting on BR to go make sure the witnesses don't show up. Nigga, what kind of is you? The fuck is wrong with you? Ain't no A-Tray I know standing on none of this shit you doing. The Bloods attacked the Crips. Huh? Yeah, I guess you know BR, and they're supposed to, maybe this nigga said, maybe they trying to keep him close so they can, nigga, what? Do you hear what the fuck you saying? And Hefe, do you hear the shit you saying? Yeah, maybe BR and them trying to keep him close to make sure he don't show up, to make sure, what kind of theories is you giving? Did the Baby Runner tell you that? Then why are you insinuating that? Gang coordinator, homie? The fuck is wrong with you? You did this. This is what's real. Ain't nobody giving a fuck about what you feel. We going on what you saying.
Man, this man is saying all that he been wanting to say about young Aunt Hefe. And this ain't just over the attack the Crips conversation. This ain't about him. This ain't about him putting the Bloods and all that shit in the title. This ain't about that. There's something else. This been brewing. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm like shit. You know, I hit shit head on. Like, let's get to it right now. Like, I don't like to sit back and wait and fuck playing chess, motherfucker. We playing duck, duck, goose.
Your eyes is already too wide for your
We going
face.
duck hunting, nigga.
Martian looking ass want to play with my game, nigga. You ain't ready for me, bro. You a little than me, a little broke. My gas experience is more than what you make a year. Go sit your little ass down. You done figure out a way to make some little YouTube money. Now you working overtime because the YouTube is phasing out. Whack and got quiet and ain't gave y'all nothing to react to. Now all of a sudden you want to throw me in some when you clearly hear another man that don't sound like me. I came here trying to defend it, I couldn't. When they sent it to me, I heard it, I read it, you did it. Now you conspiring to put a conspiracy to and tamper with a witness on baby running because he a 40, because he a neighborhood. You's a gangster crip, you a traitor. You even entertaining that folk.
That's lightweight wild, man. I really didn't listen to that X4 conversation I really didn't pay attention to it like that. I listened to it like maybe halfway through, but they was talking about a bunch of shit that I ain't tapped into. So I kind of fell back on even listening to it. I remember one day somebody in the chat was asking me to play it or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? I kind of left that alone. But so Wack is trying to say that basically Young and Hefe was saying that, telling S4 like, oh, don't worry about it, such and such got it. Maybe that's why they got the dude around. I guess that they was trying to say that people was hanging around. That was, the reason why he was in jail. Man, all the crazy shit that Wack said on the phone, man. Like, remember that call from the Hoovers that was in jail? The Grooves called home. The check, what's his name? OG or just Gumby, OG Gumby, whatever. But they call in to check Gumby about some shit. The couple of dudes, or one of them was on the goddamn jail car, and they was talking about some hot shit. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
They done told you time and time again, we don't see X-Foes being from the hood. So now you on the phone with this, yeah, well, maybe baby one of them just trying to keep the witness close so they can, handle it for you. Nigga, what? Now I see you setting up X-Foe because you looking at him, you the op anyway. Because that recording of yours will be in his trial. That recording will be with that DA. And you know it, and you played it. Let the DA find it on the county jail replays if they pulling it. They might have missed it, but you putting that, the way you put it up there, amplified it. You did that, and ain't now one of your G homies to listen to that shit you did and read that shit you wrote. Ain't now A-Trey gangster. That's a real A-Trey gangster. Go look at you and ain't gonna tell you you should have did that. You out of line. Bumpy ran this. The fuck is wrong with you? Because you want to use Whack name because maybe that gets you the views. Whack, go just like Whack saying it now, I'm going to say it to you. You ain't nobody, bro. You ain't nobody. You ain't.
Yeah, they're gonna. The financial insults is coming out. This is the old recipe that Wack then put together that he's used many a times. Like, this is out of old Wack playbook that he created many moons ago on Clubhouse. And in this particular play, Wack is not only going to insult Young and Hefe's intelligence, but he's also going to actually go at Young and Hefe financially, all while not offering Young and Hefe a head up squabble.
Ain't no, you a that your section knew. And now a few people know you because of YouTube. A few people, we can get off a plane in New York and you can walk down the street and they ain't gonna ask you nothing. They ain't gonna know who you is. You just little ponds that sit there no jumper and do your job like a good little boy. You're a little pond. That's what the fuck you is. It's weird, bro. Like, Bumpy, obviously it was you running your. Nigga want to whack. Nah, don't whack. Did you want to whack? Whack gonna talk about it. I was giving you a pass and let do they. But now we gonna talk about it. You did some police ass on Paru. You did. And ain't an A-Trade gangster or no real Crip gonna say you writing the Bloods attack the Crips. For one, don't no Crip gonna ever be made a victim. Gonna say that's cool. Gonna say you took a recording where saying, yeah, maybe Baby Runner and them just keeping the witness close so they can handle it like that and keep.
Well, I thought he said BR. I didn't think he said Baby Runner. I thought you said he said BR was keeping him close. No, you just said Baby Runner.
From going to court. Nigga, what? What? Huh? If you thinking that's the case, why the would you say that?
Exactly.
The Crips been tapped in with me. The 40s been tapped in with me. Hold on, dead homies. I'm gonna read word for word what a 40 said. You talking about? Good. Get that, bro. He let Expo attempt to tell on the homie. Witness tampering, allegedly. Discuss the conspiracy on his page. That's bad business on 40 Crip. You talking about? I ain't the only one heard it. You think they ain't feeling it? And or is because the turtle that jumped over the bird potentially, didn't potentially, unpotentially, and the matter of the fact of the matter is what matters. Man, shut your dumb ass up. Nigga, matter of fact, I got 10,000. We can go to the 6th grade elementary school, take an aptitude test. I bet you won't. I bet you won't score over 75% on it. That's another bet.
Insult thy intelligence. Like you hear a lot of words from him like bozo, dummies, idiot. You know what I mean? This nigga why I think he's smart. He gonna hit me like, I know you smarter than you like the actor. You know some shit he said in my damn the last time he messaged me. This motherfucker think he's smart.
Oh, go your way, little dude. You minds don't even work at my capacity. You don't even know and understand what's in the world to even attempt to even play with me on this playing field. You ain't got the keys to unlock certain doors to get to certain floors. You is still outside in the parking lot. You can't even get past the reception desk. It's 40 plus and run around here, and they claim the fame is the hood and the county jail fade. And man, shut your stupid ass up. And with me, boy. Adam was out there fighting. Why y'all didn't pull up? It wouldn't cost you no more than 5 racks. Why you didn't come support? Don't nobody know the f you is even come support. You a flunky sitting there taking up time. The f you is a dope fiend ass. Lean is dope. That ain't no different than heroin.
Damn, now he done called the man a dope fiend though. I'm telling y'all, and I'm gonna say it again. Wack saying all the shit he been wanting to say. This how he been felt about Hefe. This ain't no new shit. This how he been felt about Hefe, man. Damn. This shit gooder than I thought it was gonna be though. I ain't gonna lie. Cause when they was like, go to Top Media's video, I'm like, shit. I'm about to find something else. I was about to get off into something totally different. You feel what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Ann ain't 40. Nah, no, he ain't 40. I don't know how old Ann is though. Now Wack starting a beef between Ann and Baby Runner. Well, I mean, somebody in the chat just said he don't know no 8 trays. So maybe the only way he can get at Ant is through some, you know what I mean? Somebody from over there.
Crack, that's dope. You's a dope fiend. Leave me the f alone. You don't want to play with me, bro. Leave me alone. You talk too slow, and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. These two things alone, you don't want to play with me. I will have some OG Crips on my, and I'm going to read, and they're going to say, oh, Crip, that ain't how it go. What you mean? The Bloods attacked the Crips. When we see that, wait, hold on, bro. Wait. Hold on, nigga, ain't no cameras up in here. What? Oh, 3 Crips saying the Bloods just took off on us. That's telling. Nigga, all they gonna say is we got into it with the Don moves. We was chunking them. I ain't never gonna hear real Crip gonna say we was the victim. We got attacked. All the Crips listening to this. Did them words sound right to y'all? The Bloods attacked us. The Bloods victimized us. We got attacked. That's what that Hefe wrote. Go look on the 100 show IG. Slide it left. That's what he wrote. That's what Bumpy addressed. You telling the world, the police looking that the Bloods from these neighborhoods. Then you wrote out neighborhoods, so now they can target these neighborhoods. So now they can say, let's see if these neighborhoods got some other shit going on. Let's investigate. Let's start looking into this. And within them looking into that, they didn't discover Lil Bodo. He's selling weed. This other nigga moving shit to Tennessee. The other got this. The other got that, because you didn't spelled out individual neighborhoods and said these individual neighborhoods came together to attack the Crips. So now let's investigate all these individual neighborhoods. This came out of your mouth.
Wack think he good at what he doing right now. Man, listen. I mean, he put, hey, listen, we're going to start covering some of this shit, though, how we cover it, right? But so this is Wack's argument against Young and Hefe about the whole conversation. I mean, we heard Wack say a lot of stuff that we felt like he been holding in for a minute. But for the most part, he circled back around to this conversation about Young and Hefe saying the word attacked, right? So he holding on to that. I really don't feel like Ant. Hold on, I gotta turn my camera off real quick. I really don't feel like Ant actually addressed the word attack, right? And I think he should, like, and I'm gonna just tell you why. Because he responding to the videos. If he wasn't responding to the videos, then I'd be like, all right, well, he ain't got to address nothing that Wack is saying. But I think if you're going to respond, I think he should explain the description, because, like I said, I believe it was AI. I don't think that Young Ant actually deliberately wrote the words attack in that description. Now, y'all might disagree with me and say Ant ain't got to, this and that and this, but he already responded, so why not just address that? Because that's the only thing that Wack is really, like, full circle back to that. All the rest of that stuff, man, that he was saying about Ant, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been trying to tell Ant that Wack was saying little shit here and there. Ant, you ain't want to, you didn't want to entertain whatever, and that's cool if that's what you want to do, but we seen it, we was calling it out, and now you is where you is with this dude, man. But at least address the description part, because there's probably other people who like riding with you, but at the same time they might be thinking, I don't know about that attack thing. Somebody said Runner went crazy on Wack a few years back. His BM, the one, Mika, that's Baby Runner's baby mama. I didn't know that.
You said it. Ain't no real A-Trey gonna say you ain't wrong. Ain't no real gangster gonna say you ain't wrong. I don't give a fuck. You ain't never supposed to say no shit like that. Munchie be blind as he is. 5 Crips to rushing. You will never hear that say the Crips victimizing. He gonna say, I got out, rushed me, and it was what it was.
Thank you.
Not the Crips victimized me. What? The Crips attacked me. What? How do you even got it in your mind to write them words? much practice you didn't have writing this? Was you the kite dropper late at night when you didn't know how cells was getting hit? Word is the Bloods are gonna attack us and they got weapons. I ain't never heard no real Crip say we got attacked. No real Blood Power Ruler who would say we got attacked. They might say pulled up, niggas rushed us, we got
Niggas
out,
got off.
we got off, we got attacked. The Bloods attacked the Crips, and a nigga named the individual blood sets. So these are the sets he just put under straight investigation.
So look, what he doing by keep saying that is something like Trump and them would do. Like, for instance, you keep saying something over and over and over and over again. You keep putting it in people's minds. So even some of the people that's listening may continue to keep listening to you, and then they may become, you know what I mean, compromised. They may start thinking like, damn, did Ant really, like, yeah, Ant might have really said that, because he keeps saying it over and over again. Trump and them doing it right now with that shit that happened in Minnesota. And they said dude showed up to cause mass blah, blah, blah. Trump said it. The lady from Homeland Security said it. Some of the news pundit people said it. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a message that they're gonna keep putting out. They're gonna keep saying it over and over and over again, trying to excuse what they did. No different than what Wack is doing. We didn't heard like 3 videos, and he keeps saying the same thing about what Ant allegedly said about the Bloods attacking the Crips, making them victims. He's trying to change the narrative. Pete Gang, Wack don't want folks talking about Adam. Wack swear he know it all. He a dumbass too.
These are sets. This said all the blood sets. So I guess he attacking all of them. Investigate all of them, Mr. Officer, including the Parus from Compton, Watts, Inglewood, and South Central. And this is what he said: bandits, band together on Martin Luther King Day. Listen, government, these Bloods on Martin Luther King Day came together. That's what he's saying. Or one come and went to go attack the Crips. I swear to God, I'm reading this word for word. And then told them where they went. Came down to 43rd and Crenshaw to trash the 7-Eleven. And did a vlog, officer. Y'all think I'm lying? This is where you can find it at. And did a vlog dissing every Crip known to man. These are the people that have plot, planned, and executed an attack on a Crip. I'm a Crip. I'm telling y'all, officer, we got attacked. I don't know no Crip. I don't give a fuck if they got stomped out. Is ever gonna use the words to the world and say the Bloods attacked us. Brushed us. We got out. We chunked them. Niggas pulled up. When you start using attack, oh, you going civilian mode. Okay, sir. So tell us about this attack.
This nigga said, okay, sir. So tell us about this attack. Man, listen. We got to say this. Regardless of how he wanted to do it, he gave him the ammo with that attack thing. And that's what I was saying. Because B. Gaddafi, like, that's not the point for him to respond to. I don't know. But I'm saying if he's going to say anything about Wack, I do think, because that's all they hanging their hat on. And it's easy to just, you know what I mean? Man, listen, okay, that's all you got. You know what I mean? I would address it. Me, myself. I'm just saying me.
Wack niggas pulled up, they attacked y'all. Nah, nigga, we was squabbling. We was squabbling. Mutually. So you don't know where the you went wrong, you dumbass third grade education having ass. Mutual. When it's mutual, neither side can get the blame. When you say the Bloods from Inglewood, Compton, Watts, and South Central attacked the Crips, came together to attack the Crips, If you don't hear what the fuck you shouldn't have said, then that's letting me know you've been converted over and ain't no telling what else you done said or wrote or what. If you don't think that's not something wrong with that, bro, I'm sorry. We talking about the art of gang banging. You are not supposed to say, don't, man, let me get Eddie Boy in here. Let me get in this. That's
Damn. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm gonna ride with, you know, I'm gonna ride with what's right. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna ride with what's right, right? But I mean, and we like somebody in the chat said, whacking Fed, and he turns on everybody. He's a miserable human being. Wack got a whole badge and talking about people doing police ish. Like, right, you got your like this nigga got his nerves talking about somebody doing some police ish. But on the content side of this, I felt like Young and Hefe when he did that last video he did. I felt like he, you know, he did his thing. He said, you know, he addressed Wack straight on. You could tell Ant was getting frustrated. But if we compare that video to this clip that I just played, Wack Lightweight just put belt to ass in this video. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like, I mean, not saying that everything he was saying was truthful. You know, not saying that I agree with everything, but his presentation, that same old little shit that he do. I told y'all this is Wack's only move right here. No, matter of fact, Wack got two moves. This is one of them. Y'all know what the other one is, right? But if I gotta like put those two contents up next to each other, I'd say like round, whatever round this was, Wack just put belt to ass real quick. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Waiting until the divorce finalized, boy. Wack about to be in the soup line.
older than me. We gonna see if I'm tripping. Now this Eddie Boy kicking 60 in the ass. He got me by a generation and a half. Let's see. I ain't never used them words, and we done been rushed many a times. We ain't giving no description of what happened.
Even if the all right, that's about the end of that one. I don't think we're gonna miss too much. What other video, man? What other one? What's the other one? Was that it? Cause Ant ain't dropped nothing else. I think that was that last video we just got from Ant was it. The last one we played. Yeah, 6 hours ago. I did see a video of the dude I was just talking about, Gumby. I just seen a video of him. Let me see, was it Real Tune, where he was talking about Wack and Adam. I might not should play Real Tune shit. I don't really know him like that. Besides watching his content. Let me see. Damn, is that old? I could have swore I seen. Did I watch it? Let me see, y'all. Hold on. I could have swore I watched something earlier that had this dude on it. Here it go.
It's like the Bible says, you know, you calling out the speck in somebody else's eye when you have a log in your own. You know, this is the narrative right now in Texas.
This is the thing though. Listen, what I'm trying to explain to you is that all my victims.
All right, we're gonna hold that right there. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on. So Let's see something. Where's them videos at though where he talked to, like where they had him talking about it at? I ain't gonna kill y'all's eyes. That's why I'm looking for that video where Wack and them was talking about that big U case. I'm trying to find it. Let me see. 10 months ago. Wack 100 drops bombshell on big. Hold on, nah. That ain't it. It's older than that. Shit, I forgot. Big U and them been in jail for a minute. Damn. I wish I could find that shit, man. Maybe I need to. Damn, somebody in the chat, give me. Maybe it's the way that I'm searching it. Or was it like a rest coming soon or something like that, y'all? Can y'all remember? Let me see. Let me look at the chat. It was in, I think they did it almost a year in March. Let me see, man. I'm looking for it right now. I think it's the way that I'm looking it up. Let me see something. I'm gonna go to one of these dudes, like one of these Clubhouse TVs. I'm gonna search. See what Flacco talking about.
Adam 22's career very well might be over after what I could only describe as probably the most tragic day for a content creator I've seen in a while. This is this is just horrible, bruh. Before the video even gets started, I want to put y'all onto the best money play right now on the internet called Free Cash. These folks is literally paying you to play video games, bro. Like little mini games like this. You hop on your phone, you play them, and you get paid to play it, bro. It's 100% trackable, transparent. You see exactly how much you're making as you play it. If somebody is willing to pay you to play video games, you probably want to play it because you don't know how long it's going to last. Scan my QR code or click the link in my description to download the app and get started. And the worst part about this is this tragedy could have been avoided because we all seen it coming. Here's a video that I made about 3 weeks ago where I said in bold letters, this won't end well for Adam 22. Adam 22 just made one of the worst decisions of his life. This is going to end very badly. There's no pathway to a W in this situation. I don't even understand why he would do this. Obviously, if you haven't caught on yet, I'm talking about Adam's decision to fight Jason Love, who's this 6'5", big old, swole, slow country man from down south. Now, fighting one of those people on any given basis is a bad decision. Slow people are the strongest people on earth. But the fact that you're fighting this dude after he made this vicious, blacked out tape with your woman is a bad decision because if you lose this fight, which is like a 99% probable, at the conception of this fight, the odds that Adam would have lost this fight was 99.9%. Now we know is 100%. But when you lose that fight, self-respect, dignity is out the window because now the dude beat you up and he right? Stuck beef stick in the most precious thing to you, right? It's horrible, it's bad, and Adam is my friend. I didn't want Adam to go through the humiliation ritual, but he still went through with it. Okay, but if that's not bad enough, Adam's reason for why he's doing it is horrible. Adam said the only reason he was fighting this big old swole country dude was because he wanted people to stop calling him a cuck. Now, let me give my brother some advice. People are not calling you a cuck, brother, because they don't think you can fight. I think they were calling you a cuck because this big old swole black man did a blacked out vicious tape with your woman.
Freaky over on this side.
Shit,
Yeah.
we know. So how you feel about this fight, brother? You been training or you just been bitches?
And I've been training for like 2.5 weeks. It's gonna be easy work.
Wait, didn't you say you're trying to beat the allegations, Adam?
Yeah, I think once I do my thing in there, nobody's ever gonna be able to comment on any of my Instagram photos ever again. So if you want to do that, now's the time. Get it out of your system because that shit is done after tomorrow night.
Lena, your husband's getting in a ring. I feel like you guys don't need that. You guys have been doing content for such a long time. How do you feel about your husband getting in the ring?
He is kind of excited by these wild things. He's just, like, once he has an idea in his head, he just goes with it. There was nothing I could do to convince him not to do this. I wish that you guys had a little more time, but, once you guys had it in his head, that was it.
But you're full on supportive of him going in there with Jason.
Yes, I'm supportive. I think I'm going to be very nervous tomorrow just because
I've been around crooks my entire life, and if the person who is offering to pay you several $100,000 to get in the ring for a fight, if that person is questioning why you're doing it, it is probably not a good thing for you to do so. But honestly, I blame everybody around Adam, right? Because Adam friends were kind of enabling this bad decision. They were even telling Adam that Adam had a chance. Like, I've seen an episode of the Adam and Wack show where Wack is telling Adam that Adam is gonna knock out Jason Love in the third round. And what I observed too is as the days were going on leading up to this fight, Adam was slowly starting to get convinced by his friends. Like, Adam started off kind of 50-50, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. But as the days went on, because his friends were kind of like convincing him that he was gonna knock out Jason Love in the third round, Adam began to slowly believe this delusion.
I think the first round, he's going to come at you overly aggressive. And I think David's going to train you to avoid his punches. And I think somewhere towards the end, you're going to get what they call a sucker punch in. I think you're going to get a good one in. Boom! And it's going to send everybody to a roar.
Adam got his ass whooped, dude. What the hell is he talking about?
Second round, he going to
Yo, if anybody even in here, man, let me know what y'all want to watch next. Or else we gonna end the screaming screen because I don't look like nobody in the hair, man. Let me know what y'all want to see, man. I'll put it on the screen, man. You dig me? If not, I'm gonna be off till the next one. So let me know something, man. Let me know some in the comments what y'all want to see next. If not, I'm gonna be off to the next, you dig me? But like I said, just let me know something because it don't look like nobody's up in here, man. So yeah. Let's see. We're gonna try to do something real quick.
come out and try to kill you. He might try to pin you on the ropes, but I think Dave's going to train you how to get out of it.
Wasn't none of that. You know what I'm saying? How he wrong?
This nigga talking crazy. I'm gonna continue with the content, bro. This nigga talking crazy, bro. This nigga.
Your ass a moment to get your mother give me rocks on.
A moment.
You trying to use
this nigga said.
I'm telling you, I'm putting this foot on baby's ass. I promise you. God, even what I never did to me. Kasanak called me the day after, be like, yo, Ak, you good? I said, I'm good. He said, I heard some shit happen. I said, yeah, I think your man's backdooring me, gang. He said, who my man's? I said, Talil. I called Talil 15 times that night.
Y'all, I woke up on this Monday morning and saw academics was crashing out. He claims Lil Baby backdoored him. He said Casanat's friend Talil helped backdoor him. The guy K Rich, who Casanat's girl was talking to, Gigi, they all backdoored him, tried to slap him. We gonna get into this right now. Like the video and subscribe. Let's get it.
And he said something, bro, I swear to God, right hand of God. I smacked the shit out of you. I smacked the shit out, right hand of God, bro. I smacked the shit out of him. You smacked academics? Yes, and then listen, after I smacked him, listen.
Yo, Lil Baby, eat a dick, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm getting that Lil Baby, because I've been waiting for this. Nigga, I can't take it out on a nigga I don't know. Nigga, I'm up tens of millions of dollars, nigga. I'm taking it out on this boss, nigga. Yo, Lil Baby, if this is what you believe or he believe, both y'all niggas eat a dick, nigga. A nigga smack me? When? I'm gonna tell my story, but I just want his story to go up first. Okay.
Nigga right here, y'all know he was just there at the fight with you. AJ. Wait, scroll it. AJ? Oh. I pressed up on him. He ran straight to 12, nigga. They left AJ. How you leave your man's game? He was a hoe. So he be on the ground. I could be on the live talking shit like they ain't gonna touch you. I already touched you. Next time I see you, brother. Next time, brother. Come on, gang.
Nigga, I've showed up to every brand risk hoping you was there. You supposedly was with Talil. I'm at every brand risk. You've never been there since. But okay, cool. You gotta respond to this. You're gonna either be pussy or you're gonna stand on it and say, I did backdoor that pussy ass thing. You thought we was cool? When I asked you in the morning, you know what you said? So the first thing I said, yo, bro, you know when a nigga came up to me, he said some 4PF shit. You know the first thing you said? Yo, Ak, chill, Ak, man, you on that police ass shit. You scared of this 4PF shit. Bet. Cool. I say, yo, nah, baby, like the nigga was. So he's like, Ak, what? You acting dumb. I said, bro. He said, yo, well, you got touched? I said, nah. The nigga swung at me. He swung into the car. We drove off. He's like, man, I ain't hear about that. So I said to him, because now I got all the info. I ain't sleep that night. I said, yo, bro, yo, you know a nigga named K Rich? He's like, So yeah, I know him. I said, well, like, that's your nigga? I already talked to mad other niggas. I knew he was in the nigga. He's like, yeah, that's my nigga. I said, bro, that's the nigga they saying that swung on me. Like what's up with that? This is what Baby told me. And if Baby lie about it, baby, you a bitch. I'm telling you, if you say I lied about anything tonight, first of all, I'm never getting off your head. So fuck what anybody gotta say, nigga. Just send your head. Just be on some little dirt shit. I'm telling you this right now. The nigga said to me, the nigga said, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, you gotta realize when me and you squash it, a lot of niggas that fuck with me, they don't know about the truth. They don't know the real shit that we squashed it. I ain't put out put out no message that me and you squashed it. So we squashed it, but like maybe niggas who fuck with me, they ain't know that. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, I believe that. Cause my stupid ass is like, I guess so. Maybe he ain't send out like a blast, like, hey, me and Ak are cool. He was like, yo, so, and he said to me, so, Ak, you gotta know you talk shit. You talk a lot of shit. A lot of people love me. They might be just doing it because of them. And I remember asking, I said, yo, baby, like, so you ain't sent nobody to like swing on me. He said, bro, like, why would I do that? He's like, yo, I got on the phone with you and Rod. I would never do some shit like that. I said, word? I said, bro, I would never do some shit like that. I'm a real nigga.
And then he said another thing, and I'm gonna say, again, baby, I wish you died, nigga, if you ever deny anything I'm saying. I'm telling facts, because I told everybody, like, the industry knows. You said to me, you said, hey, man, if I were gonna send some shit at you, nigga, you wouldn't be allowed to talk to me. That's what you said. Facts. And I'm like, all right, okay, he's trying to do a little tough shit. It's like, why would I send, basically he's saying, why would I send some nigga just to swing on you? If I'm gonna send something at you, you're dead. All right, cool. Yo, baby, you won't have to pay me to get off your ass for this next time. I paid me 30 bands already. The price is now 300 bands. Straight up. The price don't went up, nigga. 300 bands, nigga. You have this bitch ass nigga who you sent. Yo, little baby, stop the bullshit, nigga. You sent this nigga to go do this bullshit, nigga. When I called you up, you acted like, oh, wait, what happened about? Yo, do you know this nigga K Rich? I call every nigga in Atlanta. You know what they say? But that's his assistant. That's his nigga. Wait, he act like you don't know him? Yo, I talked to him. He say, nigga, you paid me for your album tonight. Yo, nigga, I'm on your ass forever, nigga. Remember that. So listen, I'm only saying this because I think this little K-Rich nigga thing, I'm going to go back and forth with him. Let me tell you this. I'm going to cost your boss $1 million. I did this to the best of them, but I'm going to do it to him. Kasanak called me the day after, be like, yo, Ak, you good? I said, I'm good. He said, I heard some shit happen. I said, yeah, I think your man's backdooring me, gang. He said, who my man's? I said, nigga, Ty Lil. He said, what happened? I said, bro, this is what happened. The nigga got close to my whip based on everybody with me is like, oh, that's Ty Lil. Ty Lil had this nigga on his shoulder. Yo, Kai, man, I don't care what the fuck you do, nigga. I don't care if you fuck with me anyway, period. Nigga, you know Ty Lil's a snake. When I said, bro, come on, because you were like, nah, I don't think Tyler would do that. I asked him about that. Tyler would never do some shit like that. I said, yo, Kai, check this out. You know, Tyler gave me his number at the beginning of the night, right? I said, when the shit happened, I called Tyler like 15 times. He never answered. I said, how come you're calling me? You were never there. Why Tyler never called me back? Why Tyler never answered my call? Come on, Kai. He was like, nah, Tyler wouldn't do no shit like that. Nah, I asked him. Yo, Kai, stop being naive, man. So now, my security come back and say, yo, Ak, the nigga who swung on you, he's in a Lambo out front with Ty Lil. Everybody's telling me, oh, nah, Ty Lil was with him. Ty Lil was the nigga. That's why, because I'm looking at him like, how he get past 8 of y'all to get to me? They're like, no, Ty Lil was with him. Ty Lil was like, yo, oh, shit. Oh, it's Ak. I'm a streamer. He a streamer. Huh? So Ty Lil fronted for this nigga to get close to me. I called Ty Lil 15 times that night. I got his number that night. I called him 15 times. He never answered. You tell me what that is. I called Ty Lil 15 times. Right after we drove off. Remember, he swings, misses, because like I was kind of like this. He swings into the car. Misses, like he hits the shit. They drive off. I'm like, what the fuck? It's only one nigga. I'm like, bro, look how many people. Yo, spin back around, nigga. He spin back around. We were a block up. I tell my security, yo, hop out the car and go see who the nigga who swung at us, who he's with. He calls me. Yo, he's in a Lambo with Ty Lil. I was just in an argument with Ty Lil at Brand Risk. He said, you want me to do something? I said, don't do nothing. Come back in the car. He gets back in the car. I said, I'll handle it.
They paid Ak to lay off a Lil Baby's album. Y'all know when he put out that new project, he was trying to come back. And Ak said he took 30 bands to fall back. And so y'all tell me what y'all think about that just first and foremost. He didn't get the money to say something positive about it. He just didn't say anything negative about it. That's the way I took it. But I was like, oh, okay. But Ak has always been open about getting bags from labels. But I was like, oh, okay. And by the way, I got respect for Ak. But I think at this point, Lil Baby got to go on a monumental Jesus Christ run for him to come back. I think even if Academics was supporting him every day and posting him every day, unless the music is good, the people are not gonna sit here and talk about Lil Baby like they did, let's say 3, 4, 5 years ago. Now, yes, does it hurt when an academics is constantly going at you when you trying to get back into the swing in music? Yeah, but I still want to say, you know, if the music is good, people will rock with you. But I don't think the music is good enough for Lil Baby to be thinking, yeah, I'm back. I'm just keeping it real with you. Now, this whole situation with Talil, remember, Talil and academics was arguing that brand risk. So he looking at Talil a little crazy because how you with this guy who trying to reach in the car and punch me? By the way, y'all heard the guy. He said he slapped academics. So do y'all believe that? Do you think he actually touched Ak? Or do you believe Ak's story when he say, bro missed? Because I've seen a lot of misses. I don't know why people try to hit somebody through a car. Unless you gonna really get up in that car, like put your whole body, pause.
Hey, no Diddy, man, no Diddy.
Unless you gonna really put your whole torso in that front window, you might as well not even try to hit nobody in no car. Only way it's gonna work is if you really get up in the car, like pause, your ass gotta be hanging out the window.
Hey, no Diddy, man, no Diddy.
For you to really say, you know, you handled your business. So if he didn't do all of that, I think I'm gonna believe Ak and say, you know, they pull it off, he ain't hit nothing. Cause I've seen a lot of times people try to go through a window, bro pull off, and you know, nothing happens. But still, this K Rich guy is supposedly Lil Baby's assistant, cameraman, weed roller, as academic said. And he was cool with Talil. Also, y'all see this picture up here. This is when Talil and Lil Baby was streaming, so he's supposed to be cool with Lil Baby. So all the connections kind of make sense. Now, also, I want to say this too, and I've been saying this. This is just another example of all of the people that Casanat put on and brought into the game doing something where his name ends up getting pulled into the situation. So Talil does something, not Casanat name is all over it. Oh, Casanat's friend Talil did this. Casanat's friend Talil did that. Oh, Ak said he talked to Kai about Talil. It's always his buddies. And I think that's another reason Casanat over in Paris, you know, reading books, walking in the grass barefoot, because I think he's really trying to figure out whether or not he's going to make some big changes, not just in his career, but his social life too. Is he going to need to cut some people off? Is he going to change his environment? Because that streaming environment can be toxic and stressful too. I think it's a reason that he wants to do something peaceful, like make clothes. It's not a lot of drama when you are in these factories picking out fabrics. All right, man, that's all I got. I ain't gonna yap too much. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this situation. I hope all of y'all stayed safe. If y'all on the East Coast and y'all got caught up in this winter storm, I'll see y'all next time. Like the video and subscribe. We out.
We put another episode in everyone. Okay. So, Whack 100, let's get right into this one. Whack 100 has threatened Young and Hefe. As far as I'm concerned, it sounds like a threat to me. I'm going to play it for you. And not only that, he calls Young and Hefe dumb and stupid. So now, this is more than Whack 100 orchestrating something, you know, orchestrating some beefs and indirectly having people do his business, dirty work, get on the internet, maybe say something about Aunt Hefe, you know, like people saying that it was a play with Bumpy when he made these comments about Aunt Hefe being a Fed and all of this stuff, that Whack 100 was behind it. But, you know, he hadn't really said too much himself about Hefe, Whack 100. But now he has. Right here, he just did this video, or the video, it popped up on my feed, it just dropped minutes ago, I guess. And let's just get into it, man.
We got the media team in here. Where the media?
We're the media team. We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
In the block. Oh, bump. Look like you got Aunt Hefe talking 3 days straight.
3 days straight, blood.
Till it got to the point he ran some content on me. Now I got to blame me money. He don't want me getting on this shit. I'm like, hold on, bro. First of all, I told him, what you mean that ain't where you from? I told him if the homie would drive up to No Jumper, he done drove up here 3-4 times and whoop a nigga. He'd come up here. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't know who you talking to, talking about Woody ain't.
Oh, wow. So I guess he talking about he kicking it right off. Who you talking about? Who you talking to? I told him. He said he told Aunt Hefe that. I told him the homie would try to drive up to No Jumper and whoop some ass, whoop your ass, whatever he just said. I don't want to put any words in his mouth. Whatever the hell he just said, that's what he implied. That's what he insinuated. Who you talking about? I guess he's talking about young Aunt Hefe in his or one of his videos. They've been going back and forth. One of his videos, young Aunt Hefe, I guess he said that the Skyline Power Rules don't even claim Bumpy or whatever. I saw that. I didn't see the video, but I saw the title. Like, you're not even from Skyline Power Rule, whatever. So Whack 100, and this is Bumpy, again, on this show having this conversation, is saying, I told him, talking about Bumpy. He telling Bumpy this. I told him, the homie would drive up there, whoop your ass, whoop some ass. He already drove up there 4 times or something, he said. So that's a threat, bro. I'm saying, but he claimed he told young Aunt Hefe this. I'm sure Aunt Hefe is gonna have something to say about all of this. I'm not trying to be messy myself, but I'm going to cover this stuff because it's getting serious now, and the gloves are off. Because, as I said, and a lot of people have a lot of things to say about these internet beefs that's been going on as it relates to gang members. Skip Townsend has something to say. I'm gonna play that. And how serious these gang beefs or internet beefs are getting or can get or will get or what have you. I certainly don't want to add any fuel to the fire, but I'm a content creator as well, and I run content on certain stuff, and this is what this conversation is about. Rather, Aunt Hefe ran content that he should not have ran, or, about the Bloods and the Crips and the MLK Day and that squabble that they had or what have you. That's what all of this started over. And this what now Wax saying, and so, I run content too. Next, my name gonna be in it. People saying, oh man, he shouldn't have said this or put this in his title or put this in the description. Hell, people already say that about some of the stuff that I say and do, So, in some ways, I'm a part of this conversation, but anyway, so let's continue. He said, yeah, Hefe and ran content 3 days. 3 days straight. That's what Wack just said. But it's about to get worse. This dude, Bumpy, he's about to say, I stopped at the point where Wack said he got $5,000 that somebody gonna whoop Aunt Hefe. He got $5,000 on whoever, Bumpy, I guess, somebody.
It's your boy motherfucking Trunks. You never expect to see me here, but you're watching No Jumper. Oh shit, it's Justin Timberlake.
Oh
hey!
Shit. You can't even take your job. You about to take my job? Yeah, it's from No Jumper. For real?
Yeah, take your job, bro.
Can't take your job. Alright. Yeah.
What is it? Oh my So tell me why I was on the Percocet yesterday. I was fucking some shit over here. I was tossing the shit. It smelled like sex on the shit.
That fried ass shit.
That fried ass shit.
That fried ass shit. Oh shit. Can't wait.
Oh shit. Bro, your feet cannot fit my slides, bro.
Your feet are way too small.
Your dick is way too small to be on those slides.
Oh shit. That's crazy. He's fucking gay. Watch him.
Give me a shoe, bro.
Bro, my Yeezys, bro. You ain't got no fucking Yeezys.
Open that shit up. Open that shit up.
Open that shit up.
Pull out your phone lights.
Illuminate this bitch. What is that? I'll take your shit. Man.
Open that shit up. So by the end of the night, we probably gonna throw this in the motherfucking car. You know what I'm saying? Or we can send it back home and make a trap. You know what I'm saying? You like to die off marijuana. Eat this whole bag of edibles, and I guarantee you'll be dead. Open the fucking pit up!
Wake up! Wake up!
Open that shit up! Turn on your phone lights!
SB.
Wake
Turn
up!
on your phone lights!
Wake up! Wake
Open the
up!
pit up!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Performing!
Split that shit down the middle.
Split that shit down the middle!
Split that shit down the middle.
Take out your phone lights. Take out your phone lights.
Take out your phone lights.
Take out your phone lights.
Pull out your phone lights, Willie.
Why are you starting this shit, bro?
Oh my god.
Where's the prosties at? These niggas is being lame as fuck, so I'm about to go on the bus and smoke.
Yeah, I'm about to come on the bus too. Wait.
Alright, we out.
I'm
coming too.
Yeah.
I want to smoke.
Motherfucker, let me in.
It's cold.
Let me in this shit. Jay! Big worm, you know what I'm saying? J-Mob. No, I ain't gonna put it in. I ain't gonna. You about to spit for them boys? I snatched the bones out your body! Yes! Yo!
It's like day 14 of the tour. We in LA.
It's not. Yes, it is,
Yes,
bitch.
it is.
It ain't the 14th show, bitch, but we've been out here for a minute, nigga.
We've been out here for 2 weeks.
Nigga done smoked through about 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10 pounds.
Hey, we done smoked about 10 pounds. I got another pound coming.
Yeah.
And it ain't for Trumps. This is specifically not for Trumps. This for us.
And I gotta say this, Rivers Only Volume 4 on the billboard.
And long live my fucking brother Josh.
Hey man, go get that MOV4.
MOV4.
Go listen to that. Show them how you slide niggas. How you slide niggas. Oh
shit. Look, see what it say? Members only, you feel me? Nice little care package. Shout out LA Kush. They always get us right every time. Wait, hold on, bass. Hold on, bass. 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 That's for you only.
Show them what the fuck going on, Briz. Gang shit. Gang shit, man. Y'all know about that 2011 Panic.
See, they think she can't do nigga here because she ain't black. I'm not racist, I'm pure of heart. She about to do nigga here, nigga. Nigga here, huh? Can you braid?
Yeah, I know what saying.
She said she could braid too. I'm not sleeping, bro.
Those that eat meat eat it raw.
Bro,
they don't cook it. They don't put it in a
What does that mean? That humans don't have sharp teeth, right? And sharp claws, so they're not carnivores. But I'm saying snakes don't have any limbs and they have 2 teeth, but they eat meat.
Bro,
Are they supposed to eat meat?
What about snakes?
Bro. What about snakes, man?
Bro, what about snakes, bro? Why did people start hunting? Why did people start hunting? Yeah. They got hungry. How are you hungry if vegetation everywhere? Because fucking climate, bro. Nah, bro. You live in places where it's cold. Nah, bro. You migrate, bro. You migrate. You telling me that everybody on the planet at the same exact time got hungry? Fuck out of here, my nigga.
You know, we in LA with it. We sold out the Roxy. Got my dog Leash with me. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my brother John. Rest in peace to
Fredo, Jazz, X, all that shit. Boy, y'all already know what time it is. Got the young blood, joints in the house. Boy, y'all know what time it is, man. But it's turn up, man. Sold out event, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Line wrapped around the corner.
Me, personally, I would have never expected to sell out the Roxy. Shit's crazy. Adam couldn't be here. Where the fuck is Adam? Adam, if you're watching this, where the fuck are you at? I lied about drinking lean earlier. I'm drinking this shit.
Hey, somebody let me get a joint, man. Fuck.
Got it back.
We on the billboards.
Oh yeah, we number 18 on the billboards.
18.
That's fucking crazy.
18 for 18.
Never
thought.
That's crazy.
Remember that.
Members only volume 4 about to be gold.
Platinum.
And it's been like not even a month, bro. Shit's crazy.
Shout out No Jumble. You know what I'm saying? Pulling up. Who by Bink? Y'all get ready. Turn up.
Yeah. Next time you see me, it's probably either gonna be in the green room or on stage. Hit that.
We about to see it go down. It's your player partner. Can I get a ooh no? Ooh no. Damn, I wasn't expecting y'all to say it. I was talking to them, but hell yeah. Hey, flood the damn chat with cocaine bot emojis. Y'all know what time it is. You feel me? I'm the embodiment of pricelessness in the flesh. The entertainer of the decade. I'm about to let y'all know it's going up. Shouts to Aiden Ross for orchestrating this fine festivity. But we're about to see Louisiana's own famed drug lord turned slanger of cock, who's been holding it down for many, many moons. Hey. Jason Love going against, playing a role of a Sancho, as a matter of fact, but I digress. Going against the man whose wife he made love to, Adam 22. But if you think Adam 22 is the type of guy who just takes L's, he is the definition of failing upwardly. So I'm gonna let y'all know. I already have $150 against Flock 2 Ball. Anybody that wants to bet right now, up to $500, you feel me? You can count a super chat donation as a bet. Whatever you bet, and that's what it is. I'm gonna match your bet because that's how confident that my homie is finna smoke shit. But on the same token, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If he lose this, it might be a rap for no jumper. Like as a matter of fact, I heard rumors that I'm getting, I might need to get a new job, go on government assistance. So like, that's why I'm getting my ESPN on, because, our network television is looking for some new constituents. You feel me? So I'm letting y'all know, because in case Bronan gets the blah da, you feel like, I'm gonna let y'all know. The bounce back is real for Uno regardless. So I'm in the building. Now, I want to let y'all know the real reason why I didn't host the event. You guys thought that I was blocked from hosting it. No, they knew the real plot, because if Jason ever tried to harm my friend Adam in front of me, I would never allow that. Over my dead body, Jason Love. How dare you try to desecrate, you feel me, the sanctity of marriage. Like, I love Lana. That's my sis. Why would you ever think that you could come and impede? My homie finna knock you out, bro. And if he don't, I was finna hop on your back, you feel me? Yes, Diddy, you feel me, and take you to the ground. So, like, literally, like, you would have been winded by that point. So, shouts to Aiden Ross for orchestrating and all this. You feel me? There's finna be a whole lot of fights. It starts if we on the West Coast, so I'm gonna say 4 p.m. because they talking about 7 p.m. But we in the land. It started at 4 p.m. Bitch, you feel me? Go to kick.com /Aiden Ross. If you don't know who that is, shit, it must have been a bad outcome for thy sanity, player. With that being said, I'm your player partner, Lush Uno, and this is no jumper. It's a music-based platform, even though people trying to take other people's bitches and knocking and getting knocked out over it and all kinds of shit. Like, you feel me? Like, this really, in and of its essence, is a motherfucking music platform, So I'm glad that we're doing something for the people. So y'all if you put a little donation towards your own career, it's not like I benefit from this shit at all. You feel me? I do this for free. Like I said, I might be working for ESPN next week if my homie loses a fight today, because No Jumper might close down. But we're doing a music stream for y'all. So all aspiring artists, send in your donations. This has led to some like people winning Grammys, European tours, getting I'm off parole. Oh, Vernon Avenue, look. It's my first day, my second day, because yesterday I got off. Today, no ain't make. Come to the gym with no ain't make.
Oh, man.
No ain't make on Westside, and they gave me my club back. Oh, 40 crib, I know y'all ain't seen that in a minute. The crown, they gave me the crown back. Took my crown. Look, this how I'm gonna start my fresh day off.
First off, I'm about to go get in the gym and get paid this money. I got a lot of blues in this pocket already. A lot of blues in that pocket. A lot of blues in that pocket. I'm about to go get in this gym. I'm about to go get this bread. I'm about to go run it up on this bread, dead homies. Go wild in this on the dead homies. And I'm gonna run it up on these blues. And I'm about to run this bag up. Can nothing stop me, cuz I did it. I'm on parole. Vernon Avenue. West Side Home. How you doing? Gotta go to the gym. Hey, this motherfucker, like, hey, you know how you not like hit the lottery or get out of jail from doing a long time, or you know what I'm talking about? Just bust a foreign whip. It felt like one of those days. So burn that. So I'm about to do the upper neck. I did a what's the name last time. I'm trying to get 500 of these motherfuckers in. Like this being as strong as it's ready to come out and touch your face. Oh, and I feel that. I just put that pressure on that motherfucker. God damn, I put 110 on him. Only put 110. They only put 110. Only put 110 right there. God damn. Yeah, I'm up pressure him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn.
Good money.
Sure, that's good money. Oh, man. Ooh. I'm up right there. I'm up for sure. I'm up for sure. Gotta get all the way straight. There. This month gonna get better and better and better. Stronger and stronger and stronger by the month days. Ooh. And I'm on parole. For sure. Alright. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Ooh, that pressure. 7, 8, 9. Hot. 66, 10. I'm up right there. You can feel it like this. Like what's the name? Bread press. Dead hungry. That's the only way. Mind over matter. That's the only way we struggle though. Sit around with that. And I ain't gotta put the pressure. The pressure is gonna make that to me. It's gonna make it stiffer, heal quicker and stronger. That's how I feel. Me personally. I might be wrong, but in my head I'm right. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. That motherfucker telling me you wrong. That's me to heal. He telling me you wrong. All right, I'm gonna give him 100. I gotta at least give him 100 though. But he telling me like you wrong. Get this motherfucker to heal.
He like, nigga, you moving too quick. Listen to the doctor. I'm at safety though. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All them. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Pressure. 5, 6, good money. 7, good money. 8, good money. Pressure. Why not work metal? 9, good money. 10. Ooh. Vernon Avenue. Vernon Avenue. Vernon Avenue. That's 80. Dub to go. Ooh. Alright. Alright, let's kick them here. I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is what I want to do with my day off parole. This is what I want to do. 1, 2, get this bitch strong. 3, 4, 5, 6, keep that bitch up there. 7, 8, keep that bitch up there. 9, keep that bitch up there. Woo. That's honey. Alright, that's honey. That pressure on that. It's a woo. Some way that gonna get all the way strong. Tell you what I want to do. My day off parole. My daughter. Be my daughter. And get this strength and hit this gym. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Let me get an extra 10 real quick. Push that bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mind over matter. Come on. Let's go here. Mind over matter. Gotta get in. Really officially thank you. First day off parole. No ain't mate going to this. No charger, need none of that shit. No trying to find out where I'm at. No, none of that. I'm on parole. Get these curls knocked in. Make this all the way strong, all the way around. Gotta lock this in. For sure, gotta lock this in. Hey. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Vernon Avenue. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not so much pressure on them. I'm a. What I always say, the only thing that can stop you is yourself. And I sure ain't stopping myself. I know God don't want to stop me. He put me here for a reason, so I'm gonna keep going. Alright.
How you doing?
How you doing?
All right. So, you can record, but you can only record your...
Whew. Got enough. Alright.
How you doing?
How you doing?
All right. So, you can record, but you can only record your...
Whew. Got another 50 on that month. Got another 50 on that month.
Yeah.
For sure? Mm-hmm. Alright, what you say? Stop talking, keep going, huh? Alright, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2. I want to take this time out, bro, and give this part right here, bro, and say, you know what I'm talking about? I gotta thank God, bro. I gotta thank God, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? And I gotta let God know right here, bro. Make sure this by itself right here, Cam. You get what I'm saying? If you could, bro, put this by itself too, bro. I gotta take this part right here, bro. And anybody around the world, any real female, any kids that's watching this, bro, and they should say a real person gonna say that real. Cam, if you could make this, bro, by itself, bro, you get what I'm saying, bro? Like, for real, bro, like, bro, clip this by itself, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So, any real on this world, any real female, any kids, bro, that's where I'm coming from, bro. I'll say that's a real. I'm gonna take this time out right here, bro, to thank God. I'm only here, bro, because of God. And I don't run to God, bro, when I need something, bro. I run to him when I'm down. I pray to him when I'm up. I pray to him when I'm down, bro. You get what I'm saying? I want to let him know, you get what I'm saying, bro, that just because a bad thing happened in my life, bro, you get what I'm saying, bro, don't mean I don't believe in him. Don't mean that I hate him for what happened to my head. You get what I'm saying, bro? I don't hate him. Everything is for a reason, bro. He opened my eyes. He probably was trying to get to me in different ways. Like, he didn't kept me alive a lot of times. I probably been supposed to be dead. People like, dang, that's not getting to him. Dang, bro, I just put him in jail, bro. Dang, I'll put you back in jail, bro. Just open your eyes, bro. I'm trying to keep telling you, bro. Like, I done set you on the road, bro, to be successful, bro. Like, you still going down this road, bro. Like, dang, bro, I keep trying to show you, bro. Like, I'm not trying to take your life from you. I'm not trying to bring you home. He wasn't like, I'm not trying to take you home, bro. He not trying to take me home, bro. You get what I'm saying? He was trying to show me, so he showed me this way. I probably was mad at it, but he showed me to understand. So I'm taking this right here, just like, bro, like, I don't know, I'm not mad. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? What you doing? I don't question him, because you don't never supposed to question God. And I'm saying this from my heart, bro. I don't know how other people think, but I'm telling you as a real person, as a real man right here. I'm telling you right here. I'm telling everybody that's watching this. You know what I'm saying? I thank you for everything. I love you with my struggles. I love you when I'm in my worst time. I love you when I'm in my good time. I love you when I'm up. I love you when I'm down. And I'm just being honest with myself, bro. And I'm being honest to the whole world. If it wasn't for him, bro, I wouldn't be here talking to y'all. If it wasn't for him, bro, I wouldn't have the strength to push how I push. Bro, it takes strength, bro, to keep going, bro. From getting your hand blown off, I don't care what nobody say or somebody trying to fake it. It takes strength, bro, to push. It take a strong mind to push, bro. Yeah, I know people that gave up. I know people that killed themselves. I know people that started doing drugs. I know people that started drinking, bro. So it takes strength, bro. You can hear it in my voice to keep pushing. It take a strong mind, bro. It's people around this world in dark corners that still ain't got out.
So I understand. So I'm taking this time and clip this myself, bro. To thank God to give me my strength to keep pushing.
Like shit, you feel me?
As a real man, bro.
Like shit.
I don't care what nobody think, bro. I'm telling you, this I'm taking my time. It's what I want to do. It's what I want the world to see. It's what I want to. This my part I want to tell them. This is the part I want to share to the world instead of me just sharing with God when I'm by myself or when I'm down, bro, in that bed or when I'm down and I couldn't get up. I want to share to the world what I tell him. I'm not mad at him, bro. I would never question him. I would never be mad at him. Everything is for a reason, bro. He showed me. I'm his son, bro. He don't want to take me home, bro. So I thank you for giving me the strength to keep going, bro, to leave me on earth. To see my beautiful daughter. To see my family. To see my sisters. To see my nephews, my nieces. To see my brothers. To see my loved ones, bro. I love him and I thank him for that, bro. And that's from the heart, bro. You get what I'm saying? And if anybody can understand it, I don't know what to tell you, bro. But I'm telling you from my heart, and you can hear it in my voice, bro.
Shit, bro. Real shit, bro.
I don't give a what nobody say or nobody think, bro. I don't care about none of that, bro. I'm telling you specifically for me, bro. Now I had to take the time out, bro, just to say that, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? Because I could have been dead a long time ago. A long time ago, bro. And that's the truth. I don't have to see my beautiful daughter born, bro. Man. I don't have to see my brothers and sisters. I didn't have to wake up that day, bro, when it happened, bro. I didn't have to wake up 1,000 times when it happened to me, bro. I don't have to wake up from this, bro.
After surgery.
Oh, I could have been stuck, bro. I lost a lot of blood, bro. So I don't have to wake up, bro. It ain't luck, bro. It's God. So I want to thank him, bro. I want to thank him. I love you. I believe him from a kid. Believe him now. I'll never question him, bro. I'm taking this time out to show the world, bro. And anybody in them dark corners, bro. I'm a voice, bro. I'm a person that can get anybody in them dark corners. I'm for sure a walking testament, bro. No matter what, I'm a walking testament, bro. No matter what nobody say, I'm a walking testament, bro. And God probably did it to me because I had a voice on these internets, bro. And everybody listened to my voice and everybody listened to me, bro. So he probably put me up here to do it. Probably he's going through my voice, through me to them in them dark corners. I understand, bro. I just wanted to say that, bro. And God bless everybody that's watching this. And God bless everybody. God bless America and God bless the world. Everybody around this whole world, bro. I
feel that, man. I feel that.
I just had to, bro. Like that's on my chest, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Every day I wake up, bro. I look at my beautiful daughter, bro, and I think, bro, this is God, bro. This is God. And there's a lot of people that wakes up in dark corners that can't get out of that, bro. And we might not understand how it is. You might not understand how it is. I know how it is, bro, because I was in that bed. Could see, hearing going in and out, bro. People crying, my sister's crying, my brother's crying, my kid's mother crying, my loved ones crying, people, my area crying, bro. I understand, bro. It take a lot, bro, to keep going in life, bro. It take a lot to keep going from this, bro. So you ask me, do I care about what another man say or what they say on the internet about me? I don't, bro. Only person I care about is God and my loved ones and my family and my daughter. And that's the only thing I should care about. I just had to put that, you know what I'm saying, bro? I just had to put that care, you know what I'm saying? I know that wasn't a question on here. I know that wasn't something that you was asking me. You get what I'm saying? Make sure you don't clip none of this out, bro. I know that wasn't a question. You didn't ask me. That's something I had to say that I got in my chest, you know what I'm saying? And my heart, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to take out and give, you know what I'm talking about, time to God, bro. Because that's what's wrong with people. Always run to him when we need something. Right. Always run to him when we down, bro. But we never take the time out, bro, to thank him, bro. Oh, it's cool you thank him when you're in the house by yourself. Thank him when you're in front of everybody. Yeah. Thank him to the world. Don't put him in the corner, bro. Let the whole world know you believe.
Might be a misquote, but it's he who keep God in the shadows, and they act like he don't know you when it's time to meet him. You feel me? So That's the Bible.
That's how I just want to say that, bro. Make sure you please clip that out, bro. And put it as a self too. I'm saying, thank you, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's what's up. That's a side of 4X I never seen before.
Yeah, bro. I told you, bro. Like, you know, I told, like, bro, like, I don't know, bro. I'm for sure extra. I'm for sure everything, bro. But, you know, open my eyes a lot, bro. Open my eyes a lot, bro. Open my eyes a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Daughter, I love ones.
Daughter matured her, bro. Daughter matured her.
Bro.
God know what he doing, man. Through that daughter, that's different. You feel me? Cause I was still banging down the streets with him with my sons, like low key. That daughter was like, "Woo, all right, man, you got it? Yeah, I got the hood. All right, bet. Get over there when we need you, bro."
I wanted to thank you too, bro. I want to thank you too. I want to thank you too for your support and everything, cause I'm in front of you. You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank you for some support, cause I know you reached out to my family. I know you, bro. You reached out to Lupe and all them, bro. And you kept me. You know what I'm talking about? So.
Yeah. I mean, you know, me and you, we didn't really have like a super, tight relationship. But yeah, I mean, you know, when I talked to Lupe, I was, just asking her, hey, how's he doing? You know.
So.
A little bit here and there. You know, I
appreciate you for not jumping on that bandwagon. You know, it was viral, so anybody reporting on it was gonna be great, and you could have did it, bro. You didn't, and we appreciate that shit, man. You feel me?
Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, I try not to go too crazy on it. You know, everybody has something they wanted to say, though. You know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, definitely, man. For sure, man. What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to Cam Capone News.
Yeah. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say.
KBL, you a menace.
Yeah.
So, and that's a good one too, but, no, first I want to take this time out, bro, right here, you get what I'm saying? Because this is my first real interview. You get what I'm saying? So I'm sure I want you here since the shit, bro, since the beginning, and since, you know what I'm talking about, to now. So I for sure don't, what's the thing? First off, I want to shout out my two sisters, my sister Tammy and my sister Emily. I've always been there from the beginning, you know, I'm out to the end. I love you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all the support, being there with me. You know what I'm talking about? Through the bullshit, through now, you get what I'm saying? In the hospital, you get what I'm saying? I want to thank my brother right here, my homie Baby Runner, you get what I'm saying? For everything, for being there for me, you get what I'm saying? For all the support and the love, you get what I'm saying? I want to thank my kid's mother and my daughter for being there with my support, for being there, you get what I'm saying? I want to thank Compton AV, my brother. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother, Compton AV, for being there, my support. I want to thank my brother, Kevin Gates, for being there, support me from day one, all the way, you know, I'm out through the tragic. I want to shout out the older homie, Snoop Dogg, to Death Row. Shout out for being here, somehow support with Snoop, you know what I'm talking about? Face the support for being there. I want to shout out my homie, D-Jack, that played for the Eagles. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother, D-Jack, to my homie, D-Jack, for being there, for my support.
Talking about Deshaun Jackson?
Deshaun Jackson, yep.
Yeah,
so being there for support.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? I want to shout out to all my homies from Crenshaw to Fig, from Vernon Avenue, Club Fast from 40, 46, 48, for being here, my support all the time. I want to shout out all my homies from 30s to the 100s, you get what I'm saying? For being there, to my support. I want to shout out to the whole world, you get what I'm saying? To the kids in these schools, to everybody in the ghetto, to everybody, bro, in prison, bro, to everybody, bro, to every female, bro, to everybody around this world, bro, that showed me my support, bro, that been there with me since day one, bro, never gave up with me, bro. I love you. On Vernon Avenue, Crip, bro. I gotta take this time out, bro, to show that, you get what I'm saying, bro? Because it seemed like, bro, some people don't take times out in their interviews, bro, or and they day, bro. They give out shout outs, bro.
Kudos to the people that made their
the
ass
people that,
famous.
you know what I'm saying? The people that been there for them, bro, and that been supporting them from day one. You get what I'm saying? That always been there. You might never see the person that supports you, but they support you, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm shooting that out for sure right now on Vernon Avenue Crip to everybody, bro, around this world. To the blocks, the ghettos, the walls, to every celebrity that's in the industry, bro, to all the rappers, to all the movie stars, bro, to everybody, bro, that been there for me since day one, bro. I love you, bro. Thank you for all your support, bro. I'm telling you, on Vernon Avenue Crip, I'm looking at you through this camera on Vernon Avenue. Thank you for all the support. Once again, thank my sisters for being there, bro, my brothers, my kids' mothers, bro, all the celebrities, bro, all my brothers, this Compton AV, bro. Once again, bro, Snoop, bro, on 40 Crip, on the dead homies, bro. Kevin Gates, my brother, on West on the dead homies. I'm telling you, bro, really from my heart, like on 40 Crip, I'm telling you, on the dead homies, bro. All that, I'm not laughing, no joking, no nothing. On 40s, I'm serious right here, bro. On the dead homies. Thank you for all my support, bro. Thank you for being there for me, bro. On the dead homies. On 40 Crip, on Westside 40. I'm saying it from my heart, bro. On 40, I'm not no smiling, no laughing. I'm saying it as a real, bro. Because at the end of the day, on the dead, they didn't have to give me my support. They didn't have to be there for me, bro. But they did. You know what I'm saying? And they chose to on their own. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, my dead homies, it's my job to tell them that too. To take my job on my first interview, to tell them that. And make sure this part right here, bro, is just for them. So they can understand that. This right here, this part right here, he gonna clip it and put it just for y'all, for every real female, every kid, and every celebrity, and every in between the walls. This clip right here for y'all. On the dead homie. Look at me on the dead homie. On Vernon Avenue Crip. Thank you for your support. And thank all my fans. Thank everybody been there for me. From day one to now. On Westside 40s. It's up from here, bit up from the beginning. Keep going up. On the dead homies. I had to say that, Cam. On the hood.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Set.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to Cam Capone News. What's your guys' thoughts on just generally, you know, everything going on the West Coast with the podcast scene? There's been a lot going on since your last interview.
I feel
a lot of stuff has happened.
All right, podcasts is like this. Some people, all right, podcast is like this, bro. Everybody gonna say they get stuff to get views and numbers. That's just bottom line. Anybody watching this know it. They do content. They don't care what content it is. They're doing it just to get views and numbers. To go more viral than the next person. That just content for them. You get what I'm saying? But some of these broadcasters and platforms go too far. Meaning as, let me break it down, and everybody else watching this, it's gonna be like he's right. They get a gang politics, and that they shouldn't get in. Cause just cause you interviewing a gang member, or you know some gang members, don't mean you from a gang. Don't mean you have to be a part of their politics. You get in deep into it, and then you trying to stir up beef between other hoods, like you from the hood. Like you own one, like you gonna leave here and go to the spot. You're not. You go too far when you do that. You get what I'm saying? Then they get mad when somebody get on them and press them.
Krishan, you feel me? Somebody get on them and you catch, you know, the backlash of what happens.
Oh,
you
you talking about
when she squabbled. I'm just saying though, because you online talking about but that's getting involved in gang stuff that you don't got the whole point.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? Like,
I seen that. You know what I'm saying? And she put her foot in her mouth.
Right.
She put her. I can say that she put her foot in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I can say on that. You know what I'm saying? She put her foot in her mouth, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Some of that shit come back on you.
Yeah,
when you
come
doing
back
all
on
that,
you, bro.
You talking like that. You jumping in gang politics. You talking about this person, that person. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that was a crazy coincidence that she said that. So for everybody listening, she said a very disrespectful thing about Crips in front of a Crip too, and I felt like He kind of held back, like he might have did something if the cameras weren't rolling. But and then it just coincidentally 2 weeks later, she's in Compton and ends up in the Crip hood.
That's
because you should just be a civilian, Cam. Sometimes it ain't, bro. You don't gotta be 4 extras. You don't gotta be Baby Runner, bro. You gotta be Blanco 15. You ain't gotta be these people, bro. You could be yourself. You know why he is successful? It's because he's himself. This is genuinely him. This is him to the point where it's annoying sometimes. Like, bro, he don't stop. He don't change it. You feel me? Like, damn, can we eat a burger? 40 Crip who's up in here. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, but see, this is where when he goes out and you run into him, you're going to always see 4 extras. You're not going to get this crazy, weird version. Oh, he ain't being extra today. Like, no, this wake up. Literally, quick story. He used to wake up at my house, bro. Wake up at my house, bro. I'm talking about 6 in the morning, bro. It don't matter what time it is, bro. The first thing he say when he wakes up, I swear to God, he stretches like, 40 Crip. No lie, you feel me? No extras, no lie, bro. Like,
I do it in just watching this fight say he ain't lying.
Bro, I was in the kitchen one day, watched it wake up. I was like, never. You lying, bro. You feel me? Like, so that's what I'm saying. These people don't be these people in real life. So what happens is now you run into there and it's not that same, because you really don't got that energy for Crips. You really don't. You say some dumb shit, and now when you get around the Crips, you ain't got that same energy because you really, that's not your energy. You shouldn't even say that in the first place. Stay out of people's shit. If you a politicker, on 40 Crip, if you a politicker, bro, you need to politic everywhere. Don't be over here and be like that. When you politicking, don't try to get out looking cute and this and that. Don't try to be cool now. No. When you see the bangers, like, oh, where y'all from? I own the dead homies. What's up with us? Such and such. And get to politicking, bro. That's what you want. And they gonna you up.
Holy crap.
You feel me? They gonna be like, bitch, what the fuck? Or what the get off, pop, whatever they gotta do, bro. But that's not you, so stop trying. That's all I'm saying. Stop trying to be something that you're not because you're trying to get the clicks and the views. You see, this is where
it's gonna go wrong.
It's not gonna go right for you,
It's not gonna go the way you think it.
You feel me?
That's why I said when people do all that, bro, they go a little bit too far.
Right.
And I think everybody that's watching this agree. Because some of these broadcasters, you think these is from the hood.
Right. and then we the hot topics, bro.
He probably sitting up there thinking like, God damn, I'm glad I ain't doing that because I was thinking like, what damn hood I'm from? What the hood he from? He like, what the? I'm telling you, bro, they go a little bit too far, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, we gonna always, it's gonna be hot topics, it's gonna be social media, you know what I'm saying? There's gonna be stuff to blog on, you get what I'm saying? But when you just get to the certain point, don't get up there, bro, and get with him, get the diss in they hood, or get the, he should get DP'd, or he should get this or get that. No, you don't do that. That's not your place to do that. You not from they hood. Stay out of that. Stay out of that. Because if it catch you, and you get over, or you get knocked over, or something happened to your ass tragic, don't go back to like, I'm just a broadcaster, and I'm not. You put yourself in it, so whatever he came at you with, live to it. Go with it. Don't rebuttal down.
Talk about snitching, all that type of stuff. They when they see you, they're gonna try to kill your ass.
So don't rebuttal now. Don't rebuttal when he caught your ass.
Yeah.
You the same shit you was doing when you was nigga, we doing it. Don't rebuttal. Keep going with it.
No retreat.
Yeah, no retreat. What they say, do not retreat.
It's Rubicon.
Yeah, nigga. Do not retreat. Don't nigga, keep going forward. So that's what I'm for sure I'm gonna say about that.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to Cam Capone News.
Set it up, man. Let him know Blueface wants to go over you. Because you talk popular too much.
I'm gonna get you.
Blueface exposes this YG gang affiliated and rapper and also calls him out for a fade. And the gang member Blueface is calling out, his name is
Giuno. Yeah. Alright.
Well, not only is he from the same gang as YG,
Act like you don't know. But I didn't know your left paw is like that. About the trees on the game and all that.
he said he was there for his put on and he also beat him up.
They sent 3 homies to put him on. And YG on Power Blood was beating all 3 of them up.
Yeah, he dropped all 3 of them.
He was beating their ass, dead homies. So, you know, everybody that's on the side that's watching it, all the other homies, they kind of hot. They mad. So I'm like, Blood, I'm Power, like, cause I wanted to be a part of it initially anyway. But they like, nah, just fall back, Blood. Whoa.
So he took his time getting to it. Bont and Giuno been poking the bear, you know.
Whatever. But once Blood start whooping ass, like, they managed. So I'm like, Blood, let me get in, Blood. Ooh, they like, all right, Blood, go. Like, you feel me? Got up in there a couple seconds. They like, all right, that's enough, Blood. Like, you feel me? It was over. Keep on.
Yeah. Well, Bump the Giuno, he said he was locked up at the same time with Blueface, and he wasn't acting like 101 Dalmatians, dead homies. He was acting like a little chihuahua. And he said he banged on them, claiming he was on the top bunk. In gang terms, that means he was getting punked around. And even though he said your girl was with her, in jail his face was ashier.
Bont and Giuno did an interview. Talking about, yeah, I seen him in there. I did see him in Delano reception, and he did not do all of that yelling or none of that, bro.
What did he say in the interview? I didn't see that.
Blueface, I look. I'm like, what's up, nigga? I seen it was Blueface. I'm like, what's up, nigga? He like, oh, what up? I'm like, you don't even know who I am, huh? He like, no, what's your name? I'm like, Blood, I'm Bont the Giuno from Treetop. Bont the Giuno from Treetop.
Yeah, the way you explained it, Bont and Giuno, it make it sound like you was extra turned up and Blueface was turned down, bruh. This shit ain't cool.
I was actually getting Bont and Giuno did a fucking interview. Talking about, yeah, I seen him in there. I did see him in Delano reception, and he did not do all of that yelling or none of that, bro.
What did he say in the interview? I didn't see that. He just said
he just said that he just was like,
he ran into you.
Yeah, he like, you know who I am? And I'm like, nah. And he said basically like, Bont and Giuno, like he just started yelling. Man, that nigga was whispering. He said, you know who I am? I said, no, who are you? He said, Bont and Giuno. Oh, yeah, I was just talking about you with my boy Juicy Baller in the county. But you know, he went in an interview like, Bont and Giuno.
Yeah, Bont and Giuno from Treetop.
I'm like, bro, you did not do none of that, brother. Brother, you were like very respectful. Bont and Giuno.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's come with it though, you know, when I make an impression.
So he say Bont and Giuno was very respectful. You know, it's crazy. It should remind me. Remember when YG first met Crip Mac? Crip Mac should be short too. I think he met Blueface and Crip Mac the same day, bro.
You always gonna hang out with
Yeah, we good, bro.
D-Mac and Crip Mac, C-Mac. Nice to meet you, man.
Big fan.
Hey, I'm a normal guy.
What up? Face, baby.
What's up, man?
What's up, cuz?
Yeah,
You was T-Fly on hood?
Huh? T-Fly? Oh, yeah.
On hood, yeah, cuz told me on hood.
Who told you? He said it's straight, right?
Yeah, cuz on hood. Cuz like, that's my boy, cuz on hood.
Keep it clear. Keep it crippin'.
That's fine. Yeah.
Same rag, same color, right?
Same color rag. Justice, we explode the same gun.
So what's the difference?
Real gangbang.
So what's the difference?
Ain't no difference.
Keep it like that. Keep it like that. Today we're going to keep it crap. All right, then. Should be a whole train back. Keep it like that, man. How much are we going? This is from Jersey.
Lupe has been gangbanging over 30 years.
Stop saying that, bro.
Well, come on, Lupe. Program time 5. Let's go, China Mac.
So you can get some alcohol.
IYG.
Somebody say Blueface heard Crip Mac and looked over his shoulder hella quick. Bruh, yeah, but that remind me of that situation.
So you come in and Blueface is laying up top, huh?
Yeah, face ashy and like, what's up with this?
While Bompton Giuno has been going on an LA podcast tour.
I was in the pen with Blueface. It was in Delano reception on my second turn.
Off the clout of calling Blueface out, it seemed like Blueface was done giving him clout and just kept ignoring him. Bompton Giuno tried to get super disrespectful and recorded a whole diss track in front of his restaurant.
I'm the one that get the job done. You was in the pen stressed out on the top bunk. Dumbass tattoos on your face don't make you look tough. In all honesty, you really look dumb. Heard the said I was whispering and that ain't like me. Heard the whooped on Krishan, bet he won't fight me. Blood, I'm trying to run up a check without no Nikes. Yeah, feeling like Gucci, man, I'm so icy. Wiping down like Boosie say, didn't know I do them things. Didn't know they been afraid they characters like anime. I ain't no Dalmatian bitch, we some pit bulls. I put in overtime to make sure that the whole clique full. Put in overtime to make sure that the whole clique eat. I be walking on shit like I got 6 feet. Bitch, a nigga viral, that's why they know me. Bitch, nigga viral. That's why they speak on me. Gangs and shit only, that's how I'm rocking. I was gone a couple months and I'm still popping. Gotta watch these niggas, they either head in the jockey. But I'm never tripping cause I keep the pistol in pocket. On me.
They say Bompton Giuno shot that and got right up out of there, bro. You know what I'm talking about? He went to the establishment. That's crazy.
You know? Nigga. Yeah, I ain't. Did I say it loud enough? Was I whispering? Yeah.
Even after this, Blueface kept ignoring him. But Giuno was still making rounds on the podcast tour. But he finally said enough is enough.
But it wasn't really nothing for him to really bring up.
Right.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Because when I said in my Cam Capone interview, it wasn't nothing for you to feel pressed about. Like, or disrespected about, or...
Is they bring it up to him, though?
Because your name was yeah. I'm pretty sure they brought it up to him, but it was more or less like, did you really run it? Because they probably bringing it to him like, oh, you trying to use your name for clout. What he said what he said is true. He said, you know what I said is true. That's why the only thing you can say was, oh yeah, he said, he said, but he wasn't yelling. Yeah, bitch. The only thing you can say is I wasn't yelling. Everything else I was saying was true, and everything else that I...
All right, chat.
Can I ask you a question, though?
We're going to get Bompton G on a fade, chat. All y'all go let Bompton G know. Let's do it, man. Let's line it up. We're going to make some money. We're going to get in the ring. And we're gonna televise this. So I'm a bitch ass nigga. And all this and all that. Set it up, man. Let him know Blueface wants to go over you. Because you popping it too much. Little peanut head ass boy popping it too much, man. Little Eminem head. Him got bald head. Him a bald head liar. Him bald. Set. Let him know, man. That's all I gotta say about the Juno, bro. Line it up. We gonna get down. And then after that, you know, niggas don't usually talk after that. Y'all know what I do. Y'all know what I do.
And not only did he call Gino out for a fade, he also exposed what really happened in jail between the two of them.
But I'll tell y'all a good prison story, though, man. About Bompton Giuno, since he want to pop it. So me and Bompton Giuno, we in prison. We in reception. There's a pedophile in the dorm with us. But he so calls himself running with the Bloods, you know? So basically, They have to get him out of there with us because he deals with kids and whatnot. So Bonton G. Uno at the time, he was the little porter. He was the person, coming out, cleaning up and shit for the police, So we getting at him like, hey, yo, man, y'all kind of taking too long to get this nigga up out of here. So we politicking all for a couple days straight. Hey, man, when y'all gonna get out of here, man? The Mexicans tired of looking at him. The Crips is tired of looking at him. B-Team, what's going on?
He basically saying about the G Uno was stalling till he, you know what I'm saying, till the release date.
About the G Uno like, oh man, I get out soon, man. I ain't trying to do none of that. I'm not programming. So I tell Bonton, I say, look, Merrill, if you don't get somebody to do it, me and you gonna do it. He look like, me and you? I'm like, yeah. If you don't get this nigga out of here, me and you gonna do it. He like, oh man, I don't wanna. All right, make sure it happen then. Schoolyard Crib, dead homies, that really happened, and they did it. They did it. Put it that way. After I press cuz say, if you don't get your to do it, me and you are gonna do it. Me and you are gonna get him out of here. He was like, oh man, all right. Next day they got him out of there. End of story. I was really, come on now. This nigga in there on interviews popping it like he was a nigga.
You know, it's crazy how it's really two different versions of the events, bro. It's really crazy. Like, and then, I ain't gonna lie about it, it come across like you was trying to get ahead of the situation a little bit by coming out and saying telling the story like you was extra and Blueface was turned down.
In there. Boy was in there scared to program. He talking about he about to go home. Oh man, I'm about to go home. So what, nigga?
Hey, I'm surprised. G-Uno, it's your time to shine. You finally got what you wanted, but is G-Uno going to take that fade? I don't think he wanted that fade. I think he just wanted to continue the podcast tour because Blueface is training right now. Man, if it goes down, let me know who you guys think got it. Is this a good idea for G-Uno? Leave your thoughts in the comments. Don't forget to like and hype me up too, and subscribe if you're not. But I think if Blueface got Stunner Girl and all his golden retrievers on the sideline cheering tomorrow, I got my whole tax refund on Blueface. I don't know what it is, but these bitches give him power.
Make some noise. Woo!
That's right, Liz.
Yeah, Blueface Hub, bro. Who y'all got? You know what I'm saying? And he been training. Yeah, he do got a point. Shout out Toxic Media. I'm going to have a link to the channel in the description. You want to check out some of his content. But, yeah, bro, like, Blueface, he has been in that gym. He got out of jail with some size on him. They speculate he deflating or whatever had you. He been keeping it up, bro. He been in the gym, though. I ain't going to lie to you. So, shit, bro. Who we got? Who we going with? You know what I'm saying? Let me know in the comment section. On to the next one.
All this money, that had a real strong name in his hood.
All right, Flame 500. How's it going?
What's the deal, Cam, bro? What
Yeah,
you do?
glad to have you here. Solo for the first time.
Right? I'd have been here like 3 times, but yeah, solo definitely my first interview with you. I always wanted to be with you too, so I appreciate you.
Man, that's what's up, bro. I definitely glad you're here, man. I know you got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. That's what's up.
Sure do.
All right, well, let's get right into it, man. I think everybody probably knows you're from Compton, Bompton, but can you give them a little bit more detail of what it was like for you growing up and where'd you grow up at?
All right, well, I'm a real Bompton baby. Get that, that's what that is. But I'd have been all around like California, like from Victorville, Apple Valley, Hawthorne, Hollywood, you feel me? But when I moved from Bompton I say the age, I was young. I was really young. I was like 6 years old. Even though I was coming back and forth throughout my life, but when my cousin got killed, CK Noon, he from my hood, my mom, you feel me, that just kind of triggered her to get us out the city, So that's,
So you're 6 years old. You said 6?
Yeah.
Your cousin gets killed, and what was his name?
CK Noon.
Okay. How old was he when he got killed?
He was 19.
Okay. So you're only 6, so you don't really remember him or anything, man. Was he from your hood too?
Yeah, he from my hood. I got memories of him, like I was old enough to remember, like for sure, but I was definitely young. Like I love my cousin, but yeah, he from the hood. Hell yeah.
Okay. And you move. Do you still have? So I take it you left, but you still have roots in Compton, like?
Yeah, all my roots is in Compton, in Bompton. My granny, like all my family, literally in LA. My mom just was the different one. You feel me? Wanted a better life for us. I still made my way back.
Okay, now how did you make your way back? How did you still? I mean, because 6 is pretty young, so it seemed like you might have gravitated towards where you moved to. How did you still stay in touch with Compton and everything?
Well, it's like I never left. They say what you can be the hood, but you can't take the hood out you. You feel me? So my everything is still in the biddy. My family, so my mama, we still coming, like to visit family. And then my mom's a single mother at that. It's 4 of us. So we need help, babysitter. So we was back and forth. And Victorville, Apple Valley, Palmdale, that's like 45 minutes, 50 minutes away from LA. You feel me? So it's really not hard to get to. And niggas was definitely on them trains. Me and my really troop. Free my nigga Troop. That's my other cousin from my hood too.
Okay, so does your grandma still live in your hood too?
No, my granny stay in South Central right now.
Well, I mean, did she at the time though?
Yeah, they stayed in the hood. We stayed on M. That's where I'm from. I'm from 500 M Street. My cousins, CK Noon, all that, they from 500 M, TTIP. That's why I went under that branch. But that house, it burnt down. You feel me? You know how the Hispanics, Bompton, LA, is majority Hispanics. You feel me? Gentrification. We don't own no houses. So we hanging out, really, just hanging out.
Okay. Now, what age do you officially get your put on?
I got my put on, I say when I was like 16, 17. But honestly, I was sliding before I even had my put on. And like I was saying before, my cousin Troop, that's he from my hood too. Our mamas is sisters. So he stay in the hood. His mama still stay in the biddy. So that's the place I go to also. Me and him run neck to neck in age. So as me growing up, we was catching the train back and forth. I was never really at school. I was on independent study. That's another story. I was a sick kid, but I ended up getting my put on, you feel me, it was overdue. It was definitely overdue, but I was like 16, 17 when I got my put on. And that shit.
And what was that like?
I remember it like it was yesterday, Cam, bro. I remember what I had on. It was a Saturday, early morning. You feel me? We went to the hood. Homies there. It's always gonna be at least one G homie. I think it was like 2 G homies though. But fast forward, it was like I had 4 on me. Yeah, I got put on 2 rounds. 4. Yeah. The first round, you feel me? I did my shit, you feel me, on both rounds, but put-ons, DPs, they're not meant for you to ever win. Right. So it initially started with 3 on me. I guess I was doing too well. I ended up getting side blinded. Bow! Then from there, you feel me, it was 4 on me now. And my cousin was on my put-on. Ain't that some shit?
Okay. Oh, but so he got put on before you then?
Yeah, he my younger cousin too. He a year younger than me.
But he lived in the hood though.
Yeah. His mom she still, like the same place he lived at, I lived there first. Like my mom, she moved there first. So we was living there, then my auntie and them moved there at the same place. I'm not gonna give too much specifics, but the same place, so they still stay there. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. He was the first person that I actually took off on my put on. Ain't that kind of like, it's kind of burnt out, but you know, it's a brotherly love and it's an initiation, you know?
Now, at this point, are you staying in Victorville?
At this point, no. I'm not staying in Victorville.
Where are you staying at? Hawthorne?
I'm staying I'm staying in the Biddy at this time. That's what I'm saying. I was back and forth.
Oh, so you moved back to Compton?
Yeah, I was living in Hawthorne. We was bounced around because you got to think about it like this, Cam. My mom was a single mother, like 4 kids. So, you know, bouncing around.
Okay, now when you're bouncing around though, you know, you're from Treetop, Compton. It's real popular.
Yeah.
Do you grab up like the knuckleheads from the city that you're moving to and be like, yo, man, you know, bringing them back to the hood and putting them on?
Nah, I mean, because my ties never left. It's just me keep on going back to my ties. So that's what I'm saying. Before my put on, Cam, I was already outside, sliding, already been on missions. I don't think I even had to get a put on. I just wanted that initiation. Like my mom is from my hood too. That's what I'm saying. So it's that deep. My mom is from my hood.
Okay, but she wanted better for you.
Exactly. And I think from her experience growing up, maybe that had a lot to do with it too. Also with my cousin, but it's just, she's seen this. Everything that I'm saying now, my mom done already seen. All my G homies, they know my mom. Like, you feel me? Like, so it was just like, it's like the Vikings, right? They bloodline gonna stick with the bloodline. Vikings gonna be Vikings. The next generation gonna be Vikings. My mama generation, that's treetop power rule. This generation is treetop power rule. My kids might be treetop power rule. But that's if they choose that. Like my mom, high C, she was high C, first love. Like, it go like that deep. And I just seen them too recently, kind of recent, DJ Quick and High C.
Okay.
They had brought me and G Uno on stage in San Diego. That was dope. Like, they brought us on there. Like,
okay, so you guys are in touch with DJ Quick, because I think when I first asked him about DJ Quick, I don't think he was like kind of avoided the question. This was probably a few years ago though.
Okay, yeah. This event we went to was for less than probably like 7 months ago.
Okay, so you guys are in touch with DJ Quick.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
It's smooth. Yeah, shout out to Quick. And shout out to his son, man. I hope everything, man, work out for you, bro. His son is good peoples, you know? Yeah.
Right, his son got convicted of murder, right?
Yeah, little David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, and it's not looking good at all for him. But
yeah, man. Yeah, I hope everything turns out okay for him, man. That's tough. Okay, now, you know, what is it like growing up with DJ Quick? This legendary person from your hood. You know, he grew up same areas that you grew up in.
Shit, it's legendary. Honestly, it's motivation. It gives me motivation. It's inspiring. And I say that to say, because Quick is really like, he's somebody that was always an idol to me. His music, the beats, like, I idolize Quick on the musician level. I'm not gonna say on no street shit, but on a musician level. So it's definitely, you know, inspiring. If he did it, I could do it. niggas my mama went to school with. Dirty Dave, they used to call him. You know, so I'm saying like since childhood, like so if this can do it, I can do that shit for sure. See Mac coming home soon.
Mac's coming home soon. I think within the next month. That's pretty crazy.
I know you wondering where I got this bat, Cam.
Okay, what's going on with the bat?
Bro, I'm hitting home runs all year long, bro. I'm hitting home runs. Like, I got to. It's a new year. A lot of people don't understand that. Nobody got to see this year. And need to understand that it's time to elevate. Stop doing the same shit that you was doing the years before, you know? So, yeah, man, I'm just amped up. I'm about to put my foot on these necks even harder. So this is for all home runs right here.
Okay, that's what it is, man. Okay, so I want to go back to DJ Quick for a second. Did you ever see Quick in the hood? Did he come through the hood? Did you ever see him growing up or anything?
I never seen Quick in the hood. I never seen, like, Quick stopped coming around a long time ago.
Okay, right, because I remember in the 90s, you know, he had a mixtape, I think before his album came out, man, where he was banging pretty hard on it. I don't know if you know, this was like maybe the early 90s.
He was like the first person to restart game banging on the songs, right?
I believe so. You know, yeah, I believe so, man. And, you know, but he took it off of his album. So a friend of mine, you know, was like, yo, man, I got this new artist. It's DJ Quick. You know, this shit is dope. And I was like, oh, okay. You know, we listened to it, and I mean, you know, it was like, oh, this shit is hard as, you know. And then I remember, I think on his second album, he came out with Dollars and Cents.
Oh, okay.
Where he really raps about, you know, growing up, you know, selling dope and everything that he went through, you know, so.
Yeah, that's when, like, but he was really kind of like mentioning the hood in his songs and stuff more so, too.
Right. Streets.
Mm.
Yeah. He was definitely talking about it, man. He had the Compton, the black jacket with the red letters on the album cover. So yeah, man. He was.
That's
he was
classic
going hard.
right there.
Yeah, man.
That's the classic Quick. Yeah. You ever met Quick before?
I did meet Quick, man. Quick is a very interesting person.
Yeah.
I'll tell you real quick story, man. Like, he got mad at my homie. So, you know, my homie and Player Ham are pretty good friends. And he didn't know that Player Ham and Quick had fallen out. Mm-hmm. That they really don't like each other. And my homie went up to Quick and, you know, was talking to him. He's like, yeah, I know Player Ham. And Quick was like, don't ever mention that to me again. When I see him, I'm going to kill his ass. Da, 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 da. And went and just walked off, man.
Damn, he went off?
He walked off. Yeah, he was pissed. That my homie even brought him up, bro. Like, he was not happy.
Wonder what that did.
I don't know, man. I don't know if they're cool now. This was probably like over 10 years ago. This was a long time ago when we seen him, man. And then that was one time when we seen him. And then I think we seen him again. You know, I was around him a few times. You know, I used to network a lot. I was there when YG and Menace got into it at the Dub Show.
Oh, damn, that's a long time ago too. Damn.
Yeah, I was behind stage. I'm seeing some dudes in the crowd throwing up gang signs and shit. I'm not thinking that they're ops or anything. I'm thinking they're just dudes in the crowd. You know, It's a gangster party, right? So I'm thinking dudes are just back there. All of a sudden, YG drops the mic and just bolts to the back. And then the dudes, and then Menace and his homies, they start running to the back too. You know what I'm saying?
And so it had to be the Fruitas and the homies.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yep. And I go to the I you know, eventually make myself out. I see Nipsey. Nipsey standing right there. You know, he's with some of his homies by the exit, you know, but there's chaos going in the back, you know. I go out back, I'm standing on tables, and you just see it's just a chaos of people fighting.
Damn, so you didn't even see the hostility like when they was going back and forth. You thought it was just like some
I thought it was on some gangster just because I couldn't see YG really. I was backstage to the side of the stage, So, you know, YG is like kind of up to the right. So I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really seeing him. I'm more just seeing like Menace in them, you know, but I didn't even know it was him because it was so far back and shit. It wasn't even really clicking. And YG just dropped the bike and bolted out back, man. He was gone, bro. No, not running from him, running towards
Running
him.
towards the shit.
Right, running towards. Let me make that clear. I don't want people to think the YG was running from him. Nah, bro.
Because I was about to ask, running?
Yeah, no, he was running towards him, and all your guys, homies, wherever he was with, they followed, bro, and they was out there too getting down.
Damn, that was like one of the first videos on YouTube's, I think. Well, no, YouTube's already kind of going, but I remember that shit, watching that shit on YouTube, saying it, like, it was like a scraffle with that shit, like. Damn.
Yeah.
I know that had to be an experience though. You was there on your own, on your solo tip? Or
I had my home. I had a few homies with me.
Oh, okay.
I think I performed.
Oh yeah.
I used to rap.
Oh,
so
Cam,
yeah,
man.
I opened up.
I'm about to hear some shit, Cam.
Yeah. I performed that day. I used to do it, like I said, I used to do a lot of networking. So I used to be backstage at a lot of places. You know, I met a lot of people, man. I got pictures with damn near like everybody from that time who was like out doing dub shows. And
so you really got footwork out here, like that you that got in the streets, like in the industry. You did a lot of footwork.
Yeah, man. You know, when YG first came out, I did like a quick ass little 5-minute interview with him backstage.
What year was this? This was like what?
Probably around 2010.
Damn, okay.
Somewhere around there.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I've been out here, you know.
Work.
Yeah. I've been definitely doing a lot, man.
Yeah, this shit like this don't happen overnight, huh?
It don't. No. It definitely takes time to progress and work. And everything.
You built it up. You built the empire, Cam.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, but let's get back to you, bro. Okay, now you mentioned High C. Is he from your area too?
Yeah, he from the hood.
Okay, and you said your mom and him?
He was, she was his first love. And it's crazy too, because when I seen him for the first time, like, probably like, what was that, like almost 6-7 months ago at the show. And when I walked on stage, when he hugged me, the nigga told me, he was like, "What's up, Flame?" He was like, "How your mama?" I'm like, I don't know how to take that shit. Like, but that's the homie. I know he ain't saying it like that, but how your mama? Mama? Like, but yeah. She actually like liked him and cared for him though. Like it wasn't just like no regular. I know she actually liked him though. I know that he bought her a jacket or some shit, a bomber jacket. I guess that was in back in the times. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Do you ever see him around the hood?
Nah. I'm not saying like these guys can't come around the hood or whatever. I'm not saying none of that. It's just choose not to. They got more shit going on with their life, you know. Once you get to a certain age, outgrow certain shit. Like certain little homies and shit coming around, expect to be like me to be outside every day, all the time. I done put my hours in. I done put work in. Like I'm just saying, like, so it's like at the end of the day, they ain't got to do all that. You feel me? They ain't got to pop out every day. You living life, kids and shit.
I hear that. Okay. So you've been arrested a few times. Well, when was your first time being arrested?
My first time being arrested, I had to be like 18, 17, 18. Yeah.
Now, your mom's trying to keep you out of the streets. She moved away to keep you out of the streets.
It went backwards.
You still went back. How does your mom feel when you start getting arrested and you start getting in trouble? She finds out you're from her hood.
Oh, honestly, I think she's seen it coming. Because I try to avoid gangbanging. And Cam, I ain't even gonna lie, I try to avoid gangbanging. But I couldn't stop saying blood. I couldn't stop saying power room. I got power room issues. So, but like, not even on no just capping shit, but I tried to get a job and shit, all that, you feel me? But it is what it is. I think she always kind of seen it coming. She wasn't happy about it. Cause it's like, damn, I did all this work just for you to go back and be around that I grew up with, that she grew up with. So
she wasn't happy?
No, she was not happy at all, but she accepted it. She accepted. back then. So she had to, ain't no choice, cause like my mom outside. You know? So yeah, mama, she a real G too for my set. Just in general, I learned everything shit from my mama. I didn't really have my dad. My dad, he from Grape. Like, all my dad's side is literally from Grape Street. I done been in the projects, all that flamed up. They be on me, but my dad, like, he was in and out of my life, like, you feel me? So I ain't really got too many stories on him. My granny stayed in the Jordan Down projects, his mama. So I would go see her and be around my cousins and all that. They try to, I could have been from Grape. I'm just saying, when you young, you don't know where you, it's your environment. You feel me? So they try to, you feel me, get me. Nah, I just couldn't stop saying blood. I got power issues, Cam.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, so what was it like hanging out in the Jordan Downs projects at that time?
It was like, felt like home, like still, because it's like, not saying home, that's my neighborhood, but it's a lot of my family. So when I'm hanging over there, it's barbecues, a funeral, somebody just got out, a birthday, so it's like, it always felt homey. You know, I got a lot of good memories, and rest in peace, my granny Charlene. I missed her so much, dearly. So, yeah. But I was all around my mom's side, so that's what it was inevitable, as I would say.
Now, Slim 400, you know, rest in peace, Slim 400. You know, you guys were good friends.
Yeah.
Are you guys the same age?
No.
He's a little older.
He's older than me, probably like 6, 7 years older than me.
How did you guys meet?
I always knew about Slim. I mean, I'm young. That's the generation that was outside, you know, Big Buddha, all that. You feel me? Them was that you feel me? We wanted to be like too also at that time. I didn't meet Blim. It's funny how I met Blim. I knew about him. I think we knew about each other for sure. I already had my put on and all that, but I had met him at a show, YG show. But from there, that was early on. That was like 2015, 2016. And then from there, as I started getting my hours up, you feel me, you just get that bond with certain homies. But Blim was a real homie. When I say a real homie, like how I'm gonna say certain homies might feel about YG, like, and I'm not taking it from YG, but what YG is to a lot of homies, Slim was for me. Like, I'd be more excited to see Blim. Like, swear to God, like, it would never be another Blim. And we had like our ups and downs, you know? Me and Blim didn't even squabble this shit. Like rest in peace. That's one homie. I'm squabble, you know, different homies too, but the main thing is when brothers and shit kind of like, you feel me, have that brothership and talk about that shit, better apologize and really, you feel me, get that off and fix shit. But Blim was a good homie though. Like, man, that's a loss. That's a loss to the hood for sure.
Do you have a favorite story with him?
Yeah, I got a story. I was on tour with him. I did a tour with him. I think it was the All Blastic or something? It was one of them tours. We went to Reno, Nevada. I think Keteru was there too. Shout out Keteru, T.S. The show was popping. I performed, all that. So after the show, we went back to the room and stuff. We went back to Blim room and all that. Now, I always talk about my blunts and shit. So I'm in the room, I twist a blunt, right? So we hitting this shit. Somehow, I don't know who ended up passing it to Blim. All I hear is Blim. Who rolled this shit? Why you give me this shit? Who rolled this shit up? Just start dogging my blunt. Who rolled this shit? I didn't even want to claim the damn blunt. I did it. You feel me? But that nigga was dogging that blunt. He was like, wet. Whoop, 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 whoop. Like, that shit had died though. Like, but hell yeah, that's a funny story. But I got a lot of stories. Like, I know, oh man,
I ain't gonna get into them stories because that's like straight shit. But I know it's like when I first found out when he died, like
I was in the hood too. It's like a late night. It wasn't like too late, but it was nighttime. And I remember I'm just smoking my relly, my other relly from the hood, Q Baller. Shout out to my relly Q Ball. He called me like, "Hey, relly, where you at?" I'm like, I'm in the hood. He's like, Blim laid out. I'm like, what you mean laid out? He laid out right now. So, click, get off the phone, call the homies and shit. All right, boom, he going to the, now at this point, he going to the hospital. I forgot, YMCA, I think that was the hospital. YCLA, whatever that shit, UCLA, one of them. But when you get there, just like all the homies there, you can feel the energy. And it's like, bro had just been shot like 9 times, probably like, I think less than a year before that. So this time kind of felt different. The energy felt weird. And I just remember the homie coming out from the hospital, walking out and just saying, he ain't make it. And all the homies, we just dropped. Like, it was like, I will always remember that moment, just like, the G homie, he threw a bottle up. He had like a Hennessy bottle, tossed that shit. I'm surprised that shit didn't hit nobody's car or hit nobody. But I'm just saying, like, the emotions was just, man. Yeah. But Lil Buddha, you feel me? He did his thing on the funeral, on Blim's funeral. Mozzie came out and spoke and stuff. Yeah, he went out on a good one.
Man, that's what's up.
Yeah, shout out Lil Buddha for that.
That's what's up. Mozzie came out, okay.
Yeah, Mozzie came out. It was a couple people there. I can't really like say off the top of my head because it was loaded that day. It was a lot of emotions, but he was one of the main ones that popped out.
Okay. Now you said you met Slim at a YG concert.
Mm-hmm.
So you knew YG before Slim 400?
They kind of like, that's what I'm saying, I'm younger than these. So I knew when before they made it that Tuda and Buddha, I'm down there like in middle school still. So I'm not really outside yet, you know? These is older, so I know about them, but I end up getting put on. But these is moving around, you can't just see these like that. So I end up finally meeting these, I end up meeting YG before Slam. I met YG in the hood.
What is it like, you know, because before, you know, YG comes out, I think, you know, that song, I think on his first album, you know, where he really goes hard for Treetop, you know, what's the effect of your hood before that song and after that song and after his first album drops?
At the biggest effect, I feel like a lot of the clout came when the homie, you feel me, started producing that good music and representing the hood. So it was a lot of just, I feel like it wasn't cool to be from Treetop back then. Like, not like that, but you from Treetop, it's really just, you feel me, it's in you. You somehow related somehow. I'm not putting it down on my hood and nothing like that, but I'm saying it became more of a, something to want to be a part of when bro was
trend?
A trend. Yeah, it definitely became more of a trend. I remember hanging out in the hood. A random pulled up to the hood camp. I promise you, I can't make this shit up, bro. This pulled up at the red end, hopped out, and said he wanted his put on. We like, who was you? Who was you? Like, where's you from? Like he wasn't even from California. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up. He was ready to get his put on right then and there. We like, that's not how that happened. Like what the? It was like more of a joke. Like we ain't really tripping. It was more of like a shock. So that type of shit was going on.
Damn, a random ass dude pulled up, wanted to be from Treetop. That's crazy.
He damn near demanded his put on. That shit was crazy. That was like 2016, 2017.
Damn, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, this happens, man. I seen, you know, blocks get really popular and things get, I mean, look at the old block situation. All the dudes who You know, they have like random cameramen showing up to O Block trying to get footage and,
Oh yeah,
you know,
I've
not
been seeing
even
that
tap it in first or anything.
What's up with that? Like, taking chances when they do that. Do they know that?
Man,
It's a trend,
I
though, huh?
assume, you know. I mean, the only thing I can really think is like, you know, like if you're a fan and you're hearing about this shit, you're seeing it all the time, you know, you might want to visit, you know.
Yeah.
If you're doing that much, investing that much energy into seeing the stuff, I mean, that's all I can really think about it.
And they gotta kind of understand too, they hood is a global, you feel me, stamp. So I'm pretty sure old Blockians, when they see certain coming through pictures and shit, they're not really tripping. It's kind of like with Nipsey when they come on in the marathon. So that's probably like equivalent to that.
Right.
Man.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying for sure.
I remember Sexy Red came to the hood. Man, her and YG shot a video real quick. I was sick as hell though, so I couldn't even go like pop out. I just really wish I was there to see Sexy Red though. That's all I'm saying. Like, man, the chance I get when I meet her, that's twin for sure. That's twin. Shout out Sexy Red though.
I didn't see the video.
It never came out.
What?
And that's not the first video that I done seen, you know, the homie do. If he don't like something, he probably just, you feel me? Or it's something to clear, I don't know. But it never came out. Yeah, they shot a video.
Did the song come out?
Nope. I never heard it.
Really?
If it did, it's probably just the audio. But yeah, they shot a whole video.
I had the coldest flu at that time, but man, I just really wish I was really there to see Sexy Red though. Like, I don't know. One of these days. I'm addicted to fat bitches though. I ain't gonna lie, Cam. I really, like, I'm saying like some real shit. It's to the point that my bitch, my girl,
She don't even like fat bitches. Every time she see a fat bitch, she just got something to say about them. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Shout out to fat bitches too.
Okay. Let it be known for sure.
Guys to. They special in their own way. Swear to God.
That's what it is. Now, I know you guys had a lot of problems with the police in your hood. Like shooting videos and they would always show up and harass you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is that still going on? Are they still heavy on you guys?
I mean, the police, definitely, they always going through the, you know, trying to
I heard
patrol
it was
the
worse,
hood.
though.
Yeah, for sure.
At one point, it got where y'all couldn't do nothing. They were shutting down any video, anything.
Yeah.
YG was trying to do, they were shutting everything down.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely not like that no more because Lil Buddha, he done got bigger, so he's not making the same type of music he's making. His music has grown.
Who's Little Buddha?
Lil Buddha is YG.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Oh, my bad, damn.
Okay. So Little Buddha, that's his hood name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Free Big Buddha. Shit, what was the last thing?
You were saying something about him not making the same music?
Oh yeah, because his music has grown, you know, so he not going to do video shoots in the hood. He ain't done that. He passed that. You see how he in a suit and tie now?
Yeah.
But I respect that. That's something that, you feel me, motivate me. So yeah, none of that's really going on now. Like, now if homie just hanging out, then that's something different. But when he was putting out that music and shit like that, yeah, they was definitely harassing.
Now growing up, you know, you hear a lot of stories about, you know, dudes they getting arrested. And they gotta go to LA County Jail and catch these fades. You know, I know you was in and out of Compton. So when you got arrested, did you ever end up in LA County Jail?
Nope. And my resume and my respect is still where it is. It's still there. I'm still that, like, you feel me? I'm still a joint from my hood, but I'm not saying that to say, like, wasn't outside. Like, I swear, it had been times I'd be like, oh yeah, this the time for sure. I mean, I've been arrested and shit, like for gun cases and shit, but you can get away with them until you get to a certain point. You feel me? I was in the Bakersfield, was that Delano? I was at Delano. I did like a week of in Delano, but other than that, I never really did no jail shit. And I honestly think it's because of my granny and my mama prayers, bro. Honestly, I swear to God. You feel me? And a lot of, they can avoid going to jail. Let me just say this, Cam. A lot of can avoid going to jail. You running around with blowers, smoking weed, no license, no tags. That's stupid. Get your tags, get your license. You feel me? You're gonna ride with the shit regardless. But you can minimize, you feel me, the chances. I don't know. I'm just not that dumb. I can learn off another mistakes. You feel me? I'm trying to be rich. I ain't trying to be around like that, but it's different chapters in lives. You feel me?
I hear that for sure.
I got most of my resume come from the streets. Most of my resume. And that's just what that is. That's just what that is. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on G Uno and Whack 100 falling out over what G Uno said about Blueface?
Shit, I feel like it's stupid. I feel like I don't know, Whack just trying to pick on because the homie didn't even say nothing like really crazy at all. Like he didn't say nothing crazy. He was just like fact. Be mad at the facts of shit, you know? And he even said it's a cool, but in a way, I kind of understand Whack, because Whack, at the end of the day, Whack is a cool, like, you feel me? Niggas feel the way about him, whatever. Whack, I ain't got no issues with you. No problems, bro. I understand your position in your lane, like, you feel me? I ain't got no issues with you. But Whack is a cool, like I was saying, because he extended the hand to even get Uno on no jumper and shit, you feel me? So I could see how he could have taken that as disrespect, but I feel like it was just small shit. You dealing with that and done far worse. Big homie CC. I thought y'all was really beefing, but y'all is like best friends. Shout out to big homie CC, that's the homie. But far worse shit. So I just felt like low-key be hating. They don't want us to, but they can't stop God's plan. Shout out Whack though, like, you feel me?
Okay, now growing up, you're in and out of Compton. Now, so you mentioned that you didn't go to school. Did you go to school in Compton at all?
I did when I was young, but like I was saying, like moving, bouncing around and shit, I was a sick kid. So from the age from 12 to like 16, that's when I really kind of healed up. I was going through surgeries and shit, like damn near fighting cancer, you know?
Like cancer?
Well, that's from the beginning of it. It wasn't cancer. That's what they thought it was. So it was a stressful thing. I ended up having surgery and it ended up becoming benign. Malignant is cancer. It ended up becoming benign, but I ended up having like 5 procedures because the tumor I had in my stomach, it was like this big. Got the scar and all that shit. I'll end up showing you, but got scar back here, all that. So yeah, man, I was a sick kid going through that, waking up with catheters, tubes in my dick, tubes in my nose, going to my stomach, tubes in my neck. Like, that shit is, I remember first waking up, snatching that shit out. You know what the nurse came in there and said? Gotta put that shit right back in.
Oh no.
And then on top of that, the icing on the cake, it was somebody that was training. They was trying to get to do it.
Oh.
My mama said, oh, hell no. Y'all ain't about to do it, my baby. Get the other lady. They had to stick a tube like this back in my nose to go to my stomach, like wide awake. That catheter ain't no joke. I don't know, bro. But yeah, that's what I was dealing with from the ages of 12 to 16, healing up and shit. So I missed a lot of school. I did a lot of independent study. Most of my independent study.
Did you end up graduating?
Yeah, I graduated. And that's the thing, I graduated like, when I went back to school, because like I said, it started when I was like 12 to 16. So when I ended up going back to high school, like my freshman year, I was still sick. through my 10th and all that, 11th. So when I started my 11th grade year, I was behind like 110, 20 credits. So I had to make all that shit up. I got busy, bro. If it's something that you need to do, you want to do, you can put your mind to it, you can do it. But yeah. 16-hour surgery.
Damn.
Yeah, 16-hour surgery.
That's a long ass surgery.
They didn't think I was gonna make it and shit. I still remember my doctor, Dr. Moore. And even it was a kid that I kind of got close to that was on the side of me. He ended up passing. He had cancer. Like this, it's sad shit in the hospital. Like this is a whole nother topic, but it's really sad. Like, and that's something that I want to do in the future. Give back, you know, to these kids that's going through chemo. You know, just anything that I can do, cause it's a sad environment, Cam. Like, I got close to the boy. I remember seeing his family, like, react to him, like, his passing. Like, he could have been no older than, like, 7. Like,
damn.
Yeah, so, yeah. That's what I was kind of going through. I got a burnt out kind of life, huh? Was sick, all that type of shit, gang banging, bouncing around, you feel me? Yeah.
Okay, now being in the streets, you know, you're probably going through a lot. Did you ever try to go straight? Did you ever try to get a real job?
Yeah, I did try to go straight. Yeah. Like my brother Caven, he went to the military and shit. That's on my mom's side. So when he got out the military, I was like kind of like, you know, still kind of like doing independent study and shit, but I went to go live with him, you know? He was a good example. He's still a good example. Shout out to him, he just got married. But I was trying to be on a straight path. He was helping me. But it's like, I still have my peers and the people I'm hanging around, like, and I'm not blaming it on them. It's just in me. I got power issues. Okay, it's just, I couldn't stop saying blood. It's just like, I'm not about to fake this shit. And then I don't want to get to a certain age and be one of these that's an affiliate, a non-affiliate, but saying cub blood. That shit crazy. I didn't want to do that, so I said I gotta just accept it. I'm gonna do this for CK Noon, Ray Boy. You feel me? TTIP. But